All right, and we are live. Hello, everyone.
Yay! We are back in action for the final day, day 9 of the IS4 two-player tournament, making it the last day of qualifiers before the actual finale, with these last two teams that we get to see today being the ones who are going to try and see if they can actually make it to that final round. And so
Uh,
far, I mean, this has been so fun.
yeah,
Every
I've
day
been
has
having a
evolved.
great time. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I was just gonna say, like, every day has either been an upset in terms of the score or just like an upsetting loss to watch. So I'm sure today will be like just as, don't want to say upsetting because it's very entertaining, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be a very upsetting day today. The final day. We made it. Day 9. But it's not over yet, of course. And since we are in the final day, just to go over real quick, let's talk about those prizes because it's about to be time for people to hand them out. That people being me, of course. Yeah, 4th and 5th place are going to be getting a monthly card each. 3rd place, a monthly headhunting pack for each player in the team. 2nd place is the Nien beans, or the soy sibling beans rather, or $50 pack. And 1st place is getting a $100 Originium pack per player. And also, since we are on that final day, thought I'd present the current standings. So we have 16 teams in the playoffs, 14 of which have gone so far. And you can see these teams, we've had a lot of really crazy matches so far. There's that really long team name that we all know and love. Defending champions LTA Gavials over there. But in the top 5 so far, possibly going to earn prizes, it's gonna be Meat Pigeon Explorers, April and TYR, Team Collusion, Ultimate Fru, and Desta. There's Duck and Blade, Polymer, and Fabrinogen. And in 2nd and 1st, Eloise Shadell with Oyana and Kermit, and currently Delay No Mo with Danger, Asian, and WHC 4017. Of course, it is not over yet. We've got 2 teams coming up. Don't know how they're gonna do yet. I'm really excited to see these matches. We've got EBA, Elven Bathwater Aquaholics with Side Ice and Melt Up. And then we've got the worst name of the tournament so far, the Global Surfer Shoofy Lovers with Way Hazel and Teal 7. Very interesting name. Surely an even more interesting performance. But with that said, we are going to have to see how Side Ice and Melt Up do. And both players are actually pretty much ready to go, so whenever they are ready, they can just get started. And we're going to kick off the final day of playoffs right now. Alright, Sidus has permitted two hope bonus and is playing with the leader squad. Very, very exciting start, I think. This is always wild to see. The leader squad, of course, can provide a 1.2 multiplier to all of your in-game score. which is massive.
That can be. I think we also saw early on how that little leader bonus can definitely tip you over the edge. So aren't they both
So I believe
using it?
so Psydusk is going to be playing with that leader squad and going first, but Meltup is going to be playing a more traditional like caster specialist squad, tactical destruction, and I think we've seen some really good performance out of those so far. Of
That's
course,
true.
the current second place, I believe, Ella Wishadel Oyana actually used that squad to pretty good effect.
Yeah. And it is the Dagenbrecker start.
Yep, immediately hitting that 6-star. That leader squad is the reason why it has such a big multiplier is of course that it doesn't really offer too many bonuses. You can get life points back if you leak, but you aren't going to get rid of collapses, and if you leak life points, you are going to gain 2 collapse. Alright, Psydusk is entering the Hands of Moss normal.
Okay. I mean, I think we've seen that once again, it's kind of a problem with the first like 2 floors is unless something weird happens, there's nothing to really be super surprised by.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it a problem. You know, it's gonna be more more normal, more chill. It's a good time to talk about some of the rules of the tournament. Players
That's
are
true.
playing on D15, and they can't share any 6 stars in common. That's of course been the big rule of the tournament. But the game does prevent a lot of bonus opportunities, so emergency stages are going to be worth some points, getting the Duck, Bear, and Dog, encounter fights, spike chests, and thorns chests, and even not withdrawing ingots from the shop. So there are a lot of different ways that players can actually boost their score up beyond just the in-game amount.
We've seen
definitely
the temporary op score, how that can absolutely pop off sometimes.
That's right. Yeah, we've seen some crazy temporary op luck. I think just from the last match with the Danger Asian and WHC, the Delay No Mo, I think what Danger picked up 5, 6 stars. Every single temp op offer was a 6-star.
Yeah, it was 5, I think. Yeah, it was 5.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. But hey, we've got a Hands of Moss, no problem, and a
Ooh,
regional
regional
action
action
plan. Yeah, sometimes you do get a random relic drop after a normal combat. And getting a pre-promoted Gitano, that could be interesting.
But
Do we want to
looks
pay
like
one
we're
for that?
fully saving it going with lava.
Yeah, we absolutely do not. Now that 2 hope is actually kind of a big deal too, because it takes you from 5 after the first to 7. 7 hope after the first combat is one of those things that usually only 2 hope start plus a class squad is going to allow, especially start with the 6-star. But Psydusk is suddenly 2 hope ahead of the curve.
And looks like we're gonna maybe try and get that chest. Thinking on it.
Is there a way?
I mean,
might
I
be a
feel
way.
like with Dagenbrecker, I feel like you can't just put and also Lava's splash attack actually we've seen can't get that chest.
Yeah, actually, didn't you do that?
Yeah, I did.
That was pretty cool to see. Alright, Deegan does of course apply frighten to the enemies, so enemies can't attack when they're blocked, and that means that they're not actually going to be able to attack the roadblock if they have that status applied.
Meaning, actually, she's definitely one of the better ones for this stage, I would say, to start with. Especially since she can do this even at E1.
Yeah, that the tremble status is really good. And some very cool stuff from Deacon Breaking during the tournament.
She's been one of the most popular ones.
Oh, definitely. Now, that is the second combat down. We're gonna get another drop. That makes sense. But we did get the chest, so Psydusk is gonna be pretty happy about that. You official pickup, still saving hope. I wonder what he's looking for. Oh, got emergency goes to the resort. We have seen this with the Deegan Breaker start.
That's true. Oh, and a Thorn's chest.
Yeah, now is that gonna be, well, is that gonna be easy to get? I think it looks like
I feel
side
like all
desk
you need
is,
to do is throw in an Ansel if you want to keep whoever is hitting it alive.
maybe if it's Orchid. I do think that side desk is maybe dealing with this exact situation for the first time. It's like there's a little bit of thinking going on. You can see the usual. I think most of the contestants have been playing very quickly on those first few floors. They're just very familiar with it, right?
Yeah.
But suddenly that pausing, that looking at it, thinking,
A little moment of, how do I do this?
a little more of wait, this is new. I didn't see this one in my practice.
Are we going to? We may be trying to use Orchid. I mean, with Ansel's healing, I think any of them will be able to get that chest.
Maybe.
And so, and you can probably get rid of it quickly enough to still then have someone else be able to deal with the more concerning enemies. Though targeting-wise, it may be a little hard. And maybe that's it actually, it's just the targeting's a bit more tricky.
Mm-hmm. Okay, already down to half health. I think this is a perfectly fine placement. Really nice.
Yeah.
That is
There
gonna
we
be
go.
some points. Ooh, and Orchid is dead. Alright, here comes the caster, the Blade Weaver. This probably shouldn't be a problem for Deegan Breaker. That little AoE from lava might trigger soon. No, Deegan's gonna trigger it actually. Okay, Anthel's skill is popped right away, and now it's just a matter of timing and applying the Frighten at the right time.
Are we considering you official? No.
I'm not sure U official is like U official I guess buys lava a little bit more time to do her thing. But Deegan
Yeah, but
is
there's not
attack
really
charge.
a good place.
Yeah, Deegan is attack charge, but yeah, it's not even necessary.
Right,
That is an emergency
still
on floor 1.
leakless.
No leaks. No leaks, hitting another relic. Haven't set any of the hope yet. I think Cydex is gonna have a pretty big floor 1 shot. Unless he picks something up
Oh,
here.
yeah.
What,
Oh,
another?
Oh,
Are
that's
we
nice,
gonna be,
actually.
maybe?
Ooh,
Gummy actually, you know, we've seen Gummy be used pretty
Pre-promoted
well.
Gummy is
Right?
really good.
That's actually maybe worth it for 1.
I would say,
It's
yeah.
significantly ahead of Spot in terms of power. And even though that isn't going to be points, that is a pre-promote, not a temp op. It's still nice to see.
And Gummy is definitely one of the better low star defenders to bring along, especially considering how few times we've seen people bring them along. She's a safe bet.
That's right. And +2 hope means you're tied with a class squad with a 6-star. And then plus another 2 hope means that you're actually 1 ahead of getting stuck at 6 of the next one. Which means that at this point, being able to spend that 1 hope doesn't really make much of an impact on your 6-star drafting capability. Maybe down the line it can have an impact, but in the short term, we're not going to see any problems from that. Now, it's also worth mentioning that Cydesk, you know, is not committed to the leader squad fully if he doesn't want to. Is that going to be Enos?
And reset.
It's going to be Enos, that's right. Yeah,
Enos.
Cydesk can choose to reset and can choose to swap the squad. Ooh, Malediction. That is a very cast spec kind of play, though. Melta probably wants to see that relic later. There's a guard promotion.
There's Deegan.
Yes, guard promotion. Deegan Breaker at E2 is going to be a huge power spike and a lot of guarantee for those floor 2 and 3 stages.
She makes a lot of things easier when she's at E2.
Yeah, now the Riot Pile, I don't think anybody's taken it. It's I think a lot of people just
No.
think it's a terrible relic. It's not amazing, I'll be honest. But you know, it's like a last second bait sometimes. It's kind of funny. Every once in a while you get this little bit of use out of it. For 8 ingots, it is going to
It's
be
really
kind of
funny with the fridge,
it's going to be kind of a
so
steep
you
price.
get like more.
Warning Fence. Warning Fence does actually put you at the shield stacking, which is 11. A lot of people say last life matters. Last life matters, and also all the lives that lead up to 11. And then all the shields matter because the last shield matters, but every shield above that lets you have a last shield. So, wow, okay, is Sidus actually choosing not to even get a temporary medic? Is just Ansel maybe is enough for him right now. But we are moving on to floor 2 with 2 6-stars, Joklumarkar and Ninus. You know, I wonder if that like a pre-promote 5-star medic would have been a big pick because there was opportunity to try to go for Warfrin. She costs 2 less right now, you know, and
That's true.
as far as 5-stars go, that is actually, you know, one of the more popular picks. Pretty powerful
We have
for
had a
very little
lot of
spend.
people talking about Warframe recently, and we've seen her in action as well, being really good.
Yeah, I think that like the Warframe usage kind of speaks for itself. Puts you over damage thresholds. It can be really big. Yeah, now that E2 Gummy actually, that does add a little bit of guarantee for the healing as well, so maybe that's the idea. That 3 block is also kind of nice to have. This stage, I think that the Deegan S2 is the typical pick. Surely there are ways to do it with Deegan S3, given you also have the Inez. And then with the Gummy, maybe you don't have to worry about this at all. It is normal and well. It's not too terrible for a Deegan start.
Yeah, this should go smoothly, but always gotta keep an eye out. And are we bringing out the Gummy, or are we waiting for Deegan? We're thinking.
This is an interesting Inez opening. I don't think we've seen this one before.
I don't think so.
I guess the idea is to, since the civilians, the spies are in that top lane, I guess the goal is to try to reveal them as early as possible. There is going to be only one spy in the first wave. But is that going to work out with these carcasses? Because sometimes they just get through your defenders, and yeah, it's kind of looking like what's happening right now.
It's gonna slide on by. It's running.
Oh, and Deegan facing right is unfortunately dangerous for that box. And E1 Inez is just not going to do that.
Yeah, no.
This is a little bit shaky right now, but I think Sidus has plenty of time to recover. Maybe change up the deployment. I don't think Deegan's in any danger of leaking this. Gubby is also 3 blocks, so maybe it'll be okay for a while.
Yeah, so we're putting the Inez back down?
Yeah, in a different position this time, within the healing range, perhaps. Now, yeah, the spy is still there, and you can actually see how I think that Gubby plus Ansel probably wouldn't be handling 2 carcasses plus the spy at the same time. Yeah, and I've seen some concern from the viewers right now, but you know, I think one of the big mottos of the tournament has been let him cook, because
gotta let him cook.
We've seen players get out of impossible situations, things that like I looked at that and I was like, oh my god, are they dead? And they're like, nah, watch this. So I'm kind of excited to see. Even in the worst moments, I think that players are capable of pulling off some very surprising things.
Okay, so we are gonna try and stun the big guy in order to save a little bit of time. Yeah, because we aren't really gonna... Gummy has 2 people, so no one's really going to be blocking him, so there we go.
Alright, and both boxes are broken. That is actually a Deegan S3, but it's gonna work. It's gonna be no leaks.
Turns out we had no reason to worry.
Yeah, that little middle bit was a little bit scary, but in the end, totally stabilized.
It recovered.
Alright, sniper voucher for 5. Okay, Labausta is being offered.
Austa.
And what is the pick? Is it going to be TRC or Curse?
Curse? TRC?
Oh, they're thinking about it. Yeah, it's TRC, everyone's favorite cats.
Oh.
Low altitude maneuvering at a Bosky on floor 2. Which means that last premonition of mystery over there on the bottom is going to be a scout node.
Oh, that is true. Okay, this is the Dominion Bosky.
Dominion Bosky is 12 tiles, and did they go for the emergency?
I believe so.
At this point, there is already a guarantee that you will get your floor 3 bonus if you do have to reset. Ooh, those are some pretty bad Dominion tiles.
Yeah, that's those are the main tiles.
Yeah, the medic tile is open.
That is good, but all of the ground tiles you would normally use are currently going to evaporate your orchids.
I think that Gummy might actually just hold it for a while. Oh, dear, that is quite slow. Now, deploying this further back means Gummy doesn't get the bonus, but that is still a Dominion tile, it looks like, so not sure what the benefit is here.
I don't know, especially because you can get Gummy out in time to end up in the vent.
Yeah. 9 life points though, so, you know, I don't think Sidus is in too much danger of dying here. Now, this is emergency, but all your allies do have plus 30% attack, which means you can look at that Ansel healing amount. That is going to be a lot more than typical.
Gonna make it a bit easier to survive.
It's still kind of iffy on this wave right here. This is often going to be a swap out. Oh, Deegan's just going to kill it. That's very nice.
The good thing with Deegan is she can just kill a lot of your problems if you know when to activate her skill.
Yeah, Deegan's skill doesn't really care too much about the Dominion. It is auto charge, which is interesting for a Swordmaster, of course, but that's kind of what makes her such a big pickup in IS4. We've only got like 1 wave left. This one's just gonna fall unless Orchid does something funny. Orchid is not gonna do something funny.
Orchid did not pull a funny.
Yeah, that Deegan press is gonna just do it. That is nice. Low altitude maneuvering emergency in the Dominion Bosque, no leaks.
Right, and that is gonna be worth a few more points.
10 hope, getting double index drop. That is really good.
Ooh, that's actually really nice to see.
Yeah, you have 2 hope. You go. You have 2 index going into the Bosque. This is always a little bit scary because if it's a non-combat, now you just have 1. But then you get 2 index back. Now you're coming out with 3. You're actually able to like index down and get the scout if you want. Beast is a good fold. Rage is a good fold for points. Of course, that temp off bonus, you know, and ooh, Rockhorn and Syracusans. Syracusans doesn't apply to all of Deegan's skill, but it can hit part of it, which sometimes can be good.
Well, it looks like we're doing Rockhorn.
Rockhorn is, of course, just really nice.
Rockhorn is great.
All right, and it looks like Gaviel and Cruz are fighting in the comments for some reason. Cruz says clearly, oh no, clearly you'll pull 5 Zolas and spark the last one. We'll have to talk about that later. Anyway, the promoted Enos and the promoted Deegan are offering a lot of security here, I think. 23. I wonder if they spot that bonus enemy. Bonus enemies are going to be worth 20 points. Duck, Bear, and Dog. They don't count towards leaks if you're doing an emergency stage. Going for that leakless, that's going to give you the maximum possible points. Duck, Bears, and Dogs do not count for leaks for those stages. Ooh, yeah, Deegan with the attack bonus. It's going to be pretty nice. And was this emergency again? This is, right?
I think so. I'm going to look right now just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure it was.
I think Cruz in the comments also helping out with the note taking. Yeah, I think that Gummy actually did help out quite a bit there in the opening for the low altitude emergency. Really, like, not having a stable opening for that stage can hurt a lot. I think Spot probably would have done it. Yeah, red jetpack is why I thought it was emergency. It looks like it is.
Yep. It is. I did go back and double check.
This is a lot, right? This is a lot of things to get early on. You got a 4-1 emergency, you got a floor 2 in the Bosque emergency, and a double index pickup. These are all pretty lucky. And then coming out of that and doing another emergency, that's like
And honestly, you have to be fine with this one if you're able to survive the Dominion one, so this is at least probably a much more confident play at it.
Yeah, Spot could be stable opening for low altitude emergency, but in the Dominion Bosky on a Dominion tile, it's a little unclear to me. But yeah, we are saving those skills. It's a good sign. Means that Psydusk is definitely thinking about that bonus enemy right now. It's the dog. This is actually going to be a free one. One Deegan skill should just take care of it since the enemy will not be able to stun Deegan. But Deegan will be considered blocking the enemy. And oh, Enos as well. There goes.
There we go.
It's going to be points. That's going to be collectible. We're getting 2 collectibles after this one. This could be a huge power spike. What if we saw the torch or old fan? Can you imagine?
Oh.
Fatal Bolt's
that would actually be
advancement.
really good.
Alright, that's making snipers tankier. And another 2 hope. This is leader squad. One of the big things it does
Looking
suffer
good.
from is IS4 has a pretty demanding 6-star hope curve. So a lot of times you need to be drafting 6 stars pretty aggressively to keep up with the damage requirement. With 3 different 2 hope pickups at this point
I
from the
don't
4
think the
stars.
pre-promoted Durnar is going to do much.
Yeah, not at that level, especially. Wonder if it's
No.
the Jessica Alter, Hoshiguma maybe. Think about any of the 5 stars, that would be pretty interesting. That hub
Saving
is
to try and get
oh
some more anti-air.
Aura.
I think that's good right now. Or can hold her
Aura
own pretty well.
pickup. Okay. Yeah, one of the tankiest. Even at 4 stars, she is competing with some of these 6 stars in terms of tanking.
She is honestly another great, like low star starter to use.
Yeah, Gaviel, how much you pay him to draft all of these
I
defenders?
didn't pay anything.
They're just that good. They're just that worth taking.
I can just appreciate the logic behind these picks.
Oh, are we thinking about 4-2 route weave? That has been I think Dragicha did go for that in a previous run in Originium Outlaws. Unfortunately, that did end up being fatal because of a bad floor 3 boss, Earthquakes. And
Yeah.
Yeah, that does also lead into one of the big questions, of course. Every single team has to contend with this, is who is getting Enos? Right now, we already know the answer. Psydusk is getting Enos.
This actually isn't a question anymore for this team.
No. I think that the giving up the Enos to the person playing the leader squad does sort of make sense. It's a big guarantee on the power. Deegan also is a good start for that. It's like
That's true.
even if you don't get anything for a little bit, you're somewhat okay, right? It's a little bit like a Yato start.
That's a
But-
good way to think about it.
Yeah, and
There is really a discussion going on about what they're going to be picking.
yeah, looks like we are gonna pass it up. Bro, don't turn on Sluggies, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Looks like it.
Looks like Psydusk is skipping this one. There is no promote to do in that scout node, but it is equivalent to a couple of ingots. That said, a
Fair.
full
Another
leather
battle.
combat.
Always good.
Yeah, a full leather combat when you take away the scout promotion benefit means like I think that this is probably a better choice. 18 means you've got no bonus enemy and the easier variant. Yeah, I think with leader squad you do have to have some sort of be a little bit honest about your ability, right? The squad has a really difficult time starting out, I think. And so a lot of times you end up just like sort of barely keeping up with the curve. Taking that route weave means that you can't index up and down on floor 3. And floor 3 is sort of a make or break, right? It's your decision making point. Like even
That's
if you
true.
survive that floor 3 mid boss, I wonder if it can make you a little bit like, you know, too worried, too like limping through to actually do very much on floor 4. Makes it pretty difficult to decide if that's a run you want to keep as well. Since Psydusk is of course constantly keeping in mind that this could be a reset. You want to take some amount of risk, but you also want to try to make it as clear as possible this is a good run before you take that first one.
Because also, once you reset, you quite literally cannot go back, even if you end up with a worse run, so you really have to kind of weigh your options before deciding on that.
Yes, absolutely. I think I really respect the risk go for leader squad though. You know, when I first I first kept that rule in, I thought nobody's gonna actually go for this though. That's too crazy. Surely nobody's gonna do leader squad. Oh, we got an index pickup
Here's a sniper
immediately.
chance.
Ooh, Stormeye? Temp Stormeye is points, and it is 0 hope, which leaves you 14. At this point, the hope curve on this squad is not looking too bad. It's probably one 6-star and a promote.
Like they are doing it.
1 6-star and a promote, or 2 6-stars at E1. Oh, taking a sing as well. So, okay, that Stormeye is going to be worth some points. 3 collapse. Thinking about indexing one more time. It's hard to say. Maybe it's actually not too bad of an idea. With 14 hope, you really could just take whatever. That said, floor 2 combats tend to be worth a little bit less in terms of the vouchers. They're definitely worth less in terms of the EXP. But if you're going into floor 3, not sure you can actually do floor 3 combats, it can be good to get a bit more of a guarantee.
Better to have kind of that lead up going in.
29 enemies, that could be a bonus. Alright, and we're using this Orchid deployment. We've seen this a couple times, being able to pop that shadow early. Of course, there's the variant where you put Orchid 1 tile lower, face left instead. It's the most popular read opening, I think. That Demon Breaker, by the way, didn't notice this earlier, but is that 20? That's 23 cost.
Yep.
What pot is that?
That's a great question. I don't think it's full pot.
No, that's definitely not pot 6, right?
I don't think so.
Isn't that pot 1? You know, with the leader squad, I'm a little bit surprised that that's actually the decision, because Demon Breaker pretty infamously has that pot 5, which adds a lot of damage. Pretty significant damage increase in terms of IS4. And since you kind of want all the damage you can get, and with the leader squad, since you are already starting with an E1, you kind of just have the ability to take a borrowed operator no matter what. But it looks like Cydex, did not choose to do that.
I do think Sadake was looking for a higher pot Dean originally, because
did Cydex
we did
not
start
find one?
on the like recruit from a friend thing, and then there were some reload refreshes, and it didn't seem to be we were getting any Dean.
That is really unfortunate, not having a friend with one up. I think it would have been fine for me to put mine up. Nah, but that's besides the point. That's a really nice and clean Shadows with Ghosts, and spending 1 index, going down to 3. Oh my god, getting another index and more hope pickup. This is like exactly what you want out of the leader squad, right? It's saving your life right now, the amazing hope curve. Ito on Korra
this is
still
looking
saving?
really good.
I would say the altar is
you
on
have
the table.
You have the module and everything. You might as well eat to her.
Okay, Weird Flute is even more hope, and that is 6 shields as well, so maybe...
We are going with the hope.
Yeah, moving on to floor 3 with E2 Gummy, E2 Korra. I think these are, I think, look at this hope curve, right? 21 out of 41, nice. Level 5, just started floor 3, and you're playing leader squad. That's pretty good. At this point, I think, how much extra hope has been taken at this point? It's hard, I can't even keep track. Is it 10? Is it 12?
It's
10, right?
I think
10.
we are in the double digits.
Oh wait, shoot, no, it's not even 10, it's 14.
Oh my gosh.
Normally, Cydesk would have access to 7 hope. But instead, Cydesk has 21. Ooh, that beast also does have lasts on it, so you can use it twice. And you also have Hero and Sing and Silence. There's a lot of guarantees later on for endings. Transceiver? I mean, a Transceiver is kind of a must pick. It's with this much hope, you really want to just get those perfect vouchers and then get the promotions as fast as possible, right? This is incredibly lucky. It's plus 16 hope on this just from relics at this point. Ooh, Emergency Shady Frozen Sea though. This is a good stage for points. It is going to be worth more than the typical floor 3 emergency. Normally they're going to be worth 60. Crafty Beast 9 Caves is going to be worth 80, and this is 100 points, which is kind of massive, but you do need to, 1, leakless it to get the full bonus, and 2, actually survive. I'm wondering if they are actually able to do that. What do you think?
It may be possible. I think you have to have some really well-timed skills, though. Because you've
Yeah.
also, there's no fast redeploy to with the
No, yeah, there's
oh
no
wait, no, you don't have
Yasuo,
to deal with
but you also kind of don't
don't
have
have to
much
deal with the normal
healing.
car issue.
You don't have a lot of healing.
No.
I
But I
think
think
that is kind of scary. There is a risk that if you take it, you could have a massive explosion.
that's true. But it says we're going with the regular crafty beasts. Now Deegan should clean this up pretty well. And oh, there is a chest right in the middle.
Yeah, that is a normal chest. It's not a bad tile. Oh, we are devoting Enos to the left side. We've seen this a couple times. Not sure how well that worked out every time. I think, if I remember correctly, I think Danger might have done that with the Guard Vanguard, which is not a bad, wasn't a bad showing at all. You know, that is extra damage on the Avenger, which that can be good. 56
We'll
of
just
course
have
means
to
no bonus, so
wait and see.
that's right. And
Now,
we
luckily,
have-
having 2 defenders makes this a lot easier to kind of cover everything on the right side.
absolutely. I think the I want to point out that 1 cost TRC right now. That's kind of nice.
The cats are so
Cora.
cheap.
Can Cora actually tank the Cleaver, the Avenger?
I think if you have her skill on, she should be able to last. I don't know if she'll last the whole time, but her skill will is what you would need. I think without it, she may struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I think like
Considering the amount of
Cora's-
healing on her, she should be fine.
Yeah, Cora's base stats are already like when the first time you ever like actually look at Cora's defense, you realize wait, that's like 6-star numbers. She has like incredibly low attack to make up for it, and then you look at like her defense multiplier on skill, and you're like, wait, is that real? I think the first time
You're
I
like,
saw
wait a
Cora, like
minute.
it's so much.
It is, and it's really nice.
And it's also nice to see the you know, Sidas is pivoting that strat a little bit to rely on those 4-stars because they are very cheap right now. And that's also probably why he has so much hope, but also not lacking on the ground units at all. It's just the healing is a little bit shaky. But if your defenders are that good, then I don't know if it's actually
Yeah,
shaky
then
at
you
all.
don't really need it as badly.
Could
And
be the
here is our
medic,
chance
though.
to get a better healer.
Ooh, E2 Honey Bear?
And-
No, we are taking Reed.
It's the Reed Altar.
I like
So
that.
now also off the table.
Yeah, this Sidas squad is looking pretty familiar right now. I think the ground presence is a lot better than it normally is with the leader squad at this floor. But the Reed Deegan pairing is really nice. Enos is just nice. Yeah, now there is a scout. You could scout the Reed into the Bosky Passage. It's not a bad idea. Or
Especially
you could
right
take the
before
route.
boss.
That's right. Having that YouTube read guarantee with this 3 core, I think any of the mid bosses are just not a problem.
Will definitely make it a lot easier. Oh,
Oh, spending even more in this right now. That looks like a route we've played. The reason I say
It
that,
does.
despite running away from this scout node, is that if you are gonna take route weave, oh,
oh,
this is what it looks like when
Oh.
this is what it looks like when you usually take this. And Psydusk is just picking up some extra collapse. That encounter can be bad on the first one. A lot of people take that, they're like it's free, but there's a cost sometimes.
Sometimes they punish you even for taking free stuff.
Yeah, now we have non-linear to contend with, which is not trivial, especially not on So Close Yet so far, actually. That is a stage full of collapsals. The drones
That is
are
true.
also going to be faster. They don't have more attack speed, but that's kind of unfortunate. You get me feeling a little bit punished for taking that one. Especially since we've seen people take gain hope and collectibles from that encounter, so like people have gotten lucky with it, but
Maybe that's
Yeah.
what happened, is we were just banking on getting one of the good runs again and be like, oh, it's just streaming luck. Nope. Not always.
I do wish that tournament luck was real. I think that some people have historically, popped off on the tournament after having a tough time in practice, just popping off in the tournament. But then other people have been like, doing really well in the practice, but just things go a little bit wrong in the tournament. It's difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I think we all know which one Gaviel is. Gaviel is like popped off, did first ending 2 at D15 ever during the tournament. Just an interesting time to have done it.
It happens. Actually, very infrequently does that happen. Not all of us can regularly be good at this game. And yeah, I mean, this is looking like a solid opening.
Yeah, Enos here is not going to hold this entire wave though. Later
But we
on, there's
do
got to be a
have
Deegan
two
deployment.
defenders that should make that a lot easier if you really want to tank something.
Everyone is normal. Now, the Dominion and the non-linear, these are two of the least friendly collapses, I'd say. Injury Trigger, we've seen do a number. And then in terms of the non-combat ones, I think Convergence can really mess you up. A lot of Convergence runs during the tournament, as well as Barrow runs. These are... You really feel
Convergence has been a thorn in everyone's side this tournament, I feel.
Yeah, I think that Convergence might be my least favorite, just because... You play as well as you want. You play a very solid game, constantly like on top of it, and you have one life to show for it. It's not great. Okay, but we are on the last wave of So Close and Yet So Far. Sometimes we say the first two floors don't have too much to mention, but when you're playing a solid team and playing it well, there's not too much that can go wrong on this floor either.
It does make it a lot less scary.
Yeah. Of course, Shady Frozen Sea can always. Yeah, look at that Cora.
I got worried for Cora for a second, and I remembered, no, she'll be fine.
Right, Enos actually didn't successfully land that hit on the Lancer there. I saw a little bit of a think there, but that's Cora.
She lost a little bit of health, but was like, I'm fine.
Okay, at 10 life points, one away from shield stacking. That is... Ooh, could be a specialist pickup. Are we seeing the Texas Altar maybe? Or maybe the Auto? Probably Texas.
Looks like we're leaning towards it.
Probably Texas, since you have the Arts Core.
Texas.
Yes, Texas Altered. Psydusk is playing a pretty
we are going back up to Scout.
Oh, Route Weave. Okay.
There
E1
we do.
Reed, E1 Texas, but we want that Route Weave real bad right now. Taking the boss key right now is not too bad. You're not going to be blind. And Psydusk is maybe going to have a really good time with this. Maybe even get some promotes here. Shopping Bosky. 15 ingots. 52 ingots already. I think this is not bad at all.
Yeah. I think
Rage.
shopping is actually a perfectly good one to have.
Yeah, with 15 Hope and Leader Squad, you can't really afford to throw Rage on and just go to town, I think. Might be a late game pickup, because right now you really want guarantees, right? The thing that you need is a certain 6 stars that'll guarantee your victory. You want the Texas promotion, you want the Reed promotion. Oh no, but it looks like Side Ice is going for it. I respect it. And landing, yeah. Okay, there's only one way it could have landed to absolutely screw that, where they all show up on the left column, and luckily Side Ice is not going to get that bad of a luck.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah,
But
really
there's
bad.
the Texas E2.
There is also the Super Speed, which can be okay for Texas. S2 is not a bad use of it. Pure Gold, that's 4 Hope, 1 squad size, 1 deploy limit. Deploy limit's always nice, but we do have the bow tie, so it's not the highest priority right now. Caster? That could be interesting. What a caster? Aya, maybe? 3 Rock Rock? Temp Rock Rock! That is going to be some points. Rock Rock also being, I think the, maybe this has some dispute, but I personally think that Rock Rock might be the best 5-star caster. Her damage is really good. Being able to time the skill is nice as well. That is that Texas promotion as well. No Ethan,
Alrighty.
yeah. Super Speed actually does work with Ethan as well, but I think Psydusk just really wanted that guarantee.
That's true. There's always the off chance that you will never see another one of
Deathmatch,
that operator again.
Bloodbath. I'm sorry. This is the guard shop. This takes your Deacon Breaker from strong to a little bit broken. Okay, Honeyberry for free is also pretty tempting. There is that re-promotion, of course.
Yeah.
This is a really, really on-point shop.
This is nice.
Oh, but we're not taking Honeyberry. We are gonna just go for the read. Now, surely this Bloodbath cannot be passed up. If you're playing Deacon Breaker, being able... Oh my god, is that Flint?
Oh, that is a Flint.
Now, that Bloodbath that feels almost mandatory to me, right? The, being able to charge 4 SP every hit? There's just no way you can... There's just no way you can pass it up.
You can absolutely afford to get it now, too, is the thing.
That's right, for 38 ingots, it's like, it's almost, I don't want to say it's throwing, but it does feel like you're offered a chance for your Deacon to actually, like, shine like never before. You know, people pick Deacon runs and they dream of getting Bloodbath on their runs, they dream of getting Deathmatch, and it's like, they're both here next to each other in one shop. You gotta take it, right?
You have such a great opportunity.
And there it is, the
and we are getting
Deathmatch.
Bloodbath.
Deathmatch is also consideration, right? I mean, now the attack speed matters. Before it was auto charging, now it's you can get the attack charging like a real Swordmaster. That is even faster charging. This is like this is a pop off. This right here is a pop off. This Deacon could absolutely pop off. With the E2 read, with the backup medic from Ansel, I mean, surely we're not going to give that up, right?
I don't know. It looks... There's a little consideration. Oh?
Yeah, now if you don't know that that couch inside us, I think they're friends, right? Y'all are friends. It would be wild watching this chat. yeah, like that's how I think Couch is making some predictions here. Yeah, the EVA buddies. Oh my god, no, we really are skipping Deathmatch for some reason. This is no, I'll withhold my judgment.
Shop.
Pride Open Toolbox, that is amazing to see. That's gonna be 3 ingots for 4 hope. Surely that's just a must pick. The Universal Key is also tempting right now. There was some extra collapse pickup. It's I think it might be more of a convenience because I think even with these collapses, Sidus can just play well through some of it. Still, that 7 hope, once again, Leader Squad, you know, suffers from not having a lot of hope. This is possibly the most hope pickup I've ever seen.
I was gonna say, right now the hope doesn't seem to be too big of a concern.
That said, you know, you gotta check your end game. Right now you have this core 4. I think it's a very solid core. You've also got Korra. It's looking pretty nice. I don't think that there's necessarily any like absolute key operator missing. But there are many nice to haves. There is you can pick up even stronger medic. Oh, taking Pauldron. Hunter's Insight, Hand of Diffusion. Suppression is here. Celestial Dust is not good. And a free Elysium.
Oh my god,
wow, this you know what? I think I gotta walk it back. Clearly a temp click as well. Clearly Psydusk had something in mind with this rage. I think he's being very selective about the operators that he drafts, but that does mean that every time you pick a voucher, you can actually just get points off of that. That fold, I think, worked out quite well. I was expecting him to be very aggressive about that hope spend, and it is new tribe, since you know, Leader Squad is generally quite scared. I think going into floor 4 and 5, but no, not at all. I think with
this is a not very scared
Deacon
setup right now.
No, yeah, E2 Deacon, E2 Enos, E2 Reed, E2 Texas. You've got all the core. You've got an Elysium against the Barrow. You picked up a bunch of temp ops, so that's a huge amount of points. Rock can potentially become your core caster. Aura's already a big defender. Gummy's another defender, plus some healing options, even though she doesn't have the masteries, and neither does Korra. I mean, and Bloodbath. All of these pickups. This is not a run to... This can't be a reset. I would be...
Oh no, I think you have to hold on to this one and just keep going.
Yeah, I would be absolutely shocked if I saw a reset here, and I don't think we are. I think Sidus is gearing up for that new tribe fight. The healing is, of course, not too bad now with Ansel and Reed. You have the Ina solution, you have the tech solve FRD to manage the first few enemies so nothing should leak. I'm not expecting to see any problems here.
No,
I
I
think
think this
Psydusk
is
isn't either.
going to be a pretty confident run.
Yeah, I think Melt Up and Psydusk, of course, they've been in conversation the entire time. They've been communicating with each other, probably strategizing. Psydusk does have the route we pick up as well. You should note this down. Which means that there is a guaranteed ending 3 with an option for a double ending as well, if Psydusk does want to go for it. Those Dominion tiles are not bad at all. I like this, the Enos F2 opening. This is actually, you know, I don't want to be biased. This is also exactly my favorite way to open this stage with the Enos and Reed as well. I just think it's very powerful for being able to generate the DP at the start, and with an E2 Enos, it's pretty reliable for killing the first enemy as well. I do think that at the moment that you have a lone trail enemy show up, you do need a little bit. Usually that Texas guarantee is what you want. Oh, that's actually a little bit late.
He's running.
Is the Enos is E2, right? The Enos isn't. No, yeah, the Enos is E2 because there was a Vanguard voucher. Yeah. There was no option to promote. Oh, the Enos tile has Dominion. Now in light of that, the F2 opening might not be that good. Usually it's able to manage, but you can see that it's actually not doing it. Didn't notice that Dominion tile. That is going to change things up a little bit. Being able to play around Dominion, of course, that's kind of a skill. Need to not just have one way to do the stage, but many ways to work around it and be able to adapt on the fly.
Sometimes you just are going to say, we're just going to ignore the Dominion and still run with it.
Yeah, but sometimes you do get punished for that, so we'll have to see. There is, of course, also Rockhorn. Can never forget about Rockhorn.
Nope.
And I wonder where the Deacon Breaker is going to go. A lot of deployments out. That's actually going to increase the healing load. I don't think anybody is actually really baiting very well. Enos can press skill one more time here and then cycle out. Though this Enos skill activation is very low value. I get a couple hits here. That's the end of it. Enos might be doing one more bait. Yeah, one decompress is just going to solve that there. Unfortunately, Deegan in the Dominion tile is going to slow her Bloodbath usage as well, but you can see it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah. Oh, she's still getting everything back quick enough.
Now, Gummy is also... Yeah, Gummy's actually surviving. Just holding that. E2 Gummy. E2 Gummy, E2 Core. You're feeling really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that decompress is going to solve the stage. That is a no-lease new tribe. Very nice. Leader squad. I think this is quite lucky as well. I think the getting all those hope relics, you can't always guarantee that. Transceiver was a really nice pickup. Cloud Moving Totem, Black Tulip. Black Tulip is pretty good on some characters. Cloud Moving Totem is not bad for pre-expansion at least. Yeah, we're going with Black Tulip. Migrate!
That would be nice, considering the fact that we only have one index right now.
There's also Beast. And that is a pre-promoted Ray. Is that going to be an option here? Surely, I mean, it's pre-promoted.
I mean, we've seen Ray do some incredible things.
Going with that Typhon core, maybe.
Really wants Typhon.
But that pre-promoted Ray is a lot of hope. And right now, look, you're already back down to 6. Even when you get all that extra hope with the leader squad,
nope, we're sticking with Typhon.
Nope. And that does mean that Psydusk is moving on to floor 4, no reset. Non-linear 2 is showing up soon.
That's going to be a painful thing to make sure we remember for later.
Yep, and with that route we pick up, this path is going to be fixed, but in the meantime, Melt Up has been waiting to get ready, and I think we'll be switching over in just a second. Oh, interesting. Getting a little bit of behind the scenes knowledge that Typhon is Psydusk's pick and Meltup is taking Ray. It's interesting. That means that there's probably going to be some predefined operator splits. We will maybe be hearing about that a little bit more in the post-game interview. But you know, sometimes that can be a little bit difficult. On the fly, you might want to be adjusting strats. Maybe when you get that pre-promo, you're like, I really want to switch it up, but no, they are sticking to it.
Dorothy.
Yeah, Dorothy start. All right, so to intro Meltup.
Dorothy has been another pretty common start, I would say.
Yeah, and with the Caspec squad, Dorothy start has been very popular. Yeah, with the Texas draft already going to Side S, I think playing Caspec as well at Yato Altar just has to be Meltups at this point. But we'll have to see what kind of Caspec run it's going to be. Knowing that there's a Ray pickup potentially is pretty interesting. Not the most usual Caspec pickup, I think. And Handsome Moss, 20, no bonus enemy.
Alrighty. And we're just gonna watch Dorothy lay some mines for a bit. And that will solve most of this stage, I think.
We're gonna watch Dorothy play some mines for a bit. It's probably gonna be a good description for the entire run.
Oh, absolutely. Any run that has started with Dorothy has ended up being, alrighty, time to watch her play some mines.
Yeah,
But hey,
it's
work.
cool. The average non-Dorothy starter is going to press 40 buttons during floor 1, and the average Dorothy player is going to press 400 buttons. Source, I made it up. But you know, it's spiritually accurate. And this is a Dorothy skill 3. It's kind of interesting, and I think not the most common Dorothy skill. We've definitely seen it on a couple stages. For example, Shady Frozen Sea. Oh, a little bit of a delay going on here. Bear with us for a second.
That is another thing that does happen sometimes, just because, you know, everyone's kind of streaming this from wherever, and you never really... It happens. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, we mentioned before that it's been really interesting. A lot of the players are just like from all over the world. I think not 100% sure. Meltup and Sidus are maybe from France. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Either way, it's been really cool. I mean, we had a player play in a literal typhoon, which is crazy to me. Different time zones, different stuff. It's really sick to see all of this like come together into a tournament. Just,
That is true.
you know, we're technically not the EN server. We are the global server, and I think it's cool when you really just find out just how global it is.
Suddenly you remember, oh wait, is it literally global?
All right, looks like we are back. No problem.
Alrighty, we're working again.
Fast forwarding to 18 out of 20, no big deal. I think we've all been quite familiar with Hands of Moss at this point. Besides one particularly scary version, it's generally been without incident. Yeah, now unfortunately, if player's emulator does crash and they lose the run, there's nothing we can really do. If it's clear that they weren't in any danger of dying, we can offer a reset if it's within those normal reset parameters. So, but we always hope, you know, nothing like that happens during the run. But players ask for one reset just before the final boss, just for safety. I think it's not a bad idea. You know, but we do have a double day today, so Psydusk and Meltup aren't gonna be the only people playing today. Might be a real good day of runs if everybody doesn't have any issues.
Alright, this is EM Beasts.
Yep, with no bonus enemy. And let's see this. I mean, we've got that extra ground operator in the form of Midnight. think that can help the security here, but I actually don't know the Dorothy opening.
I don't know, especially with the skill 3, since that's going to set off a
Oh,
chain reaction.
S3!
Although, actually, wait, chain reaction is helping here.
Yeah, E2 Dorothy has it easy.
Chain reaction is really nice.
Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Wow,
As
all
long
of
as
the
you have mines to throw, it looks like it's going to be enough.
yeah, all of those extra mines just takes care of all the way. That's pretty cool. Bang actually is living with quite a bit of health still. I wonder how the Basora Beast is gonna fall. I assume it's just gonna be mine and mine and mine. But
yeah, I'm going with just mines.
Yeah, place your bets.
Just
How does Dorothy use or deal with enemies? Is it mines or is it mines? It's mines.
There you go.
It was mines. Yeah, Dorothy also has max stacks by now, getting up to 10 stacks. Increase attack, especially with the module. I think if you're gonna be a Dorothy player, you probably have that module. That's a huge amount of power.
That's true.
Yep, Dorothy has run out of mines. That is not your favorite thing to see as a Dorothy player, I'm sure. But the stage is also over, so as long as you run out both at the same time, it's no big deal. Ooh, coffee beans. This is, I think, one of the best, like,
these rounds are getting some nice early things.
Yeah, and Confess, that could be just getting you a bunch of combat relics. Relics are, of course, going to just be worth points in the in-game score. Oh, this supporter draft looks a little bit dead. Is that going to be official or Orchid? It's going to be Orchid. Yeah, getting that extra deploy limit. One of the things that it saves you from is that 2 deploy boss key can be scary sometimes. I think Dorothy does make really good use of her 1 deployment. If we see a Yato pickup later, that's also going to help. But of course, the shop's only going to have Caster, Vanguard, and Medic. Is there a relic that helps Trapmaster? Yes, Empty Foul Beast. As well as any specialist books are just going to help as well. Specialist gaining some attack speed, specialist gaining attack. Those can all help out. Not only that, Trapmasters are of course ranged, but their might scale off of their attacks, so anything that boosts your ranged attack, even I believe the Rockhorn can help. So yeah, there's many relics that can help the Trapmaster scale, and the mines themselves can ramp up as well with D15.
These mines are doing an incredible job right now.
Honestly, is the Cruise even necessary?
I don't think she is. I think she's just here because she can be.
Alright, Cruise getting that participation points. Let's go. That's 3 combat floor 1 again. I think Sidus had a very good layout. I think incredibly good luck with the indices. I'll have to go back and take a look, but I think it was very above average. Kind of a big question here. Do you want to take that Aya Altar early, or maybe a 5-star medic, or maybe just save? We're thinking about Susura?
Maybe? Oh,
Myrrh?
Myrrh?
For 3. For 3 hope Myrrh. That is interesting. Okay.
Myrrh.
What on earth does Myrrh do? We've actually seen Temp Up Myrrh before.
We have.
And we didn't really see too much beyond the usual usage. I'm pretty excited to see what that does. Okay, and we are withdrawing here, passing up that 30-point bonus for the shop. Silk Scarf, that's squad size and hope. 2 hope for 8, not too bad. It's mostly the squad size that makes it cost 8. But we do already have an increased squad size, so I'm not sure how much value it is. Early hope isn't bad still. Oh, meal size.
Ooh.
Okay, I mean, living up to the EBA name, Elven Bathwater Alcoholics, implies that at some point Milsa should be picked up by at least one of the teams. And that is
That
exactly
would
what we
actually
are
be so
seeing.
funny for her to just never get picked up and they just like
Yeah.
consistently skip over her. That would be wild.
Okay, are we thinking about that scarf? Yep, still taking it. But Banshee's Kiss is not being picked up here. String Puppet. It does work with meal size. It looks like insta heal and deploy. That could be an interesting idea, sure. Not sure how much that heal is, but definitely maybe that helps with Heli Drop. It could help with Crisis Trigger as well.
That's true.
Aya Alter was an option too, and Aya Alter's S3, like she herself opening is not super easy, maybe. Not actually too hard. I mean, she heals so much. But maybe this is a different angle. And yeah, Dorothy is also going to be a good user for the String Puppet. The current hope curve being set after a level up, you will have 8, but I think it's going to be 2 combats to leveling up. It's always a thing that players have to consider.
I think so.
Good to see. Good to see, you know, taking care to actually make sure you don't accidentally lock yourself out of a good voucher because you took something too early, right? This one cost click re-promoted, leaning into the cast spec right now. Interesting. We are moving on to floor 2 with a click.
Alrighty.
And a Dorothy Mulsis. Path with no end into an emergency. Looks like we could have a Scout and Bosky. Those third column in Premonition Mystery could be. It isn't guaranteed.
Maybe.
And even
I think
if
at least
they are,
Path of No End is the right move, because if anything, if the emergency is something where you're like, I don't think I can do this, you should be able to at least take the encounter and have that option.
ooh, okay, we got. I mean, this squad looks pretty good
we're
too,
going
right?
to-
I mean,
We're trying to
good.
decide on the Dorothy skill. We're reading.
You know, you definitely not for the first time, surely. Just a little bit of a brush up. I don't think. I think Path with No
You
End
gotta
is
be
bad.
confident
I
in
think
the skills.
yep, we're going for Path with No End with a Dorothy. That should be pretty good. Can Mealsize open this stage, or are we just using Dorothy from the start? Yeah, it's
We're
gonna be
just Dorothying
Dorothy.
it.
Wonder if Dorothy will just take care of the casters. If not, I'm sure the mines will help.
I think the mines will definitely clean up anything that gets missed. And it's midnight. Okay. We've seen a lot of discussion of the cruise range being really good.
Alright,
yeah,
look at
Dorothy
all those
just
script mines. Man. Just
destroyed those.
okay. Here comes Mur. This is interesting. This is definitely more
Murder.
4 stars. She's a medic. And not the read kind either. Alright, we're down to the last 3 enemies. There's gonna be 2 on the left side.
Those
I think.
mines are just so nice.
I don't think there are enemies on that right side anymore.
No, I think we're good. Yeah.
Okay, getting that index drop is really nice. All the way up to 4 at this point. Aya's, of course, one of the best. You're getting that TRC now? Yeah, take the
Yep.
cats, take the cats. Alright, there it is.
There go the cats.
Don't turn around sluggies. Oh, it is a Scout and Bosky.
Ooh, into a Bosky.
With 4 index, honestly, you could just take the Bosky. It's a lot of index right now. With an extra deploy
That's
limit, you're
true.
really secure against the deployment limit. Plus, you already have Dorothy to help with that. Alright, going straight into Don't Turn Around Sluggies without a second thought. The emergency. 19, either a bonus enemy or we have that senior caster version. Gonna be a little bit
We'll just
harder.
have
Let's
to
see how
keep an eye
Dorothy.
out.
Let's see how Dorothy handles it. This is also default skin Dorothy. Now, I know that a lot of people who use Dorothy love that skin. I think it is a good one. The big detailed art is very nice. My only issue with it, and I wonder if Melta either didn't get the skin just because of OP or if it's because of this, that the crit mines are way harder to tell on the skin.
Oh.
They're so nice and clear right now. The mines are yellow, the exclamation point is red. You really can't mistake it.
I always forget sometimes that the skins do change the look of things, but we've seen that with the Reed Altar one and also with the Horn one, how it can sometimes make certain visuals harder to see.
Okay, it looks like Meltup is just not a fan of the skin.
You know what? That's valid.
Fair enough, as long as you use the operator well, and okay, here comes that first rate. This is not a problem at all. Oh my god. Dorothy
Yeah.
that huge amount of CC is just
It's
holding it.
there we go. And so we don't have a bonus enemy, but
That's right.
even then, Dorothy is just blowing up these guys. Literally.
Yes. The stage looks like it's just solved. Really cool use of the Dorothy here. Oh, that mine is unfortunately not
Oh,
actually going to
unfortunate mind placement though.
yeah, that's an easy mistake to make though. 7 hope. And Wandering Caster's
Alrighty.
Nostalgia. Just in time for that boss key, right? And another index, 5 index. These
There's
both
the
players are just
Meal
getting random index drops left and right. I really want to stress this is like
Index
a
is so
15
nice.
this is a 15% chance. It's
It is.
and that's
There is a
based
lot
on,
of luck going into these runs.
yeah, and that's based on the like a large amount of user collected data. Kind of wild. All right, with 5 index going into this is an absolute no-brainer. It's a shopping boss key.
Okay,
This
and it's
could be some
shopping
hope.
boss key.
Yeah, we got the most standard shopping boss key layout. Looks like we're thinking about using Eye Rage. This can get temp 6 stars, but that Eye fold is very valuable, so it's hard to say. 20 ingots isn't a ton. Still enough to go in at least buy out a lot of vouchers. You can see the Wandering Caster's Nostalgia, that relic that was just picked up, is immediately paying off. 0 collapse, floor 2 so far.
Oh,
Alright, we are using it.
okay.
There is sheet music, that's gonna be for hope. Pretty
That's
common
gonna give
pickup.
you. Alrighty, are we withdrawing?
alright. Yeah, might be passing up that bonus right now. $25 ingots is a lot
You
nicer
gotta get
too.
the +4 hope.
25 ingots. And is this gonna be that Yato? Oh, free Mizuki!
Ooh, Mizuki time?
Is
Mizuki
it-
gaming?
Is this
Mizuki.
something? Is this something that
I think you
Meltup
can
is
work
willing to
with
take a
Mizuki.
risk on? Yes! Yes, it is!
Oh hell yeah!
A temp Mizuki. Very, very, very interesting. I think with cast spec too, this you know, a hand of super suit can make
I don't
Mizuki
think
actually
he's a
not
bad
bad.
choice.
I don't think he's a bad choice for 0. For sure. Absolutely. And that is a temp mayor as well. Alright, both players are going for that
Look at
temp
the
op
temp
angle.
there.
This is very interesting. I think maybe this is part of their strategy. Just going for the... Oh, it's another Rockhorn. Both players now have Rockhorn.
Ooh.
You know, on an earlier run, I mistakenly was like, oh, both players have the... Oh, temp Cora! These runs are converging.
Oh my gosh, they're overlapping.
Yeah, I
I
think
mean,
Cora's...
yeah, go for the Korra.
This is a lot of points. A lot of points. And going into that second shop, you're not going to have the eye anymore, so the temp ops are no longer guaranteed. But that just secured a lot. And there's another specialist. Looks like that Yato pickup is still possible, even after taking the Temp Mizuki. Upgrade Mizuki, wow. No, I think the Yato pickup is pretty reasonable right now.
That's fair. You don't want to, once again, don't want to risk never getting to see it again. At least this way you can have other promotion options.
Yep, and we got that Yato pickup. So Psyduck and Meltup are splitting the Texas and Yato. I think we've seen that quite frequently, and coming out with 4 index, a bunch of points, a lot more. Is that deathmatch?
Ooh,
And Silver Forks?
and
No,
deathmatch.
Deathmatch might not be the #1 pickup right now, because while Meltup could go from Weinar, I think doesn't
Right now
have
he's
that
not
yet.
going to be the main.
But
part of
Dorothy
the strategy,
and
and it's
Meal
forks.
Size. Dorothy and Meal Size are immediately going to get the benefit, as well as any medic you have. Just all your range tops. We mentioned before how the Dorothy can scale on quite a few relics, and that is going to be one of the big ones. And a deathmatch is amazing on Weinar, but always have to consider, what do you already have? What do you hope to get? There's another boss key. That's a Pan Society paradox. It's shops are more expensive, but if you go into that boss key with 4 index, I think it's a pretty tempting one as well. You're gonna go down to 1 collapse. You could be having a very, very comfortable low collapse run right now. In terms of resetting or not, I think this is in terms of points, this is well above average, and the temp ups are not bad. In terms of the squad power, that Yato still being E1 and Mur being your primary medic also at E1.
I think the squad needs to power up definitely a little bit more, which I might even say means maybe in the future we might have to reject some temp recruitments with the rate it's going in favor of actually giving people their E2s.
Yeah, I think it is definitely been pretty significantly lucky in terms of that index drop rate. You know, the nostalgia, the relic is pretty nice. Not having collapses is sort of a luxury more than a requirement to a good run, but still, it's gonna be difficult for Meltup to say no to this one. I think it might still be a reset. It's not impossible. You know, Meltup ultimately has to be the one to make that decision, but yeah, so far so good. Rational Fracture normal. Let's see if Meal Size is gonna barely open that. And Yato
Barely
might...
holding on.
Alright, getting that skill up on Meal Size is nice. I believe this is still E1 Meal Size, right?
Yeah.
I think
No.
Meltup is...
I can't remember.
Meal Size is E1, then Meltup is still going to be looking for quite a lot of vouchers. I mean, there's still the Yato E2, there's the Mur E2, potentially the Mizuki E2. Not sure if that was actually part of the core strategy. Yeah, it looks like a lot of vouchers are good though, and actually having a lot of vouchers that you're waiting on can be okay. No transceiver here, so you gotta get a little bit luckier, but not hard to get lucky if if your condition for lucky is just getting any of those things.
That's a lot of room for luck.
First champion isn't dead. Milsice's clones are all dead right now. Oh, there goes a Click. That's got that lock on, right? So even though it's outside of Click's range right now, Click is just gonna keep working on the champion. And there goes. Nice, he's a Click.
That is a nice thing.
Oh, and Click is ready to keep going. Wow. Seeing some real Click gaming right now. Both players have a temp op mecha core. I think that's pretty funny. Or rather, is the Click a temp op? Click is pre-promoted actually. So not points, but that E2.
Alrighty, here's a good look at what Mur does.
Yep, we were told about this, but maybe Psyduck and Meltup are communicating a little bit. Both have Click.
Alright. And with that Rational Fracture is done. Let's see what we get out of it. Okay.
Caster Animatic. Promotion on the Myrrh is possible. Promotion... but Caster... I mean, with 3 hope...
I feel like you gotta go with the promotion on
You
the
could get a
Myrrh.
5-star.
That's true.
But... if you're gonna take Myrrh at all, surely the Maritsu's on the horizon. There it is.
Yep, there we go.
I think
And the horizon is here.
Oh, there is a scout node, and it can be reached too. You take a Bosky down to 3, Rogue Trader, Combat down to 2, Wish Fulfilled, Scout down to 1, and get yourself that that Ending 3 guarantee, along with the potential for Ending 2. Yep. Now he is going in. Is the range Bosky? With 2 combats,
Yep.
Very nice. You really want to have more combats in the Bosky in order to make up your index and maybe even go index positive. Can't get 2 index drops, it's also like a 10% chance.
Oh.
And then on top of that, like emergencies do have a somewhat higher rate. With emergencies, it's almost like 100% that you'll get your index back.
Oh, that's nice.
But
That is actually really good.
imagine if Melt Up gets something really lucky, like let's say 2 double index pickups. You go into the Bosky with 4. You go down to 3. And then you go back up and then you cap. Like that could happen. It's very, very powerful getting a 2 combat Bosky.
Little max index.
Pretense turn true. In the range Bosky. I think Dorothy's suffering a little bit from the range condition. That is true. The meal size, not able to hit super far away, I think, mostly with these tiles. Yato is suffering big time. Yato does not have the ability to hit range at E1.
And we did copy Dorothy.
That's right. That said, we still do have the benefit of the silver forks. So, all is not lost. I think that I don't think the mines really scale with the distance. They're not really considered Dorothy's attacks. They're not even directional, actually. Yeah, look at that Yato damage, or rather, the lack of Yato damage. That is E1 Yato in the range boss. He's not going to do so great.
Tried her hardest, but trying her hardest doesn't mean much right now.
The question is, do we have enough of a solution coming from Dorothy and Myosis? Oh, maybe Mizuki. Maybe. Rockborn is at play right now, so adding that little bit of attack to Myosis. And Mizuki's getting a big buff as well. Fang is getting incredibly buff. Which is kind of funny, of course. Fang is not exactly your core damage dealer. Oh, we're mining every other tile in the bottom lane. That's interesting. Wonder if that's to allow for Yato placements.
Maybe.
Right now, what does Meltup want to see in order to get through, make this like a 100% taking this run? I think like, it's almost there, right? The index luck alone is really nice and hard to pass up.
Yeah, it's
Promotion
close.
Promotion on Yato would be really good. Going to floor 4. I don't think you really want to be waiting on a Yato promotion. Like, what if you never see it again, right? But vouchers are also better in the Boskies in general. You can get 2 voucher drops sometimes. Oh, there's that index back. So we're already neutral. Back up to 4. Medic Vanguard. Could be promotion on the... Oh, meal size is already promoted. Could be a flag bearer. But no, we are going with Ansel. So, saving the 8 hope.
Gotta save hope for something
We're
we
looking
want
for.
more.
So close
And
yet
are
so
we gonna
far.
EM so close yet so far?
Is that comfortable? Looks like with S3 mines, Meltup is maybe willing to give it a shot. Meal Slice might be adding a lot of damage here as well. I think if the enemies do get to that bottom lane, it's gonna be kind of scary, right? Maybe Mizuki also helps with that.
Yeah, I think Mizuki may be beneficial here. Or maybe, ideally, we just don't let the enemies get that far.
Well, yeah, not letting enemies leak is always nice, but I don't know if we have that much damage guarantee. Okay, who's the clone target? It is Dorothy, getting that arts damage in. Definitely helps with these enemies that have taunt, and then normal Cruz is going to focus on the drones because the AA targeting is kind of nice here. Looks like maybe... I was wondering
So
maybe
we
if
are
I'm...
Mizuki.
Yeah, I was wondering
Or if
maybe a
he-
Mizuki facing right to get that extra range so that enemies could be blocked 2 tiles away from Mizuki could be considered. That said, these mines do have slow, which means Mizuki's first hit is going to pretty reliably have a little bit of range on it. Not sure if that's going to be enough. Yeah, we're getting Yato down already. And wow, that is a tough enemy for Yato to kill at E1.
A little rough, but got away with it.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that core deployment might be happening soon. Wondering if that
There
right
she
side
goes.
Mizuki might have been a little beneficial there, but it's no problem. Korra is also taking quite a lot of damage from these enemies, but the mines are doing really good CC. A lot of good AoE damage as well. Looks not too bad. Here comes that first Lancer. And Korra
That Lancer's
is
running.
Oh right, yeah, the Lancer's being slowed. Oh wow! E1 Korra is still
Korra.
a different
Korra.
story from that. You know, inside S-Run, that wasn't E2 Korra doing the incredible tanking that we saw. That yeah, E1 Korra is still gonna be a little bit scary there, but with the skill, it's fine. Actually,
E1
Korra is
will
out
still
healing.
survive, but wow, I wish that skill had been pressed just a little sooner.
Yeah. And Mizuki is finally gonna finish it off. I think one of the tough things is that near the end of the stage, you know, enemies need to trigger the mines. But then if enemies aren't dead, then you can't put the mines down, and then once enemies are past, then nobody is going to be able to trigger the mines in the back. But it looks okay. Looks like we're throwing down all of our stuff to actually get this. Not quite enough yet. A little bit of Yato here. And
Ask
it's going
Yato
to
to
do it.
take
No
the hit.
leaks. No leaks.
There
That
we go.
is leakless emergency. So close to the net so far. In the range boss key. See that relic. And maybe some index here. No index drop from the emergency. This is incredibly rare. Unlucky. A little bit unlucky. Now, Sideask also does have that migrate. So right now they're both looking at pretty like good, potentially really high scoring runs. They do have that oh, there's some Wynar. And is that level 1 Ak? What is disappointing? Disappointing, but
Cover
not
your eyes.
you know, as a cast spec player, not having the Ak built is kind of surprising, but all right, we are taking the
It's gonna be the
Wynar.
Wynar.
No, at this point, the Silver Force definitely has helped quite a bit, but not having the deathmatch now is, in retrospect, slightly unfortunate. I think deathmatch Wynar is something that you can really like rely on. But of course, Meltup didn't necessarily know that he was going to get that Wynar this early and pre-promoted. Durin pickup. Oh, okay. This is a floor 4 emergency. You either lose 3 life or you take it. We are in a floor 3 boss queue, which means that any emergency here is going to be worth double.
That's true.
On the other hand, there are a couple things working against Meltup right now. That Yato is an E2, which makes it a little bit harder on floor 4 for some of those guarantees.
You have to be confident in being able to beat any of the possible ones if you really want to risk
can't
this
die. For example, Collapsal's Afternoon Emergency. Does that really look like this squad could do it? I don't think so.
No.
I think that might be, yeah, Restricted Zone is also looking pretty iffy right now. Even with the Silver Forks and String Puppet, Dorothy's not necessarily carrying all of that. Looks like we are...
Looks like we're not gonna risk it.
Yeah, making the safe choice, getting out of there. Not taking the bonus points. Of course, it would have been double, but you have to consider whether you're going to live, because if you die, that is just the end of the run, and that no amount of bonus points is worth a potentially fatal risk.
No.
You really don't want to gamble if you have one that can kill you, because unfortunately that's sort of the way it works. If you have one that can kill you, it's gonna be now. Okay, redeployment time for
there's good things
specialists
here.
and the transceiver. Only 13 ingots to work with is wow, this is a tough shot to decide. We take the bow tie and passive transceiver. Transceiver is one of those picks that's like, so hard to say no to because it can just guarantee you the squad that you actually want.
Looks like we are going with the bow tie though.
Yep, bow tie. Oh, is that trinkets? Unfortunately, cannot be grabbed because players are only allowed to withdraw up to 5 ingots per shop. With that 30 points for not withdrawing at all. Idea of this rule was that I didn't want players to, you know, win just because they farmed up the shop more than everybody.
Yeah,
5
that
seemed
would
like a normal amount.
that would be kind of cruel.
A lot of players still prepared a ton of ingots, more than they could possibly spend in the tournament, and that's up to them.
And also because if you get to the 500 mark, at least you're then able to have that one extra slot.
That is a permanent. Okay, we are withdrawing another 5 here to go up to 10. Leaving yourself at 666 ingots, kind of funny. And taking the escape crane is actually really interesting. Wonder what the escape crane idea is. Maybe Meltup's actually practiced escape crane.
Maybe.
I wouldn't say I ever have. But it definitely can be very good. And this this crafty beast with the Weinar inclusion, that's looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Weinar does just solve one of the waves, or like 2 of them if you time it really nicely. What else could he cycle with? That Dorothy mines are really nice as well. The auto is still E1, not adding a ton here. Mizuki can have some damage. Block's not bad, we have a Korra and a Fang. Eight deployment limit already.
That is nice to see.
Dorothy is once again the copy. Ooh, is there a Dorothy timing here or just... Oh, they're thinking about this minor placement.
Don't know.
Not 100% sure about this one. One of the toughest things is if something does get past minor, now you don't have any option to just put a block behind. Or a mine. But as long as nothing does get through, then it's okay, right?
As long as nothing gets past him, we're just gonna bank on that being the case.
Yeah, but the question is, do they know they can actually do it, right? We can't just assume. Surely there's some strategy here. Wow, looks like this left column is just dying though. Don't need to do anything about it. It is true, Mealsites does get maximum tiles with those tiles being open. Oh,
Sending Mizuki to get a few more hits.
yeah, Mizuki doesn't block, so that is totally safe to do. There's 2 Avengers in the middle. That's gonna be the, you know, biggest threat.
The scariest part right there.
Mizuki's helping, but Mizuki doesn't necessarily do the damage to kill it, but on the right side, Mealsice is the tank right now, and Mealsice is definitely not tanking that. Okay, here comes the first one, but Mealsice is just gonna CC it. That's gonna work.
Alrighty.
No
okay,
leaps.
That was a nice one.
Yeah. Still looking for that Yato promotion. The Meltup is not gonna find it yet. Really funny to get offered guard and vanguard. I think with the E2 Mealsites already in the bag, he could still get a flag bearer. It's never off the table. Flag bearer can help with a lot of things. Elysium's been a pretty popular draft since it is cheaper.
We have seen that quite a few times.
Myrtle has been selected a couple times as well, since that's even cheaper. Don't remember if any runs have used Sail. I'm sure there have been. Salek is Salic is
I
actually
feel like
quite versatile.
an early one did use her.
Yeah, the thing about Salic is that S3 means that you can take her early on as a, guard against Barrow, but also at the end, the S3 really can help with ending 3. Probably a couple things.
There we go.
Alright,
There's the Salic.
These Tulip is almost certainly the pick, right?
Yeah.
Pioneer's Crutch is definitely a relic. And I'm not sure that Meltup is going to have a good time trying to stay above 4 index at this point. Are we taking the route we've net? Yes, we are. That is another route we 4-3 pickup.
Alrighty.
This is
and it is Blazig as the boss.
Yep. Let's see. Alright, is Meltup going to reset? It seems like the answer might be no right now. The Yato is still E1.
Looks like we're considering going for it.
The only source of healing right now is Myrrh. I mean, Scylla can be a healer, but that's usually not what people devote her to. Alright,
and now there's
reset.
no chance for a reset.
That's right, no resets from either player. Just accepting the runs as is, but I think they're pretty good so far. Meal slice opening. Essentially with a... Oh, very forward clone. Trying to get that clone copy very fast.
And there's the are we gonna do the miner? There we
yes, we are. Yeah, the miner without any help is already gonna do a very significant amount of damage to the boss. Had it been deathmatch, this would just be a 1 cycle, but it is no deathmatch. Of course, we're talking with hindsight. We know that the miner is here now. At the time, I think that Silver Forks was a pretty good pickup as well, and it's still very good value.
I think Silver Forks was still worth it. This looked like a solid team.
Worth it. I think if you could go back in time and pick deathmatch, I kind of maybe still would. But that's just because Miner is so big of a carry.
I can't argue with that. Miner is really nice.
That is true. Tulip is at play here as well. Miner does scale off of it, but Miner's Liberator scaling means that he is already just getting a giant plus attack %, and the Tulip, I don't believe, works well with that. It's not 100% confident on this, but I believe it's the same principle that makes... Oh no, all those mines are going.
Use the mines to get a little bit more damage though. That was actually very fun.
That
little chain.
Was pretty cool.
And that he died before he could even get to the crit mine.
Yep, Dorothy just wanted to save the mine, I guess. And Miner is going to stay there for the rest of this.
Really wanted to use that mine for later.
Yeah, this is nice. I think this blade stick is solved. Really good use of the miner, do most of the damage, and then Dorothy plus Meal Slice with those Silver Forks is just going to hold on perfectly fine on the left.
That was a nice, smooth one.
Myrrh's healing is also pretty good, though I think right now this comp is just ranging out all the enemies that would actually deal much damage. I think only damage source has just been from like a couple hits from drones, and some of the clones have gotten hit, but nothing that they can't handle. And Korra is still E1, but Myrrh can totally out-heal that. Okay, we're down to the last 2 enemies. There's a drone and a striker, and that's gonna be it. Which means that in a second we are... Yeah, in a second we're gonna see what these drops are, but it will mean that side desk will be back up. So far, these are looking both very solid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Avenger.
Oh,
I mean, these are both good.
Avenger.
These are both good, but Avenger from Wino?
Avengers.
Dorothy?
So good.
Yato? Yato scales incredibly well off of this one. Weiner skills really well as well. Dorothy, I mean, these are multiplicative buffs to any attack you have. You've got Black Tulip as well. It's like always worth considering right now. Yeah, it's got to be Avenger, and the Avenger pickup is, we might be seeing some huge value out of that. Doubt could be an ending 2 as well. If Meltup does want to go for the double ending, there is some points associated with it, though it is up to the players whether they want to take the associated risks. Maybe some more nodes required, though with a 4-3 route we've picked up, guaranteed. Could we have a first double ending? We'll have to see. And that Salic has an E2 on the table. Is that going to be too good to pass up? With 4 hope, I think, but at this level, it's probably okay.
Yeah, I mean, are we going for more bonus points?
Bryophyta! Oh my god, passing up the Salic promotion for Bryophyta. That's going to be some points. And Emotional Entity. First collapse picked up because of the Wandering Caster's Nostalgia, of course. And we're gonna have a very interesting floor 4 from Meltup, but first, it is time for the swap. Alright, Psyduck does have a Migrate with 1 index right now, so not even blind. And Beast. Beast is not the easiest thing to, actually place down and get all of the Bosky passages that you can create, but also with a forced prophecy node, I think you could land it pretty nicely. You could get at least 2 out of it.
That's true.
That prophecy means that for ending 3, Psyduck is forced to go on the bottom path. Maybe going to 0 index.
It looks like it.
Canopy is very hard to use, so I think this
okay, well, we got rid of the substantial collapse.
Oh, there's convergence as well. Now, with 1 index, I don't think that Psyduck knows what this encounter is. It's kind of interesting to apply the Anticipate like that. That was Anticipate, right?
Yes. Maybe we're just really confident now in whatever we're seeing. Hoping for the best.
Could be a combat
Fun
too.
little gamble.
It's not, but that is going to pay off. Okay. That Anticipate is going to double the hope gain, I think. We are at 6 right now. I think, did we go to 10? Yes we do. That was really nice. A scout into a boss.
Okay, that's actually a real good payoff.
Yeah, but there's a really unfortunate thing here. 1 index means you can't actually
go in. You won't be able to spend it.
You don't even need
the
scout.
Back. This is actually not fun.
Yeah, so immediately throwing Beast Migrate, I think this is a great choice here. Getting that 1 Bosky means you can go into another natural one, even if it's not going to give you. And maybe it even landed well. Oh, it did not. But still, this is going to be better than having to pass up the Bosky anyway. And actually, wait a second. No, Beast overwrote the natural Bosky, meaning that Bosky second one down there is actually going to bring Psyduck back up to 6 in this as well. This is quite nice.
Oh.
If can you imagine if that first Bosky has like a Scarred Amber in there?
That'd be
huge. I mean, I think Psyduck
great.
I think Psyduck actually saw the Scarred Amber in a shop previously, but
I think so.
Without the prior knowledge of a Migrate, you're not going to just randomly pick that up.
Okay. It's the distance one.
Range Bosky, 1 combat. Not terrible. I think Texas is going to suffer quite a lot. With 5 ingots, I'm not sure that Rogue Trader is actually worth too much other than like maybe some bonus points. Safe House is sort of tempting. There's a lot of things that need promotion right now. On the other hand,
definitely some promotions might make this thing a bit easier.
Yeah, on the other hand, a shop is always going to be 4 voucher options, and the combat itself is pretty good for vouchers, so possible that by the time you finish that first combat, you don't even need the free promotion. Looks like we're going for Big Migration, normal.
Let's go Big Migration.
No, right now the both squads are looking quite healthy. We've seen some very low 6-star counts for some squads going to floor 4, and that can be a little bit tricky. Players have been able to recover from that sometimes, or it's, you know, sometimes it's proven fatal too. But
This setup of 6 stars, that was a pretty solid one for this map.
5 and 6 is not bad at all. But beyond that, what's not pictured is all those temp operators. I mean, 5 stars aren't necessarily giant power spikes, but I would argue for the Reed team, the Cora pickup is like just as good as any other defender pickup. You know, my favorite is picking up the Jessica Alter, but I don't think it's like make or break. And this is a forward Deegan placement. Not using that for the range bossy. Is this Texas gonna do it? Doesn't look like it. Okay, but we are putting down Reed to help deal with it. Oh,
And there we go.
right.
Deegan Breaker clinged it up.
Right. No, this isn't any normal Deegan Breaker. This is Bloodbath Deegan Breaker, which means that there were 2 skill activations there in the time that Catalator only took 1 step. That's ridiculous. And right now, yeah, it's all coming back now. This is really strong. 2 adjacencies are being provided right now for Deegan, so Deegan's getting a 40% attack buff here. Do both players also have Black Tulip? I think that
I
want to say Sidas picked that up as the
yeah, I
as
think
an
both players
option.
do have Black Tulip actually.
So Melt Up got it from a Wish Fulfilled build, I want to say, and Sidas got it as a mid boss drop. If that is the case, I mean, it's interesting how similar these 2 runs are, despite not having any of the 6 stars in common.
These runs, yeah, they're looking like you could put the same person down and be like, already, you have basically everything on the other side, good luck.
Okay, and now second Catalatar appearance is not going to be a problem for Deegan, of course. She doesn't have anything to charge on, so... But, like, actually Typhon and Reed just get it. This Texas deployment, just to speed things up a little bit, 25 is normal, so we are not seeing a bonus enemy. 25 is normal because of the route weave, of course. This is... Yeah, this is going to be clean. 1 more Deegan activation. That just does it.
There we go.
Hopefully, Sidas is probably not too concerned about getting that index back. I mean, you're getting another 6 index right at the start of the next one, unless you see Sard Amber. And yeah, there's that good voucher. 2 vouchers, actually. Always got to check the vouchers. Oh, no, not checking them. That is interesting. I suppose it probably won't hurt. The Typhon promotion was very desired. Although, like, you know, with two vouchers, you could have said, give me any of these 3 and then make them E2 immediately.
Yeah.
Not gonna matter too much though. I think the medic voucher could be on the table. You have Reed, you have an Ansel as well, but you could always use another.
Or it'd be a good time to promote a Vanguard. No, we're going... Ooh. The Perfumer, honestly, isn't a bad choice. Only costs 1. You can heal a lot. But if you are going for 93, Nightingale also makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, I really have to say, like, Sidas drafting choices kind of look like mine, so... I'm just saying which ones I think I might take. And that wish fulfill. Oh, this is a terrible one. It's adding absolutely nothing. No Scarred Amber in order to overcap the index. Now, in order to get the ending, this Bosky is guaranteed. Any kind of event is going to be no combats, so we are going to just stay at 5 probably. This one is most likely the Lost and Found and Encounter combo. It can be a 3-step. Hope with every step forward. Oh, can be a 3-step, and it is a 3-step. That's nice. 2 safe houses. Maybe get some 5-star promotions in. Elysium is quite worth the E2, and Rock is also still the only caster. Though Reed is adding a lot of arts damage, but it's... Yeah, there is that temp click as well. Both players do have the temp click. Flint is certainly an option. Non-linear is
Flint
starting...
is here.
Non-linear is not hurting. Convergence is starting to hurt. The side S has gone back down to 7.
And this is where Convergence starts to become a thorn in the side.
I think side S was actually at shield stacking earlier.
Yeah.
And then just dropped it. Oh, thinking about leaving? Oh, Two Hope and Eddie Operator is so nice to see right now.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best encounters. That is a promotion on Nightingale potentially. I think it's could also be literally any operator. But look at all these promotions outstanding, right? Something has to be done here.
It's the Nightingale.
And going into a trader or another encounter, this could be a combat. So it's one of those things that Side S has to think about, because if that encounter was a fight, it can be points. But no, we're going to the trader. Blunt Claw's Burst is really great. Makes your Eaton's Heli drop, which can be quite a difference maker for many stages. For 8, though, that is the only thing you'd be able to get. Maybe another voucher on top if you withdraw. I personally think that Blunt Claw's Burst is one of those really underrated relics. Guard Vanguard players, of course, always get it, but like, it just is good. We're not going for that though. Getting the Bull. Bull is 2 shields. With Convergence, I guess Side S really wants to guarantee some amount of life left. What are these vouchers going to be for, maybe? I still think that Elysium promotion, that's looking very tempting.
Yeah.
We don't have... we have Enos already. Did pass the Blunt Claws, which would have made him heli drop. But that said, I mean, look at these 6 stars, right? This exact set of 6 is pretty much all that's needed to do ending 3. Considering that you also have the core for tanking and a gummy.
That's true. We just need to get to the point where we can reach that ending.
A little bit more damage would probably be welcome, like more...
I think so.
More combat collectibles, I suppose, but even that's not too bad right now. I'm sure they're having a bit of a discussion.
Now that might be the conversation that's happening right now.
Yep.
They're just trying to figure out what operators do you need.
Yeah. One of the things to consider, of course, is robbing.
Ooh.
Robbing on floor 4. That is gonna be worth 100 points if they can do it leakless. Okay, that's a big surprise for me. Robbing on floor 4.
Alrighty.
I think Silas is maybe saying, you know, I have everything I need for just all the way through to the ending, so of course I'm gonna rob this for points early on. It is potentially a penalty later on in terms of points. If you don't have anything to spend your ingots on, of course you can't get quite as many collectibles as you normally would. Collectibles are going to be worth in-game points, and Silas is playing leader squad, so there's a bit of a question on whether this is going to pay off. But it is also, you know, immediate power spike. Also securing the no withdrawing bonus, actually.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Which is always a funny little one.
Yep, there's Enrage. First enemy Enrage. This is also quite a different deployment from what we've seen before. Not sure if that read was on skill 2 or skill 3. A lot of times you see that read opening with the replayer. Texal is going to add some CC and stun here to prevent you from, you know, leaking anything too bad. There's enough DP for the read, but not enough DP for a follow-up there. Really, unfortunately, that, you know, that opening is not being aided by Blunt Claw's Mastery. That is just one of those relics that can help you out so much here. Deacon Breaker is being deployed to maybe deal with that champion. There is that Bloodbath, so a little bit of good CC might get it. No, it's not enough. It is not enough. I think we are going to be leaking here. Yeah, this opening is just a little bit not fast enough to actually deal with it. And you are losing your Elysium as well to boot. That is quite unfortunate. Yep, and that is going to be -1 as well as a half-point penalty for the bonus. That said, you know, the most important thing. Oh, another enrage. The most important thing here isn't the bonus points. It's getting these relics and getting out of here alive. You
Oh
really
yeah.
want that good
You
shot.
do not want to die in the shop.
No, no, absolutely not. This is hope with every step forward, so there's no boxing condition to actually worry about here. Texalt is a really nice security for the Candlelight casters. Oh, not pressing the Deegan skill before the Titus Topola debuff. I mean, it is going to successfully bait it towards Deegan if that's what Sinus was actually wanting to do, but it is also going to make that burst a little worse. It's a little bit in question right now whether Deegan can actually one-cycle the Titus. Even with floor 4 stats, it's still a lot.
I think we're trying to figure out now who's going to survive where.
This is going to be Sleeper Enrage. It's happening right now. It is Enrage, really, really unlucky here. And that Texas not actually killing the enemy. That's skill 3 read. Oh, we're going way different now. Okay, Nightingale Cage is being used to bait the Candle Knight, although it is still kind of close, which means that if the Candle Knight attack does show up, we're really hoping that Reed just takes care of it. Oh, here we go. That cage is oh, we're just using Nightingale's skill. Okay, here comes the snipers. The cage is gonna take one hit there pretty nicely. The cages do have taunt. I'm a little bit worried right now. I think you know, gotta let him cook, but it just sort of seems like
I think this will probably be able to make it out.
We're falling a little bit behind.
Think it's just a question
yeah, Gummy is dead now.
Are we gonna get many more leaks?
I'm a little worried. This is this it feels like this deployment is just a couple steps from just exploding right now. I'm seeing the next wave doesn't seem to have any solutions up because that Reed S3 is not going to cycle super nicely. That's another champion leak. I think it's a good call to just leak an enemy here instead of trying to contest this one specifically. Typhon's second activation is up. Nightingale's activation is going to last for a while as well. But I'm just like, not sure.
Oh, Elysium, what are you doing? Oh, no, Texas.
Interesting. We're getting a sleep activation here. That Texas needs to go now. Leaving it on field is not going to get anything.
She's not going to do anything.
But I think that the sniper might be showing up soon, so maybe thinking about using that to bait the sniper. I don't think it actually syncs up too well. No, there it is, and the sniper shows up as soon as the undeploy happens.
And it's Ansel. Ansel takes one hit.
I swear this fight is designed in ways so you think, oh, I can leave my FRD longer, and they just specifically make sure it doesn't work. Cora does take a hit from the sniper, but Cora, on the other hand, is losing a lot of health from it, but not dying. And there's another sleep stack the moment that Texas was dropped. That is super unfortunate. It's just a little unlucky.
Just take away the Texas.
Now the cannot debuffs, or well rather buffs to the enemy are actually not random in terms of the timing. They are random in terms of which one you get. It's one in either sleep or rage. And
alrighty, Cora, time to hold on tight.
Yeah, and here comes potentially one more buff. Very scary moment here.
Oh.
There it is. It is sleep. I think this is the better one. In this case, there are going to be 2 more snipers showing up. There needs to be a solution for this. Gummy is going to tank for a little bit, but then it's going to become really scary. FRD comes out to deal with them. There is another buff coming. Another buff coming right now.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I think, oh.
Well, it looks like we'll be able to survive.
There it is. And it is sleep once again. I think those last 2 being sleep helped out a little bit. Yeah, 2 champions were leaked, and that Reed is back up. There's another buff at the last second while Cannot leaves, and with just Titus on the field, Deegan's skill up, Reed's skill up, yeah. We are keeping it down to a -2. Just 2 champion leaks. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Just had to let him cook.
Yeah, I do think with a Reed S2 it could have been -0 though, but Silver Forks! These runs just have the same things.
Silver Forks?
These runs just have the same things.
Oh, this really is just lining up.
Okay, we've got a medic, sniper, guard, and caster. Not really sure what the pickups are here. Could be a Surtur. Since you already have the Texas, the Surtur with arts damage core can be pretty good. Deacon Breaker's already filling one of those main DPS roles. Wonder if it could get that Flint is already in there. Oh, Chilbai. Also arts core. Not a bad pick, I think.
No, she's definitely been shown her use in this tournament.
Yeah, Chilbai actually was a start for Danger Agents. I think the only time we saw it as a start though. And are we committed to that Chilbai? Robbing the shop also, yeah. The points, but no more shops anymore. And going on to that Force Floor 4 emergency after this. The Migrate's already been used. I think all the power spike that we might be seeing has kind of already happened now. Well, as soon as we go into the shop and actually pick up those relics. We'll have to see if that looks ending capable.
Now, a really fun option right now would just to suddenly have Chalice appear and you're just like, oh hell yeah, any extra ingots you get, all set.
Yeah, there it is. Chill Vibe picked up. Got 2 deploy limit going on here, minus some collapse and hope. Supporter and sniper, wonder what the idea is there. Eye is not bad as well, though the main thing that Eye does is guaranteeing a shop node, so that's obviously not the idea anymore. And there's not enough hope for a 6-star right now, but the Stormite promotion is potentially there.
Maybe unless there's
Grey Altar also works with
something in the
pulverization.
supporter you really want.
No, it's Grey Altar. Grey Altar, of course, is 5-star user of the pulverization hand, and though he doesn't hit air, that can be quite good. Oh wow, that Corcus is not built.
Ooh.
I've seen Corcus used for, you know, second medic purposes or emergency medic pickup.
Yeah.
It's not really an emergency right now. Sidus doesn't need that. Picking up 1 more index for free, going back up to 6. There's a promotion here. Stone is losing its value rapidly the further you go into the run. Grey Altar and Tilbai, I think one of these has to be promoted.
Promotion has to be the choice.
But like which one, right? Which one are we going for? 6-star.
Chilbai.
Makes sense. Grey Altar will still use the hand roll at E1. And with that,
to 4-4.
Practical test emergency, that's going to be worth 80 if it's no leaks. Do we have an opener? I think so. Inez and Reed is going to make that first few enemies no problem at all. Completely deals with the drone. And after that, Deegan, any defender, and any FRD is a total guarantee for that big rush, and then Typhon will just face in the box and probably kill things. So this is looking very solid, very comfortable practical test potentially. Of course, we could always see all of the robots leak in the middle for some reason. Well, fingers crossed that's not the idea.
There's always a chance for something weird.
Yep, and I think Zydas definitely has the ability to just say no, not dealing with any extra robots. Yeah, bring Grey Altar. That damage is huge. Pulverization adds a lot. Oh, nope, never mind. Don't care about the damage, just care about a little bit of extra healing. Fair enough. Practical test emergency. After this, Cydas can pick up the Boundless Gift, which means that the ending 3 is secured, and then if he wants, he can look for that Lost and Found node. Okay, we're using the very far back Enos placement. That is not too uncommon. I think recently that Enos below the drone facing up has been, I've seen that more frequently. I personally think it's preferable, but this is gonna work out just fine too. This run does have does have Rockhorn, right? You have to remind myself. They both have
Yes.
Rockhorn. They both have Rockhorn this time. And those adjacencies can matter. Typhon's being deployed like pretty
There's like a
conservatively.
50-50 shot right now that they both have the same
Yeah,
thing.
if Sidas picks up Avenger, I'm gonna lose it. Hey, Deegan's being placed finally. This is a big solve for a lot of the enemies in this big wave. Enos can't leave yet because there are things leaking over to her, but this does save you that FRD deployment, which can be nice.
Alrighty. Are we going to be able to Texas these guys so we have as few robots as possible?
Nope, we're getting two. Wait, is that a... Sorry, wait, whoa, is that a tech? Did y'all see that? That is...
I think
Wait.
so.
What?
They,
What? Wait, one robot took both of them, so you only have to deal with one robot
Yeah.
despite not actually dealing enough damage to kill either of those orbs. That isn't... I've never seen that before. That is really cool. I'm
that's
like
a
writing this
fun
down.
little plot twist.
No, I'm writing that down right now. This is...
Everyone get your notes
What?
out.
I wonder if that's deterministic. I think maybe they... I mean, the techs all must have like CC'd the first one just long enough so that it synced up like that, but I've never seen this. This isn't This isn't common. I don't think people are intentionally going for this. Not an IS anyway. Alright, here come the drones. And yeah, they're completely dealt with. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
And Enos can come back. There is one more robot. One more robot coming up, which I think that maybe the Korra is going to just try to tank through. Or nope, just kill it. That's always the strategy. And with that done, yeah, Enos being put down to secure with the bind. This is nice. No, only dealing with one robot. That's very nice, and that is a leakless practical
Alrighty.
test. More points, more relic, and a tech right there. Yeah, that's true. I think the inclusion of Typhon and throwing the tech slot meant that maybe it happened randomly, but it would be very interesting to see somebody deterministically do this, especially in IS. Not having to deal with two robots can make a pretty big difference there.
It does make it much easier. And we're going Snow Priest.
Specialist, medic, and guard. The medics already pretty much solved that. Is that a pre-promote Mur?
This is a pre-promote Mur. I mean, if
swear
only
they're
for the
same
funniest
run.
fucking thing you could do
They're
right
the
now.
same run. They're the same run.
It is.
They rolled the same run. What is this? There's a Warframe pickup,
This-
maybe. Warframe's a
I
good
mean,
pickup here.
This game wants you to pick Mur, though.
They're not even playing the same class. They can't converge like that.
I don't think-
they literally
think
can't
the game
share their 6
cares.
stars. They can't share their 6 stars. The game needs to give them 10 pops if they want them to converge. Alright, we're picking up. Yep. Of course not denying
we
the
go.
ending 3 there, and that is guaranteed ending 3. And going to the wish fulfilled. Civilite Eterna King Staff Ceremony Bell. This is definitely a set of 3 relics. Civilite.
I don't. It looks like we're going with Kings, though.
Okay, I was thinking, does Civilite even have anything it can be used on? And yeah, there is the confusing appearance leaders. They lose HP faster.
Oh, Barrow.
Same for Frosted Sand. Is that Barrow 1 or 2?
2.
2?
Yeah, I think so.
Or was it the prophecy that says Barrow 2 is coming up, or did they actually have Barrow 2 already?
Look, I didn't pay attention that hard.
Was
I
it
just
a
saw
big
the
was
Barrow.
it big text?
It was big text.
Then it was Barrow 2 is coming up. Which means that barrel 1 is already here
Still,
now.
Barrow 2 is a scary thought.
And move on to floor 5 with a guarantee on ending 3. Well, with 5 index now, you lose 1 in the start of floor 5. I think you can see very far into the floor. So if Sidus does want to do that double ending, this is maybe the best chance possible. It's actually right there. On the other hand, well, first you need the squad for it, right? And
That's true.
with the current healing being Nightingale and Korra as the tank, Korra is a good tank, but I don't think at this level Nightingale is a sufficient medic for Korra.
I think you need a little bit more.
A lot more, even. Yeah, the like, what is it? Nightingale's healing on a single target isn't very high. So maybe with Ansel helping it be enough, but then you're starting to commit a lot. Okay, Hero Sing.
Okay.
Hero Sing means that maybe we're looking for all the combats. None of the
Trying to
emergencies
get
are
as many
really
combats
scary
as
now.
possible. And some objective shield.
High nest and going right into the emergency. That looks like maybe Psydusk is actually thinking about indexing down into the ending too. Is that what it's gonna be? Oh, okay. Peek into the Eternal Night. 7 ingots isn't gonna do anything unless you get Chalice, and that's a wild thing to bank on. Peek
Yeah,
at this point with
not
the medic
necessarily
options
one.
is not bad at all. We also, that attack speed, the attack percent, that actually could be good right now. I think that Peek is probably fine to take. The minus HP, of course, is usually not fine to take. 15 collapses, that's not, or rather 4 collapses with 15 collapse value. 1 more collapse dropped would get rid of one of those. Go down to lower level pretty easily. Okay, and Sidus is opting to take Peek, so now there's going to be constant HP loss to contend with. Oh, unfortunately this stage, instant contamination, we've seen some interesting stuff go down here. We have seen people die on this one. And emergency is pretty tough, but the Sing Fold was applied on this entire floor with Hero, which means that as long as Sidus makes it to the middle, 5 drones are going to spawn, and this is not a joke, Gaviel. This is actually 5 drones are going to spawn there. And it'll solve their entire end of the stage. Kilby would pop off here. Enos is a really nice opening for this stage. The one thing is with Peek into the Eternal Night, you do run the risk of your Typhon dying.
Ooh. That could be a problem.
Yeah, if she gets placed in the back and then there's no healer for her, she will not make it to the end of the stage.
That's actually a very good point.
Just one thing to keep in mind, one thing to make sure. Additionally, deploying Enos outside of Reed's range, and like on the bottom lane, there are 2 tiles that work really well for Enos. With Peek into Eternal Night, I'm not sure that you want to use the left side tile anymore since it's not in any healer range. So, on the other hand, if you open on the right side and it turns out you are not able to kill the carcasses immediately, that can immediately kill you. So, Sidus doesn't have a lot of life to work with. The Convergence has been just eating all the HP.
Well, we're just gonna have to hope for the best.
We are definitely taking it.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a forced emergency. There's literally nothing Sidus could do to skip this, even if he wanted to, and I don't think he does. Instant Contempt is also worth, I believe, 100 points on emergency. There's 3 stages that are worth a little bit more. I think it's requested enemies obtained in musical disaster are going to be worth 150. March is worth 180. Okay, we are opening with Enos outside of healing range, which means at some point that Enos is going to go. But in the meantime, definitely going to add a lot of value. With peeking to Eternal Night, I wonder if Enos could have contested that right side, but I think that Sidus is saying better safe than sorry. Rather not
It does
make
have
that
to be a
risk.
safe than sorry.
But the question, well, the cycling can add a ton of pressure though, so there's like it's suffer now or suffer later, I suppose. The read placement probably gonna be that top range tile. You're seeing Typhon early, which means that a medic is gonna be committed to this right side at some point. But if a read can be placed before that, that might add a lot of help to the middle first. I think the order matters a little bit here.
I think the read going first is probably the way to go. I think that Typhon does have enough time where you can wait to get another healer.
I think absolutely, yeah.
But you really want to kill the enemies soon. No, we're doing Texas?
Yeah, with Peek into Eternal Night, the 25 attack speed, 25% attack, Reed actually just naturally out heals that caster, but looks like we really don't want to take any of these risks here. Oh, and there's Sing. It's 75 attack speed. That's like much more than enough. It's still a tense moment. I think they're probably having a little bit of discussion about the deployment order, deployment style. I think that Nightingale on the back... Oh, okay, they are doing Nightingale first, potentially. Or it's just... Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, Deegan Breaker does hit the enemies that get through to the top lane. It's inside Reed's future healing range. It is sort of unfortunate that that tile doesn't actually hit any champions that are bound by Enos. If Enos is going to bind them in the first tile, not the second.
Oh.
But as long as you time the activation and perhaps let Deegan Breaker actually wait, you know, extra 4 seconds so that they stop being bound by Enos, it should be okay. And remember, this is Bloodbath Enos. You can see Elysium's almost dead. Typhon is not dead, but is slowly losing that HP. At some point, it just becomes necessary.
Really holding off on the healers.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that we're not using Reed at all. It's just maybe a lack of confidence in Reed surviving that tile. You can see that Enos has already lost more than half of her health. It is a linear loss, so... Okay, I think that Reed is finally getting deployed here. I think this is a good sign.
Alrighty. Reed time.
Deegan on Bloodbath is also going to cycle immensely. I don't know if this tile is the taking the best advantage of that, but it is still good, and it's getting Rockcoin at least, which is nice.
Yeah, and the Coralil next to her will help a lot more.
Yeah.
And Chobai? Where's Chobai going? There we go.
Facing left. Okay. Yeah, strictly speaking, you don't always need to maximize the most damage possible. You just need the right amount of damage for the stage, right? Maybe Sidus is like, I don't really need to have Deegan cycling this much. I don't need to have her this forward. We'll have to see. And of course, that Typhon second activation is almost up. We're almost at the point where those drones are spawning too. I think the risk is over.
Yeah,
nice setup.
I think we're good.
It's still gonna look stressful as hell.
To go wrong still, but it doesn't seem super likely.
It still looks stressful as hell at the ending. With Reed, you explode a bunch of stuff, but yeah, here comes the drones. One of those is going to escape. Only 400 attack speed instead of the 500.
Oh, I'm sure that 400 will be enough.
Okay, and yeah, that Typhon is just gonna deal with it. And Chobai is gonna deal with the casters. Honestly, at this point, I don't know if Deegan's gonna get to do anything.
I think Deegan is just here. She's just here to hang out.
This is a terrible place to hang out, Gaviel. Why are you hanging out in instant contamination?
Well, everyone else is there. She just wants to join in.
All right, here come the last two champions. This is that big wave right here, one after another, and then a bunch of carcasses. Since it is the route leave condition, look at all of these. Actually, I don't even know if Reed's skill is going to get used. It doesn't look like it's even necessary with this much. Oh, no. Still happening.
Nope,
Still happening.
we're bringing it.
No reason not to.
There we go.
And that is leakless
And that's
instant contamination.
leakless.
Good use of the Sing there. Very high value on this stage. No leaks. Gold-plated dice. That's a really good one. Another Rage. We've already seen how many points Rage can add. But no, we're going with Stone this time.
It strikes me. Perhaps we may all see the day when peace comes.
Wow, this leader squad run is shaping up at this point. Ending 1 seems pretty
looking
secure.
nice.
Ending 3 also, I think, honestly seems quite secure as well. The shop's already been robbed, so it's not getting much stronger than this, but this is plenty strong.
Were we maybe considering a caster?
Could be the E2 finally on Rock. No, doesn't look like it's going to be. What are we looking for?
Nope.
That's an
going
ending 2
for-
pickup. That's an
Oh,
ending 2
if
pickup if
there
I've ever seen
ever
it.
is
But hold
one.
on, oh wait, but there's a last second. Oh no, we're not looking at it. We're not even looking at it. I think I saw an emergency there though. Like maybe.
Well,
Yeah,
instead we're
range-
going into Where Be No Mountains and Seas.
Yeah, Mountain Seas with the Enos and the Texas and the Deegan. I think this is going to be quite comfortable. It's not emergency either, so you can even just tank with Korra. $33, that's going to be normal. And again, with the Sing drone, every single stage on floor 5 feels a lot more comfortable now. It's just the massive attack speed. All the core is here. Yep, here comes the Tex alt. Facing right, interesting. It's still going to be completely fine for getting rid of these pillars. And now that the devices
still
are
does her job.
gone, wonder what the deployment is for Enos here. You actually don't even need Enos on the right side in terms of the secret keepers because Deegan will just block them and attack and be invincible. But the champions
bit of
do tend
everything
to
with
leak
her.
there. Champions do tend to leak, so it's not a full solution for that little bit at the end. But there's a Korra, there's a Gumby. Maybe the idea is just to block. Rage does work on combats, yes. That is always an option. Not one that Sidus is interested in, but
My wish to take
you always can. Alright, that Oracle is going to disappear with that one Deegan activation.
Gone.
It does look like Enos has been undeployed. I think we might be seeing Enos be shifted over to the right side. And Korra is also committed to that tile. Oh,
We're just gonna Texas the dogs.
that is the
get
the
that.
peak right there. Not putting a medic on Elysium means that Elysium eventually runs out of HP. So yeah, we are losing Elysium there. The DP isn't too bad though. It doesn't look like we are going to be worried about that. Go by on this tile is possible. You can see that Enos left the field behind,
Okay.
actually on the tile to the right of Tilbai and then facing up too. It's a good
Yeah.
amount of reveal. It looks like Reed and Tilbai are both going to take good advantage of that. Deegan Breaker can also cycle the skill pretty nicely in order to catch it. Though that does require a little bit of CC on the right side. Oh, okay. Wait. Dive onto skills. Doesn't matter. You don't need any of this. Is tech necessary? Is tech necessary in the face of just massive power? Isn't that like Deegan Breaker's actual motto in the game? Who cares about having gimmicks if you're just strong as heck?
Who cares about anything special when you can just destroy your enemy immediately?
That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying, yeah. It looks fine. This is also, oh, there's the Sting Drone, and now we've got even more attack speed, so if that last wave was fine, this wave is extra fine.
Oh,
Another
yeah.
champion showing up on the right side.
Look
I
at these
think.
guys go.
Bloodbath Deegan might actually get another skill activation out of this. No, or we can use Texas to CC it. Or
There you
Typhon just
go.
kills it before it even has a chance to be CC'd.
Jeez,
That's fine too.
Everything's dying.
Last
Everything's
Secret
dying
Keeper
so
right
quickly.
here, using Gummy. Sure. And that is Mountain Seas normal, no problem. I don't think anything on this, like,
Nice.
I keep saying this, I don't think anything on this floor is really going to be too challenging for Psydusk.
No.
At this point,
I
we're
think
looking
as
for
long as
looking for
this has
ending
been
2.
practiced,
Looking
I
for
think
ending
we're
2.
gonna
It's
be
just
confident.
I don't know if you need to practice 50 attack speed at this point. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, practice definitely helps, and it's definitely true that Psydusk and Meltup have been practicing, but again, this is Sing. This is Sing, and you have all your core picked out. You got Peak, you got minus 15 HP, you have a decent amount of damage as well. And okay, that could be the ending 2. Are we going for the double? We are.
Oh.
And Psydusk picked up Route Weave on floor 3, which means that this is guaranteed double ending.
Yeah. We are quite literally all set to go.
Wait. Psydusk is doing this with Leader Squad. Psydusk is going for like an
Yeah.
individual all-time high.
This
That's
is
Musical Disaster.
this is gonna be a big.
Wait, is that natural Musical Disaster? Wait.
I think it was.
I
I don't
think-
remember anything that crafted them.
Yeah, there wasn't a hunt. That's
Yeah,
just
no.
Sing. That's just Sing on there. No, but we are skipping it. Why are we skipping Musical Disaster?
I mean, if you're confident you can get everything at this point, you might just be able to say, yeah, I'm just gonna go for it.
It's 150 points though. And with the Sing and this squad, I feel like Musical Disaster was like a very free stage for them. I guess maybe Psydusk doesn't feel the same way about this comp. That said, no problem. We are moving on. We've got the... Do we have the Tree Scar helm as well?
Yes.
And this is ending 2. All right, and who? Oh, Warframe. Warframe was picked up to tank, to heal the tank. That is nice. That percentage based healing is gonna be great. I guess Korra is the tank idea with a Warframe healing. That should be okay. You also have the option of using Texas Alter as a tank. That's less comfortable, but it can be done. 30% damage reduction is pretty significant. You probably want your medics to be better for that, or rather, Warframe isn't really suited to healing like Texas as your tank. Warframe would rather have like a big HP pool to work with.
That's true.
Okay. And we're doing it. Ending 2. On track for a double ending right now.
Stay close. Don't run off. Picked out your bait yet?
Oh, Psydusk isn't even going to let that first champion go too. Contesting everything right
Nope.
now. There is that Sing.
Catching everyone.
I'm still surprised that that Sing wasn't, that Musical Disaster with Sing wasn't just like a free grab. Like, 150 points. I mean, you really do need everything you can get.
That's true. We have seen some really impressive runs because you never know what's going to happen with your partner's run until they've gone and either completely died or completely beaten everything.
That not only
When you're
that,
the first person, you
even
just kind of have to go, let's hope.
well, not only that, even if you are, you know, you don't know what your teammate's gonna do with the current scores. If you want to place in the top 2, you need to do even more than just an ending 3. Just getting ending 3, even getting double ending, it may not actually break the current scores. Now that said, this is leader
yeah.
squad, so realistically speaking, it's gonna be quite high. But
This is the best opportunity to.
but
break
that
the
musical
individual
disaster,
score.
I mean, 150 points, like it's tough, really tough to skip. Okay, here comes that second champion. At this point, dealing with that initial collapsal wave, and also set up for the boss tank now. I'm pretty sure that this is a boss tank. Oh, we're using this. This is quite a forward tile. This is going to require a little bit of finagling with County Palat later on. It also means that Cydesk is pretty confident in not accidentally killing the enemy's block on Korra in any way. There is a bit of an outstanding question because the healers are attack speed dependent. There is a saying, so the Frost Drone is probably not too big of a problem. And I think the boss is on its way.
It looks like we're getting prepped and ready for the other side to deal with everything. Although the only concern over there is obviously the fact that they're continuously losing health. So you want people to be able to enter Reed's range if you want to be able to get any semblance of normal healing.
Are absolutely correct. That is kind of a little concern. The waves are a little bit spread out for ending 2. They're not too terribly far apart. I mean, think something like 30 seconds or maybe a little less. But that is still enough time for all of your operators to just start losing their HP. And if you end
Yeah,
up
and I was gonna say
there's a
Gummy where Elysium was, and that's what just happened.
Yeah, not sure it was necessary, but it's definitely still, like, even in the absence of Peek into the Eternal Night, just putting a healer down on that tile makes a lot of
Definitely
sense.
some security.
Now, this Texel is being used for the Frost Drone, but the spiders are here, which
Spiders are crawling on it.
I don't know if we're going to have a solution for the spiders in time. Some of the spiders might get a little bit far to the right side.
Let's say we are just going to try and read the spiders and hope that can work.
That doesn't work.
Well, we're going to hope.
Oh, no, it does work. It's
There
okay.
you go.
All right.
Sometimes
with the
if you have a
attack suit,
nice
it's
giant
fine. With the
explosion.
Enos and the attack suit, it's okay. Okay, another wave here. There's a lot of time between the waves. I think the skills can cycle. That said, I do need something else usually to deal with the champions, but at this point it's just Haifa.
Typhon may be able to do it, especially kind of with all of the attack boosts we have going on right now. Ooh.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the Sing, and the Sing is ridiculously good, so... what?
I was just like, the stream getting kind of shaky for a moment there.
It's collapsing. It happens.
Yeah, it's always you're always just like, oh, I hope nothing happens.
Reed is back, but this time with the Deacon that far forward, that is getting hit. Yeah.
Oh.
So this tile it's like not that easy to contest this with just operators in the back, even if your Typhon reaches that far and your Enos does as well. But Deacon does stay alive because the skill is up, though. As long as you don't depend on her usage, right, it is totally fine. Gummy is just taking turns healing each person one by one. It's like not a big heal. But
it's enough to keep them all alive and functioning until Reed can start hitting again.
Yep, looks like it's going to be okay.
And I think that's all you really need.
Yeah, another spider wave.
Gonna do the same thing again.
Oh, hope Deacon doesn't. Deacon gets frozen again. What? Why are we doing this to Deacon Breaker?
Deacon Breaker's just freezing in the corner. She's not having a fun time in the ice
fields. Everyone's watching. Why is nobody doing something about this? Alright, yeah, but we are down to the last 5 champions here. There's a wave of 2 and a wave of 3. At this point, you could just underplay everybody and just Deacon the last ones. And then it's going to be time to actually use Kanipala on the boss. Though...
Time to kill the boss.
And we'll see how long that's going to take. We are entering the stall phase.
A stall setup.
Yeah, like Yodid said, you're laughing. Deegan is frozen and you're laughing. Very... Again? Alright.
It's just a little chilly. Now this is the second time we've seen the stall strat for, and maybe it's possible we're going for a hybrid like little burst down the line.
This is the 3rd time, right? We've got Desta with that ending 2, and we had yours.
Was Desta's also a stall? Maybe it just felt really fast when I was watching it.
There was one.
Maybe it just felt
one
fast.
Kanipala activation, yeah, and then missed this. It was badly timed, unfortunately.
Oh
Let
yeah,
the boss
that's
lead
right.
to the other side, and then a tank swap was performed, and then another one plus an outburst from Typhon was able to get it. I remember. So that was
That's
like,
right.
you know, a little
Yeah,
bit
it
of a
was a
slip,
scary
but
one.
not too bad
It
in
was
the
a
end.
scary one.
The main thing here is that first Connie Palette deployment, or rather skill activation, is going to be a little bit tight here. Reasoning being the boss is not within Connie Palette's range. As soon as it starts running, it will enter Connie Palette's range. So the thing to look for is that Connie Palette's attack windup animation just starting in order to press the skill. Every other skill activation will be a lot more simple. You just have to wait for the boss to start running at all. You can use an indicator to just make sure that you press it at the right time. But yeah, that first one, a little bit of time required. Of course, you could also choose to, like, you know, put Gummy down next to Core and just let the boss walk a tile before resuming. Enos also has that slow field. You can see that Enos is actually double using it. Enos actually has some tech here. I don't think we've actually seen it applied during the tournament, but it is cool. If you press the Enos skill at the right times, based on the boss's freeze application interval and the attack interval of the boss, you can unfreeze the operator, which means that in some very insane stall strats, you can actually just unfreeze your operator to put the skill back on so you get enough healing so they heal back up and then they start losing HP again once their skill runs out.
Oh, that's a wild one. Yeah, I
nasty.
did not know you could do that.
That is, it's not... I imagine you would only want to do that in the most dire of circumstances, and this is certainly not that. Alright, that looks
Alrighty, we
like...
got that first activation.
Yeah, good catch on the levitation. And every other levitation should be pretty chill from now on. You can see that Connie Palette is now doing autos. Easy way you can tell that the boss is now split box in range and wasn't before. Nicely done. Good catch. And I think we're gonna be seeing a pretty clean ending too here, and
Yeah.
floor 6 right after.
Any slip ups, I think we'll be good.
Don't believe that there is outburst or crossfire. I think there's actually a book that gives snipers more HP, though that might be the other run. Hard to say. So
I'm
it
not
just needs to
sure.
be multiple catches with the Connie Palette, but that's no big deal. I think that first one is definitely the most tricky one to pull off, the most error prone, and I think the subsequent ones, as long as, you know, IDES is staying very focused right now and making sure that the activation is good. You see that mouse hovering over, just really making sure nothing goes wrong here. I think it's gonna be totally fine. And you know what? I will say, so I was actually doing this quite quickly, and it's a good touch to put down the. Oh, nope, not quite. A good touch to put down the Gummy to heal the Connie Palette, because of course Peek into Eternal Night is still happening. See, his HP keeps going down and then back up. Nice, caught that second
Gummy
one.
can handle that little level.
Got one more levitation, and then it is off to floor 6.
Then just kill.
This is nice.
No, this is going very smoothly.
Yeah,
This has
I
been
mean,
probably the smoothest, one of the smoother ending twos.
out of the 3 tanking solutions that we've seen, I mean, of course, I gotta give a shout out to, you know, April, Meat Pigeon Explorer, his ending 2 solution, which involved bursting the boss. So that was the fastest ending 2 that we will
That was a
probably
nice
ever
one to see.
Didn't block the boss at all.
That was
just
so quick.
let everything walk over to the right side and just immediately got rid of it. That was very clean. But of the tank swaps, I think this has got to be the you know, it's all practice. It's so standard. Nothing could possibly happen here. Actually, does the Typhon have Hand of Outburst? Was that maybe robbed at some point? Sort of looks like we are still gearing up for one more activation though, so I'm assuming that no, we don't have it. Next one is going to be at 10%, so Sayas actually has quite a while before needing to hover this. I mean, you know it's good though when the boss is still at the starting location when using Connie Palette. And you know it's not good if the boss is being tanked, for example, 2 tiles to the right of Connie Palette.
Then you know something bad has happened.
Something has gone very strange.
Something went wrong.
Alright. A little bit sensitive on the timing here. Now, I will say phasing the boss with like auto attacks is a little bit more stressful. Just having to make sure that every little ping doesn't actually take it under.
There he goes.
Wow, yeah, just no problem at all though. And there it is, ending
It's like,
2
yeah, we have our
completed.
ending too.
Yes, and we might
And that's
have
gonna
our
bring the multiplier up to 1.32.
1.32, that's right, because there's a 1.1 multiplier for getting to floor 6. This is also leader squad, so there's that 1.2 already, so Gavil's already multiplied them together. This is not what you want to see, honestly, at the end of floor 5. That is kind of 2 no power relics. But of course, I don't think Psydusk really needs too much more power, so there's a recite pickup to get that HP back up perhaps. Got frontline and backline. You can take anything you want here.
Love to see him.
Maybe a promote on frontline. I'm not really sure what else is necessary at this point. Pick up an Aya, but Melt Up could, of course, use that Aya. We still have to see how that run is going to go. Well, looks like they're having a little bit of a discussion. And there is the Grey Altar. And now
Gray.
you gotta think back. Grey Altar actually has Hand of Pulverization right now, so
That's true.
that's a strong Grey Altar. 2 shops. Now,
Oh,
Psydusk robbed on floor
that's
4.
3 points.
Those shops are worthless. It's just 30 points for no withdraw bonus though, and he does get to have that. Although he might take a promotion instead, or some life points from the safe house. Not a bad idea. There are no emergencies on this floor. Depending on your familiarity with the stages, you might be really happy about that, or really not too happy about that. I think this is pretty powerful. Losing Barrow 2 is
we got rid of Barrow.
yeah, losing Barrow 2 is nice. Still have Barrow 1. Okay, we are getting 30 points, but then we're passing the other shop in favor of the safe house. I think that makes sense. We got normal Frost and Sand. Honestly, seems really chill so far. Yeah, you know, Psydusk is actually keeping the 6-star count quite low here. Believe over the entire run, there's only been 7. Which, a lot of the times you
compare
get
that
to...
to the run from
Ranger-
2 days ago.
What's the highest that we've gotten so far?
Oh,
You know? No, off the top of my head, I think
It
it might be
was-
like 14.
yeah, it was close to the, 15 limit?
Yeah, Danger got to 13, I think. I want to... Not sure. Regardless, normal Frost and Sand with the Silence Full Dartle. It's going to be pretty comfortable, though. You know, you always have to make sure all the strats are firmed up, especially when you have Peek into Eternal Night. You don't want to forget that that is
Yeah.
still in play.
You don't want to just kind of be like, oh, I'll be fine, and then turn away and have everything go wrong.
Yeah, on the other hand, I am going to say it. A lot of times we see Frost and Sand emergency a couple times in the tournament, and we've always said it's still an emergency stage. You do still have to respect it. This is normal Frost and Sand. You don't have to respect it. This stage deserves no respect. I think Psydusk is just having a cakewalk right now through this Frost and Sand. Have Deegan with the Bloodbath, Reed, and Enos as well to bind things in place. And look at that Deegan. Just obliterated the enemy.
Killing it.
Man, double ending with the leader squad. That is... Honestly, don't
Nice.
even tell me the points. I'm so excited to find out in the post-game interview. I'm sure Psydusk is probably dying to know how much this is
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be too. But of course, it's not over yet. You still have to worry about Gardner. Make sure you play very solidly on that one. A little bit of a bad deployment order, a little bit of like not managing your normal waves. That it can lead to some disaster, but I think given the quality of play that we've seen from this, I don't think it's likely. And that 4-4 shock rub too, like that's some confidence to go for it right there.
And it worked.
Okay, Typhon's doing some good work as well. I like the Nightingale placement to just keep the Typhon alive while still keeping Typhon. I voted for both lanes actually. Seen some variations where
Yeah.
the Typhon is 2 to the right of this. But this is working
Oh.
out real nicely and getting the Rock Horn adjacencies as well. I think a little bit more easily than otherwise. That chill bag gets a good touch. Like this is nice. This is very nice.
This is just very clean.
Yeah, now just repeated Texas deployments is eventually gonna deal with that left side caster. It's just taking a little bit because
Eventually,
the casters
Texas will get everything.
Yeah, the casters have some res, so Texas keeps taking a little bit to do it, but it's no problem. You have plenty of time.
There goes another Dagon cleanup.
Mm-hmm. Man, I wonder if Meltup can follow this. Like, Sidus is. Oh, okay. Hold on. The Crocs are here.
Rotate a Korra.
Yeah, it looks like just a read press is just done. Tilby pressed, Nightingale pressed. Or behind Enos for that security. Another tech salt on the top left. 78 enemies can be a bonus, but it looks like that one last carcass is there, and that is gonna be Frost and Sand. No leaks.
There we go.
Okay, and again, transceiver value. 4 more pickups here. With 28 hope. I think Sidus is playing the other end of like being extremely conservative with any 6-star pickups at this point. As soon as he had that guarantee for ending 2 and I think ending 3, we'll have to, you know, really make sure at the end there. He's been very reluctant to like actually spend this remaining hope.
There's the Hoshi.
There is Hoshi. E1 Hoshi is potentially a good tank for the Gardener fight, though I mean at E1, you already have Korra. I'm not...
I feel like at this point Korra is still pretty good to have.
I think so. Now the healing is not a problem. There is a Nightingale right there. Nightingale is going to guarantee that healing for the stage. There's also the Silence Fold. Warframe's on skill 1 to provide percentage healing. And even after the convergence, I don't think that life points is too bad. Certainly not like the 30 something that we've been seeing in some of these ending 3s, but...
Oh yeah.
Isn't it like almost 20? Oh, was that Texas S3?
It's 20, exactly.
Well, if that was Texas S3, there might be a little bit of trouble getting that damage thresholds actually. I hope that it's S2. I didn't catch
I thought
that.
it was S2.
Okay, yeah, if it's S2, then we've got no problem.
I might have missed it. Doesn't mean I actually caught it.
So this looks like a read, read core ending, and so one of the ideas here that I think that Sidus is going to be showing is, yeah, that is read S2. Read S2 is going to be able to place the fireballs, and those arts damage from the fireballs is actually a huge burst. Couple that with Texas being able to actually debuff enemy res, and being a melee fireball target that you can swap in and out very quickly. Reed can put 2 fireballs down along with that res shred, and it's just going to kill the boss. Even when you're very low on damage and relics, I think it does quite a lot, but Reed actually is getting that Silver Forks buff as well as some Rockhorn. Now, they are checking the enemies, they're checking the ally health right now. There is a silence at play. Hopefully the Warframe is not going to be the tank. Is Sidus thinking of some very interesting strats here? The 20 life points, right? 20 life points is super comfortable in terms of like leak all the things that you feel like. But then Enos, you're not going to leak too much on the top left anyway. Actually, it is 1 tile lower than you often see. Shouldn't be a problem.
I feel like it will still cover what it needs to.
This Nightingale placement is interesting. It's within the boss's range, which means Nightingale's taking a lot of extra hits early. I guess that Sidus really wanted the tile for Typhon. I don't think we see that too often.
The boss will be distracted.
Yeah, that's true. The shield guard is going to last for a while, but I don't know about this placement. We've seen this Nightingale spot not do super well sometimes.
That is true.
As always, gotta let him cook, right?
Gotta just wait and see.
I'm trying to remember if we've actually seen somebody die with this Nightingale placement before.
I think we did. I don't remember if it was a full death.
This Cora placement is also just taking extra hits, but it looks like Nightingale adding that arts dodge, let Cora dodge one of them. Or was that also a bracelets pickup, right? This read is being placed very late. I think the idea is to try to make read the last deployed, which means that Deegan has to be placed next and then finally read. I don't know if this is like a necessary thing to do. A lot of the time you see read being placed on that upmost tile that Warframe is on so that you don't have to manage this deployment order so much. But if Deegan can be placed before read, this is going to work just fine.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
Now
if
the
Deegan's being
boss
placed up
is
there... Wait, this is...
Teleporting.
Hold on, this is
soon.
completely different. Yeah, you're right. The boss definitely showed a teleporter. Yep. And there it is.
There we go.
I don't know why the boss is slow, actually. This is fascinating to me.
Feels-
The boss usually teleports with like something like 6 seconds remaining on the totem. Before the totem has a full sex up. That boss is...
Now there is only half the boss's health, though.
Yeah, the read was actually not using the burst at all. Maybe Sidas is just looking for that 3 cycle.
Maybe.
I'm a little bit concerned with the placement. It's definitely not a, wouldn't say the most standard way, but I don't think it's like dire yet. I think that
No, I think we can still be in the let him cook stage and not have it be too concerning.
That's that said, look at the damage that Cora is taking. This is arts damage.
Yeah.
Cora's skill doesn't make a difference here. On top of that, the
That's
healing is somewhat nice though. On top of that, Nightingale's already been pressed. Nightingale's that guarantee, right, for phase 2. But if you use it now, it's gonna be a very long time before it comes back. Oh, it's because of non-linear. Yeah, that would make sense. The regular waves also, I think a lot of times we see something like maybe a Deegan Breaker on the bottom lane to sort of help with it. It looks like we're very committed to using Typhon as our big DPS. That might work. That might work. Typhon definitely does do a lot of damage.
I think we're gonna have to wait to see some of the bigger and scarier enemies before we can really tell, though, if it's actually gonna hold.
Yeah, but speaking of the deploy order, look at this. Now the Tilbai is taking a fireball away from the deployment order. This is not what really you want to see.
Oh.
A cage is already being used. Okay, we're down to 1 cage. It does have taunt, but the boss does hit 2
It's
targets,
popped
so...
out.
Whoa, Nightingale's... This is... Yeah, I'm
Oh.
not sure about this deployment. It's really intense right now. This is this went from something where it looked like all the pieces were at play, but now suddenly it's they're being used in a bit of a weird way.
I think we want that boss to teleport and leave soon and try and... There we go.
Yep, and I think that this might be a 1 phase, and also yeah, that Texas is on skill 3, which means that we're just passing up all of the res shred, and it seems like we're bringing the read core, but we're not using the read strats.
Looks like we're holding on to Reed to then use for next time the boss comes around.
Read skill would have cycled anyway, but sure, that can be.
But
like now,
I mean,
who's
hold on.
getting hit? Who's getting hit? This is the big question right now.
it's Hoshi and Chobai, it looks like.
Oshi and Tilbai. With that silence full dartle, maybe this is fine. Have to see. That first hit. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage, but the boss is going to leave immediately. Deegan is also in range, and just deploying more bait to hold on to this Deegan tile it seems very big commitment, very difficult. Additionally, that Deegan tile is covered by Seedbed right now, which means that if Deegan even gets hit once, that is going to be double damage. That is 9k arts. That's nothing is
more
letting
than a little
this.
painful.
It's fatal. It's a one shot. There's no way around it.
There she goes.
And that is the one shot.
Okay.
Now,
this
Deegan is not going to cycle back in time without that reduced redeployment time. It's things need to be undeployed exactly as the boss leaves in order to come back as the boss shows up. And even then, usually a little bit earlier. Both medics are... Oh shoot, wait, actually, is Nightingale on a purple tile too? Nightingale's on a seedbed
yep.
tile. This is scary. That means that their attack speed is halved, and this is actually the biggest thing to consider. Is that tile that Typhon is on right now? Why is it such a good tile for your medic? Right, it's very safe from seedbed, and you can't have your medic getting half attack speed. It can just be too much to handle, and I think that Psydusk is having a little bit of a pause and think right now, because that seedbed and Nightingale does not survive a single hit. That is 9k. Even with her res, you know, it's still too much.
Yeah.
I think at this point, Psydusk needs to think about if he can somehow push a one-phase burst after the boss moves and just give up the. This is a sacrifice. It just has to be undeployed. Maybe.
I think you have to try and bank on being able to push one phase burst.
Wait,
I mean,
but there needs the Texas is being used to save random leaks right now. The Texas could have been a last second burst. The Gummy and the Korra, there's not enough DP for both of them. I was expecting Enos to maybe be deployed to get some of that DP back. This is unfortunate. And okay, there is a Gummy that is gonna be a target, but Tile's getting seedbed, but then it's cleared. This is really big, and Reed's skill is going down. Unfortunately, landing on Teal by because 2 ground operators are gonna get priority there. It's gonna burst some, but I don't think it's enough. I'm not sure. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Oh,
down
so
to,
close.
It's not enough.
No.
Okay, at this point, this setup is about to experience a bit of an explosion. The Gummy does need to go
This
for
setup's about to
DP,
have
so
enough
does
fun
the
time.
Gray. I wonder if Psydusk can move fast enough to actually get both undeployed. That's going to be a big DP save. It's going to help out a lot in resetting. Absolutely, he is able to, though. That's like
Okay,
very clutch right
that's-
now. In the face of massive damage and a big explosion in terms of the setup, that is super clutch. Yeah, now the boss, there is one more left to deal with it. You are looking at a 4-phase now. 4-phase is really scary. That means that you're going to be dealing with some of the heavier enemies in the on the outside ring. Right now, I think it's the play might be let these leaks go, but focus on getting that setup done for the boss, because the DP is not looking very good. The Vanguard hasn't even been redeployed.
Some enemies is okay because
Yeah,
that
if
boss
they're
is
really
just gonna make
easy,
it harder.
sure. But the yeah, that's a good
we-
Nightingale
we
tile.
position
I'm liking this.
Nightingale.
There's hope. There's hope again. And yeah, those regular carcasses. I mean, 18 DP, is that really worth it? Maybe. 12 life points. I mean, I think this is still, those 3 could all leak and still be well within the parameters for like you know, leaking the really bad enemies. Okay, looks like Chillby might be pressed soon. And we've got 2 Nightingale cages back. It's starting to stabilize. I'm seeing it. I think we're all seeing it. It's really, really shaky.
It is.
One of the nice things here is that Reed doesn't depend on attack speed, of course, so that this is that's why it's held so
Right.
far, right? Because okay, and we pressed the
Okay, there
too
we
fast,
go.
but oh my god.
But we
There
still
it is.
got
The boss is done. The boss is done. It's not over yet. There is
Boss is
only
resolved.
the Reed is not doing much healing right now. I mean, actually putting the fireball on Silva is not too bad for some lane holding action. The Nightingale is not really being used to heal too much. It's not over, and these regular waves do demand quite a bit. Oh, are we contesting the car? Are we really contesting this is the car is of course one of the hardest enemies. No,
Car is not worth
Sidus
it.
immediately thinks better of it. Contesting the car would be really crazy right now.
Car is the one thing where you just kind of have to go, if I can leak it, it's easier to.
Car is like, yeah, if there's gonna be -2 somewhere, it's either like the casters at the start, because you don't want to deal with them during the first 2 cycles to get your setup done, or it's those 2 cars. Like those 2 cars is like, just go. I don't need it. We don't need to deal with that.
Just
Oh
go.
man.
Don't make me deal with you.
I mean, I don't think we were expecting this level of, you know, pressure, maybe stress
A little stressful.
going into this
but
fight. It looked like all the pieces were there, very simple
looked like
setups, but
We're
then
gonna be good pretty soon here.
yeah, but then you know, it was clean up. It was cleaned up. You gotta give him credit for that. This is it's stabilized. I think at this point,
Yep,
it's
we're
safe to
good
say
now.
we're stable now. And with that, there are not enough enemies to actually lose, which means that Psydusk has completed a double ending with the leader squad. This is something that We saw it once in testing, and I was like, I don't know if we're ever gonna see that again, but we totally are. This is excellent. I mean, scary, scary ending 3, but it was successful. You gotta give him credit. He cooked.
Yeah, that little middle part, where the
You
boss
know,
just
he
kept
put
on
out-
not dying.
He put out the kitchen fire. He went back to cooking, and he did it. He delivered. Look at that. -9.
Alrighty, now we get to
Double
look
ending.
at those points. We're gonna
Oh.
stop and look at the
And
points.
I think even all of us viewing, you know, we're breathing a sigh of relief, but it is not over yet. Side S teammate Beltup is still on floor 4 and also took Broutweave on floor 3, so that could be another double ending. We don't know yet. We'll have to see. Side S is going to pause here and show us that ending screen.
Look at those temps.
Yeah, really low number of 6 stars. I mean, well, decently low number of 6 stars. But that's more than enough. And, you know, holding on, not exploding there. $32
Really
relics is
giving us
also not
time
bad.
to
That
soak
early
in
rob. There was
all
a
of what
Hunter's
happened.
Insight there. Wow, that Hunter's Insight was actually, you know, really key in being able to get that damaged out, because I think without it, and then without the red shred, we might have been looking at a different situation right now. And that is going to be 1809, very respectable. I think Sias probably pretty happy with that. But with that said, it is time for Meltup to take the stage once again. While Sidas probably also breathes a sigh of relief, it's not over for him either, because they have been working together throughout this entire thing. And they're probably going to be communicating through the rest of this run on what Meltup's going to do. If Meltup can pull off another ending 3 or maybe even another double, we might be seeing some massive points. Yeah, and you know,
Yeah,
it's
we're looking at it.
yeah, it's worth
trying to
saying
figure out
one
how
more
we can
time
get that.
too, right? Yeah, the prophecy is of course forced, and yeah, they want to apply the confess in the best way possible. Unfortunately, there's no way to guarantee more than one. It's kind of funny. Affects an additional node at random. They're looking at that. That actually has that's not a bad play here. If you do go down to the bottom path and then apply that. Oh, actually no. No, there is no way to apply that with Warrior either, even with the expand. Okay, so just sending it. See how that luck is. Not too bad. Landed 2 of them.
Okay.
It's
There's a chance.
better than average, I think.
Oh yeah, pointing out that Forts and Avenger and the Rockhorn. We get it. You got some good stuff here.
I see some of the comments, you know, dissing the EBA name, and I'm just like, just wait until you see the other team. Oh yeah, Meltup showing off the Temp Mizuki that was picked up earlier, and this is a Dorothy Star cast spec, no reset. The E2 miner was picked up, just directly promoted, which is quite lucky for a cast spec.
Oh yeah.
And we're getting a very interesting meal size opening, just opening straight up on the left side. Those regular mobs are kind of a problem, and this just, I guess maybe it takes all the
We're
pressure
thinking
away from
already
range
about
tiles on the right side. Ooh, that's a lot of damage though, and that miner is gonna open if miner is placed like a couple seconds ago. On this tile, I don't know. Miner just needs a certain amount of time to charge up, and I think even if you like open him from the very beginning, it is barely short in terms of damage. That said, I'm pretty sure there's Rockhorn, which doesn't work super well on miner, but it is something, so maybe it's averaging
Yeah,
out.
Rockhorn will still do at least a little bit to help.
That it's gonna walk now, which makes it not in time. But that is a lot more damage than the usual miner puts out. Is that Yato gonna just do it? No, Yato's gonna die because the Hardy Beast is technically hitting that tile. It looks like it's wouldn't be behind, but it's a little bit to the right. And actually, no, Milsize and Click just does.
Yep.
Interesting.
Milsize and Click can actually just clean it up.
Okay, and then the Mur for
Alrighty.
healing and the Mizuki
Oh,
for
Mizuki?
again. Warner just doesn't
Mizuki
take the
from
rock
Mizuki
horn.
Gaming.
Warner doesn't really take rock horn buff that well, but it's not nothing.
ドクターはいつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれる。まだ挨拶するには早いわよ。メイキングを実現させたものが特捜 M に。君は気づいていない。
Got the right side. Got the left side weakness actually. This is. I don't know if better or worse. It just is the left side weakness. Dorothy and Milsize are doing a lot right now.
ごちそうさまでした。水が形に沿うように。
So far, looking pretty comfortable. Oh, and here we enter the core gameplay loop, placing mines.
砂の大地を作り変えて。
Gotta
yes,
love,
just throw
gotta
the
love placing
mines.
mines. Gotta love placing mines. The Dorothy yearns for the mines.
And the mines yearn to blow up our enemies.
They're mines, Gabriel. That's what they do.
Yes, that's why I said they yearn to blow up our enemies.
They don't have thoughts.
You don't know that.
Do you think Dorothy made her mind sentient? What?
I think it's possible with Dorothy.
女神から頭にキスでもされてるの？
I don't think she's that evil, but maybe. Okay, we got the Defender Supporter book and a leakless big migration, no problem. Avenger is huge right now. Is that Ray? It's Ray.
Oh. And there goes the Ray finally. The Ray we've
Yep.
been waiting to see.
The Typhon Ray split. I don't think not like as common, but still, we are seeing it. 2 6-star.
I love how
stars.
Ray came out and instantly everyone was like, it's time to use her in IS4, and she has been really good.
Well, I think people have been waiting for Ray to come out because she's been known to be so good in
Yeah.
IS4. That's like one of our claims to fame, honestly. Practical test.
私に続け。
46 isn't a guaranteed bonus enemy.
少しは真面目にやらないとね。みんな。
Opening with Milsize. This time we're opening, we've seen Milsize open the stage a couple times actually. Some of the times,
Copy.
Milsize has been facing to the right. Which, and with the Deegan clone, I believe.
True.
Obviously, Deegan's not an option here, but yeah, it's been cool.
Yeah, but I
And yeah,
totally
with that many
believe about
clones, Milsize facing left with all those range clones hitting the drone at the same time, and Dorothy, yeah, that just takes care of it. And the rest of your opening too. All right, we're getting that minor timing. That is very forward. That is
Alrighty.
unnecessary. It works
Going
one tile
about
back.
as forward as he can go on this map.
Works 1 tile back, 2 tiles back. I think that maybe the minor is the idea is to try to get more usage out of it later, and that you don't really need to worry about the drones at all. So fair enough, yeah.
Okay. And Yato will be able to clean up anything that kind of leaks through right now, which is
Huh,
good.
interesting. This is usually when the minor would get pressed to deal with the entire lane single-handedly, but you don't really need to do that if you have Milsize.
No,
The Salek has
all of
skill.
her clones.
Salek has skill, and thought about pressing it, but actually not pressing the Salek skill. Maybe a little bit of concern about whether there might be a last-second leak there, but it looks like there won't be at all.
Yeah.
Rawi Enemy should be showing up pretty soon.
絶対近づかせないってみんなに約束したんだから。
There it is, and Milsize just takes care of it.
Dead.
And then 2 more drones in a second. Oh,
a
only
little
one drone.
pause while we have
Wait,
to wait for
wait,
the
we've got a
drones
bonus
to
enemy.
appear. Oh. Ooh,
If there's only one drone, that's a bonus enemy. Right?
that is true. It should be.
前菜代わりにもならないね。
Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure if they think there's a bonus enemy.
一体いつから
There's no bonus enemy.
Oh, no,
What?
there wasn't.
Just one drone. It's interesting. I don't think I've seen 46 on this one before. With route weave and only one drone. Maybe we missed a drone.
Oh my gosh. Attempt me.
The mayor's already been drafted.
yeah,
That is an
level up.
offering of a... Yes.
Oh, I had a moment. I got really excited expecting
It's
another
okay,
one for
yeah.
some reason.
No,
We've seen
no,
so
yeah.
many over the course of today's runs. I
We've
just
seen-
on instinct was like, oh, a temp.
Alright, it
Defense
looks
between
like...
offense.
Yeah, defense up the offense is going to be nice. Get another combat relic out of that too. The previous one gave the defense book for defender supporter, which this squad isn't really using very much.
Yeah.
It could be good later. But we have another chance at a collectible here. Going down to 1 index. That means that if there's not another index pickup on this floor, Melta might have to do a blind floor 5.
秘密任務は
That's not comfortable.
間違いなし。
No, that can be very scary, especially if it's something where you're like, oh, there's only one or two like fights I'm not comfortable with, because usually that means with everyone's luck, you're gonna end up getting that.
Dorothy and Sailor. I wonder how well Milsys is going to hold this. It's like, it's good for now, but so far there haven't been any actual threats. There is a miner, which is going to take care of like 1.5 waves, pretty much. So you really only need Milsys to do some of a wave. That is a... That's a chain reaction for the mines.
いつだって僕の居場所を見つけてくれ
Ooh,
るんだ。
Mizuki's camping the tile where the Herald's gonna show up.
したんだから
Okay. That could
一
help.
体いつからこの触手はまやかしに過ぎないって錯覚してたの？治療が必要な人はいませんか？
Honestly, it just feels like everything is dying right now. It's like,
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こ
I think that's like
This feels pretty
Silver
comfortable.
Forks. Silver Forks Avenger is sort of the big two. With that much, because they stack multiplicatively with each other since it's 35% on top, right?
Yeah.
With that much added, it's just like nothing here is too. Everything feels really
Everything's
squishy.
dying.
It's like you look
All
at it
of
and
the
you're like, wait,
opponents are
like is that D15?
kicking the
it
bucket.
is D15 though. We've got yeah, one wave down, miner skill runs out, and some other solutions needed for the second wave. Looks like that is just going to be meal size damage. It's binding for the duration of the skill. It's about to run out. One more mine, more meal size damage. Wow, not
There
even
we
breaking the
go.
first block.
前菜代わりにもならないね。
Very nice.
And that is something we don't normally see happen. Normally that block is just kind of an assumed it's going to break.
Yeah, if you're not the Deacon Breaker player, it's very difficult to actually protect that one block.
Well, for the Dorothy
Um,
player, you can protect that block.
Well, if you have 25% ranged attack and 35% physical,
All of
sure.
these, you'll be
And I
fine.
guess the mines are arts, right? Mines are arts on skill 3.
I think so.
But Dorothy's own damage, and it's mostly the meal size CC as well. And
bent spears.
got more, yeah, guard HP and DP cost. It's always nice to see. But honestly, it makes Miner really, really tanky. It's fun, but it doesn't really seem like this team cares too much right now.
I think you would want to pick the Originium node, maybe.
What's Nest is good though. Yeah, it looks like we're still going for Nest. Okay, if I saw another... Oh, 12F over Stewart?
Oh. Go 12F.
I mean...
Alrighty, emergency
that's-
noise disturbance.
Okay, yeah, this squad feels pretty fine for this. I believe Side S was the one, the pulverization hand. The
Yeah.
current run has 35% physical and 25% range. This is sort of just, what else do you want right now? I guess more ranged attack, more physical damage.
Maybe.
It's a very physical
I think
cast
that's a
spec.
pretty solid bet.
A very physical cast spec right now. Now, the Yatok is probably just going to get all of the drone summoning snipers, so that's not too bad. That's usually one of the big threats, and if that is dealt with, then nothing here should be too bad. Though it is emergency, so the stats are very big, and Yato with the 35% fizz, I think it's just definitely killing. Maybe you can even run S3.
Maybe? I feel like maybe just using skill 2 to play it safe.
2 runs the slight risk of dying because of a couple of things hit it at the same time. I
That's
don't remember
true.
if Meltop has injury trigger though. I don't think that is.
No.
We also haven't seen the Ray get used yet.
And we have not?
The Ray was like just picked up and it's just in the waiting room. I think the E2 Ray might make a big difference here.
Yeah.
Alright, going into noise disturbance. This is also with bonus points, of course, with no leaks. Half if there are. The Yato... Oh, it is an E1 Yato, actually. There is no chance to have the S3. So far, the specialist ticket just hasn't shown up again.
Nope. It's hiding.
Actually, yeah, there's no choice but to use Yato, but Yato actually has kind of a big chance of dying here. Putting on the meal-sized clone now in order to get that first enemy. Caster also hits it a bunch. This is maybe not so comfortable. Meltup is still gonna have to play pretty well to make sure that this is fine.
That is the problem with this, is just early on the enemies can't just really overwhelm you. But way harder to overwhelm all of the clones.
That's definitely true. Alright, here comes the first sniper.
Oh.
Alright, and see how E1 performs here. There is a caster hitting, there's a regular enemy hitting as well. Nice! It is enough. Doesn't die.
Alright.
Without the no injury trigger, no crisis trigger, this is gonna work out fine. And that extra 35% fizz, I'm not sure if that is necessary here, but it definitely can't hurt. Now, we also need more on-field damage. It looks like Wonder's gonna solve like a bunch of this stage. But at some point you just want something consistent because your healer is just Mur. It's still really interesting that the healer is Mur. Like, who knew? Who knew Mur was like...
I think Mur is... Actually, no, not Mur, but I do think a healer is probably the thing we want to see the most, or that E2 on Yato Altar.
Yeah, I think that Yato Altar would be massive, but Medic honestly, with the 25% attack, and maybe that's what's making the murder not a problem. Maybe you can bank on that a little bit longer, but that Yato really needs the E2 at some point. Without the E2 Yato, it feels like you're not, you know, you're not comfortable yet. You can never really be completely comfortable without the E2 Yato.
Yeah, no.
Alright, another quick Yato timing there, absolutely getting it. And here comes the Centurion. Now there is still a drone there, so you can't really deploy Yato there without getting executed. Yep. Unfortunately,
just like that.
like yeah. But the lucky thing is that no search cycle nonsense. The drone summoning sniper is actually going to like get the skill out in time. So it's successfully baited, and that's all we really need. With the miner facing there with a click all the damage that you want. It's just it's a matter of getting
quite
the
a bit
bait.
of surge cycle nonsense recently.
So far in this run, we had actually. I always watch this one because I know there's a tendency for it to happen. There's been two times somebody put down something to either bait or attack the drone summoning sniper, and the sniper immediately readied an auto instead. Can happen. Like, luckily neither of those times have actually been very impactful. But always something to watch out for.
Alrighty, and that was
No leaks, noise disturbance.
leakless.
Yeah, if Meltup is worried by the lack of Yato E2, he is not showing it right now. He seems pretty comfortable. Is that gonna be a core promotion? Yes, it is. And a surprise. Surprise is, you know, big combo here. And just like that, Meltup is also taking the Boundless Gift here. That's that guarantee. That is also 4 tiles of Dominion. Pure Gold Expedition is really welcome right now. Look at that squad size.
Ooh.
And we are moving on to floor 5 with
And now we have injury trigger.
With also, oh no!
Yeah.
Yikes! It's like that's really bad. That's really unlucky. I mean, this is through no fault of Meltup's own. Getting injury trigger slapped on and then immediately being like, crisis triggers next. Even if Meltup drops injury trigger right now and then never gains another collapse to the rest of this floor, the moment Meltup hits floor 6, injury trigger will be the first thing. There's nothing that Meltup can do to avoid it at this point.
No one likes to see a forced injury trigger.
Yeah, especially not forced crisis trigger.
Oh,
Now,
no.
one of the funny things about taking the route weave early is, of course, there's no guarantee that you see that many emergencies on floor 5. Okay, and another floor 5 option for Peek into the Eternal Night. Are we going for it?
Are these runs just going to mirror each other even more?
It is a thing to think about. If you have injury trigger or crisis trigger, and that is going to put more pressure on immediately getting a medic down to help out because you have less leeway, versus if you don't have it, then you can wait longer. That said, it still could be good. The difference is that he does already have a lot of attack, but hey, I guess Meltup wants that other 25%, and he's gonna get it, even if it costs a little bit of life. Alright, thinking about not taking a random floor 5, that shop is going to guarantee an ability to get some index back. Maybe even buying 2 index here. It's going to cost 12, but could be worth it. Using patrol. Imagine getting slapped with March of the Dead now. I think March of the Dead would be maybe Meltup wants March of the Dead. Who knows? I know that we've definitely had players who are like, oh, please give me the high value emergencies, even if they're like bad stages.
And right now, with where the points stand, there are some people who probably do just want to get as many points as possible. But we're doing the shop.
Okay, music box, Night Whispers. You could bring your deploy limit up to like 11. Not sure why you would, but you can. Finshell Shield is a guard against injury trigger, I believe. Yeah, but still no specialist voucher. I think that Finshell is like a must pick there, and looks like Meltup agrees. There's a defender supporter pickup. Not sure what the operator would be for that. There's also, it could be a Sculptor. Looks like the healing here is a little bit iffy. Right,
yeah,
it's just
I
Myrrh.
think
Maybe a Corcus could
it
even
is
be
just
on the
Myrrh.
table.
Yeah, no, I think just getting
Whoa, wait.
a supporter who can heal would be nice right now.
I've never seen someone willingly take up Restore Sanity for like any amount of ingots. That is interesting. I'm not super sure what the idea is. Specifically, like what the, you know, what stage is that meant to counter? There is Keen Hands and a Medic Voucher. That would immediately solve the healing problem. Oh, E-Terminus.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah,
Aeol.
A-Alter.
There we go.
Okay, and just like that, the healing doesn't seem so bad anymore. You got Live Rose and
Yeah,
Keen
suddenly
Hands as
got a
well. if we
lot
wanna,
less
like,
scary.
yeah, if we want to like really firm up the healing there, you can also take the Live Rose, you could take the Keen Hands, 50 more attack speed. A-Alter is already doing 25 attack speed just from the Peak into the Eternal Night. A is also really good at keeping things alive through that, but no, we're taking more Live Rose. Are we really taking? Are we taking both? I don't hate this at all. I think this is perfectly fine if you just want to really secure all the healing you want. The question is not taking any index though. Is that going to be okay? That means that Meltup is actually totally fine with the blind floor 5.
I
Let's see.
mean, we'll find
At this
out.
point, if you want to buy the index, like it has to happen right now. Meltup did already withdraw 5.
The Keen Hands would be good insurance.
Yeah, but then you are going in blind, and you gotta be okay with it. And it looks like Meltup is saying, yeah, fine. Let's do it.
Now are we trying to decide what defender, if we're going to get one?
Yeah, unlike Side S, Meltup does have a floor 6 shop because floor 6's first node is always going to be a shop.
And Cardigan?
Sure, more ground units, more bodies, maybe.
I mean,
maybe
we've
not
seen
bad.
how maybe something like a gummy pickup could be really good, but
For
nope,
3
we're going.
hope with this many things outstanding promotion,
That's true.
I don't think it can.
Not
I don't
worth
think it can be
it.
considered. Yeah. With 0 index, you're not getting any hope out of this, but you do finally get the Yato promotion. I think it's gotta be that. You can pick up normal A promoted too if you want.
And
But-
it is going to be the Yato.
Hold on.
Is it?
Oh, think about it. But
Nope,
I don't
I
think you can
think
pass
it
this
is
up.
Yato.
Yeah, it's gotta be Yato. It's just one of those things where like if you want to be completely secure on your floor, you really just can't have E1 Yato at this point. And it also looks like we're very much combat skipping. We are just going straight into 1 into
Charging
3.
forward.
That might be a little low on points. No index is true, yeah. But like not buying it in the shop, right, means that this was actually 0. That also means that we're gonna be a little bit scarier on the damage ramp on the getting vouchers for these outstanding operators. Like we've got Thalic and Mizuki, and we also have Ray. Now this the boss fight is gonna give a voucher, so it's not the end of the world. Probably something is gonna get promoted by the end of this. A lot of times you get frontline or backline offered. Worst case, you sometimes... Oh, A-Alter also needs it too. Yeah, there's like 4 things that need a promotion. They're all in different classes. So there's like a good chance that you actually get one of them from the boss drop, but we'll have to see. E1 Aya is definitely sufficient, especially with Keen Hands for this fight. You have the Moinar, you don't really need to think too much about the deployment order. Things are looking okay. Oh,
But we do still need to think ahead towards the ending 3 boss then.
Yeah, like personally, I feel it's very not necessary. And yeah,
Yeah, I
mean,
do wonder if Meltup remembered
I
the
think
fact that
so. I think
it
he
was
looked
the
over all
fool
the
to do it.
notes. He looked over all the notes while doing the eye surprise. But I ended up deciding
Oh,
not
yeah.
to. That's fair enough. I guess there wasn't a guarantee.
That's true.
Actually,
And
no,
here you
that's
don't
not true.
necessarily.
That's not true. You could have done shop, apply lost and found the subsequent node, grab the scar and void, apply scar and void, get the tree scar helm, and that would put you right at this same node right now. So I think there was maybe a little bit of trepidation there on whether or not he could actually do the ending 2. Get the double ending pulled off. It would require something like a tank swap. I don't see.
Yeah.
I don't
This
see
team
any
setup
like
is a
Massimo
little
Arcani.
worrying for that.
I think it would have been possible though. I really do. Cora's one solution, but the idea is that you can sort of stack up a little bit more healing, and then swap in like a weaker defender, and then get Cora as your first tank every single time. So Cora has to work with a weak setup, but then you don't have to work with a weak setup after that. Okay, first Yato deployment down. Yato not killing the second one, but killing everything else. That's a classic. Yato does one less hit on that time. And luckily, Emotional Entity is not going to land on the boss. I think that Yato undeploy was a little bit late. I want to say that the second Yato is supposed to sync with the drone. But I'm also not sure if that's pot 6 dependent. Oh, what am I saying? That is a pot 6 Yato. Yeah, immediately throwing the Yato twice does allow you to get the Sing drone as well as the bear in this opening. Not sure we're gonna have the time for it this time. With the Finshell shield, you can actually reliably open with meal slice and not have to worry about getting one shot. As long as she does have the HP pool for it. It's good use there. And we're gonna be in that little bit of that scramble mode until the miner is deployed, and then suddenly things are just gonna like immediately ease up. As long as miner doesn't die, as long as your medic is also deployed,
Oh.
it'll be fine.
Oh. Sailing is not gonna hold.
Yep, that is crisis trigger. That's not gonna do it. But it is gonna bait for one attack. Okay, we're mining. That is going to be a -1. There's no bonus points for no leaking the boss stages.
Yeah.
Still though, if you are going on to floor 6, you really want to preserve all the life you can.
Yeah, you really want to hold on to that because this is also not as much life as we were working with last time.
No, this is a yeah, this is totally. Well, first of all, there's not a lot of leniency on leaking the right side if you end up having to do anything like that. Not that you should have to, but you know, I think Meltup has a squad that can no leak the rest of this. Well, that dog is also not getting.
Yeah, that
little bit of.
that bear's just running. Ooh, 2 bears are running.
Oh, got one of them.
Only 1 bear.
Hey, nice mine. S3 has been the predominant skill for Meltup's Dorothy run. It's actually kind of interesting. I think we see S2 a lot more frequently usually.
Yeah, we have seen S2
unfortunately,
more.
that Yato just missed.
Ooh.
Yeah, routing the
We
corner is
hate
a
it
little
when
bit too
Yato
late.
misses.
That makes it sound like it's Yato's fault. And I think, I don't know about that. Okay, but the A is down, the miner's down, the columns are pretty secured, and the right side is a little bit, like a couple seconds away from having its first enemies show up. So got a little bit of time with the bears on the left side. Okay, using Yato to open it up. That Yato has a ton of damage too. Like, I think we all like have to remember this. This Yato is 35% physical buff. Yato takes like any amount of buffs incredibly well. She's very close to one-shotting a lot of things, and with that 35% fizz, I expect these casters to be one-shot. Yep. The ice is almost one-shot. Another Yato deployment will be on the way. Like, yeah, further Yato deployments, we'll just get those later. It's not even necessary to get. Okay, Dorothy's been undeployed. I think she was maybe just for that opening. Maybe also swapping the clone target over to Dorothy later, because it did seem like Dorothy was going to be the most high value thing for the right side. And it might have been
and then
an
we just
opening.
had to trade it out.
Might have been an opening issue that we had to deploy Dorothy before being able to clone. Okay, here comes two casters. 3 seconds till the Yato. Should be totally fine here. Mizuki? Yeah, at this point has her skill up. You can just see the amount of healing coming out, especially with the live rose buff. It's like, this is a ton.
Well, looks like we are looking to make a swap.
Okay, it does look like though we are also just taking away Yato's good tiles for deployment. Why? Might be a little bit too late to get this one. Oh, no! Spot died.
But then Spot died.
Oh, but that's not in range.
Oh,
the
no,
healing.
that's out of healing. Oh,
That's not a
Cora.
healing. Oh, okay, Mer's being placed.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
I think
If we
Meltip is
can
quite
clear it,
cognizant of
then
that.
it's better.
That was a scary moment though. I mean, you really don't want to be doing that. Not watching the left
No.
side while dealing with the right, very like it's a bit of lack of familiarity going on, and the rock horn is just not being used very well.
No.
I mean, Aya Alter.
There's very little rock
could-
corn happening.
Aya Alter could benefit
Oh,
from
sail
that
it.
merge adjacency. I mean, click, sure. Does get some help, but like I think what you
The
really
problem is-
saw there is a lack of healing.
Obviously, you can't use minor skill or you're gonna face the boss.
Yes, and that is actually a really good catch by Meltup, so that doesn't happen. We have seen how bad it can be when you accidentally face the boss too early, and yeah, it's gonna be -4 here.
Oh.
Yeah, that means the one shot. It is gonna be a -4 so far, and we haven't faced the boss yet, but you know,
Hopefully, we
If-
can use this time to kind of reset up anything we need to, though.
I think that Meltup might want to do a little bit of formation change, because that Cora placement is, I don't have any other way to say it. It's a little strange. I think it might have been a last second, you know, just needed to get something down there, and that makes a lot of sense. But now that you've got time to reset your position, that you have plenty of damage for the boss with that 35% physical damage, it should be okay. I think, yeah, Meltup is pretty carefully taking the time to reset this, and hopefully, fingers crossed, that was the worst of it. The stressful part, the opening, is solved, and it'll be
And
smooth
from
sailing
here,
from
we
here
can
on
maybe
out.
bank on a little bit smoother of a run. A smooth second half.
Okay, looks like Meltup doesn't want to
Are we
waste any time
already
to face the
Going
boss.
for the boss?
I'm a little bit surprised by this. I think that
Alrighty,
I think that it'd be
I think
nice to
we're
have
trying
that.
to just kill the
that-
boss quick.
Yeah, but I think it'd be nice to have that Cora for some security, right? Waiting for her to come back wouldn't be too big.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like Meltup is pressing on. Let's see it. You know, Mur is just like still healing though, still going for it. A lot of this boss damage is coming from Warner. That one cycle actually takes down most of it. One more cycle will definitely kill. It's looking good. Looking very good.
And now we do still need to make sure we can handle everything going on the right.
Yeah, with
Because with
is
this,
that a
we will
Dorothy
go
clone
on
now?
to floor 6, so you want at least a nice amount of life left for some
Yeah,
padding.
absolutely. Now, for a little bit of context, if the relicless way that this works, Dorothy plus Yato is actually completely sufficient for the right side. And this is certainly not relicless. So I think Melt Up doesn't have anything to worry about here. I think
No,
that
it looks like the Moo clones are doing pretty good.
yeah, that's gonna work too. But it kind of looks like Yato's being deployed on the right on cooldown anyway. I want to say that that uses S2, mine's not S3, but S3's not doing terrible either.
And this miner should be able to take out the boss.
Yes, and with the
Yep.
boss out, the
There
pressure
we go.
is like drastically reduced on that left side. That spot doesn't need to be there anymore.
It makes everything a bit easier.
A lot easier, right? I mean, it's just like now I can be calm, I can chill. Look at this. Okay, and Click's just firing away with 2 stacks of the Rockhorn. Right side is done. Left side only has 2 enemies left. Nothing to worry about at this point. Wonder skill might even be back up, and you can just do it that way. This heavy defender does take a little bit, but with the minor activation, it is immediately gone.
There we go.
All right, -4. -4. A little bit of scariness in that opening there. Maybe ran into a little bit more pressure. Spot didn't quite keep up with it, but honestly, like, could be way worse. And -4 is, you know, no more shields, but 10 life points plus whatever you get from the shop, which usually is quite a few. You're still
Feel
looking
like-
okay.
Tranquil Spring Current is the way to go.
No,
That's the one that got picked.
no, I think they're
I
both
mean-
considerable because you can't spend index very much on floor 6.
That's
The 3
true.
life points maybe.
But it
equals
may be
the
good to
angle.
at least see.
Okay, we've got the E2 on
Oh,
A altar.
or-
This is like probably not passable. Especially if you're looking at an E terminus angle, you just can't not have the E2.
Yeah.
Evan Holtz though. Casvec?
We've seen Evan Holtz do incredible stuff here.
Yeah, but with the fizz buff, maybe Casvec is like falling off the
No.
wayside. It's hard to say, right? I would like to see Evan Holtz, but
I kind of forgot
gotta
this
do
was a
what's
cast
right.
spec.
you gotta do what's right for the team.
Oh,
And it
Ray?
looks like it's Ray promotion actually. Very
Ray is
interesting.
the choice.
Keeping the AI E1. Maybe that
Okay.
healing just felt like enough
Terrifying
from
Entity
anyone.
and Crisis Trigger.
Yeah, that was guaranteed from the previous prophecy. You didn't know it was coming, but it's still a little bit scary. Makes your FRDs a lot harder to use. And we don't have vision on HR Leonard cannot work at this point. It is a total troll. It's pretty
Honestly,
funny.
just a little mean of that to
I
appear
think the
now.
bowl, yeah, the bowl's worth taking here. The maybe one of the vouchers or both vouchers could be. Yeah, skipping the floor 5 combats does hurt a little bit. But it was safe and it does guarantee that you at least reach the floor 6 bonus. And there is a medic voucher there, so there could still be that Aya promotion. Meltup hasn't withdrawn from this shop. Could be points. And I think we've seen one ending 3 attempt where the player did not rob the shop at all. Ooh, okay. Getting that Aya promotion first. There's a lot of life points in this shop too. You can see immediately Meltup's already back up at 16 life points, that's looking okay. And this can only mean one thing, right? Surely this is a shop rob coming up.
Yeah, if you're looking right now, you're about to be robbed again.
Bargained with.
Oh, my bad. We're about to begin bargaining.
Wow, we're gonna be bargaining. Okay, and with that, there is a Yato that's going to be able to solve a lot of the small waves, making sure that those buffs don't hurt very much. I think that with the 35% Yato S3 is just going to assassinate the snipers on the top right as well, pretty comfortably. Only outstanding questions right now are basically, what do you do for champions? That might be Moiner, that might be Moiner with healing or with Cora. And the other outstanding question is, if you are using Yato for small enemies, does she cycle well to the top right? And can she one-shot the casters, I think. Alright, first Shadow Champion here. That first enemy did get the rage buff, but it doesn't really matter. Milsys kind of just ranges it out. Oh, wait!
Yeah, kept him out of the way.
Just in time, just in time. We got right side Titus spawn. Ray is able to reach the tile that Titus eventually does stop on, but is not... Oh, the champion made it through for a second, but Salic dies for that.
Champion still died, but we did have to make some sacrifices.
Ray was able to kill it there. That was all Ray. Milsys unfortunately does hold the champion in place, but doesn't actually do enough to kill it. Now, Ray is also maybe the idea for killing Titus, though not being able to put the Sand Beast down means it might be a little bit hard to get the targeting right. We'll have to see. Oh, no, we are just using Moiner for that. Makes sense.
When all else fails, just mine are the problem.
You say that like Ray has failed already.
No, she hasn't failed. I'm just saying Monar is always a safe bet.
I for one would still like to see Ray pop off right now.
That's true. I do want to see Ray pop off.
Assassinate the caster or assassinate the Arcus or sleep everything.
Or do nothing.
Yeah, that Yato just simply was late. Again, these timings are deterministic, so you fall a little bit behind on one deployment, and then you're sort of like, you know, playing catch up for a while.
Yeah, you're scrambling for a bit.
It can feel very targeted, and oh yeah, nice use of the spot to bait that attack. That was nice. And here comes the first sniper. You just need to one-shot it with. No, that tile's not open. Yeah, just need to one-shot it with Yato. Oh, it's not a one-shot. Was that the? It might have been the one less hit spot though, so it's hard to say if like Yato can't actually one-shot at all. Izzy is sleep on the sniper. That's not great. Weiner is probably going to get the phase 2 of the Titus though. That's going to be very nice. 35% fizz once again. Yep, Weiner also gets the sniper there. And you can Yato these two carcasses, otherwise the enrage might be a problem. Oh no, but the Weiner just kills him.
Oh.
And we got another sleep.
Okay, we're at least getting lucky with a bunch of sleeps here.
Okay, this time Yatoing directly into it. That's still not a one-shot. Actually, I think this might just be a little bit short. But that normal attack afterward does just get it, so it does about the same. That is an emotional Shadow Champion. But we do have Ray and we do have Cora, so surely this is going to be fine. And we've got that last wave coming up.
Alright.
2 snipers. A couple of regular waves, a little bit of pressure coming from the caster. But not really, right?
Yeah.
Not really. This squad is handling it very well. Dorothy being able to just extremely
I think they'll be in a pretty
CC.
good position.
Dorothy and Bielsic just adds so much CC here. Throwing this right now means there's no solution for the snipers later. And yeah, they immediately caught that. Using this as a potential bait. Oh, that is a one-shot. That is an enraged caster. So, you know what? I take it back. They are a little bit of a threat. Still gotta respect that.
Okay.
And unfortunately, the snipers also hit that, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least one shot got in from them.
Weiner will get it.
Oh.
Oh, actually, no. Weiner's been on the field, so Weiner was the one being targeted. I think that the caster just one-shots.
Oh.
I think the crisis trigger, you're feeling it a little bit. But hey, no leaks at all. Very nicely done. And of course, finally, somebody does it right. You have to Yato that boss. You gotta Yato the boss. You gotta say hi with Yato.
You gotta try and hit him at least once.
You have no, not hit him. You gotta say hi with Yato. You gotta bargain with him, you know?
No.
Nice shot
Not
fight.
bargain.
Really nice. Another caster pickup here. Heaven holds. Okay. No E2 offerings, not that fortunate. We do have a Vanguard and a Medic in the shop, so there is...
That's true.
There's that E2... Well, the E2A has already been picked up, so we just have a Vanguard in the shop. Alright, looks like a Steward pickup.
We're holding on.
Woodplate is going to be nice again for the Crisis Trigger. At this point, with Finshell and Woodplate, you kind of pretend Crisis Trigger doesn't exist. 4 shields is also nice. That's going to bring you up to 20s. This is 23, right? Something? Yeah, 23.
Yeah. Finally have the E2 Salak.
Yeah, I've been waiting the whole time for this. This is very nice.
Been patiently
and
waiting for
I don't
her
think
E2.
that the I don't know if there's anything else the squad actually needs to win at this point.
No. Oh.
Weiner with 35%. Oh, no emergencies. I think you take the Bosky then, right? Well, I would like to see.
Yeah,
I'd like to
at
see
least
someone
there's a
take the
chance.
Bosky. Boskies have a potential to be at least some amount of bonus points, right? You get the shopping Bosky, walking away with 60 points. You get a non-combat Bosky, then whatever. It was going to be 0 anyway. And yeah, you actually dropped Colossae 3. Wandering Caster's Nostalgia just picked up so early on this run. Just how you're still keeping to the 17. That's usually not possible with ending 3 and not Eternal Hunting Squad.
Alrighty, we are going into the Bosky.
That is Dominion Bosky.
Dominion.
Very nice. That means combats.
Oh, still no
Musical Disaster
emergency,
and
but
Confusing Appearance. Yep. Combat will help us, will help melt up maybe get any voucher that is outstanding. Though I don't think there is one. Maybe the Mizuki promotion.
maybe.
Musical Disaster with a Yato has got to be one of the most comfortable floor 5s you could have.
Oh, she's really nice on here.
And it's 30% stat, 30% attack. Like, this Yato's going to do a lot of damage. The other side, what was the other one? Confusing Appearance?
Yes.
With a minor core, you can just tank through this. I think both of these stages are very approachable. I think that Musical Disaster sort of has that the cast spec, cast spec easy solve right there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if they can hear me. I don't think they can, but like the way they do put the mouse over the left column, like that's where Yato's gonna go. $21.
Okay.
Could be a bonus. And Yato just... Oh, Yato did one-shot one of them, but Yato one-shot the other one, so... That's gonna be pretty comfortable. The Dominion tiles are pretty all over the place.
They're rough.
They're not...
They're not the worst.
I don't know
they
how
could
much
be.
blocking you're even gonna do on this stage anyway, though, so like, who cares, right? Like, does it matter if your Korra does half attack speed?
That's fair. She doesn't really. You're not usually using her for damage at all.
I would even go as far as to say you are never using her for damage. Oh, we
Yeah.
are letting the first one leak. It's acceptable. It's like there's no bonus points
We
on the
can
line
afford
for a
it.
leakless, and it is all shields. And not contesting the first enemy means not accidentally letting Korra die. Now that violinist is going to be able to hit the clone, but it's not in the beam or anything, so that's not a problem. Yeah, I do think Melt Up is just not getting any of the emergencies. It's a little unlucky. Okay, there's only one caster left. It's with good timing. It'll just be a one shot. Weinar is almost ready. There is a route with enemy that shows up soon. There's a Spire caster that really needs some solving.
we going
Oh,
to?
I think that, I wonder, Sidas is thinking about, yeah, healing or Ray? Or not, sorry, Beltov is thinking healing or Ray? Or, this, Myrrh? Could it
Well?
be? Myrrh carry?
More time? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Myrrh just preserves the beam, I suppose, and
Yeah.
there is peak, so not letting your meal sense die is pretty important right now. That AI deployment. Alright, just keeping the beam normal. What's the boss key condition? This is the minion boss key, you can tell by the 12 tiles. Okay, now Yatsu's getting to work on the oh my god. Yeah, 30% attack and 35% fizz on Yato. You're gonna see it. Ooh, Ray can actually go hit them early. And Ray does have ammo, so maybe it kind of doesn't matter if she attacks too slow. As long as she can still unload all of the ammo in time, that should be okay, right?
I think
There's
so.
the route we've enemy.
Oh, I forget. That's the
I was attacking a 3x3.
We've...
I was attacking a 3x3 if the allies are not in the beam. So that was kind of a lot of damage there, but Miner is the taunt and Miner is in the beam now, so. Oh! Hard to tell. I think there might have been a Colossus that just leaked there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Luckily, we have the shields
The
where...
beam! Oh!
Fine.
Oh! Finchel shield means that first hit is free. There's also a dice tile below the red box that you can just Yato outboard for this guy. I think the violinist is not too big of a deal as long as you get rid of it. Oh, okay. Meltup is choosing to completely undo the beam. That does mean that you're not getting another minor activation, but on the other hand, it also means that you're not getting any attacks chained. And it looks like Ray's damage. Oh my god. Ray's damage is more than enough for this with the rock horn. That is a missed Yato. Unfortunate. Still happened. Alright, that is the last Spycaster. We've got one violinist waiting at this point. Yeah, it's 30% attack and 35% physical damage. This is a good run. In terms of the damage stacking, it's very high.
That's true. Now let's hope whatever operator we can get from this is worth it.
Mizuki promotion. It can only be that. Come on, the Mizuki's been here since the start of the run. It's gotta be, right?
Give Mizuki a reward.
Nope.
Oh, no Mizuki reward.
Stalter could be a pickup here. Suzerain is also considerable too.
That's fair. I feel like Sculptor, though, if they're going to be staying at... Yep.
Yeah, I don't think that Suzerain is usually the pick. Sculptor is just really convenient.
She
can help with Terminus as well.
And it is going to be the Sculptor with that final upgrade.
Oh, okay, Nameless Hero. Oh, Clairvoyance Reveal at this late, it's actually good still.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever pass this up.
Clairvoyance Reveal normally is a win.
Ooh.
Most of the time.
Not taking Clairvoyance Reveal.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. I got normal and Terminus. This is nowhere near the horrifying Terminus, but still. This one you really do have to respect. And that said,
Terminus is one of the scarier ones.
Well, there's only two things it can be. So it's Frost and Sand, which is a joke, and then it's Terminus, which is not a joke. Frost and Sand doesn't feel like a floor 6 stage, but Terminus definitely does. But normal Terminus still, not a problem. You have a very powerful opener. Yato is able to definitely get the opener done. The opener's also not as sensitive because the casters don't have the horrible rage. I think it's gonna be pretty clean, but don't blame them if they take their time a little bit. Although, oh, we are at 4 hours.
It looks like we are trying to figure out what's going where.
All right, this is the cast spec version, though. Honestly, every time I look at this squad, it doesn't really look cast spec anymore. Like Dorothy and Yato are here, and question mark. When you play cast spec, but your only caster pickup is Mayor. Now, Frost Nova leaks 5, yes. So total you can lose up to 43 on this map. And Dorothy and Milsys are both being deployed on the bottom to deal with the cars and yeah, these Sarkis enemies too. I wonder if we're going for some sort of a stall. With the Korra and the A altar with that increased healing, it's definitely possible. Not to mention that's the Sting drone, right?
Yes.
I don't know if the increased attack from that tile compensates for the lack of hits that it gets. Still, not too time sensitive right now. A couple more deployments will get it. One more deployment and then 2 more for that cast on the left side. Alright, we do have a tank set up here. And that tile is going to prevent the ice cleavers from actually hitting Korra as well. Even when Korra gets frozen.
That tile is quite nice, I have to admit, seeing everyone use it so far. And Korra looks like she'll be able to hold. Especially now that Sculptor's skill is up and running. Ready? Ray? Maybe trying to figure out if we want Ray there. We do want Ray there. Okay. And the boss has been phased. Minar is just taking out all of the other enemies, though. not anymore. But Ray can take over. Oh, there goes Sculptor.
Did Ray die?
Yes, Ray has died. I don't know why I said Sculptor. It was very clearly Ray who died. But Aya's healing should still be keeping up. It's a little scary at times.
Yeah, as long as nothing
Especially
else
with
is
the caster
hitting. Oh,
also
whoa, whoa,
hitting.
whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we're in
we're
danger of facing
Linar.
the boss right now. It doesn't matter though.
Linar problem.
Oh wait, the boss has already been phased. It's already done.
Yeah, I did say the boss.
Sorry, I had to manage something with
Oh, yeah.
the upcoming teams. So do you have another team playing after this?
Oh, that's fair. It is important to remember that fact that we're not done.
And we are.
Alrighty,
Oh,
Yanto
this-
should get the casters. Oh, they're hitting so quickly. Look at that speed. Alrighty. Okay. That was a clean one, didn't take super long. And that means we should now be facing off with the ending 3 boss once more.
Gardener. All right, guard defender. That is nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry, right? I don't know. I don't think it actually matters at this point.
Yeah, I think at this point...
Connect these!
Oh,
Jessica.
Jessica, that makes a bit more
Can't go
sense.
wrong. Can't go wrong with either.
Jessica's
Jessica's
always
shield
a solid
is-
safety pick.
Yeah, Jessica's shield is actually like if that pick wasn't just for fun, I think the idea might be that Jessica's shield has taunt, and it is another token that you can actually throw as a bit of a
That's true.
damage bait. And you know, I think it's honestly, even if it feel I think losing emotional entity is actually the better one here. I don't know if Meltub agrees with that. There was a little bit of a pause there, like, why?
I mean,
are you kidding me?
The crisis trigger is
emotional
always
is-
going to be painful.
But it's like negated by the wood plate and the fin
That's
shield.
true.
On the other hand, emotional entity. I mean, if you get a double HP boss, right? Can you like think about like side S run that don't think it would have been okay, and a lot of the time it might not be okay. You really need to be quite good on damage if you don't care about emotional entity. And I think a lot of us here have had runs where at least one phase of the boss was emotional. Sometimes both phases emotional. It's not lucky, but it happens. And now I can't.
You got me there.
Just like that, we're on the end. There's a Sing drone. There's Aya for healing. There's plenty of HP, I think, from Winner. They did get the guard HP book earlier. So just a
Oh,
little
I
bit more
forgot about
bait
that one.
is going to do it. Something like Jessica's shield. Yes, there is Finchel and Woodplate on the run, which is what I mentioned earlier. That there is no impact from the crisis trigger right now. Okay, looks like they're going to be discussing some of these deployments. Gabriel is taking over the gardener right now. Well,
Oh, no.
Yep. It's okay, Gabby. You've seen so many good ending 3s, right? We've seen so many at this point.
Oh, we have seen a lot of good ones.
Yeah, so Gabriel knows exactly how ending 3 works, and she's gonna walk y'all through the ideas that Melta might be employing right now.
You see that little mouse wiggling? We're trying to figure out who's gonna maybe heal. I might be figuring out the best healing range actually, right there.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Milsa's in that
Sai.
corner tile. Interesting.
Okay. Her little bubble will be taking hits later from the boss, but that's probably one of the better bets for what you want to be taking the hits. Okay. Boss is now on that final rotation before he gets to the kill spot.
All right, we're at 6 o'clock. It's almost time. I wonder what the burst is. Looks like it's just gonna come straight from Miner, but I am slightly unsure about whether that is going to be enough. Now remember, the Rockhorn doesn't actually offer that much of an increase.
I mean,
to
there is
Miner,
also
but
the
Sculptor and
which
Salic
will
buff.
do something.
Yeah, Sculptor and Salic is what I think might like carry that damage there. Ooh, that is a one shot.
Oh.
Now why are we not maybe pressing? Why are we maybe not pressing the button?
I think we should really hit that button.
Oh, okay, yes.
Like-
The Yato deployment does take a little bit of time, which means you can press the button in time. That said, the Miner skill actually cycles a little bit better if you pre-pop it. And this diagonal tile, this is not giving any adjacencies to Ray, which I don't think is doing Ray any favors. Still, it is fine. And okay, so a lot of the time we talk about how, oh, this is like a total waste, right? Putting the Sculptor Seaborn in range. In this case, that is S3, so that is not the case. There's true damage coming out there. And that is going to be a very easy one phase. Yeah, that one phase is not okay, going for that drone. Unfortunately, this is just killing Click. Question mark. No? No, Click might get it. Oh, Click does get it. Let's go. Never should have doubted Click. Melt up continues to cook. And Yato does not. Now that S2 Yato is an interesting choice, given the Crisis Trigger. Even if you have wood plate, I think that Yato a lot of the time doesn't go on the... And especially, Yato S3 is a really good drone solution, and you can see that this team has Ray for that, and Ray is doing a good job, but it's still a little bit unpleasant. Alright, boss is about to cycle over again. We have the same set of buffs. I kind of think that this is going to go the same way.
It should work.
Fingers crossed. I think Miner could be pressed now, actually. Doesn't need to be held this long. But this is all details, because in a second, surely the boss is going to explode as soon as we can press the button, which is...
Red.
Red, it is red. The button's red. Press the button.
Get the red. What are we waiting for?
And there it is. And there it is. And there's the buff. And there's the other buff. 35% fizz. The little bit from Rockhorn.
Now
The Sculptor's getting a big buff from Rockhorn, actually, to be clear. Yeah. And there goes the boss. There goes the boss. I think that was a nice 2-cycle right there. And I think, you know, it's
now we
still...
just have to clean up some of these enemies, and that shouldn't be too big of a problem with this team.
No, not at all. And I do think that, you know, a little bit too early to say, and I don't want to be the one to jinx it, but yeah, there is a little bit of cleanup left. 21 life points is quite a comfortable number. It is, you know, a lot of leeway to leak the cars, even to leak a little bit of enemies on the left side, which I think the most setups typically don't do. But, you know, a little bit of Jessica Alter on the above Aya could totally fix that leak. And not the Jessica Alter tile I was thinking of, but certainly a Jessica Alter tile nonetheless.
Every tile is Jessica Alter tile if you believe, or if you have a specific pair of shoes.
Gabriel. Okay, until you said pair of shoes, I was gonna say, you know about the range tiles though, right? Like, I know that as a defender that's playing, you maybe don't look at them ever, but like, they are there.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, the range tiles just don't exist. Just clock them out.
Alright.
Those are undeployable tiles.
Looks like meal size is being sacrificed to the strikers that are gonna show up in a couple, I think in like a minute or so.
And nice knowing you, Mule Size.
But it's okay. In the meantime, she is going to provide these extra hits on the Arc Shield guards, which is exactly what you want to actually get their stats down in time. That said, Ray just doesn't care. I mean, oh no, the casters killed her. All right,
goes.
You know what? 07 meal size. That said, look at that Ray damage. I mean, this is a showcase. This is a bit of a showcase right now. Miner and Ray cycling here for these big enemies and dealing with all these heavy threats. That 35 fizz goes a huge way for Ray. And we've got Dorothy popping the infiltrators, but then also killing the shadows as well, so that's really nice. Got one car here. Wonder, I think Core certainly can tank this, and I'd love to see someone actually get the cars.
Or a hold.
Wow, Core
Look at her. Look at her go.
does
Look,
not
that's like, no,
take.
oh.
Oh, whoa!
Oh, Lordy, a shield, maybe.
Okay, I think maybe spoke a little bit too early about how much Core
Okay.
can tank it.
Well, it did only take her down to half health, so really you just need one heal in time, and she's good. But a little scary.
And there is that one replacement. R07 for click, but now it is safe to say this is going to be ending 1+3. Really nice, really nice. This is this felt quite comfortable, right? The placements on the left side with the miner and the sculptor, and just absolutely blasting it with the attack speed, right? Felt like Meltup was totally in control of the fight. Just never really had a moment where it was like losing and having to react to anything. It was all just according to plan. And you'll really love to see that. It's nice to have a comfortable fight.
Yeah.
And with these
And we're
last
still
two
gonna
enemies,
get that.
yeah, we gotta
We're
get
gonna
that
get
car.
that last car.
Gotta get that car.
So
I mean,
we are
getting the
not
car.
letting it leak.
I wish I wanted to make the car bonus points, but like it's ridiculous. But with that is an ending 1+3, which makes
Alrighty.
EVA is setting a new record in terms of endings. You got a double ending and an ending 3. It's just every day. It seems like the
Okay.
bar is
Now
getting
we are
raised.
just gonna
and,
look at that score.
yeah, and Gaviel may know the
Gotta
score.
go that
Gaviel's
score.
probably gonna need a couple minutes to tally the score, while I will be bringing Psydusk and Meltup on for that post-game interview. I'm sure they've got a lot to talk about for their run. Really
Oh,
good
yeah.
pair of runs. I mean, you know, last but not least really means something right now. But actually, there is another team coming up afterward. We are going to see that scores page in just a second as well. They're making very sure not to skip that page, which I think is much appreciated by me and Gaviel, all of us.
I mean, considering the amount of times I've just been like, now we're definitely going to show that score. We're going to really says I do not want to have to sit through tallying these scores later. Alrighty, okay. 1779.
All right, yeah, still got that 7 floors. That was the biggest factor in the scores. And all right, in just a second, we're gonna be having that post game. Oh, and while Gaviel probably knows the score, I'm sitting here like I'm just like the rest of y'all right now. I'd love to know what they got. And all right, you are now live on air. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, first of all, congratulations, GG's. Really good pair of runs there.
Yeah, and we got pretty lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, how you feeling?
A little bit exhausted, yeah.
Yeah, but pretty good because we got nice RNG and we still fought to get a very high score.
Yeah.
We were in between playing safe and actually at least getting as much as we could because we got pretty strong, so we could read a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've done the thing, the double ending with leader squad. That is that's something I wasn't sure we were ever gonna see again, but pulled it off.
It
Well,
was so fun to watch.
yeah, it all depends on the first 2 to 3 floors because yeah, if you are strong early, you can snowball, but if you have nothing early on, the run might as well be a reset because it's very hard to do floor 4 without a good squad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I also told my partner that since he's taking leader squad and he gets multiplier, he just leaves me Yato, Ray, and Dorothy. Everything else is up for the taking.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna ask about those drafts because once I saw the Deegan, the Enos, the Reed, the Texas, I was like, wow, this is like looking pretty nice.
Yeah, actually the thing is that because Ray as a summon, Dorothy as a summon, Milsize as a summon. In case he gets full beast, he gets very strong, even though I get everything else that is strong in the game. So
Yeah,
it
definitely.
has nice synergy with bind as well and stuff like that. So
Yeah, that split makes sense. Although even without the Foul Beast pickup, I think that squad was really strong at the end.
yeah,
The
definitely.
35% physical damage looked super good there.
Yeah,
I do
my
wanna
brain
add-
just
yeah,
was
go ahead.
stopping working at the end, so a lot of small mistakes.
Still looked really good. I was wondering, so did you end up practicing taking Route Weave early a lot? Because I think not a lot of teams have been taking it this early, and you actually both took it on floor 3.
I actually try to get it on floor 2 if I can, but I need Degan and Reed
Oh.
E2 to
Based.
do that. And then if I have both of them E2, I can do every emergency on next floor. But because Shady Frozen Sea exists, I try to be safe and not take it if I don't have both of them E2.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That can be a terrifying one.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. And I also wanted to ask I think both of you had, let's say, one or no combats on floor 5. Is that a thing that was like predetermined, or did you just feel that was like the safest decision? What was the thought process?
I got down because I wanted to do double ending. Depending if I could get a caster or another defender, that was good. And after that, because I got a lot of points, we thought that it was better to be safe and not got a random emergency. So Melt Up skipped the fight, but for me it was just to get double ending because it's a lot more points.
Yeah, going floor 5 blind is not a very good experience, and I often died there during practice if I don't have vision.
Yeah, that's understandable. Floor 5 can be really scary, let alone blind. With that said, Gaviel, are you ready to share the scores?
We have the scores. Yep. Alrighty. So Sadake, you had, what was that? That was 1809 as the base score, which ended up being with your 1.32 multiplier was 3,248. So one of the higher individual scores we've seen so far. And then Melt Up, your base score, as we can see, is still up, so 1779. With the official total for that ending up at 2,397. Meaning the grand total for the team is 5,645, which actually puts you just barely in third place.
Ooh.
Very close behind the second place.
Yeah, right in third.
Oh.
Still, that is really high.
That's really impressive run.
Yeah, leader squad definitely added a lot of points there.
How many points we got from temporary recruitment?
Oh my gosh. You got 150.
Okay.
And wait, it was 150 and 120 between the two of you. So
Interesting.
a lot of, I have to admit, you got a lot of points from that.
Yeah. That's
it
why
was
I
very
was
blessed
wondering.
in terms of those temporaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a bit unlucky that we didn't get emergency on floor 6.
Yeah. I think there was one skipped emergency musical disaster, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I thought we had way more than enough points at this point with the temporary recruitments.
Yeah, and I have to say, Sidas hates musical disaster, especially emergency.
There's a
You know what? That's
very
fair.
high chance that I would click on it. So.
Yeah, that's understandable. But still, I think it's still a performance to be really proud of.
Oh yeah, no, this was still a really good showing.
Absolutely. And with that said,
it was fun to participate.
Yeah. Anything you want to say to the actually the last team coming up right after this?
Good luck.
All right. With that said, GG's again, congratulations, and it's time to say goodbye to Elven Bathwater Alcoholics.
Goodbye.
Great job.
See ya.
See ya. All right. And with that, we are going to throw to a quick break while I set up for the last team in the playoffs, which I think y'all really want me to say the name out loud, which I'm going to do after the break. But yeah, stick around. We're going to be setting up and we're going to have one more pair after this. BRB. All right, and we are back. And we're joined with Cruz now.
Yippee.
That's right. All right, so this is going to be the final team of the playoffs, the 16th team. We're finally here. And yeah, to introduce them, it is Global Servers Shoe Feet Lovers, and yes, I made them censor it. We've got Teal 7 and Way Hazel. And they wanted their icons to both be the leader squad. Despite neither of them playing the leader squad in this tournament.
Got to appreciate a little bit of irony here.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. You gotta like that. But yeah, Way Hazel and Teal have been ready to go. They've been raring to go actually. So without any further ado, as soon as Teal wants to begin, you can start.
Right, and it's the Dagenbreaker start.
Oh wait, am I on the... There we go. Yep, Dagenbreaker start for Teal, playing the sports squad. And let's see, it is also a kettle prepared.
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like it's
there is
easier
a
to
chance
prepare.
3 battles.
Yeah, I do feel like it's easier to prepare the, 4-3 starts if you're playing not a class squad, since you don't have to get both things, you just have to get one.
Oh yeah, no, it can take a while. I think I spent literally 2 hours trying to farm up being able to get my start.
Yeah, I've heard some nightmare
And
stories,
I
but
wanted...
yeah, then again, that is, if you're playing class squads, I suppose it's a bit of a sacrifice you make for quite a lot of power
It's a
in the actual
sacrifice you
run.
choose to make.
That's right.
And usually it's worth it. Actually, it is almost always going to be worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we've got the Deegan start again. The Deegan start has been just so popular. I mean, I don't know if we've had many pairs that didn't have Deegan drafted at any point. And with the support squad, we're going to be looking for a good floor 1 and a good first shot. I think those are pretty important for support squad. But yeah, that is Prisoner's Night with no leaks once again. What are we hoping to see out of this this pair? I wonder if we can get an upset. Sideask and
I
Melta
want to
play.
see some fun things happen.
Ooh, surprise right off the bat. This is pretty
Ooh.
lucky. I will say, I mean, like, Sideask and Melta played a really good run. Leader squad double ending and ending 1+3. In the end, it was like just a tiny bit short, and I think that was because Oyana had that E-Terminus.
Less than 100 points off, actually.
Yeah, and it's wild to think that, yeah, if if I just had taken that emergency musical disaster, we might be saying a different thing right now. But that's the way it goes. I mean, the top 3, even the top 5 competition is really intense.
It is.
But still, top 5 are going to be getting prizes, and no matter what happens here, Sideask and Melta, I think they should be pretty proud of their performance. They have definitely secured themselves some sort of award.
Yeah, and I think that reward was well worth it. I mean, there really isn't much to say for on Hands of Moss about the actual gameplay because it's Hands of Moss.
Yeah, and we want to review the some of the points. The main ones are going to be emergency stages. We've got Duck, Bear, and Dog. We've got Thorns chests, or Vine chests, and Spike chests, which we actually didn't see too much of last time.
We did
Maybe
not.
one.
Surprisingly small amount of spike chests. And
Yeah, that
bonus
can-
enemies
Also a
is
small
decent.
amount of bonus enemies too, in general.
That's right.
Those two.
Yeah, and I do think that they was a little bit light on the combats taken. Especially
That
because the
would
ending
contribute.
endings are gonna add some pressure to how much you can take, as well as, you know, if you make it through floor 5 with less combats, then you might have less chances to get these as well. Alright, we got a lava pickup here after a normal handsome loss, and we got Prisoner's Knight.
Ready.
That's an emergency.
E Prisoner's Knight with the Degenbreaker start? I think it's possible.
Yeah.
And we do have a lava, so lava's added damage should help quite a bit here. There's a little bit of hesitation. I wonder if Teal maybe... No, never mind. Just making sure. Yeah, and while we're getting ramped up on these early floors, man, the spread is just... It's really interesting. The top 3 scores are so close. I mean, I think it's just because they're pushing the limits of like how much can you even get.
Yeah. To get to top 3, you really have to take every kind of opportunity, and
You do,
also get a little bit
because
lucky for
also those
encounters or
multipliers are
something.
helping so much.
Yeah, and it's interesting that the top 2 teams actually neither player played leader squad and achieved those scores. I think there was a if you're playing leader squad, it definitely might afford some leeway in being able to not get lucky with emergencies or not encounter any emergencies. But
Yeah, once you make it to floor 6, the multiplier becomes pretty significant.
yeah, I think that you know, if Teal, 7, and Way Hazel are shooting for that first place or the top 2, they are going to have to at least do 2 ending 3s. It's been interesting seeing the rise. I feel like the back half has just been every single day something new happens. The bar keeps getting raised, and
Whoa, that's
free
a
Luna
free
Cub.
Luna Cub. Oh,
Free Luna?
Yeah, and also that was a
And
Prisoner's
we-
Night with no incident at all. It was completely legal. This is emergency points, and moving on to that first shot with the Luna Cub. The Keen Hands.
promoting a sniper.
Not sure what
Oh, the
Luna
music
Cub?
box is always good.
Luna Cub promotion.
I think
Alright.
the wiggle means maybe they wanted to take a different sniper. Maybe they hadn't seen the promotion.
I mean,
We'll have to ask after, though.
yep. I think that you know, the Luna Cub was picked at the end of Prisoner's Night, so you didn't know you're gonna get a promotion book in the shop. It's a tough thing to bank on. Keen Hands is really good if you are picking up the read, especially. Deathmatch.
Ooh.
Deathmatch and Ben Sears training? I mean, this is like a
That's
ramp.
like an immediate
This
pickup.
is...
Wait, this is
Especially
looking
the
good.
training, though.
Yeah, you're about to have a very good looking Degenbreaker.
Is that Enos? It is
Yeah.
Enos. Oh. Hold on.
Oh,
Unless,
Hold
oh.
on.
But this might not be the
have
Enos.
they not discussed their
I-
class beforehand?
They have been practicing. I've seen them in the Discord actually
There's
practicing.
no way they haven't been discussing it.
There is Enos. And maybe Enos was a flex slot and Teal was just like, nah, I'm taking it. But in any case, having that Enos, skipping the deathmatch, and moving on to floor 2 with quite a lot of power. Yeah, and I think I'm going to be repeating this a lot. Yes, both icons are leader squad. No, neither of them are doing leader squad. Support squad and
They
cast
simply
bet.
wanted to do this.
It's just funny. Alright, the Luna Cub. I mean, that'll be interesting. I don't think we've seen Luna Cub in the tournament yet. I'm not sure what she does in the context of IS4. I mean,
She
besides...
is ammo off skill,
Oh.
and on skill 2, she retains her camo if she manages to kill an enemy.
How useful is that in the ice field?
Might be some times where that could be
Maybe
useful.
ending 1? Maybe
Yeah.
ending 3?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that her damage doesn't quite scale to difficulty 15 in IS4, I think. But
Oh.
maybe we can find some niche uses for her.
Now, yeah,
Maybe
that said,
we'll find out right here.
Lunacub's utility is very good, really, if you can get a little bit of relic stacking going, a little bit of damage stacking, that might actually let her shine. Some characters...
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Now, I don't know if that Lunacub was actually picked with any intention to use, but, you know, in the early stages we might be seeing a little bit.
Oh, for Unwell, she can rid area.
She
That's a big use.
is... That's true. She is 19 cost. That's not too bad. Okay, but we're still using Cruise for this, so... One can hope.
You have some chatters who notice there's 50 enemies in Unwell.
That is correct. That is going to be a bonus. In EM, it would actually be 48. 50 in an EM would make me very worried that somehow Teal had taken Route Weave, and I did not realize.
That would have been really quick.
Fight is
man.
4-2, isn't it? That would be a really early route weave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make. That's why I would be so concerned about missing it. But no, Teal does not have access to secret inhuman tech.
There is not a magical route weave that has appeared.
You can't get Route Weave on floor 1. It does require you to use the life prioritizing squad though, usually.
It is not the squad that was brought.
Nope. But again, not leader squad. Support squad.
Not leader squad.
Okay, and with the Tyrant dead and all of the carcasses just falling to E2 Deacon Breaker, there is no threat here. See what that bonus enemy is?
That's the duck.
It's the duck.
This one might be a little hard to get.
With the, I don't know if one
Yeah.
skill's gonna do it.
Maybe
Let's see.
the Inez
Maybe the bind will get it.
bind.
Hey, I think that's
Oh, that's skill
enough.
2. Oh my
Alrighty,
god.
there we go.
Oh my god.
Duck has been got.
Deacon Breaker moment. That has no masteries. That's without masteries. Alright, and an index and 3 squad size. These are both really nice and lucky, especially for a normal fight. We're gonna see a defender pick up. We are seeing Spot. Or, wait. Yeah, we are. We're seeing Spot. Okay, Spot sort of suggests that maybe we're not doing the read side here. We'll see. Alright, Eunice is getting promoted.
Alrighty.
With that, we're probably going to the Bosky, where we're gonna come back
Yep.
in. We're gonna go in and have 2 index after getting the Enos back. It's shopping Bosky. Well, a lot of shopping Boskies this today. The shopping day.
Honestly, yeah.
And Chalice. Fascinating.
Alrighty, we're instantly withdrawing.
interesting.
Yep, passing up those 30 points. It's kind of interesting going this late because you know, if you go this late and there's nothing much points wise, people are scoring fairly low, then you're like, oh, I can just go for this. But this is the opposite, where you know those top scores are really high and really
And
hard
you
to
know
beat.
that you cannot give up anything.
Right, so that just makes withdrawing 5 ingots in the shop just a little bit more scary than it used to be. Taking a caster specialist here. Texas.
And it's going to be Texas.
That makes a lot of sense. And
We're
after the
ignoring the
refresh,
chalice.
yeah, that makes sense too. I think Chalice can be good, but it's more like a guarantee against not having a shop. 16 ingots for Chalice is a lot, especially when you can get so many other things.
It's true.
Remote strike. Is this wait? Is this Ray and Reed?
Ooh.
I'm working backwards. I'm
Could it
trying to figure out what exactly the split is here. We will find out, of course, over the course of the tournament, but
That's true. All
Yeah.
all will be clear soon enough.
I mean, the Keen Hands pickup really suggests the read, but
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh, are
not
we
getting
just leaving?
anything from the second shop.
yeah,
Okay.
you do have to be somewhat picky. There is a whole other shop coming up here.
Stop number 2.
Withdrawing or not? Withdrawing or not?
We're
guard
holding on
voucher.
right now. And
Yep,
there we
there's
go. Now we're
withdrawal.
withdrawing.
Okay, giving up all the shop withdrawal points, but getting 10 ingots. 10 ingots is good. 10 ingots maybe even is could be better even.
Possibly.
I think it's going to just come down to how it all scales later.
Mm-hmm. And nothing from this shop, but oh, we have some discounted items in this one. Is that going to be another voucher?
That is the hand of diffusion.
There's also a
And-
guard vanguard for 40% off.
That is 40% off. That is such a weird number. Casimir for free, but we are
But
looks
no-
like we're skipping it.
Getting the Texas.
All right. Guard Vanguard could be perfectly fine here.
Yeah, I think the 40% off is just a rounding effect. Because they can't have you pay 2.5 ingots.
That
That's
makes
true.
sense. Wish I would round down though.
Don't we all? What are they gonna do with these? Oh, okay. That's the guard. Oh!
Free palace?
that's
What
free
on
palace.
earth? Are we? Wait, there wasn't a rage applied to this shop or anything?
I don't think
No.
there was.
Are we about to see a
That
lot of
just
temp offs
happened.
again? We've seen a temp Luna Cub, we've seen a temp Palace, we've seen a temp Kazemaru, and none of these were prompted by anything.
No.
Is
I
it?
think this is an emergency
the
slug he's
RNG
about to go
theme.
into.
Yeah, I swear the more of these I see, the more I'm like, is there actually like, is there like a start of run seeding that's just like, this run is gonna get more temp ops or something? Because like when it rains, it pours.
Yeah. I'm
Here's
starting to
our
think that may actually be the
emergency, of
case.
course, too.
Well, that said, there is quite a lot of opportunity there to bring up the score. We saw EBA actually try very hard with the temp ops to get some points.
Mhm.
Worked out pretty well too. It's
Those
you know,
temp
that's
ops
what's
definitely did help.
that is definitely one of the ways that they land themselves into third. I will point out though you know, fourth and fifth are no joke either. 3990 is one of those scores where like if you just have a single good run and one exploded run, you're probably not going to score that high either. So like
Yeah.
if you want to even get in top 5, I think that you probably need both players to at least complete their runs.
I think that is kind of what it's come down to.
Yeah. We've seen single player scores go up to the high 3000s, I think.
That's true. Yeah, actually, now that I've said this, I just realized, currently sitting in fourth, Polymer and Fibrinogen. Fibrinogen died on floor 5. But they are in fourth because Polymer would then like picked up and did ending 3.
Yep.
So
Polymer
actually,
retains the highest single player score.
yeah, that
Yeah.
one's gonna be crazy hard to beat.
That was an incredible run.
That was a leakless EM slugs.
Nice. And plus 2 hope, 5 stars are getting even cheaper. A guard voucher, certainly gonna get a temp Surtur, a temp Miner, temp NTRK.
Just apply the rage at this point. Get all you can.
For a second, then I saw
I
the
know.
blue. But no,
We
we
all thought-
are probably not gonna
But
promote
maybe we're
that.
picking up. We're saving hope.
Oh,
We're
Oh.
picking up miner.
why not?
Oh,
I
they're
think we're trying
confusing us. They're trying to confuse us.
Oh, it's
think
midnight.
That, I
It's
think
midnight.
Teal's trying to scare away Hazel, if anything. Because if I'm
Maybe.
not worried. I'm not worried if Teal picks up both Deegan and Miner. You know who is worried? Probably his teammate.
Wait,
Hey,
he's
that's
sitting there
more
like,
hope and
please,
squad
I'm
size.
begging
That's
you.
a pretty
Okay,
nice
passing
item.
up. Yeah, passing. The coffee is actually 2 squad size, but the hope on the silk scarf is just too good to pass up, and we are going to floor 3.
It feels like we've been speeding through these floors.
Yeah, the
Alrighty,
shopping
Nature's
basket
Wrath.
is quite quick. Yeah, checking the boss beforehand. I think it's always a good thing to do. Always a good thing to
Now,
see
at
beforehand.
most, there's going to be 3 fights, it looks like, which isn't much.
I think you gotta be hoping either you see Bosky, you see encounter fights maybe. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
Those
kind of
encounter
low.
fights can really stack up your score.
It's kind of low, and of course, as a quick reminder, the players can choose to reset before the last node of floor 3, which is right before they attempt the boss. They can't do it if they're in the middle of a combat and they want to hit the escape button. If Till hits the end of this run, and just finds himself with not a lot of combat, not a lot of power for floor 4, this could be a reset. That said, the temp ops seed, right? I mean, surely this is not a run you can throw.
Yeah, you maybe want to cling to that if you start seeing a whole bunch more temp pops appear right now.
Really trying to keep those collapsible explosion boats away from main squad, I guess, using Texas.
Alright, 49 enemies means that a bonus could be on the table. I'm using Tech's ult to
Alrighty,
handle the
this is
first
the
caster.
problem.
Not bad.
That temporary
Let's
palace is
go,
going to get some use.
Palestinians. Ansel of Keen Hands makes the healing very comfy.
That's true. Hopefully Ansel isn't the only user of Keen Hands that Teal gets this run. But it's helping. And we've actually
would
seen
be a
Ansel
little
with Keen
unfortunate.
Hands. We've seen Ansel with Keen Hands actually take a run all the way through ending 1 actually.
So we know it's possible.
It's
It's just a little scary.
It's very scary. I would say that was one of the ending 1 runs of all time. Very very meticulous, very terrifying,
Oh, yeah.
and very well played, of course. As have been most of the scary runs. I've got a 6 collapsal variant. This is not
6
the
collapsals.
not the terrible one. It's like practicing ending 3 yesterday, and I got the 16
Oh, but
collapsal
surely
variant.
Demon just takes all of these.
Absolutely,
Nope.
she does.
As predicted.
And
There they
we
go. And there is a
There's
bonus, enemy.
Yep, it is on the table when
It's
you
the
have
duck
49.
again.
Ooh, Inez is in a good spot, but right now the concern is of course not popping the enemy beforehand. Looks like you have plenty of time. Maybe at some point you throw the orchid. That Deegan skill
Wonderful.
press
A little bit of slowing.
is...
Yeah, I think you can get rid of Ansel. He's not going to do anything.
Orchid is a very good option here.
And Deegan skill is back up. I think we are getting this, but someone needs to be undeployed in favor of the Tex altar, maybe. No, we're saying lava
Ooh,
does
trying to
it.
use lava.
Oh, we're lava time.
Is
Yep,
it going
there's
to be
the duck
certainly-
bound.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Yeah, okay, works. And that is another bonus enemy, another relic. I mean,
Yep. They're adding up now.
hand of adaptability.
End of adaptability.
As the Enos
That's the
player,
Vanguard
you
one.
are fairly unlikely to actually make good use of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Defender and another oh, go ahead. Now Teal can pick up bagpipe and immediately get a hand of adaptability user. We've actually seen that before.
Oh, we're thinking about it.
Yeah, it's being covered.
That said, it's a little bit of a danger to take away another good option from your teammate, and Bagpipe is genuinely not that bad of an option. No temp ups.
Oh,
What's going
instead
on?
of Bagpipe, we're taking Myrtle.
We're going with Myrtle. Tried and true.
Not bad. I mean, at this point, Barrow is not too much of a problem. But you were as the Enos player, Teal already wasn't in too much of a bind.
That's true.
No pun intended. Oops. Okay, we've got Pretense Turn True Normal. Not too scary. We've seen Deegan absolutely obliterate the stage a couple times. By the way, I think that is a pot 1 Deegan again.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, fair
Hey,
enough.
you know what? If you don't need the extra pots and you can still make it through.
Yeah, this is what they
Fine with me.
practice with. We just gotta believe.
Yeah, it's definitely easy to be like, oh well, we need this bonus, and I very often I'm like, if you can get this extra power, why not do it, right? But if Chill ends up winning anyway with the 23 cost
you
Deegan,
don't need it.
it just shows that like the pots are not going to stop you from being able to play the game. Pots are just nice to have. It's more like hyper optimizing that last bit because you want everything possible. I don't think IS is like generally that pot gated.
No.
Except for Yato. Yato's bizarre. Yato is like pot 6 dependent. And also pot like 4 dependent.
Unfortunately, being a collab character, a little harder to get her.
Impossible. Literally
Yeah.
impossible.
Unless you have her and then you just keep
Special
managing to
tokens.
somehow get, the tokens.
That's true. You can't get specialist tokens if you have her at all, but this isn't the time for me to get on my soapbox about Yato Alter. I have thoughts about it, but the right now this is a text alter run, you know.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, now are we gonna... Ooh, a sniper.
Oh,
Insider pre-promoted, but not really.
Ray.
And it's
That's what Ray
Ray.
said.
hooray.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, and that's a safe house. Who's gonna get promoted here?
My guess would be the Ray, maybe? Or no one.
No one. Unfortunate.
The secret third option.
The secret third option.
Nope. Rational Fracture Emergency is up there, but we got Bosky Passage down here. We can go blind from going in though, dude. Unless nobody was scouted, right?
That's the tanky Bosky.
Wow, blind tanky Bosky. This is certainly a
Oof.
little bit of
This one might be a little rough.
That's
it's spicy, and there's a chance that one of
we
these is
do
emergency.
love the spicy runs.
At least one of these is not emergency, which means that Tio is looking at minimum of 50-50 on whether or not it's going to be emergency. Whether or not it is emergency is purely going to depend on how Tio feels about getting one. If he doesn't want one, it will be one. If he does want it, it won't.
You can reset at this point, but
You
maybe
have
Chill's
to reset
really
before
confident.
you go into the battle, though.
That's
yeah,
correct.
You cannot
Tio can reset
go
at this
in
node.
and say, I don't like it.
Technically, you are in the middle of a Bosky, but that's still node selection screen. So this is totally valid for a reset. We have seen the tanky Bosky take people down before. It's not trivial, but on the other end,
Yeah.
we've seen people pull off incredible things in the tanky Bosky. I believe Kermit with the no healing rational fracture.
Ooh, Shady Frozen Sea.
Oh.
And
Maybe Frozen Sea.
Oh, not emergency.
okay, so it's not
Oh,
emergency.
that's
That
relieving.
breathing a sigh
Okay,
of relief.
with not emergency, this is totally okay. We've already seen a good Shady Frozen Sea clear. There is a Vine Creep chest in that top left, and I think that's what the pausing is about right now. Definitely got to figure out how to deal with that. You want those bonus points, you want those 10 ingots too. Yeah, Teal does have 2 scout folds. Maybe he was thinking about saving, but we will have to wait till post-game interview to find out. Now, no ending progressions by the end of floor 3. I don't think that's too big of a problem if you have that ending 3 guarantee in your pocket, right? You got scout notes. The main thing that adds some pressure here is, of course, floor 5 will be a harder floor for you to actually ramp off of, especially if you get a double prophecy. Because a double prophecy will like absolutely destroy any chance you have of like being able to index up and down effectively.
That's true.
Yes, the top node was stone. Oh, I see. Wasn't paying too close attention to the layout. The main thing is the having scout does mean that no matter what, if you want ending 3, you get ending 3. There's nothing that the game could do right now that would make it impossible for Teal to achieve the ending 3. Other than kill him in this stage. But it's looking pretty good so far. Right now, Ray is being used to deal with the lane. It's looking pretty nice. There's some boats, and we're using Tech's ult to manage the boats as well as that caster. Tech's ult's looking pretty low on health. I don't know if she survives another hit from that boat caster right now. Alright, and the casters are coming. Or at least one of them is.
They're
Alice is
slowly
gonna
but
get
surely
hit.
making their way over.
And Myrtle's not gonna live for. Oh, and she's down.
Myrtle isn't gonna live for the end of the sentence, apparently.
Wasn't
Yeah.
even gonna make it that far.
Alice is
And
also looking a
Alice-
little
Okay,
low on
Alice
health.
is a little bit healthier,
I
but
really expect the Demon Breakers
there-
to be
some
used
explosions
when these
here
boats are
might
further
cause that
away,
to
but
change.
no.
Yeah,
Midnight.
there's too many
There
other
he
enemies.
goes.
So even if Deacon Breaker is, oh, okay, yeah, no, still fine,
Alice
still
is down,
fine.
though.
Oh, the health.
Okay, Cruz is being deployed as sacrifice, so 7 for Cruz.
R.I.P. the bunny.
Ooh, and died.
There's the skill coming out.
Unfortunate timing with the activation there, not being able to get the
Yeah.
second part of the caster. I don't know if that had anything to do with the tech salt. Not sure it did.
I think the Texas helped push the caster into Deegan range, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe if Texas was earlier.
Texas seemed to just barely do it.
Oh, let's hope we can get these last couple of enemies.
Yeah, Deacon Breaker looks like it's gonna cycle right now. It's time to press that skill, and
There we go.
Oh, it's actually the explosion time on that boat that kind of takes some time out. of
I
Demon's
really
skill.
can't tell because I think that a normal Deacon Breaker skill press usually does kill the boat, but it's no problem at all. And there
Oh,
is
we are
no bonus, but
Maybe
yeah,
trying to go for the chest?
yeah. At this point, is there any time to actually do so? I don't think so.
No.
It's tanky Bosky, right? So you actually could undeploy and let the guy walk very slowly, but it looks like we don't want it.
Yep, not gonna though.
No Vine Creep chest, but a leakless Shady Frozen Sea. Nice to see.
And that's always good.
In the tanky boss.
Okay, we got anti-interference.
Yeah, 1 index is always nice to have. The you get your refund for going to combat Bosky.
Vanguard might be a Myrtle promotion?
Yeah.
Or,
No, looks like
no,
a
it's just an Defender.
what? Okay, more ground presence.
Okay.
Beagle is being drafted.
That's a shop.
And
Shopping time, baby.
Unless they rewrite it into...
Nope.
Nope, we're going shopping.
Divine Speed
That's an
with Pan
expensive
Society.
shop.
Warning Fence will drop the collapse immediately. You can enjoy normal prices after. But
Oh, it changes inside the shop?
Yeah,
That's
it does.
pretty cool.
All of these defender vouchers are really the game right now, saying, hey, you want to take one?
I think that taking one would probably be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Nine
considering the
buff
amount
is
of times
not
you've been
enough
like,
to kind of play around with, yeah.
There's a big need for a medic right now. I mean, like,
Oh,
sure,
yeah.
down the line, maybe a defender, not bad too. Actually, you know what? I walk it back. Cora might be okay.
we've seen her
We've
used.
seen kind of pop up.
Oh wait, no, that leaves you with 6. Oh, what am I saying?
3,
No, yeah, no.
There's
5
the
withdrawal.
withdraw.
Okay, are we going for the warning fence?
Ah, there we go.
Nice
Reverse.
collapse. Ah.
Oh, items feel so cheap now. Everything's so low cost. Buy
That's
everything.
a Garden Vanguard voucher.
Mm-hmm. Got a bow tie as well. Bow tie's usually not passed up. See, Ben Sears advanced and that HP on guards can be okay sometimes, but
Oh, what's this? Are they looking for a specific fold, maybe?
Maybe?
yeah, there's a bow tie.
pickup.
Not about robbing it, huh? But no. And Valvar's making a
Ooh.
second appearance too. This
Oh,
time not
okay,
half
there's
price.
the exit.
Are we?
And
Yeah, can't use reproduce
Surely
inside
you
the
rewrite a
bosses.
downtime recreation, right?
You can't rewrite with stone, unfortunately. Oh, we're gambling this again. We've seen this actually do negative things, and
Oh.
once again negative things.
No.
Today is not
What do
the
you do
day
in this situation?
for this
Probably
gamble.
the shield, yeah.
Though some people are lucky and some people just aren't. And we got stone reproduced
Oh,
here.
and there's
Oh, that
stone.
2 stones. And one of
Yep.
them's double
Well,
use,
actually,
so
3
3
stones, 'cause
stones.
you can reuse
yeah,
one of
that's
them.
yeah. I mean, like, sure, okay.
Roof scouts.
Nature's Wrath, and we did see that
Scout
earlier.
away.
But if you send them away now, you won't have them for Nature's Wrath.
That's right, but Deacon Breaker is kind of core. Texas Altar is already promoted as well, so don't have to send either of those away. Probably should be able to
I think there's
send,
room to send
a
away
Ray.
ones that you don't need here.
Yeah, just Ray, and then you can grab Ending 3 at this point.
There's Ray?
There we go.
Yeah,
Or hang on, they're hesitating?
Oh,
I think that the Ray is fine. If Teal's very scared of this, Alice could be an option, but honestly, I think that one of the like meta strategies that this team might have to do is if you're looking for points,
there's
right?
the
Floor
route weave.
5. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is. Route we pick up. Floor 5 is going to be the best emergency stages, and if you're well ran by that point, you can just take a bunch of them. Even if you have to make your own emergencies, it'll be worth a lot, right? So I think that taking the route weave early on floor 3, rather than just being a double ending guarantee, it could also just be 1+3 and then take a ton of combats on floor 5. Look for everything. Look for all the emergencies. Get all the emergencies done. That'll push the points up even higher. I think that might be the idea here as well. Of course, if Teal takes this, then there's going to be no reset, and Teal's going to be committed to this run. Bruce, your mic. Oh God,
Wait, I'm actually not moving this time.
it was something happened. It's okay. The Nature's
already.
Wrath, we are
We're in
committed.
Nature's Wrath.
Alright, got Enos and Deegan opening up front. And Ansel is deployed to heal. Alright, using Myrtle because you really don't want Ansel to accidentally explode or lose the shield this early on, especially because this tile isn't safe. When casters show up, Ansel's going to be taking some hits, so I guess the Finchill shield will help out with that. 1 second till the Texas. Yeah, there's one hit from Ansel. A little bit of hesitation here. It's
Ansel
Nature's
does have
Wrath.
clean hands, but with only Ansel still, the healing is maybe
The healing's a
bit
little
easy.
scary.
Yeah, the healing load will be lower if Texal just helps out with a little bit here.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay,
that's
yeah,
nice.
using the shove
it
and
to
pushing into range while
range.
keeping the debuff here.
almost
Nice.
half. We got close.
Wow, that is that's pretty good. And you've also, there's a Beagle coming up. The Enos is still yet to bind. And Deegan might get another
Texas
activation.
again?
Texas can shove, actually. That 30%
Texas-
damage reduction makes her not one-shot, I believe.
Oh, there's Palace.
Nope. We're gonna Palace push back.
She's
Now-
gonna get stunned in a second, I think.
Yeah, the thing is to frighten on the boss from Deegan is helping so much here.
Ooh.
It's the boss just can't attack. So there's no bind
There's
attack.
Palace going down, though.
Oh, Palace just dies.
Yeah. She,
Not-
she got two
Hopefully
shot.
Not awesome. And that's gonna
clean
kill.
up. There we go.
Almost. There we go.
There you go.
Texas,
Texas
also
the-
dies.
Explode, guys. That way they can't explode near our allies.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. My brain just kind of blacked out there. It said Texas, the blow up guys, so they wouldn't hurt our guys.
Yeah, that's a sentence.
Yeah,
that
sometimes
kinda makes sense.
Texas the blow up guys to not near
was a
the
sentence
guys
that
when
didn't
we
quite work out
No,
originally.
I get it. I respect the vision here. Ansel is about to die though.
Yeah,
They don't respect
Oh.
Ansel's vision. Alright, Ansel's been
No.
saved by
okay.
Texas.
he's alive.
Let's go.
And just like that, no leaks, Nature's Wrath. And we're gonna
Very
be moving
clean.
on.
We're about to switch to Way Hazel's run.
And we
Oh, a
have a
sniper medic
lot of
voucher.
room to work with.
23, yeah. That somehow this run has accumulated a lot. It's not even just that last second bow tie pickup. It's just been over the 35% defense is pretty nice. I'm personally not a big fan of the
These
Weave of Thorns
are-
and Leaves. Can't hurt you.
Not my favorite mid-boss relics.
35% is putting you in
Yeah, I like the armor.
very safe range for a couple things, but without a defender to use it, actually, it's not. It still helps. It still helps. All right, but that medic sniper
Will we see
probably
a
gonna
medic
be
pickup?
read. If it is gonna be read, it has to be read now.
There we go.
Yep.
I mean, you see Ray, you see Deegan, and yeah, now you see Reed.
And we took
And we're
the
going
lead.
with the weave.
Okay, taking Weave though. And with that, I got Pan Society back. Just
Pan
worked so
Society
hard
is
to drop it, but that's just how it is
Not
sometimes.
the worst one to get though.
That's true. Not a combat effect.
Ray has returned.
Ray.
Yeah, and
we're
with
gonna be in
that,
for a fun
it's yeah, it's time for the swap. Way Hazel has been waiting on floor 1, ready to get started. And Teal's gonna be waiting on floor 4, thinking about what to do next. Ooh, we got a specialist start prepared. Is that gonna be Yato?
Let's find
Wonder
out.
which one.
Oh.
Oxstar? Wait, what?
I
Oh.
uh,
Oh,
Oh, that was a.
that
I
would have
was
been
about
so
to-
cool to see.
That would have been so
uh,
fun.
But what if he died on floor 1?
That would be
What if-
unfortunate. But
What if Way Hazel didn't die on floor 1 though?
yeah, what if they didn't?
I also
That would
did
be
like
the
know in
coolest Hawk
advance.
showcase, right?
I also no. The likelihood is too bad. You don't take risks like that. You don't want to accidentally make Aqua look bad. Come on. All right, but we got the E2 Yato opener. This is going to be a very consistent floor 1 and floor 2, and then still really good for floor 3. And why am I saying it 1 by 1? Yato's good. The pot 6 Yato, I think. Right?
He's really good at floors 1, 2, and 4, but falls off on 3 and 5.
That would be baffling.
That would be really funny if that somehow worked.
Oh yeah. Also, we have the behind the scenes info. Way Hazel doesn't even have the Aqu module. It's just not even a consideration if you don't have it. Alright, 21 enemies, so you're gonna be waiting till the end to see if we have a bonus here. With Yato, I'm sure some of these bonus enemies are gonna be possible. Alright, you got very careful Yato deployments there. One Xing to make sure you get the Yato deployments.
Don't want to miss them.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be
really
very
careful.
bad sometimes.
We have seen some missed Yatos be pretty expensive.
Okay, I have a habit of doing this too. I don't know if like Wayhazel's doing it on purpose, but like I just click the hole repeatedly when I'm waiting. Like that. Like that, yeah, like that. This is just like a thing. And like people always comment on it. I don't really consciously realize I'm even doing it. Anyway, this is gonna be one more Yato deployment right here to deal with the mobs, and then one more Yato deployment
go.
on the boss, or rather the butcher. And I think Fang goes to low or dies here. Nope, just goes
Goes
to
to
low.
low.
Survives.
At
She
E1, I
lives.
think that Fang sometimes dies. Not sure. Regardless, hands of moss, no bonus enemies, no leaks, of course. We terrible to leak on hands of moss normal.
Unfortunate.
And also worth pointing out,
Hey,
Wei
a medic.
Hazel did not get a start. No hope start, no kettle start, no ingots, just Yato. We were talking earlier about how rolling the start can be very difficult.
Sometimes you just get really unlucky.
Take hours.
Alrighty. EM beasts.
I'm not sure if Wei Hazel can hear. This is the part where I'm like, hey, Wei Hazel, move your mouse counterclockwise in a big circle to prove whether you can hear or not, or something. Nah, Wei
Seems
Hazel
like
can't hear us.
they can't hear us.
Yeah. Just fine. I think that the main person that you want to hear in this tournament is your teammate, because you are in full contact the whole time. You can help each other with the strategy, decision making, anything like that. So it's just encouragement, you know. Now it does look like, is that first Yato deployment? Okay. I think Wei Hazel has to wait for the perfect frame for this one. Yep.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Should do it. And
Nice.
yeah, and this is very tight.
nice.
Like the undeployment, the redeployment pot matters here. I don't remember if the DP one actually matters. I think you do go pretty low over and over. And this one is also a perfect deployment, and this one has a really fun timing with it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Now, I use a
that's a scary
deranged. I use a deranged one where the top of the horn touches the white part on the face of the sheep that's walking down, and then like that's
Oh,
simple, just
so simple.
yeah. Very cool Yato showcase here. Love seeing a good practice E2 Yato start too. You see how the redeployment time is like very narrow. You just have to get it. All right, Yato facing in the box in order to catch, and the Basora Beast should be showing up soon. There's one pretty tight Yato deployment here. It's good to remember, this is the emergency one. These deployments actually matter. Emergency Beast Awaiting Slaughter does not forgive you for making any mistakes with the Yato start. You immediately get punished for it. There it is.
Hey,
Really
nice.
good. Now
nice.
with E2 actually you do have a little leeway. Now think about it, but the E1 start it's brutal. Yato just kills the Basora Beast on that one, but you can see that Wei Hazel actually played that exactly like it was going to be an E1 Yato. Sorry, I'm not sure what this is the easiest beast variation means, given that this is emergency. There is only one version of this. I don't think there are variants. This is emergency. All right.
That is
and-
weakless.
Oh, having Ansel, gotcha. That's true.
That's
Yeah,
gonna be
normally you have
points.
to prevent the Fang from dying, but in this case you get more HP. That said, Ansel doesn't actually keep Fang alive. Oh, wow.
We're just seeing defender vouchers
Unknown-
everywhere today.
Unknown dodge
This
percent,
game
right?
wants defender pickups.
Okay, we've got Shaman here. 1 combat and 2 random select combat. This is really nice. High value. That Defender's probably going to be a save here. Are we getting the... Now, knowing that Way Hazel is
Beagle?
not going to be the replayer, I don't think that Beagle is usually the pick. Could have been a surprise there, but no, looks like we are sticking to the spot.
Alright,
Already
Ghost,
won.
we've already seen how
Yata just
she
does
just
this.
tears through them.
Yata doesn't even need her full S2.
I
It's
love
just the
that.
first
That is
couple
so
of
fun.
hits. That works at E1 too.
Ooh.
Alright. That doesn't kill. Yeah, you've definitely seen Yato start a couple times. It's I think it always looks like this, right? It's just very consistent. On this stage in particular, it's just like, oh, okay, you can just do that. And yep, there's that Yato
Doubles that
deployment that
entire
gets
wave
all of
of
them.
slugs.
Bruce will get it? Question mark? Okay, good. That really secures that last set.
Said you are not leaking.
Full
You're
team
not going
participation.
anywhere. That was a protect Cruz moment.
Incredible. Finally, a player is actually protecting Cruz. Unlike all the other.
Unlike every single other player.
Alright, no Enos pickup. Is this going to be meal size?
It's Enos?
Oh,
It certainly can't be Enos.
cannot be Inez. That's actually the one of the major rules is that it cannot be Inez.
Yeah, that's sort of the like primary conceit of the tournament, so it doesn't look like Wei Hos was forgotten, and or if he temporarily did, then Tio certainly must have reminded him of it. In any case, we've got a caster voucher, and we're drawing 5 immediately.
Ooh. What's a caster's off?
There is a passenger there.
Yeah, but I don't think
also
anyone's
a
going to be
limp.
picking that one.
Yeah, I don't think
Also, it's a
Cast Spec
great
usually
pickup for
opens with
ending, too.
passenger. It's just not really. Last though,
We've
be
seen both
interesting.
Lin and Mostamut.
Yeah, Lin without
really
the
good.
Lin without the Ock though is just
Mm.
not building
You know,
the
before
not
this
building the
tournament, I didn't really know Linden. It makes sense when you think about it, though.
The other thing is it's Lin Ock meal size, and I don't remember
How
if
does
Wei Hazel
Mealsize play
even
into that?
Lin Ock meal size because meal size is an opener that allows cloning. This is Oyana's account.
No way!
Really wanted to say, hold up, I gotta blame someone real quick for some things here.
Wait, then the Ock was
That's
absolutely an
crazy.
option. There's no excuses here at all. What
Ooh,
is
the
what is
Carnelian
what is
pig.
bro cooking?
The Carnelian pick. We've seen Carnelian pop
I
off.
mean, yeah,
We have seen
sure, yeah,
Cordelia.
sure, but skipping the huh, interesting. Okay. Fascinating. Well, as long as players don't reset and then borrow a different account for the reset, it's totally fine. We got Sharp Blade,
That
which is funny.
That would be
As a
wild.
cast spec player, I don't think Sharp Blade's the #1 thing, but it's really fun to see it, especially when people don't actually want it. Now we've got the bow tie as well. It's probably worth some hope. There's also arts weaving. I mean, I think if you're gonna take Carnelian, you probably want the SP charging to be a little bit faster, right? Arts weaving seems like.
yeah.
Entering? Is this floor 2?
Yep.
Three?
Yeah.
Floor 2.
4-2.
Finishing that shop. Okay, with the support station pickup, actually, the Mr. Boom, we don't see that as often. I think in IS3 it was very popular. Still, it's not bad. Just that there's a lot of enemies, and it's like all enemies are threats. Picking things to stun can be hard sometimes. All right, these two Premonition of Mystery could be Bosky and Scout. We don't know. But that top path is just 3 combats guaranteed.
That Carnelian pickup is really nice for low altitude, or any Phalanx caster, really.
Mhm.
Okay, 22. It's gonna be normal. And there are 2 chests. They're both normal. Neither of them are gonna be worth points, but that's gonna be 4 ingots. Probably worth picking up.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes the Carnelian.
Carnelian's gonna be really nice for baiting those ranged.
It's kind of funny though, because typically with Yato Star you just kill them. You never actually deal with these normally. I guess this allows you the luxury of getting the chest with Yato instead, huh? Something is happening and I don't understand what exactly.
Maybe
This
they're
seems
just
pretty-
thinking about their strategy. Fang looks like she's in need of some healing.
Fang?
Something's going on with Spot, I guess. And yeah, Ansel does go down to provide that heal.
Alright, got another 2 low altitude maneuvering guys. These are gonna be no problem. And okay, Yato doesn't actually kill one of these from the get-go. But she does a ton of hits. And that's gonna help get the stats down anyway.
Yeah, these guys take more damage every time. So Yato doing a bunch of attacks really fast is help a lot.
I feel like Teal's mouse movements are like very mysterious and you couldn't read anything from it, and Wei Hazel's like mouse movements are like just his sign language.
Yeah, I can see the mouse move. And that's very clean.
Yep, no leaks, low
Low
altitude
altitude.
maneuvering. You know, as expected. The question is, are we gonna see Scout Bosky on those 2 nodes? And if we do, are we actually going for them? Only 2 index right now. Scout would probably be worth going for.
Are we gonna see?
TRC?
It's probably TRC.
It's TRC. It's Bosky. Oh,
Oh, huh? What's going on? What are we doing here? They're changing the Carnelian skin.
this is bizarre.
This is unprecedented.
It's very bizarre. I mean, okay, sure.
It's unwell into Bosky.
That skin change is going to make all the difference, but positive or negative, I could not tell you. Also, oh, the Carnelian really should have been posted here earlier. Oh well. The I've never seen this skin. I know Carnelian's winter skin. That's the one I'm used to. That's the one that I think I run.
Got some heated debate over there.
Wow,
about
this
the
skin is so
Carnelian skin.
controversial. It made someone first.
Come out of working just to say that.
I think most people had strong
And I
opinions.
hate
Such
this
strong
skin
opinions on the
so
skin.
much.
Is there something specific about this skin that just makes people angry? Like,
Everyone
yeah,
has their
guess.
preferences. Oh, okay, that's where Fang's going. Are we gonna see? Yep, that's Cruz going down to reveal the second half.
The
Villains.
classic.
and Cornelia going on the right side tile, yeah.
There we go.
Really wanted to remind us to look at the skin.
I mean, sure, as long as they try to keep the time within 4 hours, they can go swap operators if they want. Now, this goes over, and it's because of
I've never
the
actually seen
skin
a skin of
changing.
hers,
Someone is gonna
and
get
the bubbles are
assassinated.
very fun. If this is what causes us to go over, honestly, I'd be very surprised with how close they managed to get it to the time limit.
Be
Ooh, and
pretty funny.
Yato almost chunks that. What are they called?
Yeah, 2 deployments will do it. The Tyrant. Sark has Absurdist Tyrant.
I just called the big guy.
Big guy. Oh no! Then he has like one HP.
That was a bit of an early retreat, but it doesn't really matter since when the enemy goes over to the right side, Chris will just get it. Maybe it's a
That's true.
style thing. That's kind of funny if it is.
Yeah, let Cruz get the last shot, kind of thing.
Oh, wait, kill seal? Kill seal?
No,
No.
that would be
Using Yato- using
they're
Yato to
waiting
get
for
these,
the
yeah.
reveal to line up. That's pretty.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the enemy to walk another step so that you can get both in one.
Ooh,
Yes.
that's clean.
Yep, that's a
Nice.
classic Yato attack right there.
Cruz.
Go, Cruz, go!
Cruz 3
Take the
hits,
kill.
4 hits, 5
go.
hits!
Cruz got
You
it
have
in
to
the end,
wait
that's
for
what
the
that matters.
powers, right?
Sorry, Cruz, were you doing 25 damage at a time?
Hello? You have to wait for the power strike. That's where the damage is at.
That is truly a sentence of all time. And with that, we've got a leakless Unwell.
Unwell 49.
Mm-hmm. As opposed to Emergency Unwell 48.
Getting
Okay.
a big burst of hope here.
Confess is pretty good here. Shaman and Confess might actually get you quite a bit. And again, another Vanguard, but
Your
passing up
next
the meal
Vanguard.
size. This is, okay, now that I know this is Oyana's account, like passing up the Aqua meal size, or like passing up the Ak and the meal size period, like, becomes an open question of maybe you just don't want to play that strat at all. But actually, no, the Ak might not be passed up later. Starting with Yato is understandable. And looks like we're going into the Bosky blind. Exciting.
It's a redeployment boss.
That's the best one for Yato. Okay, we're gonna see
That's
probably
true.
no issues here.
We're gonna have instant Yato.
No idea what the combat is. Given that, don't know Yato S2. Yato S2 is usually the one on 4-2 anyway.
Mm-hmm. Shadows with Ghosts.
That should be
And is that immersion?
29.
Not
No
immersion.
bonus. Maybe a bonus.
And yeah, that's done with Yato.
That is Yato. That was certainly one of the Yatos of all time. Alright, using Fang to generate DP, using Myrtle to generate DP, probably gonna get the Carnelian down at some point in order to help with the bomb lane holding for anything that gets through, though not much will. And one more Yato deployment might happen later in order to get the second infiltrator. Overall, I think we're gonna have a pretty nice time. Yeah. The tunnel's being kept open so Yato can help DPS. But Cruz is being left out. Cruz actually will help a lot with these little mobs in there. Oh
What?
no!
Huh?
Oh no! The
What was that
Yato.
all
Okay,
about?
you know what? He definitely can hear me.
They can hear us. Oh
There's
my
no
God.
deployment limit, but you can just put down Cruz and not like to throw Yato over and over. It's fine.
So messed up.
Not even. I bet he won't even use both of his stun bombs right now.
You know, maybe the rabbits.
No,
do
they
not
actually
yearn
are
for the
useful for later.
battlefield.
And there goes a Yato deployment for oh, letting this guy go to the top column instead of
Nope,
before
never
Yatoing
mind.
is pretty good. I think I've actually heard that one from a Yato before. Okay. And last enemies, no bonus. So now you can do whatever you want.
Use that carnelian.
Go Carnelian, go.
Show off that skin that you took so long to change.
This Carnelian skins animation does not make any sense to me. Anyway, that is Shadows of Ghost. 3 deploy, no problem. And getting that index refund, that's always nice. Myrtle promotion.
Myrtle? Yes.
Yeah, still holding on to more than 7 hope for the potential 6 star
Oh,
coming
but
up.
now you don't have anything to promote with Safe House.
Can always take squad size or index. Index is really
An
nice here
option, so
too.
it doesn't matter.
Index is really nice because you're low on that right now.
Yeah, the cool thing is
Very.
index. Every single safe house
And-
option right now is pretty good.
Oh.
Doubt type Merrick. What if it's the index one? That'd be cool.
Left some good
Gamble
gear,
away your index, but I mean you
Oh,
would
but
never
no,
actually
we're
want to.
changing
Oh,
it to emergency.
let's
We're-
floor 2 hunt. Sure. It's not going to be a lot of points, especially since it's artificial. It's going to be like 20 points instead of 40. Low
In
altitude
this
maneuvering,
point, regardless,
emergency.
every point matters.
Yeah, but
Yep.
that same hunt could be worth a lot more later on. This is going to help Way Hazel ramp up though. So getting a collectible out of this, getting a little bit more EXP. Boskies usually tend to give better index anyway. So I think honestly, yeah, making the hunt inside the Bosky, maybe that's generally been for the index play. Seems to be working out pretty well so far. And we've got a Vine Creep chest this time, and a normal chest on the right side. It looks like looks pretty easy to get. Looks like Carnelian would probably just do it herself. Though actually, are we gonna see the Carnelian deployment? It is still 3 deploy, but it seems like there's room.
Yato gets that chest very easy. And there's Carnelian. Are we gonna see the vine chest for more extra?
I mean, it has to happen. This is such a free chest for Yato. Like this, the Myrtle's being used to print DP, but honestly, there's like not even much DP required because of Yato's like super cheap cost. Refunding 3/4 means she just costs 4 per deployment. It's like a merchant.
Oh, Carnelian's used to activate the chest,
And there goes the
Yato
chest.
almost
There it
finishes it.
That's
There it
how
all
hard
goes.
it is. That's how hard it is with Yato.
And there
Alright.
we go. That's a bonus 30 points.
That's right. Securing those points is pretty nice. Again, like, you know, with the scores being so high, they
You
really
want
need to
as
go
many
for.
points as you can get.
They need to go for everything possible at this point. There's really no points that you can just say I don't want these. All right, we've got. Yeah, these enemies are just gonna disappear. No problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
hang
temp-
on. What was that?
That was
Bit of
the
Style
stun
point
bomb.
play with the stun bomb, yeah.
I mean that was pretty stylish. I'll give them that.
That was a fun one.
Styling on them with Yato spinning,
Sure.
and that's leakless.
Yeah. Emergency. Nice. No problems there. That way Hazel is definitely going for the world record of most mouse distance traveled. Oh my
Ooh,
god, that's a
whoa,
really high
huge
value
drop.
though.
That improved.
No index drop though, which is hilarious. Imagine making an emergency within a Bosky and not getting an index drop. That is really quite unlucky.
Unfortunate.
I think Way Hazel is lamenting that a little bit, but the extra pungent coffee beans is going to bring the deployment limit up to
There's
8.
2 range recruitment vouchers. They're really. Take rage for the temp op.
Again, every point. And this is also pretty good offering, right? 2 vouchers. Really lucky.
Ooh, lots of pre-promoted casters again.
Yep,
Some
I think
good
maybe
options.
maybe a Lin pickup is on the table, or Moss. Oh, Mossma might be that ending 2. Might be that in general. Not a bad pickup. Golden Glow with Arts Weaving. Maybe that's the thought right now. They're both good.
Maybe they're deciding which one to lead to.
I would be a little surprised if Teal was actually waiting on either of those. Wait!
Oh, that must have been muscle.
I mean, hey, I don't wanna give a run 0 points, you know, but like if it has to happen, it has to happen. But yeah, it was the Mossma draft or Golden Glow.
Golden Glow.
That's golden.
Yep. Okay. 3 5-stars. 3 6-stars going into this combat. Still not at 4-3 yet.
It's another low out.
Wow, we're definitely seeing a lot of low
We're
altitude
like
maneuvering
becoming
this turn.
experts on the stage today.
I can't
We've
wait
seen
for
a lot of this one.
I can't wait for floor 3 low altitude maneuvering somehow. Wish fulfilled, low altitude maneuvering. Alright, over under 5 Yato deployments.
Oh. I think right at 5.
You want on? Okay.
I'm going with on.
That's how many is that? That's the first one?
I'll take the under.
That's the first one. Who's get over?
Alright. I have no stakes.
This is completely up to how Wei Hazel wants to play this, of course. There's no need to make any more Yato deployments.
I know.
Oh, that's be the second one.
Yeah, that Golden Glow skill is up as well, so no bonus enemy means no need to do anything. And that Carnelian does just take care of this. Very
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, maybe they heard us and trying to.
Alright, it's under. I'm just having fun with the 4-2 stages. I think Wei Hazel knows, and I think we all know that these stages aren't going to be much of a problem with an E2 Yato and this much of a start.
Yeah, no.
Now that is
Yeah,
Earth.
another medic. Are we gonna see Aya picked up?
That is usually the split. But it is also 7 Hope, and I'm not sure if Wei Hazel's still thinking about not
Lancer
committing to it.
too.
Alrighty.
Okay. I mean,
Oh, whoa.
What are we?
What are we doing here?
Or is this okay? I think we have
I guess
told
that's the next guard pick.
someone Wei Hazel may want to have.
That's
That's
a physical
cool.
damage relic. That's pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
you know, say what you want. Wei Hazel does menu through to the operator list very quickly. Rusted Razor pickup, not bad, and we are moving on to 4-3 with that.
Emotional entity, not something you want to see, unless
It's
you're
actually,
Oriana.
yeah, I had a 4 good collapses run the other day. It was terrible. Altar of Craving, it's a very low combat floor again, except that top path is going to have 3. You could index into it
Very
if you never see
mysterious.
anything else. Alright, and that dreadful foe is Tree Snatcher! Let's go! Okay, we've got an alt
that-
boss here. This is
Bonus
interesting.
points.
Oh,
Not only is it, alt boss, it's gonna be some points, it's gonna be some excitement too, especially with this Yato start. I wonder if we're gonna get that Moiner. If we get that Moiner, then it's gonna be I don't want to say boring. I want to say solved, right? It's gonna be pretty straightforward with the minor inclusion. But if that minor is not E2, we've seen what Tree Snatcher can do, even to you know, good solid play. Minus 14 sometimes. On the other hand, checking that mid boss beforehand means that Hazel has all the time to prepare. Maybe even can think about an alternate way to handle Tree Snatcher by the time that he reaches it. Might not be saving quite as hard as the vouchers if the miner just isn't showing up. And that's kind of just a benefit that checking the mid boss can offer. It's a little bit unfortunate though, playing the Yato start and not getting breathing. Like if you're gonna get an alt boss, it would be so nice if you just get breathing. Like
Breathing is so nice with Yato.
so free. But that's how it goes, and we are doing alt of grading.
Oh. Wow, Yato really spawn camping.
Yeah, the true Yato main is doing that instead of the just that second deployment. Like getting the casters, that's just normal player thing. That's like what I do with Yato, but then like Yato main is like, oh, I'm gonna like grab an extra enemy at the start.
Ooh, Spot's HP is going down.
Spot is not having a
Is this
fun,
going
healthy
to-
time.
And there's the heal
Stay
and
alive,
there's
my
the
boy.
Yato.
Oh, Yato just
That's
caught
enough.
those altars. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
being to play in the middle of two altars, not exactly the best for Yato's health, but
Yeah,
doesn't die. No injury trigger to contend with. No double HP enemy so far.
that's true.
And the
Last
forward
Ophelia.
Carnelian. Yep. Gonna soak up hits. And another Yato deployment,
Very
getting some of the
nice.
mobs as well. Oh, there's our first emotional entity. Just one.
And
I
it's
mean, it is a
gone.
5%. Yep. But certainly not the last. Okay, 34, and we've got 4 Blade Weavers, so there is
We're
no
seeing
bonus
some
enemy here.
Stun play.
Yes, this will get. There's a way to get the 2 casters at the same time. You want to make sure you don't accidentally block. There it
And
is.
that's all 4 enemies down.
Yeah, but using the Sun Bomb means you can actually group things up and get even more value out of it. So that's a nice use of the Sun Bomb there. Definitely worth pointing out. Some skill. And we're down to the last 9 collapsals. I think Yato can probably get that last 4.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Even if 2 of them are emotional.
There we go, another nice run. Gato altar. Killing it.
Yep, I think that there hasn't really been anything that's been really like you know, threatening for
Nope.
this team so
Yeah,
far.
nothing scary. We haven't had an oh no, this could go wrong moment.
And that's sort of what the that's sort of Yato opening gets you. And there's a
Hey,
specialist
that's-
voucher. What? Ak
Other-
maybe? Wow, really good luck here. Dorothy is also a valid pickup
Ak?
here. It might be Dorothy.
There's
Oh
the
no, it's
Ak.
Ak.
It's
It is Ak.
Yay!
Official, unofficial mascot. Alright,
Lots
this
of
safe house.
Safe house would be nice to see here.
Yeah, we've seen how good Ak is in IS4. It's a CC option, and I mean Ak plus Carnelian is actually no secret. One of the first IS4 videos I ever saw. It's just using that Ak Carnelian, because Carnelian's an attack interval reduction, while Ak is an attack speed boost, so these work well with each other. If you stack 2 attack speed increases on each other, then that's less good. And we've got Arts Weaving on the Carnelian too, so the cycling is still pretty nice. This isn't, this isn't Linok, which relies on the Ock for getting Lin to actually cycle for things. This is, Carnelian kind of just does her own thing. Okay, Shaman Confess. I feel like this is one of those you could maybe throw on the boss so that you can just check afterward.
And that looks like what they're gonna do.
There are 2 configurations that are bad. That is not one of them. Getting another index here lets you take everything, so that's like, that index is also equivalent to like getting relics. But promotion, yeah, there's nothing for the promotion.
There's nothing to promote.
Ooh, E-Crafty. That's actually not.
Oh, now there's a decision to be made.
That's 80 points. So it's really nice to see. You're trying to get that score up. It's a very welcome stage. That Rational Fracture, indexing up into it, then indexing back down into Emergency Crafty, then indexing and down again into another Emergency. That's gonna leave you blind on floor 4. And finding an ending is still on the table. We don't have Route Weave on this one yet. There's no Scout Node guarantee either. TL7 does have Route Weave on floor 3, but Way Hazel does not. Still, do you think we're not skipping Crafty, right? No, it's a bit of a scary stage for cast spec, but surely with this squad it's doable.
This squad will be able to handle it.
Alright, Ock opener here. Just gotta get that good CC. Yep. That's a lot of faith in Ock, actually. Hitting Myrtle's skill, then pressing the, and then just letting Ock go. But it works out
Really
fine.
said, I got this.
I mean, that literally would have been a leak had Ock not stunned repeatedly. Okay. There is the caster that Yato usually deals with. There's the champion that Yato usually doesn't deal with. I don't know if there was an attempt at a sync up there. Maybe not. But there is.
Are we gonna see the buff Carnelian get you? Oh, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Very quick.
All right. Here comes the second champion. The first set is all dealt with. Oh, that champion's gone.
What second champion?
Just wait till third champion shows up. There's no third champion. It's just going to be a heavy defender after this. And another caster, which Yato deals with very quickly. That is the benefit of using Yato here. And an Ock activation after Carnelian skill activates, but Carnelian does survive it. Usually not the order that happens in.
It's bold, but it works.
I wonder if the IS4, like 23% stats, is necessary for Carnelian to be able to survive that. Ooh, Aegis!
Hey, that's a nice pickup.
That was totally worth it. I already have 1 rage. Is 2 rages worth it? Console is also a good option here, so go with Console.
Okay, supporter defender.
Yeah, I wonder, is there
We've
a
already
defender?
skipped over defender enough times that I'm almost wondering
Well,
if there isn't really anyone we want.
part of the issue there is those defenders are very early, right? And if you're going to spend your hope on something, it better be guarantees that you can actually do floor 3. The defenders aren't really doing
That's
that
true.
for this squad. Later on,
No,
though,
but we're
right?
doing Quirkus.
Quirkus is being picked up to help heal. Maybe.
Okay, both
Maybe.
3-star medics are in here
Yep.
as well as Lancet, but we are going with a Quirkus. That is going to be better healing than any of those individually, sure. Actually, is there an Ansel?
There is Ansel, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Ansel's
Then,
usually the first medic pickup for everyone.
Okay, we
They
know
start
that
with
is... We know that's crafty. Is it worth spending index to get to? 80 points. Altar of Craving is going to be pretty free here. We've seen the squad do it. Yeah, looks like we are going to be passing up on Crafty. Hard to say. There's also a Lost and Found node,
one
but
emergency versus 2
emergency that's worth 2 relics instead of 1 versus 2 combats.
Why is it worth 2 relics?
Because it's got shoot, what's it? Recite. Wait, is it Recite? What's it called? Confess. It's got Confess applied on it. It's gonna be a combat-oriented relic.
Oh, right.
That's what Shaman Recite. That's what Shaman Confess was for. That's why we've been talking about indexing up and down in order to actually catch all of the places that it landed. That Shaman also had Expand, so it landed on an extra node. You can see how good that is too, because you got the Aegis from that. That's combat related collectibles tend to be the ones that you actually care about the most. Can range from something like the books to like Rusted Razor to like Carriage Driver's Whip. You got a lot of things. They're almost always good. Alright, Ox being deployed. Alright. Ansel's being deployed to heal Ock.
Ansel was deployed, so Ock can stay deployed.
Yeah, we've got 33 enemies as well, which means there's gonna be no bonus here. I think this is a floor 3 keeper as well. So far, the ramping's looking pretty nice. I mean, you're getting 4 of your class stuff. A lot of combat collectibles. It's not too dire. Maybe not a reset. Okay, I need to adjust the volume.
That's Ox skill 1 being used.
That's right. Oxo 1 I think is actually the more common one when you play this.
Yeah, we can see the stuns being really effective.
And there we go. Another Altar of Craving. No problem.
Yay!
Okay, more Vanguard Guard, and there is that minor pickup if I think it has to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. There's that Deegan minor split and Rational
Hey,
Fracture
another
normal
emergency if
again.
we-
Okay.
Yeah, we did see that earlier. The next emergency. 42.5% for stun chance on Oak with mod 3.
Is that different on and off?
Yes, very different. This is why mod 3 is critical, because anything less, it's not. It's a 25.
Oh.
Alright, got Rational Fracture again. We've already seen this done once. Surely we can do it again. Well, with 18 enemies this time, which is gonna be a bonus. One of Alex's other effects, if he doesn't land the stun, is going to be slow. Which means that actually it's very hard for Ak not to see this enemy. The way it works is that there is an equal chance. There's an equal chance for him to heal. I think it's what is it? Heal, crit, slow, or stun. And there's a 30% chance that he does all of them at the same time.
Oh. The Ock gamble.
Which
All
means
at the
that
same time is
which
wild.
means that if you add up all
That's
the chances,
scary.
it's like it's a 42.5% chance to stun. It's also a 42.5% chance of slow. It doesn't add up to 100. It adds up to 220.
220.
Yeah, because
That's
that 30%
overkill.
is all 4 things happening at the same time. It's good. It's good. Ak has a very high chance of doing good things. And that's what it's all about. Okay, that enemy being emotional is pretty funny.
It's no match for Aksha.
Ak will just CC it to death, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Only
Enemy
is
got-
also right there with their skill ready.
Yeah, but we've got the bonus enemy, so Way Hazel's trying to conserve these skills.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for that.
Maximize chances of getting that bonus.
Oh.
Oh.
Missed
Yato-
Yato. Rough.
Yato does do a portion of arts damage, so. And that's probably gonna do it. Yeah,
Yep.
that's gonna do it. And this is the duck.
It is duck.
It can be very Carnelianable. If those things could be verbs. Also golden blow. I think that this duck is almost guaranteed. Oh, there's also 2 stun
stun bomb
bombs.
is
It's
really
even
gonna help.
more. Yeah, getting that Yato in means you don't even need the Carnelian.
And that's 20 points.
There
That's
you
right.
go.
And all that's left to see is, can we get the miner promoted, and are we going to take that next emergency, and what that is. Devotion. Okay, 30 attack speed on the Ak goes a really long way in triggering effects. It's kind of a funny relic because Devotion can mess up certain things. It can mess up your ending 2 stall in particular, but if Way Hazel's not planning on doing ending 2, this doesn't seem like a problem at all. And yeah, he is going to pick it up. Now, if Way Hazel is the Aya Altar user, then Aya Altar is going to be able to proc Devotion. Or actually, no, that one's the range hopper one. Doxer's Kane
Looks
is the
like
one
the
that Aya
Argo one or
procs
the
incredibly
EM?
well. Yeah, what is the EM? 310s. That's
310s
very
true.
easy for
310.
Yato. And I think another shot, another crack at that minor promotion, right? It's going down to 1 index. Does this account have Sass Danger, who knows full well whether this account has Evan holds? Yes. Alright, with Pretense, I think we've already seen a lot of this. Yato just solves all of the very difficult enemies. With 30 attack speed here, I mean, good things are happening. There's also Devotion, which Ak does proc, I think. So... this can't possibly go wrong. I just don't see how this could possibly go wrong. And that is Ak skill 1. And here comes the caster. Never mind. Wait for this to, you know, one of the things that would make this pop off even more is just getting the string puppet or any of the higher damage equivalents. Alright, nice Yato timing there, getting the enemy as it spawns. That's always fun. It's always fun. It's like... Yato's good. Yato's good, but like stage knowledge makes Yato even better. And here comes this caster. You could always wait for them to sync up on the left side, but instead you can just choose to Yato them separately. Won't make a difference. At 29 is going to be normal, so there's not going to be any bonus enemy here. And with those enemies out of the way, that is Pretense.
Yeah.
Emergency.
Nice
That's an
and
emergency
easy.
stage, by the way, and it like just doesn't even feel like
Very
it.
cool.
Did not.
This account, of course, has pot
And
6
now we
Yato.
got
Dude,
the
it's
Patrice.
one of the ways you can tell Yato is pot 6 is that the Yato costs 8. and also the auto opens. No, but there is no guard voucher here. Unfortunately, we are going to have to figure out a way to do tree stature.
Another big specialist
Oh.
pickup.
Yeah, go ahead and take Lee. That'd be so funny. But I think Dorothy might be the draft here.
I
I think we've definitely seen Dorothy do good things. And there's the Dorothy pickup. The draft trust. Yeah, get hit with Barrow too. Now, Tree
What was it
Snatcher. It's emotional entity. Now, Tree Snatcher, we've seen this do some things to some of the other competitors actually. But this is there are a lot of options here. The healing options aren't amazing. Nobody is. Golden Glow can, in theory, reach over to attack the boss, though how
The
consistent that
chances
is.
of her targeting him isn't much.
There literally needs to be nothing else on the field, yeah, because it's gonna be based on distance, and that boss is the furthest thing from the box. This path is so long. Now, you know, I didn't think and I don't think that this is gonna be a reset, especially not with this, like, I think the voucher luck has been pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of specialist
Yeah.
vouchers early on, getting 6 stars promoted on, I think, every single one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Early 6-star promotions are we've seen that sometimes they're not easy to get.
Like, Caspec is a good squad, even with no promotions on any of the 6 stars, it's still pretty good. With all of these promotions, you're so far ahead of any hope curve you could usually have. So it feels like Tree Snatcher is gonna be the play here, even if it might be difficult.
I think it would be worth it. And those bonus points, once again, at this point, all the bonus points matter.
That's right.
Yeah, now on this stage, only those bottom 2 rows are going to be deployable tiles since the boss has quite a big range and chains extremely far. Given that, not a lot of tiles to work with, and if the boss reaches the bottom half, then something needs to be done, either tanking or stalling, maybe with some Dorothy placement in order to keep the boss from just freezing everybody. Because the boss really can easily mess everything up. Now, on the bright side, we've got Dorothy, and I think Dorothy has been shown to be quite a good solution for the left lane. That side is going to have much lighter enemies, so Dorothy's mines can open pretty reasonably. We also have Quercus for healing, though Quercus's range makes it actually impossible to deploy the next thing outside of chaining range. Not much you can do about that, which means that in terms of being able to heal something like a right side tank, any kind of bait, it's just not possible. Alright, and we are opening with the Dorothy here, and I'm going to be expecting to see lots of mine placements from here on out. Now, of course, boss doesn't just buff the, yeah, it might have to be a Oct deployment. No, it's gonna be a Yato deployment. Sure.
Nope. Not enough DP for off. Just a little bit off.
Yeah, it was one short, but by the time he was deployed, surely would have been fine, right? Oct does require healing. The waves are a little bit infrequent at the start, but there's still plenty of time for the right side. I wonder what the plan is in terms of holding the ground. Like, Spot definitely can be deployed, but with this amount of healing, and especially with your 3x4 medic already being deployed on the left side, it's going to be a little bit scary, right? There's nothing you can really do to outrange heal right side. Even like an Ansel's Spot is like completely out of the question at this point. So what is the idea? With 10 life points, I mean, we've seen minus 14 on this, so You can't afford to have the entire ending collapse. It's really hard to recover
No.
that. On the bright side, even if it's Way Hazel's first time encountering Tree Snatcher, which I hope it isn't, definitely can't be any of our first time seeing Tree Snatcher. We've already seen some of the details of this fight. Maybe even had some time to learn from other people's strategy.
Always gotta be taking notes.
Well, that's true. Not only because of that, but also because Gaviel is like scoring, so
Yes, literally taking notes.
I very much hope that you are taking.
Very good.
Cruz and I are doing our note-taking job diligently.
We are. The notes are being taken.
The notes are noting.
You could even
Alright.
say we're using up tree to snatch.
Uh-huh.
Go
I
ahead.
kind of hope that will land better.
You were looking for it, and
No, I
it was
agree with
like
you. We
there
are
was
using
something
up
there
tree to
might maybe
snatch.
we are using up tree to snatch. What's that mean?
We're
Okay.
snatching up trees to make the paper to take our notes on.
Oh, and Ak has died. Unfortunately, that spot
Taking
skill
notes.
activation was not in time. Yeah, that right lane is just a little bit infrequent. Weirdly enough, managing the left side with Dorothy means that you actually just don't have enough enemies to heal with, and now is the time where that right lane doesn't require too much healing anymore. That Corcus was, I believe, not deployed. And one of the nice things about Yato is that she is not going to have status until after her skill 2 ends, so that might be one of the angles here as to why S2 specifically. That said, now the boss is, oh, and not yet. The boss I think moves around what, 30? Or is it now? In any case, these enemies are pretty nasty. That chaining did land and buff both of them. But Yato is being deployed to help out here.
Alrighty, Yato cleaning up.
Wow, really good deployment there.
The Dorothy mines are
And-
absolutely helping stall as well. Make things a little bit more manageable.
That's right. The right side does require a lot more damage than the left, but Dorothy has that nice property of being able to help with both. And Golden Glow too. Actually, everyone kind of feels like they can just help on the right side. It's so funny that almost nothing's been deployed on the right. And I think the boss... Oh, actually the boss only moves at 40? That's a lot later than I remembered. Yeah, okay. And that...
Maybe it, do
Alrighty.
you think the timing got changed because Dorothy?
I think that the boss generally has targets within range to run anyway. So like the amount of times the boss stops to attack should be about the same. I think that it's just like... Wait, actually no. How did this happen? No, yeah, you're absolutely right. This is way later than normal. We've seen that where the boss actually pops up. It's usually not this late. So maybe there really was something going on. It was... Oh, it's a Golden Glow slow. Oh my god.
Ah.
The
I
Golden
forgot
Glow
she does
slow.
that.
That is incredible. Golden Glow slow might have just saved this. And that is leakless.
Hey,
Nice.
that's nice.
That's 98
Very
bonus
cool.
points.
Wow, good handling of Tree Snatcher there. I didn't even think of the
Very
Golden Glow
nice,
Sol
very
there. Getting that one skill activation to actually land on the boss helped out a ton. And we got flash camera out of it too, which
Ooh.
is gonna make Ak basically an infinite stun. That's not a joke. Ak is about to pop off. Trust. Dreaming Essence is really cool too. Condensed Suppressant is of course not as cool. Got the Console, Rage, Rage number 3 I think, and
Oh my
Patrol.
god. Stacking rage today.
Yeah, all the rage.
Man, this does mean that after Wei Hazel finishes the selections, we are going to go back to Tio, who has been waiting on that floor 4. I think that console was picked up, but unfortunately no hope for the miner. That is unfortunate. It's gonna be a Castle 3 pickup from the mid boss, and that's the way it goes sometimes. And we've got the light. And that is gonna be the swap point.
Alrighty, back to Cho.
Wales is looking pretty good with the relics and the ops picks up so far. And yeah, just quickly to refresh, you got that Keen Hands, Actor's Perfume, Fin Shell, Music Box. The deployment's looking pretty good. Got a lot of bonus hope on this one and the Charger Hand, but of course, so far nobody here to use it. And that Temp Palace, which has certainly been deployed a couple times. Alright, with the route we've not grabbed from Till, the prophecy means that he is going to have to take that bottom path, though he can index once into it. I would leave him blind. However, I think the big consideration here is that you lose one index going into floor 5, so you'd be blind anyway, so maybe you want to spend that index anyway. It's hard to say. There is if there is a surprise that shop could be made, which does end up saving you. If you index, then now you have to buy 2 index to save. So maybe that's the idea. Okay, it looks like they might be having a bit of a discussion about making the shop on that wish fulfilled there. 18 ingots at the start of this floor, and I think that Pan Society is actually back. Which means that the
Yes, we do have Pan Society.
Yeah, so it costs like 9. Wait, no, not 9. 8? I think that's 8. Even if you make a half price shop, so you have to pay like 16. It's kind of expensive if you spend 2 index, so. That said, you could also just make a shop at the start of the next floor, which lets you not have to spend the, like lose any index going into floor 5 at all, and then you can just buy one on floor 5. With the route we've been taken on floor 4, I think that's actually pretty doable.
That might work.
Alright, taking big migration.
We've seen big migration a couple times today already.
Yeah.
And I think this squad is pretty well set up to do it.
That camo tile doesn't do much, which is good.
No,
Which is good.
better than a harmful one.
Exactly. I would much rather the camo tile do. When I see the camo tile do nothing, if like on the very rare occasion that I do pick it up, I'm like, that's fine. You know what? It didn't hurt me. It can hurt you. On this side, we've got Reed and Deegan and Ray and Inez and Texas, and Palace is also here, I suppose. Would be interesting if we see some Palace plays, though I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. Alright, this Ray damage on the Cateltor is looking pretty good here. Tex alt does die trying to contest the Claw Beast. It's not going to be enough. But that Ray is going to actually just kill. Power of Ray.
Go, Ray, go.
At some point, Reed can also be deployed. Myrtle's going to help with that opening too. There are 2 things here, which means that either you press that Deegan skill, which might kill her, by the way. Oh, actually, it can't.
Yes.
If the skill is pressed, she is invincible, right? But it is also... Oh, wait. That last hit actually does do damage to her. Who knew? And Seal's going to grab Ansel, put Ansel down immediately.
Oh, thank God, Ansel's back.
Gonna panic, Ansel.
Oh, Boss, wait,
Oh,
turn
no.
around, turn around. Ansel,
Oh.
careful, Ansel.
Cancel. Oh.
That
Never
is
mind.
one hell
Oh,
of an
boy.
interaction. I did not know it was going to do any of that. And Ansel has Fin Shell Shield, I
Hey.
think, so Ansel is okay. This is really a very interesting Deegan placement. I think we've seen a couple different spots at this point, but this is a new one for me. I think the idea is that if you do block the enemy on that tile above Reed, or rather one to the left of that, if you put your defender on the tile above Reed, then Deegan is going to get to attack regardless. After seeing
That's
that right
true.
side weakness, I think that the Ansel was swapped in for the Reed in order to actually take advantage of that weakness. So it's just a little bit of a waiting game there. Myrtle is... You know, the enemy count is more than halfway now, and Myrtle is more than half done with the chest, so maybe we're on track. As long as Myrtle doesn't have to skill again. Ah!
There's Myrtle.
It's almost like they sensed you were about to say
I
that.
swear, I don't know if they can hear me or not. I assume not,
I think
since
they can.
I feel like it'd be quite distracting to hear me yapping over the, you know, talking to each other. I guess we can find out later.
I feel like at this point, yeah, there you go. Just
And-
bring out the text.
Yeah,
Make it
okay.
easier.
Yep, and that is Reed S2. Reed S2 is actually, you know, kind of a classic on this stage. Good to see. It's it's Dominion resistant, doesn't care quite as much about the direction. Oh, and that's why the Deegan was placed there. That is quite interesting. Even with Reed S2, I've usually seen things like Reed facing up. Alright. Big migration, no problems. We're gonna have another combat and then index out into yet another. Yeah, a good floor 4, I think. And a pre-promoted Amiya is offered here. We've actually seen that taken before. Don't remember if it popped off or not. I don't think it was bad at all. I think that the Amiya did end up getting sidelined eventually. But it was not bad
But
at the
the
start.
Amiya was good while she was out there.
Yeah, but we are gonna E2 Pellas instead. That's kind of cool. Oh, and that is an emergency. Nice. Natural emergency on floor 4. It's gonna be worth some points. Now that palace is maxed out M9 both mods, so you got a lot of... you can do anything with this. That said,
It's time to learn what-
you know, are they actually reading it live? That'd be pretty funny, because I need to read it live too. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
me
great.
too.
Yes, I
have
didn't
no
know about the
idea.
vigor.
We're learning.
What's the one that makes her range tile? Well, the absolute disrespect of reading Palaz's skills, then going, nah, Luna Cub, or nah, Orchid. It's pretty funny.
And we don't
Okay.
need her.
I mean, frankly, yeah, you don't, but like, that's mostly because the other things in the squad are already solving defense, substituting offense. And the camo tiles here, once again, don't really matter. Nothing hits ranged on defense, substituting offense, and there isn't even the aura to worry about, so like, this is just... I don't think that it ever does anything on this map. This is a interesting opening though. It's further back. Is this maybe to accommodate a better ray range? It sort of looks like this is definitely like an entire column further. I don't really know why. It does seem to be working though, so that's probably fine as long as it works, right? Is the third champion block the one next to Deacon Breaker? Yes, it is. It's middle up, middle down, middle up. And the champion is nice enough to do laps instead of just like rushing to the nearest block.
How kind.
I mean, look, I don't know. I don't think the champion should do laps. We have Deegan Breaker. We're not being nice back.
Champion can have half a lap.
Oh,
as a-
Midnight, no. Okay, Midnight was saved.
Just barely. That was a little close.
Oh, Texel, no. Oh, wait, no, the enemy died.
Oh.
Texel saved herself. Yep, and you can see the little lap that the champion takes. Going along the bottom path. This is, oh, that's on time. There goes the block.
Oh, is he even gonna be okay though?
With Tex alt, it looks like it's gonna make it. With the read skill, it'll be totally fine.
Oh yeah, we're killing.
There we go. All
Yeah,
good.
with that done, we've got a bonus enemy? No, no bonus enemy. Okay. Oh, speeding up the ending there. Alright, no level up there, but Till has 13 hope. Somehow Till did get a lot of hope up relics. I think, Viscous
Ooh.
Altar?
Whoa.
Re?
Nope.
And passed up for read promotion. It is what it is.
3D2 is pretty important.
Alrighty, are we going for that emergency?
I've got
Now
skill
we
1 Palace
are.
with spinach is actually not a bad combo. All right. Big migration again. That is a bonus enemy.
Ooh.
+1 for route weave, +1 for emergency. That only puts you at 26. That is 27. So we'll have to see what that is. I think they're probably going to prepare for it a little bit. Alright, first deploy to shift everything inward, and then the second deploy to
Hold on,
shift
have
everything to the
there
right.
always been two?
Yeah, route weave plus emergency.
Okay. I was so shocked when I saw the split apart.
We need a
I
we're
thought
gonna
that was just like the frame they were
we gotta
on, but no,
we gotta put
that's
you
two.
we gotta put you in ending 3 boot camp.
Yeah,
You're
we've
gonna
seen
be-
this a few times now.
I'm gonna put you in the boot camp. You're gonna be doing ending 3 every single day. Alright, we're bringing the S3 read this time actually, and we got the upward facing read in order to take advantage of the you know, this way you are ambivalent to the weakness side. The Catalator is looking very alive though. Actually, is that read facing up? Hard to tell.
I think
No,
she
that read's
is.
facing left. Okay. That makes sense. Upward facing read is usually an S2 play. And ooh, that Deegan skill still gets it.
All worked out.
Okay, looks like they're discussing something. They do have that right side weakness, so blocking 1 tile back will allow Reed to. Okay, no, we're not doing that.
What's happening here?
Probably just relying on the Deegan damage to do it. So Reed is gonna be a little bit sad. Fortunately, doing weak damage. Oh, actually, the weave is also on this 3x3, which meant that that whole turnaround sequence was completely unnecessary. It's kind of funny.
Do they not take the reflect damage?
They do not. It's an attack. Okay, that's definitely gonna deal with that first, Dire Swine. I assume the second one's gonna be a Deegan deployment. Or Deegan skill, rather.
There we go.
That's everything exploded.
Yep, now I still have the Catalator to contend with. There is, if couple seconds until it actually becomes a problem. And there is also Ray. Ray and the Sand Beast. Looks like Chill is a certified Ray enjoyer.
We love to see Ray getting.
Our commentators are unbiased.
We
No
are
bias here.
It's just that Ray hasn't been in a lot of the.
We can
Nice
just
to
be
see her
excited
be
about Ray.
Ray is in the current number one. Was in the current number one round. Couldn't ask for a better placement or showcase than that, I think. We've definitely seen Ray can definitely pop off. It just requires, you know, either some relics or some really good Warframe usage. And I think every time you see the Warframe being broken out to buff Ray, you know it's like, it's serious. It's gonna work.
Mm.
And we've got Gopnik. Okay.
A bonus spare for 20.
Well, that is Keen Hands at work. You can see the very fast. I don't think the bear can be stunned. And Tech's ult is Explode. Myrtle is Explode. Midnight is
Really trying to hold
Explode.
out and even
Spot?
charges.
Spot is Live?
Spot,
Well, the bear has
Spot is
final.
Live!
yeah.
Let's go!
Spot has survived.
Let's go. That's also leakless and
That was Leakless, yes. And that is going to be at 80 points. Very nice. Nightlands Pro and Ursus, Broken Ursus played. Incredible. Not going to feel any of that impact immediately. But at level 7 on floor 4, it could be nice to have. I don't think the collapse level is very high. And another guard pickup. Wonder if this is going to be Silver Ash. No, not Silver Ash. Save. Zerder. A lot of options here.
We're thinking.
There's not much in the way of like very specific relics. Like, I mean, mousing over the spinach pack is certainly interesting. I wonder who would be the user for that. Oh yeah, Silver Ash with Power Strike. Surely that's the angle. The angle is Silver Ash with Power Strike on SL. What's the next emergency? We do not know. I think we're all waiting to see what that's going to be.
Yep. Oh, we are. Are we bringing? We are bringing.
Surtur.
Surtur.
ooh, and now we're blind.
That's right. Going blind, but if we don't make the shop on floor 4 and make it on floor 5, we can like get away with spending 1 index to stop being blind on floor 5. Whereas
Blind,
having
but
that
we
one,
knew it was going to be an emergency at least.
Yep. And I think this squad is more than well equipped to handle any emergency. It's just practical test.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's just practical test.
Just practical test.
I think Teal is gonna be like, oh, it's just practical test.
Oh
It
no, it's
isn't-
emergency practical.
Oh no, who kn- oh my god,
Oh
we did
no,
not
who
have
could have seen this
oh
coming?
god, we only had 5 combats beforehand to prepare for this. I don't know if Chill is gonna be ready for that. No, but with the Enos
Damn.
opening and the Reed following up and a Deegan and a Ray, I mean this you could not be more well equipped to handle this stage. And I think
Yeah.
that I think Chill's gonna be pretty happy about that in terms of the difficulty. Maybe not as happy about that in terms of the points. Of course, accompanying Entanglement and Collapsals Afternoon are gonna be worth more. And frankly speaking, I think this squad could handle both of those emergencies as well. So you might be actually looking for more difficulty. 36 enemies is going to be the absolute low end of this stage as well. Now we actually did see, I believe it was either Sidus or Melta, but one of them had a practical test where they were able to feed 2 of the big circle enemies into a single robot, despite that,
Oh yeah.
despite it supposedly only taking 1 to wake up the robot. I don't know, you know, if that was intentional or not, if that's like a secret tech.
I think that was Sadist.
That was Sidus?
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see that again. Wonder if after one time we can just get it back to back. And yeah, there is that first one. It looks like we are just gonna brute force instead. It's not enough. Usually these are very, very tanky.
They are really tanky. We're gonna
Yep,
wake up at
and-
least one.
Yeah, it looks. Oh, oh.
No, the
Oh
targeting.
no, no! Both of them are gonna wake up
We're
here.
not getting the secret tech this time.
Nope. The tech remains a mystery. But having said that, 2 robots waking up here is not the end of the world. It's
Reed is close backup. Hopefully that's
yeah, the Enos may need an undeploy, unfortunately, and I think if you do end up having to do it, it's better to do it earlier than later. But I think, like, looking at not undeploying Enos or some, can Readout heal it? Maybe. That's definitely an interesting approach to it.
Venus is staying alive. The power of radio.
Oh, but here comes the Frost Drone, though.
Deacon Breaker could just
The power of Frost Drone. Yeah, I mean, the power of Reed is one thing, but we all know power of Frost Drone is just impossible. Terrifying.
There we go.
And
Frost
Texas is going to solve. There's also the issue of having pressed the Reed skill now means that there is no Reed skill for the next 2 drones. These ones. Oh, are we using Palace here? Wait,
Palace
no,
would
Palace
be
doesn't hit air.
very- Oh, she doesn't?
Yeah.
Truly, I have no idea what.
You'd think with the increased range that she could, but no.
No.
No, yeah, can't hit air.
Even
But
her
you know who
weapon
can?
kind of
You know who
suggests
can?
she'd be able to.
A dude with a bird. A dude. Okay, this is.
Well, the bird can hit air, so that kind of checks actually.
Birds don't do damage.
Birds
talking
don't
about
do
birds.
damage.
I'm talking
Wait a
about
second.
birds. I'm
do
not talking about
damage,
Liberia.
actually.
I'm talking about birds. They don't do damage.
I think there are birds that do damage.
Like an
Some birds
ostrich,
do damage.
sure. Dude with newspaper can also hit air. That's true, and he swings a sword.
Yeah, what's up with that?
What's the secret? Looking up, actually. Palace has never learned how to do it.
Alice has never.
Hey, but hey, there's the you know, extra robot, and since this is a low variant, you can see I don't have to deal with much of the triangles. I
We
think
are
this is the
chilling, and that's
nicest
emergency
one.
practical.
Have you ever gone within 500 feet of a goose? Yeah.
I've gone real close to a goose. They're like, you don't.
Sharp blade. With Enos and Deacon Breaker, this is and Palace and Surtur. It's actually quite a good pickup here. Another Shaman. This is really good. And another Vanguard. You could go for breadth here since you've picked up a Sharp Blade. Definitely could consider getting more instead of.
Flame tail.
I mean, that is the team logo. Despite being named after something about Shu, it's Flametail. Flametail's the logo. But no, we are not picking that up. And instead, we are going to be
It's
getting the Boundless
Better to
Gift.
prioritize the YouTuber.
Yeah. And there we go.
Emotional
We
entity.
officially have ending 3 set up and ready.
That's right. And surely not making shop here because that would be like much more expensive.
So
Especially not
maybe
with
we are
an
trying to get rid of some.
combining water, delight, eye surprise would not drop the collapse. Reproduce on the other hand, that might be something. Now, concording it does give you 2 extra hope, but that 2 extra hope is not really the most important thing here. Getting that index back without having to even buy it in the shop is nice. Think of it as getting a full.
Hey, a scout.
Yep. Making a scout here is nice too. Could be a Surtur promotion here.
That is Surtur.
It is a
Nice way to
Surtur
get an
promotion
index
here.
back.
And with that, we're moving on to floor 5 with Barrow and non-linear.
Ooh.
Hold on. Pan Society though.
Are these all the?
No,
They're
Pan
good.
Society though.
Oh, we gotta get rid of that one.
Yeah, no, Pan Society's easy. Unfortunately, Pan Society means that we're not getting all combat collapses, which is for some reason this is a good thing now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes for a fun viewing.
Yeah, but the collapse level just isn't up there yet. We need more collapses and
We need a
collapse.
collapse
Oh, no.
one.
Now, I think one of the here's where the floor 3 route we pick up I think is really gonna pop off. Because now with all of this, with the endings just secured, you can do whatever you want on this floor. You have to look for endings. Not ending, you have to look for emergencies. You have to look for any way to get points. And you have a ton of freedom to do it. It does look kind of light on combats though, and a lot of the paths feel very forced.
Yeah.
And we're overrunning a normal combat? Okay, there's a lot of discussion going on right now about what to
There's a lot of plot.
Okay, Pride Open Toolbox. Sorry, there's a lot of what?
A lot of plotting.
Your mic cut out at a real bad time there. Anyway, the caster voucher, specialist voucher, I think those are things that Way Hazel's probably wanting to see. Not also dropping Pan Society. I'm seeing that correctly.
That's huge.
1 in 4 chance. Got pretty lucky there.
Making way for
Another rage. There's always that floor 6 shop, so there's always going to be a chance to use it.
There's the shop.
Yeah, we are really just not taking any of the bonus points for the shop in either of these runs. And a pulverization index here. Index might be worth it since you need to
We
actually
have
be
seen
able to
some
move.
really nice items that make.
Yeah. I guess that does kind of even it out. It's just a choice between less items or extra points.
Ooh, okay, now that you've bought the index, you can actually just immediately see, so looking at the fold screen. Found the boss key. Could be worth points. Special, oh, Mr. Nothing pre-promoted!
Is it time?
And scrolling away for the Yato. No, can't take the Yato because that's way Hazel's
Mentioned
pick.
their teammate pick.
Now, I don't think you can have text all on your squad and then lament your team. Like, they're a cast sec player. They need these. You're taking everything from them.
Snatch
Even
them
if
all
the
up.
caster pickup. That's also the caster specialist book.
Yep.
Another thing that you really want your partner to get.
Aldrin does work on Deegan, but HR letter malediction. We got a real strong case of
Medic sniper. That's a good one.
Yep. If you're playing Ray, she doesn't see
There
all
we
the
go,
attack
Medic
speed, but it's
Sniper.
still something good. Silence fold is the first time we've seen like Singer silence, right? That's gonna be nice. A little bit of power guarantee. HR letter might be getting passed up here. HR letter incentivizes you to grab even more 6 stars, but the way that the disjoint works, sometimes that might not be that important. On the other hand, more pickups, more pre-promotes.
We are really, really trying to figure out if we want that HR letter. Alright, there we
Okay,
go.
still taking it. Still taking it.
Yeah, looks like those are their last 3
6-star
items.
defender. Lemmy
Lemmy.
and
Lemmy?
cement, but level 1, so that's kind of not a,
Ouch.
that's a no-go.
Yeah.
That is not concrete,
Passing up
baby.
pre-promoted Lemmy
Oh.
for Sculptor.
Damn.
Damn.
Also,
Damn.
it's pretty good.
That's fair. but that
Pre-promoted
Blemmy-
Lemmy. And unfortunately, Gaviel's been crushed. This is hard to watch.
psychological
Gaviel.
damage
Even
right
take
there.
Lemmy?
I have brought her
Come on,
before. I
of
didn't
course-
really have an
of
opportunity to
course
bring her in
Gabriel
the
would take-
competition.
Of course, Gaviel would take pre-promoted Blemmy, even if it killed her.
God, yeah.
Especially if it killed her. Probably did kill her.
Damn.
Got Bossy Passage into the Emergency, and March of the Dead. Now, the interesting thing here is taking that boss team means that you are giving up the premonitions on the top path. If they were both Emergency, you might be feeling pretty bad about it. But at the same time, I mean, it's Bosky, right? I feel like these stones right now are still just like not getting tons of use. And if the Bosky Passage is taken, that is no chance to use stone ever again. Kind of unfortunate. You've had those like, I think Chill's been holding on to those from the start, and they are just suddenly worthless. Maybe I've lost and found it here. Trade it away. Nope, you got Tanky.
Alrighty.
Tanky Instant Contam and Tanky Musical Disaster. I do not love it. And I don't think Chill does either, but I think the Instant Contam, maybe this is a very powerful squad. Maybe more suited to the Instant Contam than Musical Disaster, actually.
Yeah, I think Instinct Contam would be at least a little bit easier. Oh, we're thinking of what we want to get.
I mean, yeah, a bit of a critical choice here. Dying in the Tanky Boss, he's not the great way to go. And Instant Contamination,
Oh.
not that friendly. Even in normal, the bottom lane champions are going to hit close to 3k.
You know who'd be able to survive a 3k hit? An instant promote Blemmy.
Does she actually?
Would she survive the second hit, Gaviel?
As long
Gaviel?
as she's got a healer on her, probably.
Okay.
Listen, I'm willing to admit.
Hey,
no
at least you're being
limits,
honest
okay?
about it. At least you're being honest about it.
Hey, I'm not like some unknown co-host that isn't here right now who insists that their favorite operator is basically unstoppable. I know that the operators have limits.
God, this is if this goes on YouTube, this is just on there forever.
We can cut that out. It was
No, I'm not going to,
election
though.
stream.
Well, we got
Okay,
the
now you're
Myrtle
living with your
opening on
choices.
the top left Myrtle. And that nice Enos opening tile. Able to generate the DP very quickly, I think. Myrtle doesn't need to be there permanently also, and it's a pretty good opener. Question is, a lot of the time using this exact beam management, you want to have 1 or 2 above read face, right? That's not really an option, and Deacon Breaker on that tile doesn't exactly do the same thing. So the question is Shield maybe thinking about manipulating the beam in some other way, or are they going to commit to using Deacon Breaker as if Deacon Breaker is just Weiner, which I'm not sure that actually works. Hard to say. Oh, we are altering it.
Alrighty. No, I think Deacon's Tremble is going to be really nice here.
Yep. Now, can't help but notice that if I'm seeing this right, 2 of the violinists are emotional entity.
That does look like 2.
That's
Wow.
very bad. That's very, very bad.
It's quite scary.
Yeah,
Now-
you're going to want to get those guys quickly.
On the other hand, you have Ray, and I think that Ray is going to be the key, right? For this, it's all in on
That's
Ray.
true.
I
Myrtle,
really hope.
Myrtle sitting in the top left, awaiting her imminent death, I suppose. Well, she's looking away. That is gonna draw a lot of hits. And, oh, trying to get that little bit of Surtur activation. This is quite interesting. Now, you can see how long that lasted. Does this have Sonic? Oh, but no, but Surtur said.
Oh, yeah, Surtur's not even
Without
going
ever
against.
getting her skill up. That is unfortunately not a great use of Surtur. I think Teal tried for something. Maybe it was the first time, and it just didn't pay off there. But it's certainly not over. After these casters walk, there may be time to actually deal with them later. Okay, it does look like that Surtur has that Surtur dying has struck a little bit of fear. It looks like
That Surtur dying
Oh,
made us rethink some things.
That's a panic deployment.
no, that
Oh.
is actually an E2
Oh,
Surtur.
no.
Yeah, that was E2.
That was a Surtur that was sent away
That
on a
was
scout.
pre-promoted, right?
That was a Surtur that was sent away on a scout right at the end of floor 4.
Oh.
And that Surtur was
Yeah,
exploded.
E2 not surviving is pretty concerning.
Don't the casters do like 3k? And this is the tanky Bosky on top of that. While we're, while Teal and Wei Hazel puzzle their way through this stage, I'll take a quick look at that.
Last few pixels of Surtur are still there.
So one of the key problems with that that attempt, and it was a good idea, but Spirecasters do target two targets, which means that trying to bait with one, unfortunately, just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, looking at Ray now, it's looking speed charging. Is it gonna be in time before the caster reaches it?
I'm a little bit worried.
Um,
That's like another 10 seconds or
it's-
so.
Oh yeah, okay.
throwing
Using
out
gravel
gravel
to slow
sacrifice.
down is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gravel
But we
holding
also gotta
the.
make sure Breaker doesn't die at some point when we're not looking.
We're like so close. And there's Ray's skill, so
Alrighty.
that's a very nice chain explosion from Ray. And Ray gets the caster in time.
Still not out of the woods yet, but we were at least able to get through one big clump of enemies.
Yep, here comes the first violinist. Not one of the emotional entities.
Oh, and gravel doesn't
Ooh,
survive
gravel.
attacks from 3 violinists there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a total of 5,400 damage. Arts.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I don't
Deegan's skill can catch this one before it does too much damage.
Here's hoping. I mean, it is in the beam, so it's gonna be much faster than normal, but yeah, this commitment to the Deegan tile has been a little bit brutal. And it definitely doesn't help that it's a tanky boss game. I mean, this is extra hard.
Oh my god, I forgot we were still.
And
Been
there
so
we go.
long.
Deegan does kill. Sharp blade. Putting in some work here. 4 stacks.
Yeah.
32%
Gravel
H.
is trying to hold back those other casters, but I don't
Ouch.
think that's quite enough.
Nope. They are going to show up at the same time as well. These two start moving at their short delay.
And yeah, those emotional violets are both.
Yeah, 32%
Sorry.
attack on Deegan is good. Is very good. But you need the skill to actually be up. And even though it's 50% faster, which makes it a 20-second cycling,
Not fast enough.
yeah, that's what we're seeing right now, I think. Now I wonder if there's an angle of maybe having to use the Surtur as bait, which I think would be really unpleasant. I think that Teal's wanting very much to avoid doing this. It's
Yeah. There's just not enough DP.
There is not, and that Enos skill is going. It's definitely
Oh, it's
generating
good.
some.
You can put Surtur down.
But this Enos has been outside of the beam the entire time. It's been absolutely
Oh, Surtur's
like
going up to the
Oh,
cast.
starter.
Surtur does
and
survive
oh,
2
goes
attacks.
down again.
Surtur does survive those 2 attacks. Surtur has a little
Wait,
bit of time
Venus
left.
might be up in time?
Oh, it is.
Oh, you can.
Let's see
You
how that
gotta hit
does
it
on the
now.
violinists.
Okay.
I mean, the spinach, I think
It's
Yeah. Got
that looks bad.
him pretty good.
I want to be optimistic, but that looks bad. And also, Texas is being used to quote-unquote divert the beam, but that doesn't actually do anything because Degenbreaker is unfortunately not the last to play now. And is Degenbreaker blocking the Colossus? Because that would actually stop her from...
there are no more Colossi left. I think
Okay, the
it's just
Colossi are
violinists.
dead. Yeah, now both violinists are
Oh, we're
blocking
trying
Degen.
to-
That is going to be a little bit brutal.
Although, in good news, Ray has taken care of all the cast.
Let's go, Ray. That really
Go,
did
Ray.
work out.
Right,
Now, I
did her
wonder-
at least.
Wonder if there's a way to deploy this so that Ray could have been facing left and also in the beam. Perhaps one above Enos facing left. Sort of a classic deployment. But even then, it's not a problem. It's not a problem if it works.
Deegan goes down, and that's
Ooh.
not looking so
Oh,
good.
there goes Bot.
Enos is getting hit. Ray cannot hit behind her unless that Beagle is undeployed.
Yeah, we have to decide if we want to keep Eagle.
That Reed is not getting another skill activation either. This is not emergency musical
No.
disaster. This is normal musical disaster inside the Tanky Bosky. But the Tanky Bosky is kind of like an emergency in itself sometimes. You see how the
Texas is
enemies
back. I
are...
think you just have to use Texas to hold as long as
That
you can.
as long as this doesn't kill Reed, we are gonna maybe get out of this.
Could you put Palas down where Enos?
Okay, I got one.
That
of
certainly
the
would hit the enemy.
violinists.
Okay, looks like Reed's skill is
Alrighty.
back up. There's a lot of
Reed,
tools to work with
go.
now. Gravel is
could
here.
Help Ray charge her skill.
Gravel would, yeah, I think Gravel is gonna hold in place long enough for maybe even Reed to do it, and that's looking on
Okay.
track to be leakless, which would be really nice.
That would be really nice.
Very
Yeah.
tough fight there for that musical disaster in the Tanky Bosky, but like,
Yeah, absolutely.
are we about to be rewarded for it? The Sand Beast is hack. The skill is almost
Oh.
up. It's about time, and just one hit.
Nice.
Ray movement.
Yay!
Ray
Nicely
moment.
done. Very nicely done.
Go Ray.
Holding on for dear life.
Two index, huge reward,
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
and a Vanguard specialist recruitment.
Vanguard is going to be more stacks, right? And the specialist, maybe not
they're
wanting to
checking
take.
their account. Bravo. Is that maybe their ET specialist?
Maybe.
Or are we going the Vanguard route for stacks?
Yep, Gravel not being promoted
Looks like
means
we are
E2
doing
doesn't really mean
Vanguard.
anything. Can we get that flame tail?
It is the team logo. I feel
I
like
mean,
you
yeah,
kinda
it's the
have
team
to.
logo. It's not only that, it's also Sharpblade stacks anyway. And just on that basis alone, with 13 Hope, with the HR letter, surely?
No,
Nope.
but it's Yato
Nope, it's
regular.
Yato.
I guess one way or another, Teal definitely wanted to have a Yato in the squad.
Yeah, you definitely want to like.
Yeah, let's give me 2 Hope.
Although having to use Archer.
Rage. Oh, not using Rage. Interesting. No, not a points play, but rather just going for buying things in the shop play. Fair enough.
Alright, what have we got?
Remote strike is here. That seems like a must-have if you're going to take the other one too.
Drawing
And
time.
yep,
Truly does not care about any of the bonus points from the shop.
Hibiscus is offered
Hibiscus
pre-promoted on
again.
this side again. This time it's Teal's own Hibiscus altar, and it is just level 1 and immediately ignored. That is brutal. Was that Nightingale pickup?
I
Yes.
will-
Nightingale
Are we
is gonna
gonna
secure.
cast?
Man, just so many spec cast vouchers and also passing up on them.
Nope. And
Nothing
there
else to
are
play.
no it's to apply.
Oh, good.
The-
This does nothing. But it is going to
Yeah.
be 8 ingots and 2 hope from the
The
Arch Delight.
ineffective encounter.
And we've got Mountain Seas Emergency.
Alrighty.
Both of those were normal combats. I
Ooh,
think
that's
Teal was pretty happy about that because that means there was no points up there. All the points are down here. Mounts and Seas. Gonna be worth 100 points if you can leak less. With an Enes and a Texas and a Deegan, I expect that this is not gonna be too bad. But
We will have to see.
of course, we're gonna have to see. $33 is gonna be normal, and that's an emotional. Oh, that's an emotional Secret Keeper.
Ooh,
Hate to see it.
And oh, we're
Not-
using
not
okay,
a fun
we're
way to
using,
start it.
using the left side Ina's opening because I think there's a little bit of doubt right now about whether Texas and Enos can actually get that Secret Keeper in time. Usually looks like a lot of expensive options right now. I think that that Myrtle probably gonna be one of the earlier deployments. Getting set up on Mountain Seas sort of feels like the hardest part. Especially with this squad. Once you're set up, you're not gonna be too worried. But Teal, of course, does not have extra starting DP. I think there's one stack of Barrow already working against him. That Myrtle is still not getting deployed, and it just doesn't seem like there's an opening for it. That Texas is gonna explode. That's 12.5k.
Yeah.
And as long as this guy
That
stays
is the attack
revealed,
being used up, though.
that is true, and it's not gonna go invisible again because there is Enos there. We are fighting
Are we just
very
letting it
hard.
leak?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we've seen this before. We've seen players who say, "I'm not going to contest this first enemy, first two
Yeah,
enemies," and then
that's
just completely leakless the rest of the map. And then we see people who fight for that first enemy, but unfortunately can cost them the run. So you have to see if Teal can recover from that big commitment. Unfortunately, still taking -1 for his troubles.
With 3 life points, hopefully this stage is where they perish, but I want to save some of this for later.
Yeah.
Alright, Deegan first activation on the Oracle. That does take care of it. Now that Ray is down, I think that, yeah, there is still Barrow though, so it's still going to be a bit of a question about whether you can keep all this leakless. Oh, that is a little bit concerning. 4 hits. 4 hits per. Okay, the Enos deployment and undeploy immediately to get the activation on the, or rather to get the banner. Oh, are we using Myrtle behind Deegan Breaker? Is there a Rockhorn?
I
I
think
don't
so.
remember seeing a rock.
don't remember.
It's,
Oh no, Myrtle, don't. Oh, okay, Myrtle beat it. If Myrtle had died to that,
barely.
I think it would have been pretty disastrous. But we are still keeping that -1, actually fighting very hard to keep it. I believe this is only Barrow 1, but even Barrow 1 on Mountain Seas doesn't feel too great. I think there's that
No.
undeploy going
Mountain
for
Seas
Lady
is painful.
Texas. Beagle. Interesting. Okay.
Beetle was probably the best choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're sort of running out of time at this point. The Enos deployment is just not getting done.
No.
First champion is here. There is, of course, a timing in which you can catch both of them without having to do too much, but it's not sure that's gonna kill, and that can be a little bit concerning sometimes. Oh no, we're actually letting that champion
Oh,
leave.
we're just letting him run.
Oh,
Oh
that's not
no!
good. Hate to see it.
Oh, the timing was wrong. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I think that Teal was trying to hold that skill as long as possible, or was it the Oracle?
It
mean,
seems
there's-
to be the caster that messed things up.
Oh, there's no need to hold that skill so long. I think that. Oh, that's really unfortunate though. I think maybe like worrying about that champion maybe just wasn't caught in time. I think. That said, even then, even at a time like this, it isn't over.
It's impossible to die
Nope.
on this stage now, right?
Yeah, it is literally impossible. No matter what, we're
That's-
making it out.
Yeah, but he really would like to not make it out with one. He would like to make it out with as many as possible. You know,
That's
after
true.
that first
Yeah,
leak, you
he
kind of
runs-
just go, okay, I leak what
he
I really
runs,
need to.
like-
I think leaking the champion's not too bad. That is going to be kind of a big problem.
Yeah, what do you do here? Maybe you just take some time to read.
The tricky thing, right, is that this Oracle is going to decimate Beagle if the Secret Keeper doesn't do it first.
Rebel might be needed here.
And the Myrtle is also going to be gone.
Myrtle's really carrying the GP situation right.
That's right. Without Myrtle, I think we're going to have some troubles, but it's also worth pointing out that, like, even without the special attack, yeah, the Secret Keeper is nicer. It's not 12.5k, it's only 3k, it's still 3k.
Only 3k.
Only 3k.
And we decided to undeploy Beagle to get.
Oh, Myrtle blocking DB means that
oh.
she can actually leak the... Oh,
Okay.
that's such good timing. That's also
Very
so
nice.
critical. That
Well
means that it
played.
might be
Nicely
dead.
done.
But Till is pointing at that caster right now. That caster is still a problem. It's still gonna hit Myrtle.
What's the
I
range
don't know
on
if
that
there's
caster?
any way. 2 tiles.
2 tiles. Yeah, Myrtle's in danger. Unless Ray gets
Oh
this
my,
one.
that
Could
the
you
cipher is
possibly
finally
just
there.
keep this down in Ray's range,
What do you mean?
or do you let it leak?
I don't
What do you mean?
think you can.
The caster.
Ray's facing right.
Yeah,
Wait, she's facing right?
Ray's facing right.
I thought so.
Oh, I didn't know it. I thought she was facing down this.
No. Ray was using the Sand Beast to actually hit tiles. It was pretty good use. I feel like you're seeing we're seeing the ideas, right, that Teal wants to execute here. Like we're seeing the using the Enos field to reveal invisible. We're seeing the Invis field on the right side as well to help out with Deegan and maybe with the champions. You're seeing like using Ray to actually supplement the right side damage, but it isn't coming together. And that Deegan Breaker dying was kind of a big hit. It's gonna be
Yep, there we go.
It's gonna be a
mouse
battle
wiggle
to-
of despair.
gonna be a little bit of a battle to recover this, but I mean, you know, you might be having more leagues. You might not be able to hold this to the -5, but like every life matters, every shield matters, and like every collapse really matters. Terrifying Entity
Yeah.
is coming after this one.
Oh. Here's Ina's skill.
Yep, I think that the champion might
Unfortunately,
just
the
kind of be a
Sand
no-go.
Beast- yeah.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, how could the caster have killed Deegan when Deegan is in the camo tile? I really think it might have just been late press on the Secret Keeper. By all means, that caster literally can't attack Deegan. It wasn't blocking. So yeah, okay. I think earlier that might have been what did it. Anyway, regardless, the champion looks like it's going to leak here, and it is unfortunately wasting some attacks on it, but it'll eventually run. There is also a second champion afterward. I think neither of those are contestable at this point. Maybe the solution here is something like using gravel to bait the Secret Keeper's attack, then getting Surtur down and skilling. The DP situation is still not looking that good. The left side situation is also not looking too good. I wonder if that's the best you can actually do at this point.
Probably, because really at this point it is just about lowering your losses, and just seeing who you have to leak and who you don't have to.
At the same time, looks like Teal's eyeing that Deegan breaker. Is there something that Deegan might be able to do here to catch as many things as possible?
She could go back. Oh, in the same tile.
Oh,
That's
okay,
risky.
without
That-
using a bait first. Or maybe with using a bait first. It looks like that might be a big
Well, her skill
discussion
isn't
right now.
instantaneous.
No, it's
She's gonna
definitely
need
not. It's got
charge
10
to it.
seconds.
Oh. Oh, and then gravel goes down to block.
Nice pasta
Okay.
play there to get the attack baited out.
Gravel goes
This
down
will-
instantly.
Yeah, now left side actually exploded because of another Secret Keeper. And now here goes the champion. Texas is being used to sort of like alleviate this wave.
Alright, that's
Texas
a nice
needs to be
exploding.
undeployed
Okay.
for Deegan to actually get the next champion. I think they're going for it. I think this is maybe
Looks like
possible.
they
And
are.
Palace? Is Palace the savior here? Is Palace actually going to come in and actually fix things?
Let's go.
Finish.
Or is
Palace
Palace
gaming
going to
time.
make it worse? Let's find out.
They're really thinking about where Palace.
That champion
Right
is difficult. Okay, Deegan was actually
Oh,
able to
nice
catch one of
on
the
the
Already.
DBs in the
But
range.
Those dogs are not going down.
Those dogs are
Gravel
going.
can be deployed to catch one of them. Maybe if the explosion timing is perfect from... Oh no, Reed's skill's about to run out. That's not worth going for.
Oh,
Oh,
Maybe the hope is that after undeploying everything on the right side, you can add a little bit of health for Gravel.
maybe.
The only help I even gravel.
Surtur.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to figure out how to make her not die to that.
Undeploy Reed, undeploy Rape, add Beagle, and you can survive. Oh, there. Well, we got 8-second Surtur activation.
Oh.
Wait, that's an 8-second surger?
No, what I'm saying is that Surtur's only going to live for that long.
Oh.
If she
Oh.
blocks.
He's out of
that
Ray's
guy.
range.
Oh. Oh, nice.
Using the
Look at the
stun.
Texas.
And it
Yay.
goes down.
Okay.
-7 is not bad at all.
Oh yeah, that initial Deegan Breaker dying really added some pressure, but I think that she'll recover from that quite well.
It was a nice recovery. I agree.
And
And
he
we've-
still had
we've-
enough sheep.
Again, we've seen people die. We've seen people die from like a really bad opening on the Mountain Seas. So to be able to claw your way back from that is quite nice. We've got Specialist Voucher again, just taking every single one of Way Hazel's stuff. Got Vanguard, that's more sharp blade stacks. Maybe the Flame Tail can finally make an appearance at 20 extra hope. Surely you can afford a little bit of fun. Saga! Wrong Pioneer, but it'll be fun. Is that gonna be Cantabile?
Cantabile?
Yeah, it is.
Already?
Still saving hope.
I mean, I was kind of expecting the tail just, but if you're really in need of early deep,
I mean, that was all shield, so we're still sitting at just barrel 1, just emotional entity. And no Pan Society since it was dropped previously. I think we're sitting at that 14 collapse right now.
yeah, it's a pretty good amount of collapse for someone for ending 3.
Alright, 25% attack on Deegan is going to go a very long way. Once again, withdrawing every single shop. Those 30 points just don't matter. Another silence. It's cast spec vouchers as well. Okay, the key doesn't drop a collapse. Actually, it does. They're at 13, not 14. So, dropping emotional barrow or non-linear, that could be okay.
It'd be worth it.
At this point, Teal is just drowning in extra hope. There's also Blunt Claw's Burst. If you're desperate enough to grab a Cantabile at this point, I think that the 15 SP just kind of seems like a mandatory pickup. I wonder if there is any chance that Teal is thinking about robbing.
Well, this is the last chance to get extra points.
This is
It's
a
4 or
really
5, yeah.
This is a really good shop. I mean, I see Crossfire, right? You're playing Ray. You really like Crossfire. See Spearhead Sharpening.
Yeah.
That 40% is going to make Texas a lot stronger. Hunter's Insight is at ending 3 damage. That I'm not sure is completely needed, but it definitely will help. There's the key, drop the collapse, get more hope, guard voucher, more sharp blade stacks. I mean, like, everything in the shop seems to just be working towards this squad.
Yeah.
Like,
This may
all
be
of the
worth
items are
robbing.
good.
Maybe they're just deciding that like one pickup to help.
Okay, they must be having a bit of a discussion about this, but...
Oh.
Oh, that
Looks like Teal had a bit of a connection issue for a second. Bear with us for a moment. Luckily that was in the middle of the shop, so that shouldn't be any danger
Yeah.
to the run itself, but we're gonna need a second. This is not necessity.
And do note, everyone, after this, we still need to finish Way Hazel's run as well.
Yeah, it is quite long.
it's collapse a lot.
Yeah, it looks like Teal is definitely having some connection issues. Hopefully we can get back online.
Yeah.
It would be really a shame. We've seen a lot of good from Cho so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the run itself is definitely very promising. This looks like it's pretty much there for ending 3. If this shop can be robbed, I think it's like 100%.
Yeah.
For ending 1, there's going to be just a little bit of thinking involved. Wait, Hazel saying Teal is in China where AKEN is blocked, so he has to use a VPN.
Oh,
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we are holding for a little bit. You know, connection issues aren't really
Yep.
Teal's fault, and with any
Connection
luck, we'll
issues
get
are
this
just
run
something
back
you
up
have
and
to
running.
deal with.
Yeah, with any luck, we can get this right back up, and it
Oh.
looks like we might have it.
Speaking of which, it's back.
Yes, we do. Luckily, Teal is able to return, dropping all those collapses, right? Let's go. Let's go. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're not losing a run. Like, it's gotta be very frustrating to get this far and, you know, be running into issues, worry about those too. But
Yeah.
at the same time, we're back. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be okay. And it thinking about burst, and yeah, looks like we are immediately starting with that. Uh-oh, that is looking a little scary.
Oh,
Oh. We may be getting thwarted once again by the connection.
That is concerning. I can't believe, you know, that's kind of crazy that China's coming over to personally ruin this guy's IS4.
I'm mostly surprised that like they've differentiated Knights to be.
Sorry,
Or
you
maybe
cut
I
out.
shouldn't be surprised.
You cut out a bunch. What'd you say?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Arknights CN is being, or like China is blocking Arknights CN, I guess.
Oh yeah. I'm a little surprised by it too, but it is what it is. And it went
Okay,
through.
Okay, it's returned.
Connaught was just taking a long time for that deal. That is an E1, E2 McGowan. We are not taking that. We've got Skalter. I think
We're not
we
robbing.
are not robbing the shop. I think picking up the burst makes a lot of
not.
sense though. That's got to be one of the best items in that shop. Getting you the instant Inez and pretty much instant Myrtle, right? Actually, no, not pretty much. Instant Myrtle, right?
We're maybe thinking about ending.
Tilt certainly can apply that silence, although it's useful for the boss, ending 3 boss as well. On the other hand, Console just doesn't really have much value at this point. Could still apply it.
Face up to the sky, I can feel it now. I've been searching hard for a little while.
Connaught was affected by Crouch. Yeah, that's as good an explanation as any, I suppose. Now we are going into ending 1. Ending 1 without the minor means you do have to think about the columns, but with the read means you have a very stable opening. Now that is a no module read. Which
Do we have any relics that will survive?
I don't remember.
Not that I can think of.
Any amount of defense, any amount of HP, any amount of enemy attack down is gonna do it. It's incredibly close. It's like, yeah, but it looks like we're going in, and let's just let's hope that read isn't a one shot, and let's hope that if it is, that Teal has a plan in mind for how to deal with it. Because we still got ending 4 after this, and we've got Way Hazel's run. It's gonna be a bit of a long one.
Yep. Everybody, buckle up. We are nowhere near done.
Yeah. Now, you know, also worth noting that this isn't how late we're going isn't fully the Way Hazel until I think that Side Desk and Melt Up did have a bit of an overtime. I think a little bit. So they're just also starting later. Alright, that Texas opening with the Myrtle and the Reed is just gonna keep everything okay, and I think Texas might be being used to maybe bait the attack.
Looks like it.
Nope, we are undeploying and putting down Beagle. Beagle might be baiting the attack. And here it comes. Nope, looks like one more. Oh, 2 more actually. How much time do we have? Plenty of time apparently. That Nightingale is going to be the last deployed, so Till's very quickly putting down the Deacon Breaker next, and is that going to be the stun? There it is.
There we go.
Wait, no, it landed on Beagle. Where? That is the weave. Oh, wait a second. Where is that weave?
Oh. I think
Is it only the melee tiles?
it is only the
Really
melee
hard to-
tiles.
No, but then Nightingale would be
Deacon
getting
Raker's
hit.
definitely inside it, right?
Yes.
Oh.
But like, is it? Wait.
I don't.
'Cause you can see the border of it. To
I can
the
see
left.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely can see the left border. I'm not sure which tiles
Yeah.
are covered, because Nightingale didn't get
Can't
hit with
see.
it.
Deacon's is the middle row. That would certainly make sense with
Okay, so Nightingale's row is also taken, and one row of undeployable tiles, including the boss. Alright,
Okay.
that's actually
that's a
quite
pretty
bad.
nice set of tiles, right?
Oh, that's like
Yeah.
my least favorite, because like trying to get all your deployments within that sucks.
I mean, look, like Ray is also going to be protected.
Oh yeah.
That's certainly true. Maybe this is just enough to work with, but we'll have to see. I think that there's a big risk of being unable to... Once those 3 tiles are used up, right? Where are your 2 columns?
That's a good point.
Actually,
Is
other
Boss tanky enough?
Bless is... yeah.
As long as Reed keeps healing, I think.
Yeah, and
Yeah, as
yeah.
long as she can stay alive.
Got enemies on the right side. Putting down Enos is gonna bait the column to Enos, yeah. But pressing Enos skill also makes it impossible to get hit, so... Overall, no problem.
You do have enough to just keep baiting that stun attack. Texas does not survive, it's not retreated. Ray skill is back though. Got really nice uptime. You just have to kill one enemy skill to get
That's-
a refund of it.
That's true. It takes her down to 20-second cycling, right? Which is better than Deacon Breaker.
Yeah.
Of course, the difference being Deacon Breaker... Ray's skill doesn't, you know, do all that. Instead, it's like, it's
Well-
really good single target for the right lane, which is exactly what she's being devoted to.
You can use the sand beast to help her attack the boss, like right now.
That's true, and it is gonna phase it.
Okay.
Gravel is
Alright.
being used as the second target.
I'm not sure what Reed's HP is right now. Didn't catch it when she was
Wizard.
first deployed.
Let's get her skill up. Oh,
Nope.
I don't know if that was in
No,
time.
that is a dead. That is a dead.
Oh.
Rough. But Ray is back soon. Maybe the goal is just to chunk them.
Yeah, now
Fantastic.
you can see that it shows like scared to press the Enos skill, because if you do so, then the columns are going to fall on the left side. And just trying to keep that uptime right now with the column baiting. This is what the weave can do to you. Now you have to work extra hard. Whereas normally I think you just have access to an easy column, but you don't. Still,
little
I
scary.
think Skill is demonstrating a lot of skill by actually keeping these column attacks away from.
Yeah, there's just enough bodies to cycle, I think.
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. That Ray skill cycling is doing so much work.
Yep. I think Ray.
Oh.
Ray looks.
Ansel.
Oh,
Ansel,
ouch!
no.
Ray looks absolutely the best when dealing with like very discreet enemies right here. Like it's not this giant massive stuff, and she's able to just kill them one by one because they're not super high defense.
Surtur, oh, the skill
Was that-
up, but
that one-
it
that one was in
didn't get
time?
pressed in time.
Was that in time?
No, I don't think it got pressed in time.
No.
Skill was up, but it was just like
No, that one was in time.
It
Look
was-
at this. Look how long the Surtur is surviving. This is definitely that
I
was in
guess it
time.
Oh,
was on
that's
like
true.
a couple.
Just barely.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It is very hard to tell. Yeah. People were never meant to tell how much
Texas?
HP Surtur has before pressing skill.
No.
But Ray's gonna do it, right?
Ray's skills somehow just ran out at an unfortunate time. I don't
Yeah.
know if you catch this one. Oh,
Now
wait, she might. She
Texas
might.
is back, of course. And the sand beast is not, but Ray's gonna do it. There it is.
Yay.
And we're just out of the boss, which Ray's just gonna get into one sand beast activation, I think. You don't even need to do anything else.
Don't do anything. Just use the sand beast.
Deegan did it. Deegan did it.
This
Ray
is
didn't
so
do
messed
anything.
up.
Deegan did
This is
it.
messed up.
That's unfortunate. Could have been a bit. Could have had a bit of a Ray showcase there, but Deegan is just gonna do that less than HP, and that is an ending one.
It's always Deegan.
That's Arknights. It's always Deegan.
Ray got scammed. So true. Anyways, we probably want to pick up.
Didn't rob the shop, so anticipate is on the table, but there is no green folds. Nest is okay. Outcast is unnecessary. There are already 3 red top folds. There's no need for another one.
Oh, these are both really good.
I think Lament might be the might be a play here. Surtur, Reed, Texas.
This squad looks more physical heavy.
Surtur,
with,
Reed,
like,
Texas is
Deegan
going
and
to.
Ray.
Surtur, Reed, Texas is going to outdamage literally everything though, and Deegan and Ray have that property of doing high numbers. I feel like Ray doesn't care if the enemy has defense, right? It's not like a sniper. And we are taking Lament.
Hey,
You promoted Horn. Surely that's worth a pickup, right? No?
Come
No?
on. Come on.
Oh, can you imagine if another one got passed up? But no. But no, it is Horn. It is Horn. You can feel like Gabriel's soul was dying inside a little bit with this lack of defenders.
Yeah, my soul was kind of dying inside. I haven't seen a high star defender in so long.
Oh, there is a natural emergency. Hold on.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, okay. Applying rage to this shot means that you might be able to pick up more bonus points. I like this. They're definitely going for as many as possible right now. They are in it to win it right now. That ending 3. Now, the bonus points on floor 5, I will say, not extremely high. I think there was an emergency mounts and seas.
No.
Hey, that's a 10.
That was it.
Oh, we're skipping it.
Unfortunately, Nightingale U2 is kind of a big thing for the boss. I think taking that caster voucher right now is a good idea, just because you can pick up a temp and then pick up more temps later, and then refresh and rob and pick up 2 more vouchers, right?
I think that would be the way to go.
Oh no, not taking the temp, not taking the temp. Trinkets, this late, trinkets and index and wood plate. This is kind of a, I'm gonna say this is kind of a bad shop. In terms of power ramping,
make it bad?
No, the trinkets are good. The trinkets is like one of the saving graces of the shop. The wood plate's also okay. The earlier shop though, if we compare that to the Blunt Claws shop, right? The last shop before the ending 1 fight, that was like big. That shop was a game changer. Robbing that shop would take you from like fine to like steamrolling the boss.
That's true. That was a.
That said, again, we're kind of looking at hindsight here, and who knows, maybe robbing the shop wasn't as guaranteed before. Currently with this squad, it feels like it's quite guaranteed. Could be a no leaks.
Yeah. But I think that was the first no withdrawal we've had.
Wow. Floor 6, Hill 7 finally says, I've had enough ingots.
But you know what? Maybe it's time to get that 30-point bonus.
Maybe it's time to steal instead. And just like that, Teal has turned to a life of crime, but let's see how this shop rob goes. It's Enos, there's Reed, there's a lot of good pieces here. Ray also is really good for dealing with some of those enemies. And that I see that that wheat of thorns and leaves, that is be interesting. Okay, Deegan is being used like a miner here, which is to say, oh shoot. That is a rage. Using gravel. Oh my god, gravel does not survive. This is not good. You do not want to open these and not take care of that first enemy. This can be very bad. And it's Rita's 3. What is happening?
Okay. It's cooking time. It's cooking time.
Okay, I mean, you know, there's a lot of power here. This still should be fine. And that's another enrage, and there goes Deacon Breaker, and there also goes Enos, the champion. Like, Rita's 3 is just not a solver for the champions, unfortunately. I think we're seeing the a little bit of this wobble here. You know, suddenly it's not looking so leakless. Not only that, looks like that Ray is facing left. No, that in itself is not a wrong thing or like a big mistake. It's just, yeah, but like, you know, well, getting unlucky with the invincibility is one thing, but not managing it when you have like, you know, maybe a Texas, maybe you could get the Ray early or face Enos into the box earlier. Like these feel more like things that could have been controlled for, and unfortunately just weren't. All right,
Wow.
now if you drop Texas here, you're definitely getting a sleep proc. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
That is the fate of Texas every time.
And Ray unfortunately gets distracted.
It's by what? By the caster range?
Yeah, the caster was in range.
Yeah, that is going to be a bit of a problem. I think Show's definitely slowing down thinking about it a little bit right now. Not the most pleasant experience right now.
Yeah, maybe something have already gone to plan.
I don't want to assume this, but I kind of feel like that read S3 might have been a mistake. I don't know of any read players who intentionally come into this shot fight with a skill 3 read. It just doesn't work out very well. On the very first IS4 tournament I saw, I think it was Danger who made it to this exact shop fight with not so similar setup, but some of the same pieces, and forgot to switch read to S2. And ever since then, I've been very careful to make sure I'm always on skill 2 going into this fight. And I to this day, I'm still not aware of any, you know, S3 strats, but fingers crossed. If that's a sleep proc, that's gonna be nice. Maybe give you some time to recover. I'm still also unsure who's gonna be dealing with those snipers. They are showing up soon, right? Sorry, by soon I meant now. They are showing up now. And that starter is dead. Oh dear. I do like the idea that Surtur was just sitting there like, you're not the only one with enrage proc. I can do that too, watch. But yeah, that Surtur was unfortunately not much value. Enos is back. That could help quite a bit. Having the sniper still be alive means that you need to like sort of either an E1 gravel baits this, or you're going to lose something critical. Oh, are we sure it's gonna be Enos here? We do have burst, which means that you can get that heli drop activation. Maybe that's a thought, but then who are we activating that skill on, right? And champions are coming up again. It's I believe that the next wave shows up quite soon. Anyway, I'm sure Gaviel will bless them with the good luck.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by a spider that crawled across my table.
Gaviel will not be blessing them with anything.
The collapses are blessing
Gaviel had other
Gaviel in
things
real
to
life.
deal with at that moment.
Well, we do have a sleep proc. And
Lucky
Ray is...
I bless it now. I bless the run now. It'll be fine.
Wait, it's still.
What a half-hearted blessing from Gaviel.
This is actually a very, very hearted blessing.
This is a hearted blessing.
This
Is
is
that
a
a
hearty
word?
blessing.
Yo, heart max blessing. Anyway, we've got Ray skill. I don't know if Ray.
Ray can't much with this range. I think Titus is.
Ray can drop the sand piece and get Titus, but right now it's asleep anyway. Now this champion is maybe just gonna leak. Not sure if contesting
That's
it is
not a
worth
lot of
doing.
damage to the champion. That's.
Yeah, the raid does have the tack down from Titus. It's a terrible thing to deal with, but read skill is also up, although an S3 read doesn't save you right now. Nothing. That's not going to do anything, really. Read S3 works best when there's like a lot of smaller mobs, or an ability to keep them in range, or like even supplement some damage. Read S3 on the shop fight. It's pretty terrible. Okay, but we're not out of options yet.
When you speak, it sounds like the sweetest melody.
Yeah, a little panic moment of being like, this isn't the outcome we were looking for.
What a dream it is to be
I mean,
What do you hear? Maybe Gravel's. I think anyone else would just die in.
yeah, the blood bond that
Maybe.
does hit like 3,000 something though, so I think that, yeah, leaking the champion's fine. Ray actually did quite well on the other enemy, the blood boil.
Yeah, for sure.
And Texas is working on it. This could be another enrage, would be really bad right now. Really need this not to be an enrage. And the question is there? Oh, it's asleep. It's really good. That's a bit of a breathing room.
Sleep
And you
is
gotta,
great. You're giving everyone time to recharge.
yeah, though that Titus is back to full at this point.
Yeah, Titus is here to cause problems.
Now, yeah, that is the idea, of course, the Deacon pointing at the Titan. Oh, just getting it in time. That is
Those
really
running
good.
collapsible?
Yeah, those collapsals did get hit with the
Oh no, that's not in
DOTs.
time. That's
DOT,
Is it?
DOT,
No.
DOT. Oh, it's not enough.
no.
And Titus goes in the stairs. And now you gotta keep the gravel alive for the gets one
And
shot.
Gravel does not stay alive. Yeah, without DP, your fast redeploys are way too.
Yeah, wait, yeah. I think
Yeah.
I really thought that Ray was gonna be devoted to that top lane when I saw it. I mean, Ray is just really good at that.
She is. She's great for like
Really?
assassinating those.
Ray is so good for doing that. I mean, like, you know, her
If
range
you
makes
wanted
it
her to
slightly...
help out with the middle lane as well, you could have placed her like
on the lower tile facing up.
yes, lower tile facing up, and then the
Yeah.
stand to the left could help you reach
Oh, God.
those other tiles.
We've got our classic enrage proc, and this time it's on Titus. That's not fun. Nobody likes that.
Oh, thank goodness those champions rage though.
Oh, who just got the debuff? It is Sculptor, and
Sculptor got the attack debuff.
that just seems mean. That's like, I'm not even gonna ruin your attack. I'm gonna make the person helping your attack get ruined.
That's like against the Geneva Conventions, like attacking your medic.
Well, technically, she's a C.
She's like,
she's a C.
True.
but right now she's acting as the medic for Deegan account.
It's fair.
I'm never really questioned by what mechanism Sculptor heals, but you know what? I think you're right. They are violating the Geneva Convention.
Well, nice going, Cannot.
Cannot's
Little
about to
rude of you.
answer for these crimes.
Okay, Myrtle activation there in the weave. In the weave, really fighting as hard as possible. That is the last Finchel shield for Sculptor. You can see that the damage still gets the damage got negated, but of course the
Will Nightingale
corrosion still
still
procs.
save everyone?
Those are physical damage.
The
We're talking about the candle attack, then that one should be totally fine. But we actually have oh, we've got a rage.
Oh,
terrible time to have in rage.
-3 so far. I mean, you're not dying from this. Like, just like the
Oh
Mountain
yeah,
Seas, not
there's
dying from this.
absolutely not enough enemies.
Yeah, no matter what, you're surviving, but I think you would like to see as many lives as possible.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to do Gardener with less than 10.
No.
It's just not. It's just not that comfortable.
Scary.
No, like we've seen someone do Gardener successfully, kill the boss, and then to the remaining.
That's true.
Yeah, looking at those lives. Ooh, and the sniper's enraged. It's emotional, I mean.
I hate when the sniper is emotional.
I do not want to see them being emotional.
One of the things that can happen if there wasn't this this first one, sniper on the left side, right? That came from the stairs. If that was gone, you could set up Surtur preemptively,
That's true.
but it is there, so you can't. I mean, cannot place his sickest stroke on his strongest robber, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I think the enraged enemies might just be worth giving up at this point. Trying to catch the last
Yeah.
few. Titus might also not be worth contesting at this point.
I think
Giving
you
up
have to let a handful leak.
Giving up the snipers though doesn't make any sense. I think the snipers, once they are the last two enemies, might actually be easier to get than most things. So that said, 26 out of 27 enemies are of course real, which means that you would be taking another -6 if you get those last two snipers and nothing else. That puts you at 12. It's not very good. So I think they're looking for something better than just the snipers right now. Nightingale cages are a solution. Nightingale cages is. Well, I was gonna say they could be healed by Sculptor, but Sculptor has to be alive and on field. Those conditions aren't being met. And the Nightingale cages also do not work if you deploy them in the weave, which I think Till was very careful not to do. Yeah, there's the weave. Oof. It doesn't really look like any of these can be saved. I'm not seeing any quick redeploys. I'm seeing a palace that I sort of don't think will do anything.
No.
At this point, it's time to deploy your...
Oh, sleeping him as he's about to go into the blue box. That's just teasing.
Man.
That's just salt in the wound.
Yeah, I think that Nightingale staying deployed, like Nightingale undeployed Surtur setup. This could have happened in time, but for some reason we decided not to do it. There aren't really any other deployments that I'm seeing that actually match that in terms of power. No, wow, okay, a Texas. There are two of them. That is kind of concerning, but we will see. I like that the other sniper is just like, oh, another sleep, just one for the road.
Oh,
One for the
cannot.
road, because Knot sucks. I mean, we are robbing him, because it's kind of deserved, I
Yeah.
guess. In any case, that is Spanish Palace coming in
Okay.
with 6k hits. I wonder if Spanish Palace might have actually been good for this fight after seeing that amount of damage. But hindsight's 2020.
Let's hope the
and
reward is worth it.
let's hope that the connection is okay.
That's true.
This is a little concerning. After fighting through that and incurring that -9. We really, really don't want it to end like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Hazel, why are you not here for your teammate? Are you out here
Oh.
holding chat?
Wait, Hazel.
Oh man, but yeah, Teal was having a little bit of a connection problem earlier, and it
Mm-hmm.
is back. But I mean, we're just gonna have to wait. Fingers crossed that this might be okay.
Yeah. Truly, even the final run of the qualifiers is just gotta leave us in suspense.
This is the
Sometimes
playoffs.
I keep forgetting. I forgot the word for playoff. I figured qualifier would also work because you qualify for the final round.
That's what playoffs are, yeah.
I'm trying.
Okay, go on. Yeah. I mean, just things keep happening, and it's really unfortunate. I really hope this isn't it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try again.
Surely it's gonna go through.
Oh, we hope.
Oh, it's looking okay. It's looking good.
Okay. Mhm. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
made
got that
it.
convergence consumption.
Sassuro's back.
Incredible. Are we getting the temp? Are we getting her?
Oh my god, that was scary. That might be the most tense moment yet.
Uh-huh.
I really hope we get through them.
I think Tio and Wei Hazel probably gonna need to speed up a little bit as well. It is.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we are running very, very late.
Arnie, we went with Warfarin.
Okay. And 50% attack
Hey,
is amazing.
these are
Art Sandwich is
nice
amazing. 5
relics.
shields.
Those are actually really good
Trinkets,
relics to see.
Wins again. It's always about trinkets.
Trinkets will never fail you.
Forgot to ask. I never really understood the reason for Healer's Path Restore Sanity. I remember that previous team actually like went out of their way to purchase it. Is that a free Cora?
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that's just as good as
You
any of the
have
6
to
stars
take
that you
free
take.
Cora.
Yeah. The cup don't you score away. Just grab that Cora at this point.
Ethan,
take the
yeah,
Ethan, you
that's
might as
worth
well.
it too. And that's some points there. The rage is paying off a little bit, and
Oh, hang on, we gotta count those points.
sure do.
Ethan and
Shaman Silence seems like a
Yes.
good confirm for E-Terminus. If it is going to be E-Terminus, you're really going to want to have that. If it's Frosted Sand, then, I mean, still an emergency. Oh, hey, upgrade for Luna Cup, finally. And a meal size, which, I mean, if you take Ina's away and then you take meal size too, that feels bad. That feels like maybe not good team. Maybe not good teamwork.
We're thinking about what we want.
All right, it's Frost and Sand. Okay, 120 points still. If this is leakless and a Shaman, Silence, Shaman, Console, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and
Lines
get
and
your
Wolf is
stuff.
a good idea here. You got rid
Arrow
of
is
Barrow, that's gonna help.
Arrow dropped.
Yes, I think you gotta be really happy to see that right now. Shaman Nest. And I mean, you are totally free to throw the Outcast Console. It is a double use.
Yeah, why not? It's your last chance to use them.
Might as well use everything you can.
There is literally no upside to holding on to things.
You
There's
do
also
not
basically no
disappoint.
upside to
Startled.
there's also basically no upside to using it either, but like it is a Concord. With 17 hope, you're not gonna be able to spend it.
No.
But still. And those 2 stones just coming along for the ride. I think the moment that the floor 5 boss key was taken, those stones became impossible to use. It's just really funny. Stone loses value very quickly. Alright, still an emergency, still gotta respect it, but I think Cruz and Gabriel, y'all are both quite familiar with this one, right?
Yeah.
We are?
I
See me
thought
after
maybe
class.
we were familiar, but that we are made me think maybe I'm not familiar.
I mean, if it's not Terminus, it's Frost and Sand, and Emergency Frost and Sand does have quite a bit of stats. Does require you to, you know, having a defender here will be nice. 77 is the lower end
I
of this
think we
map.
have 3. We have 3 shield guards on.
That's true. Shield guards are quite good here.
Yeah, I mean we've seen this already beaten a few different ways, so I don't think there's going to be any major cause for concern. As
Well,
long
I
as we
think the
remember
middle
to activate
lane
people's skills.
Quite concerning if that shield guard gets a.
Yeah. We want to keep that shield guard alive.
Really good insurance. And that's an easy get on the chest.
And even though the ingots don't really mean much right now, never heard? Question mark.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always the chance of a surprise golden chalice.
That's true. Even if it
be
wasn't,
very funny. Yeah.
even if it wasn't just that chest was taking up a good tile. That is a tile you could be deploying things on.
That's
Like,
true.
getting rid of it is never a bad thing here.
Alrighty, Scotty now has her skill up. Ray is going to hopefully prevent those crocs from getting too many hits on our shield guard.
Little bit unfortunate that can't be Ray without the.
Yeah. Oh, horn? I mean, personally,
Immediately excited at the prospect of a
I would
defender
put
being
horn.
used.
Yeah, no horn.
I think
You have a
Horn
great
was
tile up. You have such a good tile opportunity
Horn-
for her.
Wait, Gabriel, what's the horn tile?
The left side blue box. In front of that, face her towards all of the enemies. You got a nice centralized area to hit.
that actually does look pretty good, yeah.
True.
Now it does get hit by casters.
Oh, yeah, that's
Easy
true.
too.
Have a
She
little
has
bit of a
some
ra-
life to use. She's got life to spare. You can always just.
Oh, now that tile is safe.
There you go. That
It
works
is
too.
safe, but you won't be able to hit enemies that get blocked.
That's
You're
true,
gonna have to hold them
but,
in place with Ray.
Ray
That's a trade-off.
surely has no problem holding things in place, right? That is kind of her S3, one of
Yeah,
the hallmarks
It
of
is,
her.
yeah, the S3 is fine. Very nice. Finally, we get some.
Wait, I can't believe Palace is finally being used, and it actually doesn't even look bad. The weave is making
Palace
the shield guard
finally.
a lot more value than usual as well.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even notice them. But yeah,
Oh, I'm like every single
those
stage.
casters don't
Gotta
attack
keep an eye
until they
out
get
at all
blocked.
times.
I'm so worried about the weave for the boss. Like, I wish I was exaggerating, but the weave can really mess you up. Like, and for ending one, it ended up being sort of a mixed bag. Not bad, not great, not bad. For ending 3, I mean, imagine if the ground tiles that you want to use to tank are just immediately hit with the camo, but your range
Well,
shells are
that's
all
probably going to
exposed.
be one of the first things we look for once we hit ending 3.
Yeah, and I'm
That's true.
fingers crossed that doesn't happen. There
Oh,
are many
I think we're all
tiles on
hoping
that
for
map.
that.
You're hoping for
I'm a
that?
little concerned about that
Wait,
thrower being caught on demon.
Gaviel?
Oh,
You're hoping for that?
no. I said I don't think any of us are hoping for that.
Oh, okay.
I actually explicitly said the exact opposite of.
I kind of
hoping
heard.
for
I'm
that.
hoping for that. I was like, damn, okay,
I think
crazy.
you're just assuming the worst from me now.
It's because of the lack of defenders, isn't it?
No.
Well, regardless, the Palace is just keeping the.
Silence is really
Casters.
coming
Yeah.
into play. We saw Server like barely take any damage.
Yeah, Deacon Breaker needs a skill press though. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
A lot of damage from Deacon Breaker there. But I wonder what her defense is. It's probably low
And
at
I
this
think
point.
we have spinach, right?
Oh.
Horn is really benefiting from
We do have
right now.
spinach.
Brute, skill one horn. That's what the that's why the Palace is hitting those numbers too. And there you go, no
That's-
leaks. Process in.
Yay!
PM.
That's,
that's
gonna
gonna
be
be,
120.
Yeah.
That's
See if we get a
right.
child's pick up here.
Victory Horn. Bad. Shields are is too.
Okay, so caster or specialist? What do we have?
All right, go
We have Ethan,
ahead.
that would be really nice. to
Take
know.
the Mizuki.
Mizuki, go!
Take the
Mizuki gaming
Mizuki.
again.
Surely Ethan's
No
value.
way.
Oh, just for funsies?
No one has done that.
I mean, if you've already got everyone to use.
If you have
Yeah,
everything.
but what
I
if Wei
suppose
Hazel
there's
needs
no
that?
harm in a fun pick.
Oh no, take it. Oh my god, Lee got drafted. That's
Lee.
crazy.
The Lee has
Wow.
finally been recruited.
Plus 5,000 secret point bonus. Let's
I
go.
think this is our final squad. Doesn't look like they plan to make any changes.
Put Lee in the squad,
Sculptor
right?
maybe at 3? Wait, and Texas, right? Texas. There we go.
The
Yeah.
absolute funniest way.
We had that discussion last time.
Yeah, the absolute funniest way this this pair of runs gets destroyed is if they both take Lee. But
I
that's not
Really
gonna
hope
happen.
that doesn't happen. They've
I really
worked so
hope they
hard.
don't accidentally do that. They have, yeah,
That's so
Chiola's
unfortunate.
survived internet issues, a very, very scary shop fight, a very scary mounts and seas as well, and a couple of interesting camo tile placements.
In
That
we
is
go.
not how this ends. Last fight, Gardner.
Okay. Oh. Not
no,
the-
no, no, that's good. That's good.
Not
That's
the
fine.
worst.
No,
I think
that's
we can work with
okay.
this.
I'm not gonna
Range
lie.
tiles.
That's pretty bad. That's actually
It
that's
is.
actually that's kind of
Yeah.
exactly what I was worried about.
It's
That actually is pretty much.
that is yeah.
I mean,
We got people split on not bad, and that's pretty bad.
that's okay.
It's-
So here's my thought. Here's my thought. You can play around this. This is something you can definitely play around. You need to make your bait on the top left hand side. But like, look at the exposed tiles, right? Your Deacon Breaker is definitely going to sit in that corner there. There's no doubt about it. That is in the weave. That cannot be baiting attacks, but you could put something below that that will bait attacks, right? So that's gonna be one of your two baits. The other thing is there is a Nightingale, so Nightingale Cage can sit outside as well. So I think that this can be played around.
So it seems fine. I mean,
It's
you wouldn't
not.
want to bring it anyways.
You definitely do. Deacon Breaker usually is one of the two tanks.
Wait, she's tanky?
She's a guard. And by virtue of being a
But
guard,
she can tank the boss attacks?
it's only 4.5k. I mean, you have a silence full turtle applied. That's surely Deacon just making that breakpoint.
Huh, I always thought she was like cannon type.
Now that temp Ethan was already drafted. That wouldn't have been
There were no
double
new
points. Yeah, you can't promote the temp up to get the points again. That is not how that works. Ooh. Now the big thing is, yeah. Now that they've identified it, oh, whoa, that is certainly one of the Eden's deployments of all time. Never seen that before. Wonder if that's also to play around the weave. Yeah, that Nightingale tile. Now the thing is, I'm very curious about one mechanic, which is whether the boss is still capable of applying seedbed to the tiles within the weave.
Oh.
This is something I haven't paid much attention to since I am pretty anti
Well.
this relic.
I guess
might be
we
able
can
to
keep
find
an eye
out.
out.
Yeah, we might be finding out some mechanics here, which should be kind of cool. Now Ray is going to be the first target. There's got to be the inclusion of some defender, maybe maybe Palace, or like a really good gravel plus the cage, or Korra plus cage. I feel like Korra might have to just sit down there outside. Yeah, we're looking at it too. Now that Nightingale tile looks pretty good on the surface, but I think it can suffer quite a bit. I'm also not seeing a, you know, Reed isn't being used for this, so that's also going to be pretty interesting. I think we might be looking at Sculptor, S3, Deegan, just trying to pure kill it with a guard. Would be interesting if it works. There's definitely stacks of Sharp Blade going on here. We've got Enos, Myrtle, Deegan, and Palace. I think the same 4 stacks we've been rocking with since like floor 4. Oh, also Surtur actually. It's not 5. Yeah, it's gonna be 5 stacks.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, that drone just looked. I think it was really low.
Oh,
Yeah, drones actually make quite a few
and
laps.
here is the boss.
Yeah,
Just gotta wait
easy.
for the tower to turn red.
We have to wait for that device.
Okay, and it does look like
There we
Seabed
go.
was
There it is.
applied to Nightingale's
Oh.
tile, which is
Yep.
which is bad.
Oh, Texas isn't back. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, the using the Texas to stop up leaks is like not
You just gotta
not
go.
great. Okay, the Sand Beast doesn't go on that tile. Deegan is taking it. Can you? Oh, there we
No,
go.
it can go there.
Oh, it can.
Oh,
It
there
can
we
go on
go.
that tile.
It's
Right, you
fine,
have to
it's
screw
fine.
first though. Okay. Right. Yes. Never mind. I'm losing it.
I really wanted to see that Seaworn go on Ray.
Now,
Yeah.
I have to point this out. You took Brilliant Lament. Oh, is it in time? Is that? It's not in
No,
time.
she's distracted.
It's not a
Oh,
one
so
cycle.
close.
I mean, here's the problem, right?
I
This
think
is
the Seaworn could have done it.
perhaps, but there's a bigger problem here, which is the reliance on 40% arts, right? You pick up Brilliant Lament, you have the Reed and Texas core, you see the weave, and yeah, it's not great, and you do have to play around it. I don't think this is it, though. I think that Nightingale actually can sit outside. Nightingale has res, and there's a Silence Fold. Like, it's a bit of a miscalculation to lose that. That said, you know, I don't think this is by any means, like, fatal or anything. I think that I
It's
do
just
think
gonna
it
take
would have been a one cycle
3
with Reed.
rotations rather than 2.
I'm a little worried it's gonna be 4. The other thing is that centered tile, right? That's a perfect tile. The tile that Nightingale's on for Sculptor. The reason for that is exactly what we're seeing right now. That tile does tend to get Seedbed applied to it. You have to get quite
Sculptor
lucky.
does not care.
Sculptor doesn't care, but Nightingale does. Nightingale cares a lot. That Korra's almost dead too. The
Korra,
Seedbed is
You
ruining...
might want to hit that Korra skill.
Yeah, no, but that's arts damage, so hopefully it
Oh,
out
yeah.
heals right now, but that's the only saving grace. Alright, looking for the S2 to get it. Okay, actually no, that does work out.
Okay.
It does work out quite
There we go.
nicely.
That will help.
Yep, we've got emotional drones to work with, but they will take another lap, I think. But yeah, Nightingale cares a lot about the healing, the attack speed. Nightingale, half attack speed is severely reduced healing. At the same time, the Ray tile, I mean, it's good for Ray, but Nightingale could be there as well.
Alrighty. The tower is ready to go.
That's right.
Time to face.
Okay, but we're like,
Are we
we're
gonna-
very concerned with these
happening?
regular
Are we
mobs
not
right now
doing-
for some reason.
I think we need to hit that tower, and
Oh no, the Sculptor! The
There.
Sculptor! Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. It still cycles. It still cycles. It's like, it was like 5% HP. Oh, but I was a little bit scared there. It's like, what if Deegan does no damage whatsoever? What if Deegan does 0?
oh, that would be awful.
And that's a one-shot for Port Gravel. It's not gonna be
Gravel.
one-shot for Korra. It looks like, oh no! Nightingale's
Wait,
half
Korra's
healing.
down.
Nightingale's half healing didn't heal her back up after the first hit, so
Aw,
she
dang.
didn't survive. That tile in front of the blue box is really tempting to drop Texas to save these leaks. Doing so, I'm not sure that would work because that is in range of the boss. That's still going for it. Oh, that's a one-shot, so that's actually going to work out quite nicely.
Okay.
I
Oh,
did
this
not
is...
realize the boss's range is that big.
Yeah, it's a Wandering Medic. The concern now is that with the half healing, Deacon Breaker's healing low is not very good. I mean, you have solutions, right? You have Ray is going to help with the wave clear, but if things get stuck on Deegan and they don't have the Frighten applied, you could...
This can quickly turn ugly.
Yeah, you could run into a situation where Deegan accidentally dies.
And if we want to be able to kill the boss in the next one, we can't really be deploying Texas more.
No, that was the last Texas deployment. You have to...
be saved.
Yeah, you have to commit to that.
You have
But-
to keep her.
But on the other hand, I mean, it's got to be Surtur, right? Surtur and the Texas is going to work together there. I think that the Enos is also taking Surtur's tile. Now, you don't want to put Surtur down
That's
early.
true, that is
You
normally
need-
the Surtur tile.
Yeah, you need time for Surtur to charge, and you want Surtur to still be in range of the Sculptor, the Sculptor or the Seaborn. There's a way to apply the Seaborn to Ray. We saw Ray actually contributing some damage. I think it's still worth doing. Maybe there's time to set up a Reed deployment, actually. With the deploy limit this low, though, sort of doubtful. One of the things...
Yeah.
One of the biggest key pieces right now, Surtur, Tex Alt. Not having the Tex Alt last time made it almost work, but just a little bit short. This time, I think with the Seaborn, with the Surtur, with the correct usage of Tex Alt, right away. I'm getting it one cycle. I think that Nightingale's skill is going to make sure that it's not too scary as well to set up.
Okay, so we're hitting the skill now for Nightingale. Oh, are we trying to do
Wait, is
Reed?
that
I feel like
Deegan? What's happening?
What?
Did Deagle just get used like right before?
yeah.
The wave
there were a
clear
lot
was
of
just too
enemies
much of a
piling up.
problem. Yeah, at some point you have to say either you use Deegan or you die. And as bad as using Deegan's skill is not saving it for the boss, it's actually worse to die. So I think unfortunately difficult decision was made there and continue to live
Still
at
think
least.
we need to get Surtur out.
I think that Surtur definitely should be replacing that Enos tile. Not sure what they're mousing over right now. Is the boss isn't emotional, is it? No, it's not, right?
No,
Is it?
No,
it's not.
it's really
No,
obvious when it
already
is.
got, like,
It's
side effects.
extremely obvious when it is. Once you know what it does, what it looks like when it is emotional, then you will not mistake it.
You'll never forget it.
Yeah, it definitely has a lot of red particle effects, but that emotional effect is like, oh no, okay. Yeah, there's a strong commitment right now to not putting down Surtur, and I'm not a fan of it. I really...
Don't know what we're holding onto her for. I think she needs to go out there and she
Neither
needs to
discussing right now.
quick kill.
I'm rooting so hard. I mean, this is the only run that took
Perfect.
Lee as well. You
Okay.
know, it's gotta work. This has to be the win. This one has
He's
to
not
win.
even in the squad. Oh, Surtur?
That doesn't even
Are we doing
matter.
it?
Yeah, Surtur needs to be
Surtur?
deployed. Surtur is going to be a
Oh.
target first, too. But that's going to be a fireball target for Reed. It's Warframe's being healed. Using the Nightingale cage and Gravel as the last deployed makes a lot of sense right now. All of this is coming together. You do need to use the Seaborn on Reed and Surtur. Otherwise, I don't think Ray is going to be the #1 thing here. And of course, there needs to be one deploy freed for the Texas. It has to happen here.
Toss gravel.
The totem's red. What are we waiting
We're
for?
waiting for some
Oh my gosh, why did we wait? Oh.
This feels like I'm
Device
sorry.
is ready.
Just I want
Yeah, I
I
think
want. Oh,
hit
okay. There you go.
Hit
There,
it.
boss freed up
Oh.
the deploy. Boss freed up the deploy just
There
for
we
you.
go. Hit the red.
Hurry,
What's
there's-
going
there's
on?
no time left.
What is happening?
Oh my god, please. There
Oh
we
no,
go.
Texas first!
Oh,
Oh, Reed
Texas.
doesn't put the fireballs on the right
Oh.
targets without. Oh. Was it fine? If it was a positive play, you actually can land the fireballs on the right target.
I don't
even
know.
when.
Okay, I
Somehow
think
miraculously
okay, we're
Deegan's
still
Yes,
good.
and that's a
We're
one
still
cycle.
good. That's
Oh my
us.
god! After
Oh, okay.
that was.
Okay, now you
God.
just have to clean up and ensure you don't leak more than 15.
That was terrifying.
It's-
Oh, that was so stressful to watch.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm just glad. I'm just so glad that Teal was able to pull through there at the end. It was a really, really worrying middle, but in the end, the setup was good. That palace is maybe dead, but look at these leaks. These are getting cleaned up, right? And it's such a good thing that more lives weren't lost in the shop fight, because that minus 13.
Oh yeah.
That minus 13 is pretty rough to see.
If
Just
that
think
shop
the,
fight had a worse ending, we would have. We may have been sitting here right now saying,
Uh-oh.
R.I.P.
Yeah, and I think that Enos does need to leave at this point. This Enos is not doing anything.
Yeah, no.
But these are all
Maybe some
minor. I
slightly
think
rearrangement just to make sure we leak as little as possible.
okay, I think there's still a drone wave that is a little bit concerning. Of course, Nightingale's healing again is still kind of questionable right now. It is half speed. But there is keen hands. I mean, we've had keen hands the whole time, but like still, it could be a lot faster right now. The amount of healing needed was just like, we've been relying on the keen hands so much to keep these ops alive, including the Korra here. It is E1 Korra, right? Is it E2?
No, I think she got. I thought she got E2'd at some
Oh,
point.
I
even if
don't remember Cora getting
I don't remember. Maybe that was wishful thinking on my part.
might have
sorry,
been.
do you mean visual hallucinations?
Gavial's collapsing.
Same difference.
Gavial.
I can't be collapsing yet. We still have another half of a run to get.
Oh man. That's a nice vegan skill. It's gonna catch a bunch of.
Yes, it is, and with that, it is the
We're
ending
alive.
is secure. The ending is
Already
secure.
Made it.
We've made it. Oh.
Against all odds, even with that slightly questionable weave. I mean, maybe that weave wasn't so bad, but certainly.
Yeah, I don't think the weave was all that bad. I think.
I think that the weave caused
I
some
think-
weird decision making too, though.
Yeah.
But look,
No, there's
if
no
it
need to
works,
pause. Hit play. Just go.
if it works,
Oh,
it works.
You're fine no
Nice
matter
good
what.
skill.
Yeah, there's no benefit for not leaking. The time to not leak was 13 ago.
Yeah. Now it's whatever.
Now it's just
You're
just,
tap.
just
Come on,
let it happen
do
and
like a
win.
Ray buff army. Do something fun.
Oh dear, not getting that car, minus 5,000. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate to lose 5,000 points right there. No.
What a
Let's
shame.
go.
What a shame. Anyway,
There it is.
Yes.
Ending 3.
Alrighty, time to see that sweet score.
Hardener. 120 points.
Yep.
Let's pause on ends, please.
Please.
Okay, we
And
don't
thank
actually need
you
the
ahead
roll
of
We don't
back,
need this.
though.
We need the operators. 1, 2, 3, and that's a
Yeah,
4.
we got four,
attempt.
four attempts, yep. And that actually is an E2 chorus, so no. Gavial was not collapsing. Let's go, Gavial.
Aha.
Wow.
Didn't hallucinate.
Gavial was collapsing, just not like in that particular regard, I think. That might be a more accurate
Yeah.
statement. But yeah, we've got, let's see those points.
Points.
The end of that
Delicious
very,
points.
very difficult run, we got 1885.
Okay.
And with that,
Oh,
It's time.
That's...
Way Hazel is back on deck.
Alrighty, let's go, Way Hazel.
And I'm hoping beyond all hope that Way Hazel has a nice and chill and smooth run, because I don't think we can
And
take any more
fast.
after that amount.
Fast. Only speed.
I'm speed run away, Hazel.
Alright, got practical tests here. Still no ending guarantees yet, so Way Hazel is going to be looking for the
That's
probably
true.
scout. And without the Enos, this is going to be a little bit of a different opening here. That is an emotional drone.
Emotional slowing drone.
It's getting to the point of the night where I'm like, wait, what's the drone doing again? Like, why is it emotional?
So there, why is it sad? What happened?
No, exactly. Like, what happened?
It's
Who
cold.
do
What
we need to
happened to
talk
the
to?
drone?
It's cold.
It's a frost drone, though.
I mean,
Anyways,
I guess
Aka's
frost
making
can be an
good
emotion.
work
I don't know
on
how,
that
but it can be.
That's probably Ox.
Okay.
Now that the drones are all chilling. Oh, that's.
Alrighty, we have. Ooh.
Hang on, is
Okay.
there like an attack speed something or other?
I feel like at some point
Yeah,
there
there's
was
30 attack speed
definitely
for
something.
specialists.
Ah,
One of the Rusted Blade books.
that will really help stun chance.
If you're cold, they're cold. Let them into the blue box. That's pretty good. Alright, 36 is going to be the lowest end for this.
Yeah.
Nice Yato
Okay, there
S3
goes
there.
Yato.
Now, there
Man,
also
it's been
is...
so long, I kind of forgot what the operators here were.
well,
It's been too long to remember what the relics are, but I suspect there may be like a rock or something.
I believe you. I do know there's
Take a
stun
glance.
extension because that is a... right now, the focus of this run is Ak.
Okay.
The stun duration extension is actually going to help a lot.
Now, we don't really need the Myrtle for anything at this point. I mean, we have enough DP where we should be good.
Unless there's a
Yeah.
rock horn, in which case that's what Myrtle's probably doing. Although, a
true.
spot above Ansel
Golden Blue
would do
is doing
better.
so much damage. She doesn't usually chunk.
I mean, looks like a good thing to me right now.
It
Oh,
definitely
time
is.
to kill.
Uh-oh, that one's gonna wake
Oh,
up.
No, it takes one more, so maybe we
Yeah,
can avoid.
if we don't do anything about it, it will wake up. Luckily that's the frost room.
There we go. Yato's gonna get that one. And should be able to.
Wait, Cornelia
Already.
goes.
Come on,
Wait,
Ak.
what are we doing?
What are you doing? Why? We broke that. Oh,
Oh, that's some neat
I
tech.
forgot about.
I didn't know
the
you could
fact
do
we
that.
have- Oh, I guess that's one way to not have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is a leakless
Specialist
walking away. We have
outfit.
to remember we have a lot less life here to work with.
This is the Caster Specialist.
Ooh.
Wait, are we gonna take the temper
Ooh.
group?
We are not taking the temp waifu. It looks like we're aiming more
like it.
towards Spectre.
Spectre is a nice solid.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, that is Spectre the
Wow.
Unchained.
That could be our ending too.
Oh yeah.
And I wonder if
Now
there's.
the question is, what operators do you really need for the ending 2 then as
Not
well? You have to
seeing
consider.
a lot of ending 2 specific drafts yet.
No. Okay. We're circling it though. The mouse is circling. I think we want to go with Lost and Found. The most opportunity for something is going to come from. Oh,
Oh, it
trying to
doesn't
think
look
what
like they're going for the.
are we trading?
They might be trading.
Maybe we really don't want ending 2 and we're still looking for and hoping for an ending 3.
Wait, hang on. Do we
Sadly,
not
we
have any-
cannot offer minus points for not taking the temporary waifu. Okay. Ooh, tree fruit. Trinkets.
I've
Trinkets.
that's
never seen someone get
nice.
trinkets out of this. That is ridiculously good.
Oh, you know what? That's a win. Oh, there's a
Oh,
boss.
there is that Bosky guarantees a scout on floor 4 as well, which means that Wayhazel suddenly sitting safe. That is going to be an
Do they
ending
know
3. Wayhazel definitely knows that.
I think
We've
so.
actually
That's why Way Hazel did circle that premonition. Is still circling it.
Wayhazel definitely knows about the node generation.
Way Hazel needs us all to know. Okay, so
Yeah, now thinking
the
about
problem
running
is
through
we
the
only have one right now.
yeah,
for the
this
index.
shop
Could get
could
more.
be more points than company entanglement, although it is 100 points. Not only that, it is relic and a ramp, but you are level 8. Going into the floor, like in the middle of floor 4, level 8 is actually pretty on curve.
So we are going to
And
the
the super
trader.
speed. That is
Scout
gonna,
node.
that works with Spectre, doesn't it? Yeah.
I think so.
Minus points for
There's
not taking
another
my first.
specialist recruit.
And considering the fact this
mean-
is the actual cast spec run, maybe.
This cast
Maybe
spec
there's
run
more
needs
we want.
way more cast.
That's
Evan
true.
Holtz is on the table.
You've
There
seen,
is
like,
a
no
reproduce
cast.
there, guaranteed. That's actually really nice. I mean, we know we have that scout coming up, and so like it doesn't necessarily have to be that. Skirmish, the counterpart to Sharp Blade.
We're thinking. Okay, so we are getting the guaranteed scout.
This is a lot of spend. I wonder if Wayhazel has surprise. Surprise. There's also 2 consoles, which is like minimum of 8
Oh,
hope, right?
Temporary Robin.
Oh, Temp Robin.
Hey,
Temp Larkfin.
those are 2 for temp offs for bonus points.
That's right. Malediction is, yeah, that's a must-have for the cast spec right now.
Yeah.
This is gonna make Carnelian a little less tanky, but still. And it's gonna make Golden Glow insanely
Index
good.
is a big pickup.
There's that added index.
You get to.
And
Oh, is that a withdrawal?
withdrawal or
Yes.
not? Withdrawal.
Yes, I think so.
There is... It's kind of funny. Temp Ops is gonna be worth 30 points, and not withdrawing is also worth 30 points. So if it's just...
Wait,
Temp
Suzerain.
Suzerain!
Oh. Oh.
That
Oh.
rage is coming in real handy.
That's pretty
Picking
good.
up
Lava the
all the
Purgatory, a
points
little
right
less
here.
good. Going for it. Okay, yeah, but the option to see a temp op like that might have just been worth it. Earth Reproduce is pretty funny. I think it's not a bad play at all. That said, I mean, maybe Wayhazel's actually looking for Earth Hunt, which would make a very long floor 5. You have to find a hunt node. Hunt fold, though, so that might be pretty tough. Okay, Earth Hunt, not getting Concord, not a problem.
Hey, getting rid of terrifying entity is pretty nice.
Yep, and that's going to be Index. Spend both Index going down, but get 3 scouts, one of which is going to be Route Weave. Doesn't have to be that first one, obviously, because why would you take Route Weave before? Oh, there is that
Who are
Suzerain
we
to send
promoting?
away.
Oh, Miner.
There's a Miner to
Wait,
promote as
did
well.
they not notice the Miner?
They have 2 more scouts coming up, so certainly the other one is
Yeah.
going to be from Miner. There's a Route Weave, there's a Suzerain, and there's a Miner, so you can get all of it done. All right. I mean, Wayhazel's gonna have to play for points, but also, you know, play a solid game because, again, ending 3 is like necessary. If Wayhazel
Yeah.
actually does want the, you know, top 2 are gonna have a finale. They're gonna go to finals. You really need to go for as many points as possible. It is so critical at this point. Okay, 28. That's gonna be normal. Oh, emotional caster's not great to see.
Oh. No, that emotional caster can be a pain in the butt. Honestly, I would say better than the dog being emotional. Because if you don't get those little guys quick, they can literally bite you.
I have to say it's kind of nice to go back to this like chill Dorothy ASMR.
That's true. Chill Dorothy moment.
We do have to take care of that caster though.
We do.
Gonna miss her.
Maybe you could just put one of our drones. Oh, Quirkus? I don't think Quirkus is gonna last very long if you put her there. Oh, Golden Glow.
Oh, that emotional caster has
Oh.
no damage to it yet. And Ansel's not healing the bot. They need.
No,
Okay, Spectre is gonna bait.
okay.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That helps.
Oh, that's
Already
less
back to focusing on Golden Glow, though. Less good. There.
good. I think Golden Glow has to.
Yeah.
Carnelian, maybe for tanking. She's
Maybe?
like a tankier caster.
Yeah. That could work. She's still not gonna be able to
We have
get
to
any
save
healing.
Quirkus before she gets her skill.
Yeah. Quirkus without the skill isn't gonna do much, but once she has the skill up, she'll be fine.
Okay,
We just have to hope she makes
to be
it.
stabilizing it. Quirkus has skill very
Oh.
to hit that button.
Okay. We are hit the Quirkus skill.
Before it's too late.
Quirkus. Okay. Did we hit it?
Hang on, is that in time?
I
I
don't
sure
know.
hope so. Oh, there's a backswing on this actually.
Oh my god, that's like 1 HP.
Oh,
That might- oh,
was
Stun
scary
bomb.
close.
Incredible stun bomb timing. I mean,
Really
I love that we
good.
were like, oh yeah, this is like Dorothy ASMR chill time. And then it became hit the Quirkus skill.
Yeah, we took back that ASMR real quick.
Listen,
Now it's panic
I
time.
had hope. I really wanted this nice Dorothy.
Welcome to D15. It's never chill.
Even at its most chill, it's not chill.
Right. Liking the usage of Ak here. I think that's gonna just keep the
The
defenders.
off-service stun is kind of chill.
You know that stun bomb is just not necessary.
Could have saved it for
Oh,
like,
actually, wait.
the other caster.
I think the worry was that the defender would stay alive too long for Ak to actually start working on that drone that was on top of Ansel's head, threatening to kill him. I take it back. I think that stun bomb might have been necessary. Alright, even with that drone there, Yato is going to be able to just get that. Not letting the drone summoning leak. This can be really bad otherwise. And nice usage of the mine and Yato there.
Very nice. The last 3 enemies, and I think we're gonna get the leak.
Oh, wait. Are we trying to kill Ansel?
No, Ansel.
Nope. They don't reach in time. Alright, nicely done. Noise disturbance has, usually not stressful. It's sort of been, hey, this is a really nice run,
Those are
or,
some
oh,
nice
this
rolls.
is fatal. Surprise, but 50 ingots were just spent. The timing on this is hilarious, I mean.
And there we go. There's the rest of our scout.
Yep, spending all the index now because you're gonna lose it anyway. Getting 2, there's gonna be that route we've picked up finally. Yes, it is.
There's our ending 3 guarantee.
We.
And that's
There's the
Hans
minor.
being sent away.
Yep, they are going to come back, and
Alrighty.
Way
And
Hazel's going to start with...
society and non-linear.
Nice. Way Hazel's going to start with 2
Terrifying
index.
entity that.
Well, soon. If Way Hazel collapses or makes it to floor 6, that is a guarantee. It will turn into emotional entity. We can drop that first level right now.
Really
March.
hope they do.
Opening
Terrifying
with
entity is no joke.
March. Yeah, March is fun. Should do that.
They might be having other ideas.
I mean, March of the Dead, normal. It's normal, right? It's like,
It's normal and fun.
it's just normal. You have
Yes,
a Yato.
March the Dead can never hurt you.
Yato, there's no crisis trigger. You have a Moiner. You don't have the Enos, sure, but you do have the Spectre Altar. Actually, kind of makes up for the blocking situation. I will say it's not like completely chill. It looks like Way Hazel is having a bit of second thoughts. It might be that ground situation. The lack of blocking is a little
Yeah.
not great.
No. The lack of block, I think, is the biggest concern for this team right now.
Yeah, Gabriel didn't pay me, but we would like to see defenders.
Yeah, if we're looking for that no block strat that like Caspec is actually very capable of, there just there needs to be like an Evan. I feel like that's one of the key pieces for the floor 5 stages that lets you, you know, you have some difficult enemies that would normally just take some amount of time, you just Evan it.
That's true.
Disease without Enos is also, we've seen it done several times now. We've seen many good clears of Mountain Seas, I'd say.
It's doable, but painful.
On the other hand, I'm a little unsure if Teal or Way Hazel are actually very familiar with these strats, because it looked like even with the Enos, there was a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
It's possible.
The squad size is looking pretty bad, actually. 9? On floor 5?
That's really
Yeah.
It's amazing how much of a difference it like almost, I don't know how, like psychologically this just feels like where are my ops? Where are my ops? And are we going for March? Or Mountain Seas?
Honestly, didn't see. We'll find out when it actually enters.
That looks like
Keeping the Yato. That kind of feels like a.
I mean, Yato works on March and Mountain Seas. As long as
That's
you don't have
true.
Crisis Trigger.
Yato is nice for March too.
You really can't tell. This is like the squad you would bring for either one. It's Mountain Seas, maybe though? Mountain
Did
Seas.
anyone get this?
Mountain Seas.
Okay, 33 is going to be normal with the route weave. And there was no double prophecy, but Way Hazel can, of course, index down in order to get back to the bottom path. It's going to be that forced emergency somewhere. And while you might be a little bit unhappy with that normally, I think for points,
Points wise, it's going to be really nice.
yeah. Okay, I've got a little bit of a different strat here. Just tank it. Spectre Altar does afford you that
Spectre.
luxury. And you can see is that Hannah Super, was Hannah Super Speed actually taken? Or is that just a plus
I think
30? That
so.
looks not very fast actually.
Oh, maybe it was.
And I mean, if it was, surely this golden blow wouldn't be the next deployment, right? Alright, once again, Myrtle is going the middle lane. I think we've seen some success from other players who put the flag bearer actually on the bottom path. The middle path sort of suggests that there's a little less confidence. And that minor skill was supposed to be popped a while ago in order to cycle. This would be like near the end of that cycle. But instead we're just gonna use Yato to deal with it. That works too. I wonder
Just
if
Yato
Dorothy,
your problems away.
wonder if Dorothy's gonna get deployed at some point, or oh, Suzerain maybe for the CC. That's what it looks like. Spectre might be an interesting solve here. Alright, and we've got S2 mines, I believe.
I think so.
Sure hope they're S2.
Not get to see the build. Find out as soon as it's
Yep, S2 mines.
All right.
It makes sense. I don't really think you'd bring the other kind to this stage, and it's a good to see. Good strategy. Normal Yato maybe baiting.
Oh.
I mean, it is normal mounts and seas. These guys only do like 5k. Which is enough to kill Yato in one hit, to be clear, but I think Weiner maybe could. Oh, dear.
Well,
The caster.
gotta keep Liner alive.
Weiner has taunt, but Yato has taunt during her 2 seconds, and that's actually working really nicely together. Alright, that Spectre skill being popped means that Golden Glow better cover for her for a little bit. No, Golden Glow skill is running out too. We have Mines though. Mines is gonna probably save this, Oh no, look at all that damage actually. Just no problem at all. Spectre does have that slow field, right? So, working. Alright, another Moiner Circle here, another Yato regular being used as a bait. I'm getting some IS3 vibes right now from the Yato usage.
It really does. Good old days.
Where's the glory pack? Alright,
That
but
was
of course
so
we
good.
do
I really
have...
wish we still had it.
Alright, and Moiner Skill runs out right there at the end. We've got Golden Glow, we've got Yato, we've got Stun Bomb. A lot of solutions here, and I think this is a nice leakless bounce to seize. Normal, but still nice nonetheless. Hold on. Is that Spectre off skill? Oh, wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
We can drop Yato, right?
Yeah, Yato is a one-shot though, and I think trying to get that stun bomb timing there.
Oh, I
Very
think we got
nice.
it.
Very
Cool.
nice. I've seen that tech
Yay.
with you official actually, but this is with just the
You
stun bomb
official
instead.
is, in my opinion, a little bit harder to time than.
Yeah, but Yato is instant. You just gotta lock in, right? I think Way Hazel did a pretty nice one there. And we've got supporter and medic. Supporter and medic is maybe that AI alter pickup after. Oh no, we don't have enough hope for that.
No.
No, I
Gabriel?
think that's just a reserve pick.
That's the fourth. That's the
reserve.
fourth dead medic voucher.
Yeah.
We've got a normal combat here. Surprise is kind of hard to use. Oh, Dreambind.
That's huge.
Oh, Northern Pioneers. No, that one sucks.
No,
That one's
Dreambind-
unfortunately not going to be very good value for to get points here. Alright, if you are okay with a blind emergency, this bossy passage is still takeable. You can go in with one, but when you come
Looks
in
like
index... Okay.
Already.
Range Bosky Instant Contamination. Or Range Bosky Musical Disaster. Not sure which one's better.
Mm.
Looks like Wayhizzle might be thinking about that back thing setup for cast spec.
Yeah.
There's a Suzerain. There's no Mas. Is there Masma? There's no Masma.
Nope. No
No,
Masma.
I think that was a different run.
Well, regardless, the
The small
This-
slot size really seems for instance. There's not appealing.
換条件に入ってないはずだよね。でもいいよ。喜んで君を手伝おう。
Trying to decide who we're bringing here. Okay. Oh, so we're switching out Minor for Ak? I guess that's fair at the range. Oh, we are... Nope, we're going back to Minor. No more Ak. Oh. We just keep clicking in and out to try and figure out who we want to bring, which, to be fair, this Bosky may be a little scary. I think it's interesting we're staying with the Yato skill 2 right now. But, I don't know. Oh, okay, we are going to Yato skill 3. We didn't switch Carnelian skill around, I don't think. Oh, nope. Back to Yato skill 2. Following the mouse with this team has been so wild and so fun because they are both just actively just wiggling that mouse all over the screen. Very expressive. Okay.
At this point, it's decision time.
It is. Yeah, there we go. So it is going to be Instinct.
Alright, let's see it. Ak is a really good CC on this map.
That's true.
And without the Enos, you are going to be playing a very different style of instant contamination.
Now, luckily, because this is a range-heavy team, I think it's a little bit better set up to do the ranged Bosky.
Maybe Golden Glow, but of course Dorothy is going to be quite sad. The mines don't scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen some Carnelian versions of this. Oh, actually not in the tournament. There are some Carnelian things to do for this aspect style back tank. Miner is there, but the miner doesn't alone justify trying to push the front. Especially with this healing coming from just Ansel.
Yeah, the healing is
Scissor.
a little scary still.
Let's see how this works. Honestly, I do think the exclusion of Ak from this one might not be the best choice. We'll have to see how Dorothy handles this. The range Bosky is, of course, not very kind to her. But maybe she still has some ideas here. Okay, here's that first wave. It's not too bad actually. So far with Spectre, this is looking pretty relaxed. But yeah, first Shadow Champion, and we are gonna have to see, do we pop the Spectre skill for this? What is the timing, if any? Looks like it's gonna be Golden Glow. I guess the idea right now is that Dorothy can keep these enemies at very, very far range, and Golden Glow gets the maximum benefit from it.
Think so?
Not like Golden Glow skill has run out though. What do we do? Looks like there's a good time to cycle here.
Okay.
Alright, Yato versus one caster, but it's a ranged Bosky. Unfortunately, Yato doesn't win. This
So we can just throw in another Dorothy mine.
Yeah, Golden Glow is once again being used, and I think we're in the second half now where we got a little bit before the giant Shadow Champion wave that everybody knows and hates. In the meantime, this is a lot of carcasses, but none of them are any problem. And here we go. This is kind of the deciding moment for whether this strategy is going to work out. Oh, that one's emotional.
Oh,
Suzerain is CCing, and this is where that miner activation usually is going to pop up. But Suzerain's keeping them out of range, and so is Carnelian. They're like, nah, actually, I got it. Oh, and that skill has ended. Okay, miner still got a little bit of activation left, but no, that looks fine. Range Bosky, no problem. Getting everything, no leaks. With a back tank. Hey, 2 recruitment vouchers. 15 hope, finally looking pretty healthy on the hope. Maybe we can get the medic pickup finally. I think the ant altar's still on the table right now. Ebenholz is right there. I mean, that's pretty tempting.
I mean, yeah.
But
also, the medic is a desperate need.
Yeah. We've seen Ansel for ending 1. I don't think we want to see Ansel for ending 3. Ansel for ending 3 would be pretty tough right now.
A little scary.
Now 12 collapse. Plunder is not that high value since the index spend isn't that good, but there's ingots, shield. Yeah. Originium also applies anywhere though, so looks like we're going with Originium. There is a sniper voucher, but no, this is cast specs, so why would you not pick cast or spec? And a gravel promotion, still leaving 7 hope.
Leaving it open.
There is Originium Delight just to get 8 extra ingots. It's not a bad play, actually. Also dropped the collapse by 1, which will get rid of something. Pan Society is on the line right now. Maybe worth getting rid of. But at the same time, Safe House might also get you that Aya promotion. I think that's the most outstanding thing right now. With 7 hope left, no Aya promotion actually. There is a hunt.
That hunt could be bonus points.
Sure could. And range Bosky Originium hunt, but Way Hazel is thinking better of it. Maybe not the play here. Okay, losing Pan Society. Alright, Core Caster, Mystic Caster, and Summoner. I mean, it's a good hand, and it's usually great for cast spec, but this is like, this works for Ebenholz, this
Yeah,
works
we
for
just
Aya.
don't have enough, really.
We don't have any operators that are core caster in this squad, so I don't think that's gonna be an easy pickup. Unless you're really banking on that Ebenholz promotion, that's
Maybe?
I don't usually buy 16 cost hands hoping for an operator later.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
good.
think. And that's gonna be a promotion, almost certainly. Quirkus has been a healing guarantee this whole time, but I mean, Aya promotion is Aya promotion.
Yeah, can't really pass up the Aya.
There was a medic voucher, but given that there were no other 6 stars to promote with that game room card, I think it makes sense. We've also got a sniper again. I mean, it's not really high priority. Could be a, like, Typhon. Another index would be somewhat nice as well, but I don't know if that spin is going to be possible at this point. And okay, the decision time looks like we are getting an index and leaving. Was there any
and
withdrawal?
That's no withdrawal, so there is some points.
No withdrawing from the shop this late. Okay, and it looks like at this point, I mean, you don't have to do a blind emergency anymore. I guess that 12 ingots is the price. And
Price you
I'm
pay.
not sure why one would take ending 2 full dartles at this point. You could take it, could double ending actually, but you're skipping the emergency. It doesn't seem like the best value. Looks like we're giving up console for Sing. That is a nice swap. That's really lucky. Oh, hey, look. Speaking of March of the Dead, earlier I was like, oh, well, you know, it'd be nice to get March of the Dead. I think now with an Aya altar and more squad size, it's got to be more comfortable now. Still throwing Warrior maybe to just secure it.
And March of the Dead, if successful, would be 180 bonus points.
That's right. No leaks is 180, and that is going to be massive. I mean, again,
Especially
you're up
considering the fact that
against.
this run hasn't had a lot of opportunities for the bonus points.
Yeah, you're up against a number 1 where one player did leakless March of the Dead twice, emergency, and the other player did leakless March of the E-March once. So if you want to make up that score, you want to get anywhere close to that, if you want to beat that actually, you can't skip this. You have to, and you really don't want to leak it either. Alright, there's so many things going on here. I mean, this is not bad. Looking pretty good. I think that the Suzerain's gonna help quite a bit. Maybe with the Golem wave, I'm not sure it'll be an easy commit. There's obviously going to be some Aya S3 usage here, or like maybe, well, yeah, Aya S3 being able to heal across the map, it's gonna help keep things alive as well. Yato S2 is still gonna be probably on assassination duty, though with the Ak, I'm not sure if you could maybe get away with just using Ak. Kind of a gamble, maybe not worth taking. Yato S2 is also really good for cleaning up the embers after you kill the flame chaser enemies. That's always a consideration. If you just keep killing the enemy, but they keep waking back up, you've done not very much. The golems on E-March, I mean, to be completely realistic about those stats, it is very, very, very high. With the Sing drones, I think there's a pretty good chance that you actually get it. But even then, it does require you to play quite nicely. You need to make sure your whiner doesn't die. You need to make sure that all of your skill timings make sense, the operators you bring make sense. It looks like we're ditching Dorothy on this one. In favor of 2 medics, could be interesting. Gravel could also be good, but like that's supposing that Whiner died, which would be bad.
Yeah.
Do you think that they're still think they're still discussing this with each other strategy-wise, or
Maybe. I mean, March of the Dead is scary anyways, so I think that is a real possibility where it's just like you don't want to lose now on it. Alrighty, think it's time to just hit explore. The team's not going to be any more set up.
Alright, with the Vine Creep chest. That's kind of a funny one, you don't see that one too often. Mostly because you don't see March of the Dead too often, to be honest. I think a lot of people are avoiding this
That's
stage.
true.
Alright, and here comes that route wave enemy. Of course, that first global guy is just here to ruin everything. But Yato is here to ruin that guy instead.
Good.
Okay, are we devoting one to this tile?
Alrighty,
One to the right or
Alrighty,
no?
Huckle.
Not one to the right.
go.
One to the left, actually.
Oh, okay. Going back a little.
Okay. It was an interesting Spectre deployment, not sure, not sure what the idea is. It is out of the range of normal healing, but that is AA on S3. Maybe there's room for a spot there. Something does need to sit on the other side of Moiner, usually, in order to keep things around. That Spectre looks like it's not doing too badly, actually. Okay, the first wave of gargoyles is here. This is a little bit of a worrying moment. The gargoyles, of course, you have to see if Moiner is going to do it. Even with 50 attack speed, it is emergency. You can see that they're not dying that quickly. And then they're going to change. They're going to change forms. Now the second phase is going to be arts. There's quite a large healing demand there. It does look like we are 1xing this, and I really, the thing is I really can't blame Way Hazel for going this slow. The thing is, it's emergency March of the Dead. I think it's
Yeah.
been a bit of like slowness in some of the other parts of the play though, and in the interest of time, I mean, no other team has gone this long, so I think we're all doing our best to accommodate, but there might have to be a limit. Alright, here comes the second one. The golems are here. So far, no leaks. It's actually looking pretty comfortable. That minor damage looked very solid. The skill is going to cycle, although it does need to be held a little bit so that the golems actually get into range.
Yeah, because they can't. If they're not in range, then there's kind of no point.
That is
Yeah,
very
need to figure
true.
out an efficient Yato right now.
Not sure that was it. Sort of looks like that enemy died from Golden Glow anyway, but now the residual I'm not sure is going to die in time. Now we got Carnelian is still going, and there is Malediction, so that Carnelian hits like a truck. Right now, waiting for the golems to take 2 steps so that they're in Suzerain's range, fully within the debuffing before Mana can swing. That's gonna help out a lot with the damage here.
And those golems are getting
They are slowly
lined
but
up and ready
surely,
to go.
slowly but surely they are approaching winter. And hopefully not so slowly, but surely they will die. And it is go time. This is now or never.
Already.
Not much to 1x about here. Okay, and it looks like these two casters are actually both emotional entity. That's not very lucky. Carnelian's taking quite a hit here. It's not looking amazing, and the AS guild has run out. Yato could have provided a little bit of bait, but that Yato activation is like, you know, very useful right now, so can't really leave her just to be bait. Carnelian
And
is
there goes
dead.
Carnelian.
The golems are not. And that is kind of the worst situation.
They
You
are
kind of want it
still
to be the
kicking.
other way around. You want the golems to be dead and Carnelian to be not. Now, it's not looking too bad, of course. Moinar has the option right now of letting the golems pass through to the other side and then going for it. It's not out
That's
of the
true.
question. It is maybe also the only option right now. The Carnelian being dead means that these left side waves are going to be a little bit more annoying. The
Yeah.
Suzerain is doing nothing. Not swearing, but not doing very much right now. That Suzerain probably needs to go at some point. It's not adding any value. It looks like that Suzerain could
Yeah.
be cycled over to the left side eventually too. You gotta remember that the golem fight at the end, often it comes on the last second. It's like just absolute critical cycling everything as much as possible, but it looks like fortunately Hazel is a little bit preoccupied with the enemies that are just all over the place right now. I mean, undeploying spot is feels difficult, feels
Do
very
not want to
unfriendly.
hit minor skill right now when the golem is right on top of him.
It'd be pretty funny. Oh no, but that is what we're
Oh.
doing. Using the stun bomb to
Okay.
grab a couple of seconds of activation. I don't think that's gonna be
Okay.
enough. I don't think that's anywhere near enough, but it looks like
We'll see.
Hazel's trying really hard to keep this leakless. It's looking
Yeah.
like just not accepting any of the leaks here, because that spot going away would have probably meant some leaks.
Okay.
And another activation. And actually, you know what? I think I see the
Oh.
idea here.
Oh, no,
that
there's a
golem died.
spine.
Oh.
but we have nothing to add to that
Oh,
guy.
yeah, that's gonna be leaks. Oh, really hard fight, but even
Oh.
after that, at the end of the
That
day,
is an
there's gonna be
unfortunate
one.
one.
Sucks to see. I mean, that was a really good call. I mean, using the stun bomb, holding it in Wineart's range, you still have to really appreciate this. Using Wineart's skill to hold the golem in range, but it is a split box and it's also stunned for a few seconds, so that buys you enough time. Using the extra duration and the Suzerain skill, keeping it in range to use Suzerain twice and killing the golem just at the last second. That was actually quite crazy. But that -1. You hate to see it, but you gotta keep moving. You gotta keep going at this point. And the Vine Creep chest is also gonna be in some additional points. Another Guard Vanguard. Could be a free tulip pickup. seems as good as anything right now. That's gonna be some points from the 10.
Alrighty, free tulip.
And we are on to ending 1 and got a floor 6 after this too. Wei Hazel does need to execute this part pretty cleanly, but I mean, we've got AO Alter, we've got Moinar, and don't think we're going to be too worried. Yato S3, of course, is going to open up a lot of the tiles. Aya on S1, usually for that consistent heal. Ak and Dorothy probably need to be re-included since they're going to be adding a lot of CC and damage. Doesn't seem like you really need Suzerain for too much, though it is kind of a nice to have. Gravel also does seem like a nice to have, but you know, picking up 90 points plus another 40 for the chest plus another 30 from that temp op afterward, I think that not skipping the March of the Dead still ended up being quite valuable. Just fingers crossed that if Wei Hazel does hit that E Terminus, that he knows how to do it and doesn't have to take too long. I mean, this is getting to an hour that I don't think we can sustain. Okay, the Yato opening doesn't kill the tiles, but that's normal. The first Yato usually doesn't. Looks like doing a little thinking about it. It seems like this is standard so far. I mean, you see any of the relicless clears, this is exactly how it goes anyway. We've actually got one bulwark destroyed. And
Nice.
the tile above, I mean, yeah, this can be a Carnelian opening actually. Carnelian only has 1748, but that defense is large, right? Yes. Off skill, that defense is going to be more than enough to sustain. And like the E2 is not bad at all. We've got some time. Gravel is going to be banging out attacks, and Carnelian's going to do the rest of this opening actually. Quickly clearing out those tiles. At this point, the boss isn't emotional, but the tile under the boss is. That gave me quite a fright for a second. Now it's all about where do you want to put that miner, and it looks like we haven't. Okay, yeah, no, we have fully decided where it's gonna go. Looks like the Aya is gonna be sitting in the center to heal both sides, and Spectre is going to be a lane holder. Not bad. Carnelian and Miner and Spectre looks like a pretty solid hold for the left side. Now it's up to something like maybe Dorothy and Yato to hold the right. Not too much to be worried about this one. I do think that, especially if you're familiar with the relicless strategies for these, that this just looks fine. Yeah, you don't have the read, but you've got more than enough damage substituted in the form of a Suzerain, Ak, Dorothy.
Yeah, you can definitely make up for anything missing right now.
And yeah, honestly, the only thing missing from this compared to Relicless is like, yeah, sure, it's Spectre Altar, I guess. And also there's no read, but none of those things are deal breakers for this run. It does look like the right side, Dorothy's gonna incur a little bit of healing pressure. Not a big deal. The Yato activation is gonna do a lot there. And Ak, similarly devoted. Yep. That's gonna help as well. That is an emotional caster, which is why it looked like Yato didn't even do half. Not a typical Yato amount of damage. But unfortunately, this Yato isn't super strong. It's looking like the damage is just slightly off every single time. One Yato doesn't do it. It's looking very relicless. And we've got Ak-S1, yeah, able to hold this lane. Look at this damage go. Funny enough, this effect visually, this is Devotion, I believe, at work.
Oh.
Not something you see every day. 150 damage, arts every time you do an attack or a heal. And Ak is certainly doing attacks and heals all the time, so that's getting triggered repeatedly. Now, Aya Alter is the only healer for All of this, everything. Weiner is also baiting the stun attacks. Afterward, I think Spectre's going to want to be the bait. So it kind of is up to Way Hazel how the deployment order should be solved. Maybe the Spectre altar needs to be undeployed right now? Oh, looks like we don't want to do that. Looks like we are actually... We're thinking about baiting somewhere else. Okay, looks like the, maybe the Carnelian's gonna be the last deployed. Is that okay? I mean, it's gonna be Weiner and Carnelian then, but Carnelian's not in healing range. Is there something about Carnelian that makes her okay here? Does she have better healing?
No clue.
Me neither.
Can't even
That
try to
said,
give you
there
answer on
is
that
plenty
one.
of time to be placing some mines on the right side. We are at the kill gate. It's pretty close to being phased. Looks like the Suzerain and the Weiner are pretty much ready to go. Maybe waiting until after the stun attack. That could help a little bit. Does seem like a Yatsu deployment would just get it over. Yep. And also, it's worth
Alrighty.
noting that Way Hazel is using the tile next to the boss rather than 2 away. We have seen both, and it actually is 1 more hit if you do right next to the boss rather than 1 away. That's due to the number of hits that Yato gets per tile, and the boss taking up multiple tiles. So,
Oh,
yep. And I mean,
that's nice.
since you're throwing Yato and immediately undeploying anyway, every bit of extra damage is nice to have. It doesn't make any sense not to go for it, you know? And now Yato is going to be probably on lane holding duty. It looks like Ak and Dorothy is doing some. Doing some, I don't want to undersell it, but it's not all. Okay, we've got some interesting Yato deployments here.
Okay.
With some gravel being used as well, not bad. Gravel's baiting that second column. And Gravel is going to die from that. Now it looks like Spectre is actually the last
There
deployed.
goes Suzerain.
Oh, actually Spectre is the last deployed. This is totally fine. Aya is going to be able to keep both of them alive. Looks like Spectre actually just changed her deployment. Carnelian is quite low. And Gravel baits a Sun Attack. That's also really nice. I think these baiting these at the right times is helping a lot in terms of the pressure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, looks like that right side is leaking a little bit though. Yato is going to be necessary here to just clean things up. There's emotional entity at play. There's the sun bumps to help out. Dorothy's taking some hits. That's looking really low actually. I don't know if that's looking
Oh.
too good.
Yeah,
Oh, actually,
she's
wait.
got her health back.
And there is a gravel throw as well in order to bait some of that damage away. Maybe even get that column baited here. This is...
Oh, okay.
it all
you
comes
can.
down to this now. And another mine's being placed. Another Yato could do a lot here. Doesn't look like either of these are super high value, but it doesn't really matter. All you need to do is get that thing done. Weiner
Done.
is here. Weiner is doing
Alrighty.
another activation there. Carnelian is dead. Who's the last column? It is Ak and Dorothy.
It
That's not
is.
great, but it is enough.
Okay,
It's...
but now it doesn't even matter. Now we
That's
just need
right.
to kill that boss. Kill that boss.
Yeah, now is the last deployed Aya? Nope, it's gonna be Spectre and Weiner. So one more activation is just gonna do it. I think we're moving on to floor 6.
Alrighty. That does mean the 1.1 multiplier will apply to the final score now.
That's right. And
Alrighty.
Elite HR and a chalice. I mean, just take it, right? Chalice is fine.
Yeah, take it. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, Originium seems like a good thing to pair with the hunt as well. Looks like things are shaping up pretty nicely. There is no there's no actual temp offs being offered right now, so there's no points. Can't take Enos, of course, because your teammate did. And NTRK is
Let's
not a
not
bad
get
option.
this far
That
and
could
then
be the
lose
next
it
draft.
like that.
There is a shop fight coming up, so there is a lot of time to firm up the squad.
Mhm.
Vegan Breaker is absolutely out of the question. Meal size is still on the table actually, but at this point don't think it's likely. Ebonholtz E1. It's very cast spec. Good work. And alright, with the Chalice, injury trigger, non-linear dequantification, not too bad. Injury trigger 2, of course, is guaranteed at this point since all the other collapses have been raised to level 2, I think. Alright,
Yeah.
and we are going to probably just go into the shop. Doesn't seem like you can throw the orgy no willy-nilly. Never mind, looks like you would have gotten it back anyway. That said, having another relic is probably still better, so it doesn't seem like much of a loss to me. There's, of course, the promotion on Ebonholtz. That is happening right there.
Yep.
Very nice. Now you're playing real cast spec, right? Now you're really leaning into it. You've got your kill potential as well for the boss. Live Rose, there's 2 deploy limit possible from Night Whispers, but looks like none of this is that appealing. There is the Chalice stacks to consider, so taking any of this stuff is giving up stacks. And those 4 ingots right now might not be making another stack, but you are still getting 3 more fights on this floor. Maybe 4. So it looks like we might be robbing this shop just flat out. Squad size would be nice to have. And not withdrawing. Investing, of course, is an option, but withdrawing is also an option, but those are points on the line, so it seems like
That's true.
that 7 attack speed probably isn't going to be the difference maker, we gotta be honest. And
looks
we
like we are
are
going with no withdrawal.
that's right, no withdrawal, getting some points there, and we are going to be robbing the shop, which is not worth points, but it's going to be a bunch of relics. It's not a bad shop to rob either. I think the squad size is sorely needed right now. Wei Hazel's been playing with like a 9 squad size for a lot of 4-5, and that's not very comfortable. I mean, we are looking at 11 now, but getting up to 12, maybe even 13 won't hurt. Alright, immediately opening with Ebonholtz. This is going to just get Shatter Champions. It's kind of crazy. That is an emotional first enemy. Not sure if that
classic.
matters. Weiner is going to be facing up. This is going to deal with most of the stuff. Specifically, it's going to cover both of the Titus Sopla positions, so I think it's going to be pretty nice. There is an Auk to deal with the snipers. I think that Auk is fully capable of CCing the entire thing at this point. There is also Dorothy for CC. This is there's so many solutions here. It's like you don't need this many things. You really don't. And that first shatter, that first carcass, yeah, dealing with it early does allow you to not have to worry, and we're not doing it, which is gonna cost us the Aya, right? Oh, okay, no, Aka's just gonna hold in place, so it's not too big a deal. That is an emotional Shatter Champion though, and trying to let Ebonholtz build up stacks, but unfortunately not gonna do it because the carcass is still invincible because of the rage. Not dealing with that first enemy is a really strange choice. I feel like there was plenty of DP to go around to just get rid of it, but it seems like we didn't want to. And now we are sort of brawling it out with this Shatter Champion a lot more harder than we needed to. That said, the champion does fall, so we're not going to have any weeks just yet. Titus is going to spawn on the left side. It looks like we're getting another enrage applied. The CC is here, right? You have Dorothy Mines, you've got the stun bomb if you absolutely need it, you've got Suzerain even for that skill. You have Spectre who can just say no to invincibility. At the same time, these things actually need to be deployed, and that minor skill does need to go at some point so that we can get the Titus out of the way. The attack down is pretty nasty.
Minor skill, but I don't know if it will be enough.
It's gonna barely get that first phase. I don't know about the second one though. Those carcasses need to be dealt with pretty fast. Looks like no, they've gotten hit with the rage again.
Speed running them.
Yeah, I think that's been a bit of a theme.
Oh, and he's emotional in this second half.
Oh wow, separate roles for HP. That is really unfortunate.
How kind of the game to do this.
IS4 Expansion 2 is going to come out in 2 days, which is why the finale, the finals are going to be on Tuesday actually. 1 day ahead of that, because this is going to be pre-expansion. We've been playing with pre-expansion rules here for the playoffs, so I think that we should stick to those pre-expansion rules for the finals as
Yep.
well.
Makes
It's
the most
gonna
sense.
be just one day ahead, just in time, and you know. What's still going on right now, though? Robbing the shop is pretty tricky. It's always a little bit scary.
Yeah. It's never something that you can treat as trivial.
We might have to impose a pretty strict time limit on the final, though. Unfortunately, like, you know, I don't know if even Gaviel and Cruz are willing, but I'm willing to, you know, give it a little bit of time. It is going to be the last run of the entire playoffs. And
That one, I think,
Teal
there's a
have
willingness to be flexible.
Teal really did have a lot of connection issues, and it's not really their fault. That said, this is
Yeah.
still way over time. I mean, I'm running into issues of fairness if one team can have this much time, the other teams can't. Plan to do a second tournament with expansion someday? Absolutely, I do. This is first time I'm like running one of these. I think it's been a cool experience. It's been very fun, but I've also learned a lot from it. I think that next one with the expansion is gonna be maybe bigger, maybe better.
Hopefully smoother.
Definitely as fun, if not more.
Oh yeah, once again, like even with these runs where it's just very long, like you're still having fun seeing them, and you are still at all times seeing new or different ways to do things.
Yeah, I mean, like we're watching people who are genuinely like some of the best, you know, in IS, especially in this the global server, doing some of the best runs and like in very very wild ways. I think the 2P has shown us a ton of strategies. I've learned some stuff from this that like I didn't know was possible, you know, and
oh yeah,
it's great. Even if it's 3:30 and I know that I'm gonna be collapsing as soon as this is done, but like I'm having a time of my life, you know. I hope you all are having a good time as well. Now that emotional Titus is also invincible Titus. That is just a terrible combination. Any hit from anything will get it. You really don't want to wait too long or else you get a sleep proc, and that will really ruin things for you.
That's gonna be terrible.
Alright, and it looks like we are down to those last two enemies. Cannot gives a final enrage.
Oh, a final
For which? Why are we throwing Suzerain to get killed?
Suzerain. Is it just to maybe have him be a bit slower?
I mean, maybe that like, there's a confidence in that final Yato throw being enough to deal with it. It does seem like not enough though. Yeah, no, it's just not enough. And
No.
that's gonna be a -1.
Damn.
Very
Not the
funny.
leak at the very end. But we still have 2 objective shield.
Yeah.
Defender.
I love how excited you were for that one. Jessica Alter? Jessica Alter?
Oh, Jessica? Just
Take Hung. That would be
Come on.
incredibly based.
oh, the boy?
That's a level
oh, not
1,
the boy.
Michael.
No, he
That's
doesn't
a
have the
level
levels.
1.
Oh, he'll die. Don't bring the boy.
And
He'll
Saria.
die.
Saria is going to
Saria.
be the most typical
That's fair.
pick for cat spec. Her S3 really plays very well with it.
It is nice.
And not taking the landmine. Landmine is just maybe not as good as the Swan Bomb right now. Swan Bomb's been doing incredible. That is a Chalter. That is a Chalter. That is maybe worth taking right now.
Yeah. I mean, pre-promoted?
Nope,
Nope.
Justice
we are
Knight.
going with Justice Knight.
But yeah, gotta say for that Swire, right?
It's true. Yeah.
Can't take Lee at this
I
point.
mean- Can't take them.
Literally can't. Even if it would be pretty cool.
Even if it would be funny. It is
All
Swire
right.
Altar.
Swire Altar is drafted. That's gonna be E2 Merchant. And at this point, I think the play is taking the Bosky and maybe it's Tanky Bosky. Are there
Oh.
any emergencies? There is emergency Frost of Sand in Tanky Bosky. This is 120 points. Totally worth it. I've got Liana in the comments saying he's copying my draft like like you invented cast champion. Yep. In the Tenki Bosky, Frost and Sand emergency might be pretty tough actually. There are some enemies that I think can be a problem. At this point, we are running up against the end of time though, so we can't spend too much time sitting around thinking. Unfortunately, it is go time. It is action right now.
It is. Go, go, go.
It's about having its. You
You
gotta
are
have
the
some faith
fast
now.
redeploy now.
You gotta have some faith in the operators.
Mhm.
You gotta know what they can do, even in the Tenki Bosky. I mean, it is just Frost and Sand. Oh my god, are we hunting the other node as well?
Oh,
This is gonna be a long one, huh? All right,
oh,
let's
that black
see
screen
it.
scared me
Tenki
for a
Bosky.
moment.
I think we're not having more connection issues. Way Hazel is in I believe in the US, so
Yeah.
things are gonna be better here. 79, that is a bonus enemy. You know how many times I've seen Frost and Sand? How many times in the tournament? How many times in like personal runs? I've never gotten a bonus enemy on this stage. I know theoretically it's possible, but like, yeah, we've got a bonus enemy here. Now, of course, the concern is surviving first. You can see that that caster didn't take very much damage. This is sort of the tough thing about the Tenki Bosky. That 800 defense, 30 res is going to matter. You can't mess this up. Yeah, now there is a potential for minor deployment here. Could cover both lanes. There's a lot of standard deployments. I think you know, Frost and Sand, we do all take it for granted from time to time. That Aya altered's not looking very healthy right now. Using the stun bomb this early, I mean, it might be necessary. Just need a temporary fix. At this point, I feel like there might be a little bit of thinking time. Yep, unfortunately.
Fortunately, gotta think sometimes.
Some of these initial deployments are looking a little bit off. Tenki Bosky just can't be underestimated, and I think there's a little bit of a panic right now. I think going in and realizing that your Yato, I think maybe your primary solution for casters, doesn't do anything for casters is a little bit rattling. This is where you, I don't know.
Lock in.
Yeah, gotta lock in, honestly. Or just don't kill the casters and then die. Certainly is a thing that could happen. Not a thing that I'm rooting for, to be clear. Would really think it would be terrible to get this far. You know, Way Hazel has fought quite hard to get to this point. And then only to die to the Tenki Bosky. But of course, I mean, you know, properly estimating your team ability and what stages are and aren't possible is part of it, and
Yep.
it's looking a little bit scary. I'm not sure that this is like over or anything just yet. I do think that the Yato doing pretty much nothing was quite rattling. Not much, no other way to put it. Oh, that Myrtle is not... Oh my god, the Tenki Bosky and the Frost and Sand emergency is
Already.
really not playing well
Myrtle
together.
tank time.
No, Myrtle can take 3 hits. Actually, no, to be accurate, Myrtle can take 2 hits and then Myrtle dies on the 3rd hit. Myrtle cannot take that 3rd hit. I think that there's some worries here. There's some concern. Oh my god, Yato barely kills a carcass. That's not looking good. Okay, and Way Hazel is trying to do a little bit of pause play trick here in order to get the Dorothy down. Wow, that floor 6 Bosky, oh my god. This next carcass is emotional. I don't even know if this can be contested. The mines are gonna deal a significant amount of damage, that looks like. Not too bad, actually. Or was that Eben? That might be Eben. That would make sense if it was Eben Holtz, actually.
I think it's Eben.
Wow, yeah, Eben Holtz is... I mean, this guy normally deletes enemies that you didn't think were possible. This guy deletes the boss
Yeah.
for ending 3. I mean... Spectre did take care of the caster, that's true. Spectre is also on the
Iboski
point now.
is not to be messed around with.
That's an emotional enraged possessed leader. That is kind of that is kind of concerning. I mean, imagine the irony, or not the irony, the unfortunate circumstances of. I swear, this is like the first time I've seen a bonus enemy on this stage ever. If we don't see it, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I think we have to have faith we'll be able to see it.
Yep, that's true. The fact that it takes you over the breakpoint. I mean, like, every additive defense gets more and more important, right, percentage-wise. So 800 on top of floor 6 scaling is really bad, whereas 800 on top of, like, floor 1 scaling might not be so bad.
Yeah.
Still, there's a little bit of a sanity damage, sanity loss every single time I see one of these carcasses take an entire activation to kill. I think we are in damage control mode. I think we are in crisis mode right now. This
We are a
this
little
bottom
frightened.
lane, this bottom lane is not going to die. I'm sorry, these leaders, I don't know if you can even do anything about this. It almost seems like you have to just accept there's gonna be leaks on the bottom lane. Those leaders are just a no-go. Well, maybe we can kill one leader. Maybe Ebenholz can do it. Ebenholz is certainly working very hard to get this one leader right now. And
Ebenholz is
okay, we got
trying his
one.
hardest.
We got one.
Okay.
Now, I am not deliberately ignoring the fact that in a little bit we are going to see more casters show up, and that, given how bad that one caster was, these subsequent casters, I'm a little bit worried. We have Spectre back to deal with it. We've got mines out to deploy. Does that mine do damage? I mean, Yato's hitting 600s. Good job, Yato.
Oh, yeah,
That's not enough.
No.
We are truly, I have no better way to put this. We are slocking through the most miserable Frosted Sand emergency I've ever seen in my life. I mean,
This one is a painful fight.
we're maxed out on mines. The DP's still not maxed out because there's still other things to deploy. Spectre is able to get one caster at a time. I mean, huge Spectre value there. These casters leaking would mean like total destruction for most of your deployment. And it is definitely amazing that, you know, she's not dying to that. But also, she only got one. And it doesn't really look like she's going to be surviving multiple casters here, so some other solution is needed.
No.
Could you potentially... I mean, this is Tanky Bosky. They are slow. I wonder if you could point Ak right at the red box on that one safe range tile on the bottom right of that square, and just
Oh.
pray.
Maybe.
Nope,
Doesn't
we are
sound like a
using
bad bet right now.
we are using Dorothy mines to try to manage this. It's not a bad idea.
Okay.
The thing
The
about
mines are
casters in the tanky Bosky is since they don't move, they spend a huge amount of time attacking one thing and not moving very much. So you spend a ton of time, like the caster will just like not advance its path, which makes leaking it incredibly
true.
tough. Whatever is being targeted by it needs to be undeployed or the caster needs to die. In a tanky Bosky, it's just
Usually that means undeploy. Right.
Bruce?
Bruce?
Oh, would have been so funny to have Cruz take over the casting for a second.
Be
While
like, "Good
not
luck
knowing
figuring
it's
out
a
what's
tanky
happening."
Bosky and just being like, wow, Yato suck. Yato awful.
Wow,
Yato can't be
What's
one
wrong with
caster.
Yato?
What's wrong with her? No, but like, actually, one Yato activation doesn't always one-shot the caster, even outside of the tanky Bosky, but inside it's definitely not going to do it. And it looks like we are pivoting to that Ak that I was talking about. Look at that stun.
It's
Look
Akken
at that
time.
stall. I mean, it's kind of working. It's kind of doing it. I mean, look at this. This is a. Oh no.
Oh.
They got in range. The dream is dead.
Never mind.
Everything is bad. Well, it's nice how it
Oh.
lasted. The Ak is going to explode now, and unfortunately needs that undeploy, which means Golden Glow is about to explode and needs an undeploy, which means Dorothy is about to explode and needs an undeploy. And along the way, Zarya might die too, if that caster
that's
does
a
make
lot
that
of
path
explosion.
downward. Now the middle lane's looking actually pretty well managed. The Moinar
Oh,
is
there goes
able to
Golden
punch
Glow.
through the defense there. Yeah, Dorothy is soon as well. These casters are going to wreak havoc on the top deployment. Luckily, they do go from the red box, I believe, to the middle left blue box, which means they don't pass too many things. It's just not, it's not comfortable right now. And we do only have 24 enemies left. Hazel has been putting up one hell of a fight. This bottom lane with the Carnelian, the Evan Holt's just absolutely going down on the enraged possessed leaders. I'm a little surprised it's been working out on the bottom side. Still -1,
Minar is
right?
just swinging for dear life right now.
No, 55 is not going to be enough. 57's not enough. 59's not even enough. You actually need a nice healthy 66 out of 79 before you can start leaking. Actually, no, there is a bonus enemy, which means that, yeah, you can leak like,
yeah.
you go all the way to 63? 64. 64. You can't actually, that 63 would be exactly enough to die. Which, not really the goal.
That would be bad. We actually don't want that.
Oh my god, yeah, but Dorothy is about to explode, and this is kind of where things are going to
Yeah.
get even more, go from dire to worse. Oh. Dorothy is, what is the expression? Talking mad shit for someone in casting range. Sorry, no swearing.
Oh, Aya. Aya, you're looking a little rough.
We have not been swear free, but for the tournament we've been mostly swear free.
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, and here's prayer time. My favorite part of every Tanky Bosky stage is prayer time.
You just sit there and
where
go, wow, I really,
You
really
go.
hope this
I don't
works."
see how this is. I don't see how this is going to hold. But you know, if Heimal wills it, then it will be done.
Yep. I think we should really press that Carnelian skill.
I think that Way Hazel seems to agree with that. Looking like actually some of the hardest enemies to
swing.
kill. And oh,
Moinar,
Moinar's going,
oh,
but Moinar's losing HP so
oh,
fast.
he's
Moinar,
going.
no.
He's going. He's going.
Oh, but
to
it's
the
enough.
void.
It is enough. Without even killing another thing, this is going to be survivable. And Way Hazel, I think that you made an incredible choice not applying that hump before going into this one, because I think after this one you're going to be having second thoughts about ever doing anything like that. And that is a survival. That is a survival. We're like an hour and a half overtime as well.
I never want to see this.
I mean, I'm here to the end, you know? I have to be here. Better or for worse, I don't feel like cutting them off. It just feels like we've come so far. Nobody else has actually needed to be cut off. Team before did go a little bit long. That is true, yes. I have to be here.
When you're running the stream, you are the end, actually.
Stream ends when I die.
Oh.
And I'm not dead yet. But hey, look at that bonus
Oh,
enemy.
it's
It's
the
the
duck.
duck! It's the duck! Oh my god, the bonus enemy. That's so cool. It's so cool. I see the duck. Their bonus enemy floor 6. Incredible. Duck does not wait for all enemies to die. On certain stages, it's a kill gate. On certain stages, it's like a long time after something. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I knew Frost and Sand's number. I know Terminus is 39. I know Frost and Sand is 77, 78. Those numbers have literally never been useful because I just don't see bonus enemies on these stages for some reason. Well, when I say some reason, what I mean is that you only get to do one combat usually on this floor. Sometimes two.
So really
if you
hard
stay
to
in a
get it.
hunt. So like, yeah, the frequency of floor 6 combats is a lot lower than most other things. And Spectre is going to be able to get the caster, which is the last possible league. -4, oh my god, in a tanky boss key. Frost and Sand, we've said it's an emergency stage and you have to respect it, and this is taking it to a new level of you have to respect it. Tanky boss key, you have to respect it. Tanky boss key will murder you.
Thank you,
Got a Carnelian.
Mean.
Carnelian and Suzerain, and there is an option for another Yato deployment, potentially setting up a Moinar. Doesn't need to do any of that though. That is a bonus enemy on floor 6. That's gonna be 20 points. Not a leak list, so unfortunately, missing some points for the Frost and Sand itself. But I guess the duck is a little bit of consolation prize. Solo music box. Deployment
it's
limit,
interference
index to 35% HP. All of these are going to be quite welcome. Which box does duck go to? And Cruz says the blue one. That is incredibly helpful. Thank you, Cruz. Caster for the cast spec voucher, surely? No, it's gonna get Chump Sharp. That's another 30 points. Way Hazel's like just going all out for. No way we are not applying the. There is no way we are applying the hunt in here. Yeah, no, it's gonna be Arch and Delight.
Ooh. I mean, doing hunt again after what just happened would be
Fresco and Sprouted Stick. What a set of like relics. And we got Eterminus. Oh my god. There is still some hope to get even more points here. This is going to be a Sing Eterminus. The opening is looking not too terrible. Actually, it's not looking amazing now that I think about it. What even is the opening?
I have no idea.
Well, if you don't know, and I don't know, then let's sure hope that Way Hazel knows.
I mean,
and with that said, I think the Yato is going to be the opening here.
You gotta do some Yatos, maybe an Auk.
Yeah, the Auk is not going to survive without something like Lee for bait or Moiner.
Yeah.
You know, this is actually one of the stages where Lee's actually makes a lot of sense. Has taunt. Reflects freeze. Such a 6-star filled squad. That is going to be 12 6-stars. Of which only 11 are depicted. Nothing else to it at this point. You do E Terminus or you die.
Mm-hmm.
Of the Gravel and the Myrtle are sort of snuck in there as honoraries. Looks like Swire Altar is going to be completely excluded from this. Despite being a 6-star, I was wondering, I think one of them is missing from this. Okay, looks like there is obviously some Aya. Oh, we're using Aya S3. This is unorthodox. With the Sing though, it sort of makes sense. Maybe the idea is to just use Aya to out-heal a lot of the opening problems. Definitely could work out here. We will have to see. I think that the Evanholz is going to help with the bottom lane a lot. I think the Carnelian might as well. Top lane on the other hand. Let's hope Yato does something. Though I'm not 100% confident it's going to do anything. Alright, we're immediately getting the Sing drone. Well, actually one Yato deployment doesn't even kill the Sing drone, and that's how you know things are a little bit bad. I would say that a Yato needs to be quite weak to not get the Sing drone. Everything is tanky. Yeah, okay, so we can give a quick rundown of the stage, right? Right now, the casters have 80 res, the boss is going to have 100 res, which is effectively 95 res because you can't do less than 5% damage. One of the big problems is, of course, these casters have double the range. So normally these casters hit very familiar, like knight chess piece distance. Right now they do double that. You can imagine this is sort of a problem.
They're angry and scary.
Yep, that center island is not safe. I don't think there are any safe tiles on it. So if you can't open up the stage, which is to say, if you can't deal with these red casters in the opening, then you can't deal with the stage. This needs to be opened up. There's a big concern here. If, okay, I think we're going for the Arc opening here. Oh, okay, going against the Jetstream. Not sure that's going to work out.
That would be a little scary.
That would be very questionable. Okay, it looks like we might be going for Arc. If you can CC the, two enemies, maybe get the drone as well. This is going to alleviate a lot of pressure here. Oh, we're using Spectre Altar as the bait here. Okay, not a bad idea at all. Devotion is going to deal random damage to enemy within range. And oh my god, look at the enemy go. Suddenly, I think is that the damage from Ak? That's like 2k hits. Is that really from Ak? I don't know why I'm doubting. You know what? Those are all Ak. Yep. Oh no, actually, no kidding. Those really are all from Ak. Jesus. I mean, I knew he was strong. He's really good at killing your operators. But that's
go.
Good job. This is not the Tenki Baski anymore. This is just normal E Terminus. Alright. Spectre Altar is losing health quite quickly. There is still that one caster on the left side that needs a solution, but Ak has successfully opened up the two casters on the right side, which is going to add a little bit of safety. That Myrtle can now finally open on that tile. Spectre is maybe not going to survive this, but it does look like the maybe can just sit there and heal using the doll form. No, we are going to undeploy. At the same time, Golden Glow is benefiting from that plus 100 attack speed, as well as a 50 from the Sing drone, as well as a 50 from the Sing fold itself. And Golden Glow S3 is going to just reach around the map and do a lot of damage.
Alright, that's helping. Oh, look at that go.
Yep. Attack
There we
speed,
go.
Golden
Can
Glow.
we kill?
The caster is gonna die, even with the 20% damage there. I mean,
Already.
yeah. And I think with the successful opening and a Sigfold Dartle, I'm actually not too worried about this anymore. I think as long as the tanking works out quite well, we are looking at a leakless Terminus maybe. Still need to make sure that the top lane doesn't
I mean,
leak.
that's some good points if you can get it.
Winter 40. Single largest point gain you can have. Besides the 1.1 multiply from floor 6, but... Actually, no, this might be more than that. Actually, I take it back. This is more than that. This is more than a 1.1 multiplier. Terminus just simply is the most points. Alright. It looks like Carnelian might have some usage here as a tank, so maybe waiting on that as the last to play. This Aya tile is looking really familiar. Looking for who is going to be the tank. I don't know, is it going to be E1 Saria maybe? Saria does have Res. All the healing defenders
Res
do.
will help.
Res will help, yes.
Definitely
But E1 will not.
want to bank on
E1
that healing, though.
E1 HP though. No, we're not using Saria to heal. We're using Saria to freeze, right?
Oh, I was talking Aya healing, as
Oh,
in you're
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
need
I mean-
someone to help keep her alive.
I mean, yeah, that is your only medic, so I assume the healing comes from Aya. Surely it has to be. The problem, of course, is usually the one-shot capability of the boss. If the
Yeah.
boss can one-shot your operator, it does not matter how good your healing is. And
That's
this
true.
boss on E-Terminus does have quite a large attack. Not 100% sure the exact number, though. Well,
Guess
why
we'll find
not?
out soon enough.
Actually, oh, it's only 1600.
Huh.
That's not bad.
I was expecting way more.
Me too.
Oh, that's a lot of health on him.
How much life is lost from leaking Frost Nova? It is going to be 5 life points. So, still to be avoided at all costs, especially we do not want to be going into the Gardener fight with only
Yeah, no.
7 life. That is not comfortable. Can Spectre tank? Good question. Don't think so. Actually, well, as long as Spectre isn't one shot and the AS3 is actually popped at some point, Spectre will probably tank for that entire duration. Anything will tank for the entire duration as long as it's not a one shot. You just need an HP pool that doesn't get depleted in one hit. Once AS skill runs out, hopefully those things will be gone. Okay, Winter is a block of ice right now. That is the casters dealt with though. It's less about his damage, it's more about the fact that he has taunt and a giant HP pool. It's just all you need. Got an emotional ice cleaver. That's gonna be a fun one to deal with. Now Winter isn't going to block that without the skill on, so it's not really a concern in that regard.
Better than an
The-
emotional Frost Nova.
Honestly, emotional frost is. I mean, if you're gonna stall it, it doesn't really matter how much it has, right?
That's true.
Now the ice cleaver does need to be dealt with. Spectre altars tile does cover it, which means that if Spectre does switch back to the normal form after this, that will block the ice cleaver, which could be okay, as long as she's not frozen. And Yato is still being deployed to deal with all this other caster stuff. The casters are about to be done for a little bit. You see this drone show up, that is a signal of next wave is about to start. We're going to be dealing with the bottom half again. Golden Glow does have a little bit until the skill. Ebenholtz is also ready to go, so that doesn't look too bad at all. The top lane looks like it's getting managed well as well. You can see that Spectre going to town against the Ice Cleaver. Not too bad. Aya Alter's skill is just doing massive work keeping everything healed up and alive right now. Of course, it has its limits, and it is about to run out, so we are going to have to see if that's still okay. That's the Frost Crossover boss, the
Emotional
Frozen
Lancer at the
Monstrosity.
bottom.
That is pretty annoying. Yeah, that's actually quite bad. Well, actually, no, not really.
Let's
The
die.
Ebenholz and Golden Glow with that attack speed and the second Sync Drone, it's gonna handle it pretty well. But the main thing, the main concern right now, right? As long as Saria doesn't get one shot by this, you're really, really safe. But if Saria gets one shot, oh no, it's not a one shot. And
Already,
now,
we're good.
yeah, now Aya Alter just has to keep up with that healing load. Weiner is taking all the frost, all the like freeze attacks from the casters. It's incredibly important. Saria is taking the boss right now, also incredibly important. Aya needs to keep both of these things alive. You don't want to have to deal with anything else. Bottom lane is stunned. There is a little bit of enemies left. The caster, I think that is the last one. And it looks like we might be escaping with the leakless here.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of points. 240.
240. Alright, Golden Glow attack speed, Ebenholz attack speed, Golden Glow skill, Ebenholz skill, all of these things are going to work together. In a second, we are about to face that boss as well. Even with those tiny 357 hits, look how fast they're happening. It's going to be enough.
Kill.
Ebenholz needs to go at this point. I don't think it's actually helping too much anymore. Weiner is back as well. Looks like, I think we have that leakless on the bag. At this point, you could just let the boss go, wait until it starts cycling around, redeploy literally everything, and then kill the boss. That'd be enough time. So, that looks pretty good. That looks like a leakless.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really telling how bad the Tenki Boski is that was not played as slowly as the Frost and Sand. The Frost and Sand was dire.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Frost and Sand was rough.
This was like moderately fast paced and not too bad. Fair management, a little bit of slowdown in terms of you know, making sure you secure some of the enemies, and that opening takes a bit. But there it is. That is a leakless E-Terminus. We have only seen a natural E-Terminus leakless once before. This is the second time. Snipers have 20% attack. I cannot think of a relic that would help Way Hazel less. That is truly not impactful. And Way Hazel already has a hunt, huntful Dartle, and so neither of those are going to be any use. Temp promoted Gnosis is an option. You could draft that. And that is what we're going with. 13th.
Alrighty.
Okay, after all of that, after the Tenki, Bossy, Frost, and Sand, which I honestly think was maybe harder than E-Terminus, and after the E-Terminus, which, you know, we all thought was going to be the hardest floor 6 possible, Gardner kind of feels like a cakewalk. I mean, this squad has it covered. There is nothing that can make this that bad. Oh, wait, no, actually, too terrifying entity. Yeah, the boss could be terrifying entity. I guess that would actually be pretty bad. But hey, as long as that doesn't happen, it should be okay. Is it a jinx? Maybe the jinx is a little deserved if you go an hour, 2 hours past the ending time.
Yeah. Just a little.
Just a little. Just a little bit of jinx.
A
I'm allowed to
smidge.
have a little
A
bit of
smidgen.
jinx. It's not enough ranged. There are after the boss is dead, and I think that's the goal. We're gonna put
Kill
it in the
that
simplest
boss.
terms this time. Make boss dead. Make enemies dead. Range tile, good.
Boss dead equal enemy dead. Boss dead equal
I don't think that's true.
run ends.
2x no bots. It's okay. We didn't have a firm rule about what going this far overtime is. It is what it is. I think for the final it's gonna be a score penalty.
And something to keep in mind for the next time.
Next time this tournament does run again, it's also gonna be Good to know that there does need to just be some sort of a penalty for taking this long.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, the real life cost is just too great. No, emotional can affect phase 1 and 2. It's 2 separate rolls, but it can land on both.
Yep. That would just be really unfortunate.
I've had it. You do enough runs of
Yeah.
Gardener, eventually you're gonna get one of those. It's not great. And that is emotional.
Oh, damn.
No, wait, Hazel, we see it. Yippee.
Damn.
Now, I don't think that's gonna be too much of a problem, honestly. I'm like, Evan Holtz can burst that, right?
Yeah, surely. Go Evan Holtz. And we got some emotional drones. Jones has made his first move.
Yep. And Ak and Evan Holtz are set up pretty nicely here. Evan Holtz can help out a little bit with that top side. Ak is actually facing up to deal with that. Miner is going to do a lot of the lane holding here. Hey, the cool thing is if you get emotional on both phases and you win, that's gotta be that's not points, but that's gotta be like a cool thing to brag about, right? You're like, yeah, I had double HP on both phases and I still won. That's how easy ending 3 is for me. I'm like, alright. You can have that. You can have that if you beat this. Now the E1 Saria is actually going to be a little bit of a detriment, and I didn't think it mattered too much. I think it does matter a little bit given the double HP. And getting the Sing Drone means that you can get rid of this emotional entity. I think that's actually a really good call here. It's really important right now to secure every little bit of damage you can get, because you can assume that the second phase isn't emotional. You can plan around it not being the case, right? But this phase is emotional. You need that damage now. I think that getting that guarantee down is the right play here.
Need to deal with the emotions.
In a second,
now.
Evan Holtz is going to be pressed probably, and it looks like, hey, Carnelia's actually tanking this quite well. You have a Sing applied as well, so that 150 attack speed going into this particular fight, 180 attack speed actually on the specialists, though the main damage dealers are going to be the casters right now.
Yeah.
Alright, and I think that the boss is about to move right now.
There we go,
Yeah,
he's
there it
moved.
is. And the tower has a couple seconds. I think that's typical. And
Yeah.
we've got...
That's cool.
Alright, the Seabed tubbing on Carnelian, I think is actually one of the least bad cases here. I don't think the Golden Golem would be
Could
any
be
better.
worse.
Literally could be worse. Literally could be worse, yeah.
Alright, it's red. Slap those kills. Alrighty.
And that's looking not too bad. Hard to say if
Ew.
that's going to do it in time. I can't tell. I don't think any of us can tell. The Suzerain buff is going really hard
No.
right now. It's
We have no
become
idea.
mandatory. I'm watching it, and you can look at the totems start to tick up right now. I don't think watching it in slow-mo is actually going to contribute anything meaningfully to whether or not it works. But
Nope.
yeah, 4 seconds in. It looks like that it's not going to be enough. But it's going to be a pretty relaxed 2 cycle at least, which is all you could really ask for.
Yeah.
Carnelian is
Especially
not going
because
to
now
be...
we're under half health.
Yeah, like the 10 seconds it's just not gonna cut it, unfortunately. There's only so much you can do in order to put out damage, especially when you don't have the
That's what
Saria
happens
buff.
when it's emotional.
But getting 75% of it, meaning you only have to do about half of a normal boss's amount. That's not too bad. I think this isn't over at all. Now, if the next phase is emotional as well, we might run into problems. But as long as that doesn't happen, I don't think this is too bad. Suzerain needs to non-deploy him.
Yeah, just toss her.
Oh no, we're using ASQ.
Oh,
We're gonna
nope.
try to contest this.
Okay.
Yes, it is based on phase. There are a lot of enemies that have 2 phases, and those phases are actually considered 2 separate roles of emotional entity.
Yep.
You know, sometimes Jones is very angry, but then after you destroy him one time, he gets back up and he's like, "I've calmed down.
I'm
I've
no
calmed
longer
down. I
emotional.
overreacted a little bit. I'm sorry about being emotional. I'm gonna have normal amount of HP
It's
now."
on me.
Carnelian is a lost cause now. I think that the Carnelian skill can be used and then undeployed. I mean, like, the seedbed tile is double damage from the boss. That's 6k. Carnelian was tanking before, but, like, that's questionable with the seedbed. Oh, what they want to see? It might survive a hit.
Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah, it does survive a
Cool.
hit. Yeah, check the HP amount, saw the res and went, yeah, that actually is gonna work. But the second hit, is it gonna come out in time? Yeah, no way. Alright, Weiner is gonna be cleaning up the normal enemies here pretty nicely, and the skill pop is not bad. It's gonna cycle well. Gravel's being deployed as bait right now, makes sense. So far, the seedbed has landed on the tile below, and oh, and the tile on the left. That's on Golden Glow now. That's not good. And there goes the first phase of the boss. Let's see if that second phase is emotional. Once it gets back up, we are going to know. Could it be? No, it's not emotional second phase.
That's good. That's good.
You know, on the last pair of runs, I was like, I think Cruz was not sure if it was emotional entity or not. And I said, when it's emotional, you will know.
Now we can see that more.
Now that we've all seen the emotional version, I think I can safely say you would know. If it's emotional, you will know. It'll be pretty clear. Alright, boss is going to move over to the top side. Doesn't need any more bait. Yep. Saria is being used for healing. Fascinating. In the absence of anything else meaningful to do, I suppose that's totally fine. And Golden Glow is unfortunately having her attack speed cut, but it is going to be normal since it is Sing applied. We saw this before. Unfortunately, just getting that tile hit with Seedbed is not good, but in this case, it's not because of the any dubious tile usage. There's no Sculptor to use that tile. Ebonholz does still want some attack speed, and Aya is so important that you really can't put her on a tile that could get Seedbed. So I think Wayhazel did make the right choice there, putting the medic on the top bottom left tile. Looks like it's still paying off. There are 2 leaks there. Now they're only down to 10. It's actually not so bad at 42 out of 106, but I mean, you just don't have the luxury.
You still want to make sure you don't slip up.
Yeah. What I will say though is I think this really is a much more solid deployment. I think that there's not a lot of scariness here. It's as standard can be. The deployments are good. The placement makes sense. The operators are as good as they're gonna get.
That's true.
I think at least in that regard, Wayhazel's doing quite well, and that Moiner skill is gonna be popped right on time to deal with the wave, and it's gonna sync up with the boss. A non-emotional boss. You saw we were able to put out 150% of the boss's health with that Sing drone. Without the Sing drone though, a lot of these sources of attack come from that big Ebon hit anyways, so I think it's actually still gonna be a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
I think that we're doing the
We
Suzerain
stand a good
buff.
chance.
I think we win. So we got the Suzerain buff here, have the putting on the Yato, maybe press the Ebon skill as well. Turtle is being undeployed right now. Interesting. I think that Yato. Wait, who is that? I thought that was Yato, but if that's not Yato, who
Yeah,
is that?
Yato. Oh,
Who
no,
is that?
it's
No,
not.
that's not Yato. Who is that?
I have no idea.
Spectre. Spectre makes sense as well.
Oh,
Yeah, only targets the leader boss enemies makes sense. I mean, I'm not sure if this requires any explanation. We have seen an Eben kill before. And here we go.
already hit that button. Kill the boss.
Should be a big hit. Should be quite a big hit. I'm gonna level with you. That's actually not as much as I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah,
Is that gonna be able to one phase it? It's looking a little bit close. I think we might have to commit.
Gonna
We
be-
got 3 seconds. There's 3 seconds. No, this actually might. Yeah, wait. Eben attacked the drone and didn't build the stacks. That is kind of a misplay.
Oh.
That's actually kind of a big misplay. Now, is it going to be fatal? I don't think so. We've got AO skill up. We have Moiner for tanking and Spectre as well. And they're doing a really good job of it. As long as the boss teleports before. Yes, the boss is going to teleport. We're not in
Alright,
any
there we
danger of
go.
dying here. With just that sliver of health left, I feel like you
Should be able to get the boss.
just pop it early and then grab it. Although, you know,
Yeah.
you can also just wait. Nothing wrong with waiting for it. Okay, 60 out of
Then
106.
as
Still
soon as
only at
that
minus
boss
3.
has reached the bottom part again, we need to put down a Dorothy or something to make sure we don't leak a lot on the right side.
The right side is gonna be so fine. Just the boss just needs to die at this point.
Yeah.
Not having the
I
boss
mean, I
be
think
dead
we're
at this
just
point is
assuming,
just
ooh, let's not put Dorothy down now.
well, yeah, that would be
Okay,
putting
maybe
Dorothy
there.
down in the seed bed. I mean, I guess you
Hmm.
really want those mines then, huh?
I guess.
And those mines don't do very much. Yeah, right now the thought is that if you press the monolith at half, like, yeah, even if it doesn't work out nicely, you can still press it again for another 5 seconds, and surely that little bit of health, it's probably doable. I mean, understandable if White Hazel doesn't want to take this risk. Clearing out the seatbelt can be nice, although I don't think any of the tiles right now are that bad. Right now, we also are running the risk of more seedbed tiles. Actually, a seedbed tile could land on Saria next go round. That would not be good.
砂は大地を作り変えて
Aya probably keeps up with the healing load though. Alright, that minor press is pretty early. Still gonna have a couple seconds of activation left for when the boss actually gets over to the left side again. I think we're good. I think it's quite a stressful version of this kill. Alright, Evan is being prepped well in advance this time. You love to see it. And with that press, that is the boss down. I think we've got it. I think we've got an ending 3. Just have 8 life to deal with. Couple enemies left, 30 enemies left. There is still a car. That's probably going to be one of the 2 leaks, maybe. You know, as much as I'm like, get the car.
An
Get the
acceptable
win.
leak right now.
Get the win right now. Get the ending.
Let's just get that win and go.
And still a little bit left after this. I mean, I gotta announce the standings. And I do want to hear from Way Hazel a little bit, you know.
That's true.
I'm sure, you know, I'm sure for him, he's also quite tired. This has certainly
yeah.
been one hell of a night. But, I mean, I couldn't ask for any better finale than 2 teams each doing ending 3s. Actually, in a leader squad double ending. I mean, there's so many good things from today. Every tile is seed bed at this point on the left side. Saria's tile is seed bedded. Evan is seed
It's all
bed.
seedbed.
Golden is seed bed. Minar and Aya are hanging on for dear life. Everybody else is just massive collapsing right now. The seed bed is gross.
Everyone's in a
Aachen-
fight for their lives.
Aachen Spectre, chilling. They're chilling.
They're fine.
They're chilling. And I still need a couple more kills before it's completely secured. It's okay. It's okay
Oh
though.
my gosh.
With Miner
So
activation. With with this Miner activation, with the Ak activation, it's there. And now it is finally safe to say. Ending 3 successfully completed by Way Hazel. It's gonna be 2 ending 3s. And I think Way Hazel pulled out all the stops, going for every single point possible. And I don't know what the score is. I think Gaviel and Cruz might already know what the score is, but I'm gonna have to wait to find out until the post-game interview, which is gonna be coming right up.
We have ideas. We're just waiting for that big number now.
We need the number. I don't know at all. I have one impression of this run in terms of bonus points, and that is big bonus points for this run. Oh my god, that car, the infinite CC. And there it is. -5. Gardner, ending 3. Way Hazel has done it. And that is the last run of playoffs. And so in just a second, I'm going to be getting Way Hazel on stream to talk about the run and a quick post-game interview. I'm not sure if Teal's going to be joining us. We'll have to see.
Alrighty. Then we're gonna see that number.
And where's that number?
Only the number. Please.
1912.
12.
And with that, I think Gaviel and Cruz do know the score. But we are gonna have to find out after that post game, huh? Yeah, in just a second. All right. There we go. You are now live on air. Hello.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, hello. I've been talking to Kill 7, so I'm in the Chinese mode a little bit, but yeah, that was really fun.
Oh my god, you guys had a really wild pair of runs. I mean, really long runs, gonna be honest, but that was pretty spectacular. Honestly, really crazy.
So,
how do you feel about your runs?
I do have to admit, this is one of my first times playing Speccaster, and the reason why I can't play Speccaster is because I don't have my Yato max pot, right? And thank you so much, Oyana. Shout out to Oyana for letting me use this account. This is really amazing. And also, Oyana also told me to shout out you, Lord Lee. Oh my god.
Huh? For what? Oh man, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot to go over. I'm not sure if Teal is speaking right now. Oh.
It's here.
Yeah, you were able to do.
Sorry, I gotta say, I forgot to say this, but also shout out to Danger because apparently Oyana told me that was the price for letting him borrow my account. Wait, or letting me borrow his account. Oh my god.
There. Okay. All right. Yeah. Shout out Danger. Shout out Yana. It was Yana's account. It was a big surprise when I saw that pop up. But yeah, I mean, you had a I think pretty clean ending 1+3. A little bit of scary on that ending 3. How'd you feel about it?
Or I can translate for you. It's okay.
I mean, I didn't do well in the.
You can actually speak Chinese, yeah.
I think he's referring to the
actually,
shop.
Actually, we did not practice a lot for this event because we are both pretty busy recently.
That's right. Yeah, I've got to say though, Joe 7, this guy he's crazy. He's literally on vacation, right? He's right now. He's going to Shanghai to visit, and he's been sending me all like the food pics and stuff like that. And then suddenly one day, it's like, oh, here, it's time to hop on Arknights and play for 5 hours. Yeah, so I have to say he's pretty amazing for this. I'm not gonna lie. And honestly, like he was the most confident teammate that I had ever for an event such as this. It was amazing.
Yeah. I do want to
And he also
ask.
picked up Lee.
Yeah, I did want to ask because I know you had that like you know, before the tournament you were a little bit worried about those drafts. How did you feel about the operator splits?
You know what? This was completely fine.
Yeah, I think playing cat spec, we've seen a lot of success with it. I think this is another example where the drafts can just be so different that it doesn't feel like the overlap is too bad.
That is true. I did get very lucky though, so I might, not get such a good run if I was just running every day. I don't know. I feel like I got really lucky with the early vouchers where it was always instant E2.
Yeah. Yeah, up until 4-3, every single one of them was just a nice voucher. And I do want to ask real quick, how did you feel about that tanky Bosky Frost and Sand?
Oh, dude. All right, so my plan in that Bosky was to make the second node also an emergency, right? So I wanted to do 2 emergencies.
Yeah.
But after that Frost and Sand, I was like, if I get an E terminus here, I just lose, right? I just lose on the spot. So there's no way that I was gonna actually do that.
Yeah.
Like on the second tile, I was like, okay, it's over. But if I got like a better Bosky effect, I could have like gotten more points, right? So that was a little bit unlucky, but that's all right. It's all right.
That
I'm
is
still very
true.
happy.
Yeah, that is definitely true. The you had a hunt left over that you could have maybe used, but in that tanky Bosky, I think it would have been too scary.
Indeed. Oh my goodness.
But still, I mean, yeah, really good run, really wild way to end in the playoffs. Y'all are the last team to go. Last but not least, I think. And with that, I think Gaviel are the scores ready.
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
they
I
are.
have to apologize real quick though for taking it so long because I feel like you guys obviously have have things to do and I haven't gotten dinner yet and it's 2 a.m. so it's, it's
Yeah, it is 4:30
Sorry.
over
no.
here. But I think, you know
yeah.
what?
So sorry for delaying.
As long as you put up a good performance, and I think you did.
That's
Thank you very
true.
much.
But yeah, with that, Gaviel, you want to announce the scores?
Yep. Alrighty. So, Cho, your base score was 1885, which then with the multiplier and all of the extras came out to 2,774. So, good showing on that one. Then, Way Hazel, your base score was obviously 1912, with the multiplier and all the additional points ending up at 3,153 points. Meaning your team total was 5,927, putting you in the new second place.
Oh my god, we have a new second place. That means that your team, and I think Delay No Mo are going to be in the finals. Team
Yep.
Ella with Shadell just narrowly knocked out. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Well, congratulations.
Well, when are the finals again?
Tuesday.
Oh, 807. You ready for the finals?
When?
We'll have to see. But with that, GG for now. Congratulations, and it's time to say goodbye. Congratulations again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Good job.
Very wild. Very well. Second place.
Thank you. You guys are awesome. By the way, I was unmuted. I mean, sorry, I had you guys unmuted the entire time.
Oh my
I was-
god.
So, heard everything.
Wow. Well, with that, sense of goodbye now. 07.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that is the end of playoffs. It has been a really wild week and a half running this. Before we end, I have to announce that there is going to be a finals on Tuesday. Time to be determined. It's going to be sometime early afternoon, probably very similar to the times that we've been running the playoff days. But it's also time to go over the standings one last time. Because now, here are the top 5 after the playoffs have ended. We still have Delay No Mo in first place with a 6150. Nobody else is actually able to break that 6,000 mark. I've got Global Server Shoe Feet Lovers with Way Hazel and Till. 5927, Team Ella Wish Adele with Oyana and Kermit at 5736. Elvin Bathwater Alcoholics going down to 4th place, 5645. And Duck and Blade with Polymer and Fibrinogen landing in 5th with a 49.55, just short of 5k. And that is
Yep.
going to be the top 5. We will still have to see who number 1 and number 2 are in the final. But 3 through 5 are going to be winning some prizes. 4th and 5th are going to be monthly carts, and 3rd place is getting that monthly headhunting pack. So congratulations to Ella Wishadel, Elvin Bathwater, Alcoholics, Stuck and Blade. And I think we might see you in the finals, the other 2. And with that, it is finally time to bring this stream to a close. It has been 10.5 hours.
Yep.
10.5 hours. I'm going to go find someone to raid. You want to do the outro?
Well, by now most of you know the drill. If you want to keep updated on especially that final event and when it's going to be happening, there's the Discord. Cruz has already linked it. Go there, and also it's just a good way to find a whole bunch of other stuff as well, especially around Arknights. Other than that, this may have been a very long day, but it was very interesting as well. We are not going for the 24 hours at that point. That's not happening.
Yeah, and I figure the playoffs is also a good time to do this as well. Just shout out to all the people who competed in this. It's been amazing to host this for everybody, and I've had a lot of fun. I think hopefully everybody else had fun as well. Also, massive shout outs to obviously Elysium, Gaviel, and Cruz. Helping with the scoring, helping with the casting. Definitely couldn't have done this alone.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my God, Elysium's here. Elysium's been here. What the hell?
Elysium just entered.
Elysium, you can't join at the last second.
Elysium, no.
What the heck? That scared me so
Surprise.
bad. Oh man, and we are going to be back in the finals on Tuesday, but also, also shout out to Glow, because Glow did redesign the prizes page a little bit. That nice little graphic.
Thank you, Glow.
And
Thank you.
yeah, okay. I found there is, by some miracle, an English channel doing IS4 D15,
Oh,
so
gosh.
that could not be a better target for Raid. They only have 2 viewers.
Sounds good.
ASEAN? So go say hi, show them some support. You can tell them about the tournament if you want. It has been the most insane finale of the playoffs. I couldn't have asked for it to go any other way. And with that said, starting the raid.
Yep.
Thanks for
Rating
watching.
time.
Thanks for watching. And
Make sure you join us for finals.
that's right. See you in the finals.
We'll see you all soon.
Yeah.
Have a good night. I think I'm going to pass that now.
Good morning, really.
Yep.